What is up, everybody? Demo the Warrior here with Austin the Artist, bringing you another one of our goddamn highly anticipated wrestling reviews.
Yep. Hello.
And tonight we are reviewing the most recent NXT TakeOver show, which was NXT TakeOver Vengeance Day. I don't know why they didn't call the show
St.
TakeOver
Valentine's Day Massacre.
that or TakeOver Valentine's Day, because it's Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, by the way.
Yeah, we were stuck watching Takeover.
Yep, a couple of lonely neckbeard brethren watching NXT TakeOver. But, so, we are gonna get this kicked off. I did not see the beginning of the show because I had to go pick up my dog and I was gone for longer than I thought I was gonna be, so I'll let Austin kick it off.
Well, I'll take over from her now. The pre-show kind of sucked. The only thing that happened was Eli Drake debuted because he signed with the company.
Yes, sir.
I know he's freaking LA Knight. Don't even, try to... I'm calling him Eli Drake whether you like it or not. Just like freaking MSK, I'm calling them Zachary Wentz and Desmond Xavier.
Yeah.
Okay? Your thoughts on that demo?
Well, was he in Impact before this? Because I don't watch Impact.
He was an Impact in about 2017, and then he went to NWA.
Oh. Well, I've never watched NWA. I don't know how you watch NWA, so...
YouTube.
I do remember him as Eli Drake in Impact, and I didn't really care for him, and I don't really care for him now. So, I mean, we'll see if he's good in NXT, but with a name like LA Knight, I don't know.
I don't know either. And next was they started the show off with the Women's Dusty Classic finals. It was a decent match. It was Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez versus Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon. I like Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota Kai, and I like Ember Moon. I don't, in fact, like Shotzi Blackheart. So, you know... Oh, by the way, whoever wins this gets a shot against Nia and Shayna, because...
Yep.
If they wanted to torture the NXT roster, they just, do that. So...
Yep. So now... Raquel Gonzalez and Dakota won this match, so now that means they get to face Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler for the women's tag team titles. I don't know when, I don't know where, if it's going to be at the Chamber, if it's going to be at Mania, I don't know. Or if maybe even Fastlane, good God, I don't know.
Oh, dear Lord.
I know Dakota and Raquel probably ain't going to win, I'll tell you that.
Probably not.
And if they do, I don't, I think they would look good with the titles, but I don't know if that would mean Dakota and Raquel are on the main roster or not, because those titles haven't been defended in NXT in I don't know how long now, since Sasha and Bayley were doing it. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
But, I mean, congratulations to them. They're the team I wanted to win, because now finally freaking Dakota Kai has done something in her freaking career. It's about time.
Yeah.
Finally, Jesus Christ. It's been a year since she turned heel and she's done nothing.
Well, she had one title match and lost it. So. And then the next match was my bathroom break match. So I missed half of it.
And this is the match where I started watching.
Yeah, so you can go in detail because I didn't really care for it.
Well, I didn't see the beginning of the match. I came about halfway through the match.
I didn't either.
So when I came in, it was Johnny Gargano versus Kushida for the North American Championship. And it was just kind of an match. Like they were giving each other a good fight. And you could tell it was a grueling match, but at the same time, it was just like you just couldn't care about this match. Like, you couldn't care if Johnny won or if Kushida won, and like they just kept doing submission after submission and like flip after flip, Hurricane Rana, like dive, like that's mostly what they were doing.
Actually, I do have something to say about this match.
Oh, now you want to say
Kushida.
something?
No,
Okay.
Kushida. Please. I beg of you. Stop wearing jeans. Get some gear. Please. Please. I beg of you. You can't be the Japanese Dean Ambrose. I won't have it, okay? I won't have it.
Oh, he's not the Japanese Dean Ambrose. He's the Japanese Elias.
Same there. Go on.
He said
That's all I needed to say.
Austin's just mad that Kushida changed his gear to skinny jeans, and for no reason really. Kushida looks weird in skinny jeans for one, but like Austin's just so mad at it because Austin can't fit in a pair of skinny jeans. So
No. That is not the case. I just think if you're a wrestler, you shouldn't be wearing skinny jeans. You're a professional wrestler, not a goddamn somebody that walked off the sidewalk.
But yeah. So this match, it was basically like Kushida does some kind of big move. Johnny kicks out. Then Johnny does some kind of big move. Kushida kicks out. Then they go back and forth. Then someone jumps off the top rope with something, and then like Kushida put Johnny in his finisher like 5 times, and Johnny just kept getting out of it and getting out of it. He put him in an armbar. He put him in the hoverboard lock, and he just kept doing it over and over and over. And Johnny kept getting out of it. And then Johnny nailed I guess you would call it slingshot DDT on the weird like entrance stage connecting to the ring thing that AEW has and Impact had at one point. I don't know why all of a sudden NXT has it now, but he hit Kushida with that on there. He rolled him into the ring and then hit him with another slingshot DDT, and Johnny Gargano got the 3 count to retain the North American Championship.
Yep, that was basically it.
And Austin just told me how much he did not care about this match, how he didn't want either of these guys to be champion.
I did. I gotta be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks. Like, who... I don't like Johnny Gargano. I think he's overrated. I always have. And if Kushida would actually wear a proper professional wrestling gear, you know, it would be better, but no. He's wearing goddamn skinny jeans.
Well, up next...
Makes him look like the freaking Asian dudes from freaking, Two Broke Girls.
Oh my god.
That's what it makes him look like.
But, up next, we had the finals of the men's Dusty Tag Team Classic. It was the grizzled young veterans of Zach Gibson and James Drake versus MSK. I don't remember their WWE names, so I'm just going to go with Zachary Wentz and Desmond Xavier.
That's all you gotta say. People don't know.
This match was a lot better than the Johnny Kushida match. This match had a way better flow. The grizzled young veterans they're kind of but I think this is a really good match. MSK is really good. I like MSK. Yeah. Austin was telling me before this match.
He was on the fence on MSK before the match.
So Austin told me before this match, he was like, oh, MSK, they do flippy doos, but they don't do it that much, and oh, they're all right. They can be serious wrestlers. And then freaking, it was mostly Desmond Xavier he did a spot where he did 3 backflips just to hit a kick to the head.
Okay. I gotta be honest. They did not do that on NXT TV. They did not do that much flips. I'm serious. Either they were pulling it out for goddamn TakeOver or they just somehow watched a goddamn Young Bucks match. But I don't know which they did.
But nevertheless, there was some flips in this match, but it was a good match. It was a good match. It was a great
I
tag
like to
team
call
match.
them. I like to call them some people that can do condensed flips. It's like an
Hmm.
RVD thing. You can do flips, but just don't do so many to where I want to punch my TV screen.
Yeah, just don't. It's like in SpongeBob how they said nobody wants to be a Squidward. Well, in wrestling terms, nobody wants to be a Ray Phoenix.
Nobody wants to be a Young Buck, except for the Young Bucks, because they're up their own freaking.
I'd be curious to see what would happen if you actually got to talk to the Young Bucks one day. I wonder what you would say.
I would say some things.
But MSK won this match. There was a lot of back and forth. There was a lot of double teaming by the Grizzled Young Veterans, obviously the heel team. Um, there was one kind of diving spot that was kind of dumb, where Zach Gibson had Desmond Xavier on his shoulders, and then James, whatever the bumblefuck, um, fucking, he did a dive and like clothesline Desmond Xavier off Zach Gibson's shoulders and made him flip. He could have landed on his neck from that. And
Yeah,
then,
it's a dangerous move. I think that when I watched it back and thought of it, that's the reason why I don't really like the Grizzled Young Veterans. Because for one, that move, and I remember after the match, I didn't tell you this, but I was thinking of the Mountain match and how many dangerous moves they pulled off in that match.
oh yeah. Um, so once he did that, for some reason, like Desmond Xavier wasn't even the legal man. Zachary Wentz was the legal man, and they left Desmond Xavier laying on the outside, and then Zach Gibson just stood on the outside for a minute. For I don't know why, he just stood out there. He kind of looked like an idiot just standing there. I don't know why he did that. Austin pointed it out to me,
Yeah.
and I was like, "Oh yeah, why the fuck is he like getting the ring? Like, what the fuck are you doing?" But in the end of this, MSK they hit their finisher on, was it who'd they hit it on?
They hit it on. Trying to think. I think it was Gibson.
Yeah, so they hit it on Gibson, and MSK gets the 3 count, and they are the winners of the Dusty Cup Classic of 2021. So that means
They've only been signed since January. So
Mhm.
like I was telling Demo, that's like a mega push.
Yeah. So
So
this also means that they're getting a NXT Tag Team Title match, right?
yes.
All right. So that was that match. And then up next we had Austin's favorite match of the night, which was the Triple Threat NXT Women's Championship match. Io Shirai defended against Toni Storm and Mercedes Martinez.
All right. I was looking forward to this match. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
If they wouldn't have done what they did. So, I was hoping for Mercedes Martinez because
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Io Shirai. Demo's even said it, even though he loves Io Shirai.
Mm-hmm.
She has beaten everybody.
Yeah,
If
that's the
she's
problem.
going to, if she's going to win, I said if she's going to win, have her pin Toni Storm. What did they do? They had her pin Mercedes Martinez. The person that deserves the push. The person that deserves the championship. The person that I think should have won it. But yet a second time, this is the second time that this has happened with the Io Shirai match. I thought Dakota Kai should have won it back at TakeOver 30. Nope, they didn't pull the trigger on that. I thought the Mercedes Martinez should have won here. Nope,
Nope.
they didn't pull the trigger on that. So what are they supposed to pull it on? I heard rumors about Taya Valkyrie, but they're not gonna. They're already mega pushing freaking Eli Drake and MSK. They're not going to push another new signee.
I don't know. But so before the match even started, I wanted to talk about this. So they're making their entrances, and this was the first time I watched a Mercedes Martinez match. I know she was in the Mae Young Classic, and she was also in the All Out Battle Royal for AEW. Um, but this is my first time actually watching a match of her. She's pretty good. She reminds me of Shayna Baszler, and I feel like in NXT they're gonna try to make her the new Shayna Baszler since they fucked Shayna Baszler really bad on the main roster. Um, but her entrance is what I got a problem with. Now Shayna Baszler, when she comes out, Shayna Baszler has at least has a good theme song, and she comes out looking like a badass. Mercedes Martinez, like the lights go out, then they come back on, and then she just walks out with like a generic. It looks like I told Austin, I was like, it looks like one of those like generic superstar entrances from 2K. Like it looks like female superstar 5 is what her entrance looks like. Her entrance, like her theme song was like nothing. Like just her entrance, like she didn't seem like a badass. It just felt like, oh, I'm just walking out. Like I feel like she needs a little bit more oomph to her, like a little more of like, hey, this person's a fucking badass. You don't want to mess with this person. Like I feel like she's lacking that, especially with her entrance. Um, as far as Tony Storm goes, same old Tony Storm. I was never really that big of a fan of Tony Storm. She's good. I know she was NXT UK Women's Champion for a while, but I was never really into Tony Storm. But she's good.
Yeah.
Io Shirai, probably my favorite women's wrestler in WWE, give or take, because sometimes Sasha Banks is in that spot. It really depends, but um, Io Shirai comes out. I figured she was gonna have maybe some kind of special entrance, but she really didn't. She just came out, typical Io Shirai entrance. I will say though, she was looking really good in that red gear, but nevertheless, Io Shirai came out, NXT Women's Champion, looking good as always. Um, but yeah, the entrance of Mercedes Martinez just really bugged me because like she has a good look, she's a good wrestler, she seems like she can be like that really intimidating, like badass Shayna Baszler style person. It's just like the way she comes off, at least right now, it doesn't seem like she's there yet. If you know what I mean. Like it seems like they need to
Yeah.
build her up more, and she needs to get more into that character. But uh,
But then again, who are they gonna put against Io? They're having Raquel go for the tag titles.
yeah, so
She's the only one that's pinned her.
the EO situation is EO. The problem with it is EO's far from a bad wrestler. She's one of the best wrestlers they have employed, and she's not. She hasn't been a bad women's champion either. But the problem is that she's beaten everybody in the NXT Women's Division. You look at her run so far. She beat Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley in the triple threat match at In Your House. Then she beat Rhea Ripley. Then she beat Dakota Kai, Tegan Nox, Shotzi Blackheart. She beat uh, Dakota Kai. She beat Rhea Ripley again. Now she's beaten Tony Storm and Mercedes Martinez and Candice LeRae. So it's like you objectively look at her run. It's been a really good run, a better run than I thought she was ever going to have in NXT. But at the same time, it's like, who the hell is she going to face next? Because they don't have anybody else besides. The only person I could think of is Raquel Gonzalez, and the reason I think of Raquel Gonzalez is because in the War Games match at Takeover War Games, Raquel Gonzalez pinned Io Shirai to win the match. So I figured they would do at least something with that, but no. Now they're gonna have Dakota Kai and Raquel go after Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler for the pointless women's tag team titles. So the problem now, don't get me wrong, I was happy that Io won. I always love to see Io win, and I love Io as champion. The problem is, like, I just don't know who she's gonna face next. The only thing I can think, the only other person that she hasn't faced yet that I would like her to face is Ember Moon, but I don't know, since Ember Moon is in this whole thing with Shotzi Blackheart. I don't know. So I guess because they're not gonna give freaking Caden Carter or Casey Catanzaro a title shot. There ain't no way they're giving either of
No,
them a
they're
title shot.
not.
And like it's like outside of that, who else is EO gonna face? That's the main
Nobody.
problem.
No, there's like legit nobody.
And like as far as the other two in the match go, with Mercedes Martinez taking the pin, she should not have taken the pin. It should have been Toni Storm, because Toni Storm is already an established name. Like I said, she was NXT UK Women's Champion, and she's been on NXT for a little bit now. But the Toni Storm that we have, that was a thick ass mic cut, but the Toni Storm that we have now isn't anything like the Toni Storm we had before. And I know she is on this whole thing about, oh, this Toni Storm is going to be different than before,
I'll be
and
right
this and that.
back. Hold it down.
All right, so basically now Toni Storm is heel technically, or at least she was in War Games. But this Toni Storm just doesn't feel on the same level. Like it just kind of feels like it like when I see her, it's like, oh, it's Toni Storm, and she doesn't feel like anything special. At least in NXT UK, like when I saw Toni Storm, I was like, oh, that's the UK Women's Champion Toni Storm, and like that's the top woman over there. That's how I looked at her. But now I just look at her as like, oh, that's Toni Storm, and I don't feel anything special towards her. When I look at Rhea Ripley, I'm like, oh, that's Rhea fucking Ripley. When I look at Io Shirai, I'm like, that's the women's champion Io fucking Shirai. When I look at people like Dakota Kai, I'm like, oh, that's fucking Dakota Kai. She'll kick your fucking head off. Even though I wish they would do more with Dakota Kai, because it's fucking criminal that she's been there since 2017. Dakota Kai has been there since 2017. Pretty much 4 or 5 years she's been there already. Hasn't been on the main roster. Hasn't won a single championship, and most of her career in WWE has been loss after loss after loss. And I thought when they turned her heel against Tegan Nox, that, and when they put Raquel with her, I thought that they were going to immediately boost Dakota to the top. And she did get a women's title match at Takeover 30 against Io Shirai. And I was rooting for Dakota to win that match because I really wanted her to win something, but they didn't give it to her, and I was like, okay, well, maybe they're just testing Dakota out, saying, hey, we'll give her a title shot, see how she does in a title match, or whatever. But since then, Dakota has just, like, everything they've done is pretty much Dakota always losing, and they pushed Raquel way more than they have Dakota. Like you look at it, Raquel is the one who pinned Io Shirai and won War Games. Raquel has been most of the reason why they won the Dusty Tag Team Classic for the women. Like they've been Raquel had that whole rivalry with Rhea Ripley when Dakota Kai was just her sidekick. And it's supposed to be the other way around. Raquel is supposed to help Dakota get to the top. People compared it to like Shawn Michaels and Diesel, kind of. It was supposed to be like that, but now it feels like Raquel is the main one and Dakota's just off to the side. And I get why, kind of, because Raquel is like this big like force. Like she's this big woman, and she can do all these things. And they see potential in Raquel. I see potential in Raquel, but I don't want them to just forget about Dakota, because Dakota is supposed to be the main person here when you're talking about Dakota and Raquel. Like Dakota is supposed to be the main person of that group, and she enlisted the help of Raquel so Dakota could get what she claims she deserves. That was the whole reason they put them together. But now they're just mainly focusing on Raquel, and that's why I think Raquel will probably be the next one to face Io. I don't know, but like it just really sucks that, and this is off topic from the match, but it just really sucks that Dakota Kai has done nothing. Like even when she turned heel against Tegan Nox, she has done nothing. She hasn't amounted to anything. She's gotten wins here or there, but it's like she's done nothing. She hasn't won anything. more often than not she loses, and Dakota just, like, even though she's heel, she still feels like the same old Dakota Kai, that it's just like, oh, it's Dakota Kai, she's nothing special. She's just a member of the roster. Like, she's not standing out right now.
Alright, I'm
And
back.
and when she turned heel, she finally stood out, but then they did nothing with Dakota Kai, and it's just criminal that Dakota Kai has been there since 2017 and she hasn't won a single championship, and she's
Yeah.
only been on NXT, and it just sucks. But back to the match we're talking about, is just with people on the roster like that, like Io has beaten everybody. So I don't know what they're gonna do with Io Shirai next, because they had her win in this match. The way she won in this match was, I think, either Tony Storm or Mercedes Martinez had one of each other in like a submission or something, and
It
Io.
was Tony Storm that had the submission.
So Tony Storm had Mercedes Martinez in a submission, and then Io does the moonsault off the top rope, pins Mercedes Martinez to win and retain the women's title. Like I said, she should have pinned Tony Storm, because you just brought Mercedes Martinez in. You don't want her losing already. And if you want to build her up as this badass chick who's eventually going to take the title off of Io, you don't have Io pin the freaking woman. I don't understand that.
Nah.
And I mean, there's other stuff that happened during this match. Io went for a springboard moonsault on the outside, and I don't understand why all these people keep going for all these dives on the outside when they know how close the barricade and the plexiglass is, and they hit it every single time. And I don't understand why they try to do all that. And then, like, don't get me wrong, I love Io Shirai, but like, I don't know why she has to do all these like depth-defying spots. Like, she jumped off the War Games cage in the trash can, and then now
The in your house set.
yeah, that too. And now in this, um, she climbed the scaffolding that was around the ring, and then did like a 20-foot something crossbody onto Tony Storm and Mercedes Martinez. And I'm just like I get, oh, it's a big spot in the match, but I don't know why Io has to keep taking big risks like that. But it's whatever. Io Shirai retains her title. I'm happy that she retained, because I love Io Shirai, but at the same time, Mercedes Martinez should not have eaten the pin. It should have been Tony Storm. The only thing I can think of is maybe their thought process is next they're going to do Io Shirai versus Tony Storm one on one. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Well, I guess Austin's gone again, so now I'll talk about the main event. So after this match, oh yeah, well, Austin's not here right now, so I can't talk about this. But, well, I guess I'll talk about it. So they had a promo thing.
I'm
Uh,
back. Back.
about time. So they had this promo thing. I'm glad you're here because we can talk about this now. They had this promo thing for Cameron Grimes.
Um,
So you want to talk about this, Austin? Because this was your favorite segment.
no, it was not. In fact, I didn't even put the Cameron Grimes in the thumbnail because he wasn't worthy anymore. They ruined Cameron Grimes. God dang it. He's doing this whole thing where he has money now, and because he did the GameStop freaking stocks, why? Why?
Because, Austin, you just don't understand the creative genius of Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Road Dogg, Jesse James, and William Regal.
Just move on. Just move on. Oh, freaking.
So then we had the main event. Finn Balor defends his NXT Championship against Pete Dunne. This was a brutal match. Any match with Pete Dunne and Finn Balor is a brutal match, especially this new Finn Balor. Um, so this was a brutal match. It was a hard-hitting match. They were pretty much doing the same thing Balor and O'Reilly did, just hard hits going at each other. Um, why don't you talk about it a little bit, Austin? I've been talking for a while because you keep leaving. I guess not. I guess I'll keep talking. So, um,
Alright. So, freaking Finn Balor, Pete Dunne. It was actually a pretty good match. Um, there was a lot of finger stuff with Pete Dunne, like usual. A lot of
Hmm.
holds. Finn Balor at one point took Pete Dunne's mouthpiece out of his mouth
Oh yeah. And
and
I was
then
like,
kicked
Finn,
him
why
right
would
in
you
the
do that?
teeth.
That's COVID, Finn.
I know, but freaking that happened. Finn.
Fucking
It was
Ballerona.
predictable that Finn was gonna win. It was predictable that Finn was gonna win.
Yeah, I didn't think Finn was dropping the title.
Like
No
who
titles
thought
changed
Pete
hands tonight.
Dunne? Yeah, none changed hands.
I feel like this is just kind of a transitional show. Like, just, like, since no titles changed hands, this was just to wrap up the Dusty Classic, and I feel like this was just another show for them to get through, really.
Yeah, probably. I mean, the chambers. I assume there's gonna be like a title change at the chamber. Maybe what if they actually do Dakota and Raquel versus Sheena and Nia at the chamber?
I mean,
I didn't even think about that.
I want to say I hope they win, but I don't know. I mean, it could be a fast lane too.
True, but I mean the chambers next weekend, legit.
Yeah,
So
but so Finn retained his title in this match. He beat Pete Dunne. Uh, I don't remember what he beat him with because I was
it
like
was the
I was in this match.
1916.
I was in this match, but I was also out of this match at the same time.
It was a combination of a baseball or not baseball drop kick, but like a drop kick
Hmm.
to right to the mouth because of the whole COVID thing, and then coup de grace or coup de grace, however you want to say it.
Coupe de Grease.
Some people say coup de grace. I'm not even joking. And then a freaking
Coupe de Grease.
1916 1, 2, 3. There is some crazy people that call it coup de grace. I'm not even joking.
Oh my god. So yeah, Finn retained after the match. Finn's celebrating, then all of a sudden, Danny Burch and Oni Lorcan, the tag team champions, they come out and Pete Dunne, Lorcan, and Burch start attacking Finn Balor for because they're enemies, and they're just beating Finn Balor down. All of a sudden, you hear "Shock the System," and here comes Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, and Kyle O'Reilly. I don't know where Bobby Fish was or what happened to Bobby Fish, but
He's probably nursing his back in the retirement home. I'm sorry, Bobby. You're 44. Like,
maybe. But so O'Reilly, Fish, and I'm not O'Reilly, Cole, and Strong come out. They fend off Dunn, Birch, and Lorcan. They send them to the back, and then Kyle O'Reilly helps Finn Balor up, and he's talking to him, saying how he respects him and everything. And it looks like Finn is about to join the Undisputed Era, and the Undisputed Era starts doing their taunt, and Finn goes to do the shotgun taunt, and then Adam Cole super kicks Finn Balor for whatever reason, and then Kyle O'Reilly starts getting in Adam Cole's face. He's like, "What the hell's wrong with you? Why'd you do that?" And then Adam Cole super kicks Kyle O'Reilly, and then Roderick Strong's just standing there like he doesn't even know what to do. And
uh,
then because I thought he was gonna kick Adam, not Adam. I thought he was gonna kick Roderick Strong too, but he didn't. So then Adam Cole gets out of the ring and walks up the stage, leaving Kyle O'Reilly and Finn Balor laying, and then Roderick Strong just standing in there like a lost child. And that's how
he
Takeover Vengeance Day
he was
went off
looking
the
for
air.
Marina Shafir and his kid because he was so lost.
I guess so. But yeah, so that's how Vengeance Day went off the air. So yeah, what's your all encompassing thoughts of the show, Austin? What would you say it is? Like,
Well, let's see. I only hated two matches, which is actually shocking because usually I like every match. Or well, not every match. Usually, at least I like all but one match on an NXT show.
I mean, there's
Um,
another thing we didn't bring up of like in the women's title match, like at least from when I was watching it, like most of the match was like the way this match seemed, it was like most of the match was Mercedes Martinez and Tony Storm wrestling, because
Yeah,
they kept taking EO out, but also EO was the one going for the big spots. But most of the triple threat was Tony Storm, Mercedes Martinez, and then like they would do like one would hit a move, boom, other hit a move, boom. They would go back and forth. Then all of a sudden, like when it's like a pin or a cover or something, whatever, then EO would all of a sudden come back in and start fighting, and then it'd be something where EO gets taken out or EO does some kind of big spot. So EO overall, even though she did big spots, didn't really do a whole lot in that triple threat. It was mostly
yeah.
Mercedes and Tony.
But she kind of stole the win, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I
Then
don't
again,
know.
that's Demo's favorite, so
You said you like Io Shirai, so
I like Io Shirai, but
I don't know why you
I
being
like
two faced
freaking
right now.
Mercedes. Well, I'm not no, but I like Io Shirai, but I like Mercedes Martinez better. And they sit there and messed up freaking Mercedes Martinez's push. How was Mercedes Martinez? I thought they already messed her up with the freaking retribution crap, and then they brought her back. So I was like, okay, they could actually push her,
Oh yeah,
but
she was in
no.
Retribution too. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they spared her, and then you know what Paul Levesque did? Trips. You know what he did? He ruined it. He ruined the second chance.
So I'm curious if it's going to lead to EO versus Tony Storm, or if they're going to do another triple threat, or like I don't know what's going to happen.
Why would they do another triple threat? They've already ruined Mercedes Martinez's credibility.
Well, you know how WWE is with rematches, so I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, that was Takeover Vengeance Day, or what should have been Takeover Valentine's Day. But
Or St. Valentine's Day Massacre was my pick.
at the end of it all, what would you rate this show? Was it a good show in your opinion?
It was a 3 out of 5 star show. There was 2 stars taken off for the Mercedes crap that they did and the freaking Kushida and
You
Johnny
know,
match. But
I'd
besides
say
that,
about the same. I really didn't care for the. Obviously, I didn't watch the first match, but I really didn't care for Johnny Gargano versus Kushida. It just kind of felt flat for me. Uh, I honestly think that was probably the worst match on the show, if I'm being honest.
yeah,
Then the tag team match was good. Obviously, Finn versus Pete Dunne was the best match. Um, then the
I honestly
honestly,
think the tag and the Finn and Pete was probably tied for me.
I didn't watch the first match, so I don't know if it was better than the women's triple threat, but I'd say the women's triple threat was probably the second worst match on this show.
Yeah, it was definitely. I
Uh,
actually was a little bit hyped for. I mean, I didn't like one of the teams in the first match, but it was actually pretty hype.
so I'd say I'd go the same, about a 3 out of 5. Um, this was absolutely nowhere close to their best takeover, absolutely not. But
No,
it was certainly better than No Surrender or Hard to Kill or
yeah,
Beach Break.
but you can't say that because a episode of freaking Clifford is better than goddamn No Surrender or Hard to Kill or goddamn Beach Break. So
I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe AEW Revolution will be better, or the Elimination Chamber.
yeah, we got the next reviews we have is the Elimination Chamber, AEW Revolution, Fastlane, and then the 2 nights of Mania. So
Yeah, and then after Mania, we're probably just gonna stop doing reviews for a while. We might do SummerSlam. I don't know. We'll discuss it when we get to that
but
point. But
if we don't do SummerSlam, probably the next time we would be doing these reviews would probably be around the road to WrestleMania again, which is what I would
yeah,
say, or maybe like a. I mean, me and him have talked about doing like old classic reviews or something.
yeah. But right now, the schedule for the reviews is Elimination Chamber, AEW Revolution, and well, I guess we could throw Fastlane in there, and
I feel like
then
they need an extra thing since we're going to be gone with reviews and we're just
and
going to be
then
doing live commentaries and stuff.
Hey, if you want to throw an extra thing in there, Austin, I heard there's another little Impact pay-per-view coming up
No,
sometime soon.
no, no,
I don't remember what it's
no.
called, but
I don't give a crap what it's called. You know what it's called?
what?
It doesn't matter what it's called because we're not freaking watching it.
He said it doesn't matter what it's called.
I don't even know what it's called. You know why? Because I don't care.
Let's see what it is called if Impact posted it. Dang, I'm just curious now. Was it called Turning Point?
I don't freaking know.
Because the one they did last night was No Surrender. Um, because I know they announced it during Hard to Kill when we watched it. Let's see. Let me scroll. Their fucking page is hard to freaking look at.
And you want to watch another pay-per-view. I think their page is hard to
You
look at as a
said to give
freaking
the people
pay-per-view.
something extra.
No! The people get only Fastlane extra. That's the only thing they get extra. If they want more, who cares?
I can't even find it now.
I'm all for
Impact.
the people, but when people say that, no.
He said no. Oh, it's called Impact Rebellion. It's Saturday,
Yeah, I'll lead a
April
rebellion. I'll
24th.
lead a rebellion. A rebellion of people that don't want to watch that garbage.
Rebellion is on April 24th, so it's the same month as WrestleMania.
No.
So we can do Rebellion.
No.
What if Rebellion's 8 hours like WrestleMania?
No.
You telling me, Austin? You're telling me you don't want to watch 8 hours of Impact for Rebellion?
I don't want to watch 2 minutes of Impact.
I wonder what the time is for Impact Rebellion time. Like, it says Impact Rebellion. Let's see, April 24th. It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. More info.
No. No.
You're telling me you don't want to watch Impact after WrestleMania to see probably the main event has something to probably do with Kenny Omega or something?
Dude, you know what they're probably going to do?
Hmm.
They're probably going to put Tommy Dreamer still in the main event. Be Tommy Dreamer and Kenny Omega for the freaking AEW title or something. I don't want to freaking see that.
Maybe they'll do a triple threat: Rich Swann versus Moose versus Kenny Omega, winner takes all. And then
No.
they'll do a freaking a landmine death match: Sammy Callahan versus Tommy Dreamer.
Uh,
And then they'll have a freaking a wrestling figure match with with Brian Myers, Matt Cardona, and Swoggle.
no.
And then
Just
maybe
no.
they'll have a freaking I don't know. Maybe they'll have a freaking bra and panties match with Jordan Grace and Kimberly. Who knows? Hey, if Tennille Dashwood was in that match, I'd be all for that match. Give me Tennille Dashwood and Deonna Purrazzo, and that I would take that.
Just end the goddamn.
All right, so next time we will be doing Elimination Chamber, then Revolution, then WrestleMania, and then Rebellion. So look
No,
forward
we will freaking
to
not tell them that. It is not happening.
look forward to all of our reviews coming up. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you all next time, and stay tuned for Rebellion.
No.
Why do you have such a problem with Rebellion?
Because I don't. You know why.
Austin was telling me it's his most hype show of the year.
No, I was not. I would rather watch paint dry.
Oh my god. You're telling me
I would rather watch my candle burn.
you're telling me you don't want to see a freaking bikini contest of Havoc and Kimberly?
Who would want to see that? Except for Zachary Wentz.
Oh, during the tag team match, we were talking about that, and because at the end, like at one point, Zachary Wentz was all mad in the match, and Austin was like, I bet that's how he acts when he goes home and has to deal with Kimberly."
I mean,
And he was like, "Poor
it's
Zachary Wentz, poor Zachary Wentz." Oh my god, but yeah. Thank you guys for watching this review of Takeover Vengeance Day. We will see you all next time.
peace.
Peace. And we're fucking watching Rebellion. Alright, hello everybody. Demo the Warrior here alongside Austin the Artist. Once again,
Hello.
we are this time reviewing the Elimination Chamber. Sorry that this review is going to be a day late. Just had some personal issues.
Personal stuff, yeah.
But we're still getting this review out regardless. But so we are reviewing the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view 2021. I don't remember what the date was yesterday.
The 21st.
No, 21st.
It's kind of weird because Fastlane's on the 21st as well. So
yeah. Did you, before we start reviewing the actual show, did you watch the kickoff or did you not watch the kickoff?
I watched the kickoff.
So did I. So
Alright.
the kickoff started. So apparently it was supposed to be Matt Riddle versus Keith Lee versus Bobby Lashley for the U.S. title. But apparently Keith Lee was injured or something happened, so he's out of the match. So on the kickoff show, they did a match to find his replacement. So they did a fatal four-way, and it was Mustafa Ali versus Ricochet versus Elias versus John Morrison.
Honestly, I was just hoping anybody but Elias would win this match.
Yeah, so
I swear to God.
as a for background on this, I don't know if Austin watched it with anybody, but I watched this with my friends. So
does my baby sister count? I mean,
yeah, did she have people that she wanted to win or anything?
I mean, she just watches it and flails her arms. So,
well, so during this match, my friends wanted, they all wanted Ricochet to win because they're big fans of Ricochet. I was fine if Ricochet won. I didn't really care for Ali winning. Like we were talking about this. I feel like what they're doing with Ali and Retribution, like for me, it just feels like they're trying to make him like Seth Rollins, because like he's got like the black tights like Seth Rollins has, and like the glove and stuff, and like he kind of just has the look of Seth Rollins now, and he has his own faction like Seth Rollins did with Murphy and AOP and Austin Theory, if anybody remembers that. Like it just feels like they're trying to. It just feels like they're trying to redo that, but with Ali. Like,
yeah.
But Elias, I don't give a fuck about Elias. I haven't cared about Elias.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Elias.
He sucks.
I don't know why
they
even book him. Like, why?
So the last time I cared about Elias was when he first came up on the main roster, and then they did his gimmick to death, and I just don't care about him or his matches anymore. John Morrison. I do care about John Morrison. I just hate how they book him, which there's another booking situation we'll get to. A couple booking situations we'll get to later tonight. One that I particularly find baffling.
God.
But nevertheless, I didn't think John Morrison had any chance of winning this match. This was a pretty good fatal four-way for what it was. There was one nasty spot where I think it was Mace and T-Bar. They caught Ricochet, and then they powerbombed him back first into the post, and you could hear how like the crack of him hitting it. I know that fucking hurt.
Yeah, that like pained me as a person with back problems. Oh my God.
Yeah.
God,
that had to fucking hurt. So it was kind of back and forth between everybody. So like Retribution was taking out Ricochet on the outside. Elias was down on the outside. Elias really didn't do a whole lot in this match.
which is a good thing.
Yeah, so Ali was like focused on Retribution, and then John Morrison rolled him up and got the 3 count. And I was surprised that John Morrison won. I was happy that he won. I was like, okay, they're giving John Morrison at least one win.
They're making. I like the John Morrison one, but they're making Retribution look like complete idiots.
Yeah.
Not that the gimmick's terrible already, but like they're making them so incompetent.
I know. And then they try to like make Ali like this leader character, and you're expected to believe him.
Like
I just
I
can't.
read something on Twitter about it. Basically, somebody was saying that their whole gimmick was that they've been put down by the Performance Center, by NXT and everything, and they want like retribution.
Hmm. Their whole
This is
thing.
probably why, because they're so incompetent.
Their whole thing was they
Like,
did. First of all, when they debuted, it was like 20 of them, and they were just destroying stuff on Raw. So, like each week
I
they
want to
had
know what
uneven
happened
numbers of
to.
people, and then the dumb storyline stuff happened where you have these guys destroying your show because they want retribution against the company for not doing whatever with them. So then the first thing they do is give all of them WWE contracts instead of like a lawsuit or something. So that was like mistake number one.
One of them
And then
legit
since
took a
then,
chainsaw to the ropes.
I
And
know.
you're not gonna get a lawsuit.
Nope. But so when they debuted, it was before Ali was in it. It was T-Bar, who is Dominic
Donovan,
Dijakovic.
yeah,
I
Dominic
wanted
Dijakovic.
I wanted to say Donovan Dijak, but um, Shane Thorne, who is Slapjack, Dio Madden, or I forget what his other name is, who is Mace.
That is Dio Madden. That's what his name was.
Then you had Mia Yim, who was Reckoning, which I don't know where she is now. And you also had,
COVID, and she just got engaged. So
and they also had Mercedes Martinez. I don't know what her retribution name
she
was.
was supposed to be. She was supposed to be the leader, basically, and
Oh,
she was supposed to be called Retribution.
mm.
And then they put her back in NXT.
Well, that's
Which,
one
oh
good
my
thing.
god, these names! I swear to God, when I first found out these names, I'm like, Mace? Are you kidding me?
The dumbest
I
one is
was.
Slapjack.
Oh
Well,
my.
I don't know.
Slapjack sounds like Slapjack sounds like the discount freaking flea market, goddamn bottom of the barrel horror movie I have ever heard.
Slapjack
Like
sounds
that.
like the name of a clown, but I think the dumbest one is T-Bar. Like, what kind of name is
What
that?
is it? Tell me what a T bar is. Is it a candy bar?
I don't know.
Like I don't.
It's funny because T-Bar, aka Dijakovic, goes on Twitter, and anytime anybody says anything about Dominic Dijakovic or anything, he acts like that person doesn't exist. It's dumb. But so Retribution is terrible. They have been terrible. They probably always will be terrible because they were booked bad from the start. But nevertheless, John Morrison won this match, and he gets added into the U.S. title match, making it
I
Bobby
can't
Lashley
wait.
versus Riddle versus John Morrison.
I can't wait for Retribution to turn face, and then T Bar's just gonna be selling candy bars like the New Day selling freaking pancakes and bootios.
He'll be selling like T-Bar energy bars or something.
Yeah, like
And Slapjack will be selling pancakes or something.
Flapjack's gonna be doing the freaking gimmick where he has the goddamn flour and somebody sniffs it and then water comes out all over him.
And Slapjack seems like a name that they would have given Crazy Steve if he came to WWE or something.
Yeah. Oh god. Shane Thorne's so good though. If they
I
would have just
know.
had like all of these talents are so good, but they just ruined them.
Yeah. Um. So Morrison won that match. That was the kickoff show. Um. Then we get to the actual main show. It opened up with some pyro, which was pretty cool. Pretty bland stage design. Just seems like the kind of one they always use. I wish they. One thing I wish is, and it's even NXT too, but at least NXT tries to be different with theirs, like they were with like Halloween Havoc and shit. But
Yeah.
like with the pay-per-views, like I get they're all in the Thunderdome and stuff, but I wish they would at least like make the stage designs different like they did back in the day because I really
I
made those
heard.
pay-per-views. That was one of the things that made a lot of the pay-per-views back then memorable. Like discounting the great matches they had, like the looks of the pay-per-views made them memorable for people. Like now I can't tell the difference like with pay-per-views like Elimination Chamber like 2017, 2018. If you show me the arenas, I can't tell you which one's which.
Well, I did hear that when it comes to Mania, they're actually supposed to be using instead the Thunderdome. They're supposed to be actually using the stadium that they're at. And what I heard is they're gonna do something like a 25% capacity, and then the rest they're gonna fill up with like have like a petition to sign not a petition, but like a sign up sheet where you could have your photo on like a cutout,
I mean
and
that's
they're gonna try
better
to fill up all
than
the
the
seats.
screens.
That's what I heard. Well, they're gonna try to do something like the Super Bowl,
Yeah.
I guess.
But so the chamber opened up. They kicked it off with the SmackDown Elimination Chamber, which was Cesaro versus Daniel Bryan versus Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn versus Jey Uso versus King Corbin, and the winner got to face Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship directly after the chamber.
Yeah, which we'll get to that because it was just complete squash. So,
Yeah. So it
um,
started off with Bryan and Cesaro.
Daniel,
They were
Cesaro.
yeah, they were the first two to start off. Um, like Daniel and Cesaro, I was telling Austin this like last night when I was talking to him. Like those are two guys that I could watch wrestle for hours. Just that's how good they are. Even like at this stage of his career, Daniel Bryan like still he's better than ever. Cesaro, I like it. He is criminally underutilized with how good he is. Cesaro did amazing in this match, and I really, really hope they start pushing Cesaro.
Yeah, I hope so too. But what I feel like they're doing is they have him in some type of storyline on SmackDown. I don't know who it was with exactly. It was with a heel.
Hmm.
I can't remember who it was with, but they're gonna do something like that. I I don't like it, but you know, I wish they would give him a title. You know.
Yeah, I mean, even for Christ's sake, even the Intercontinental title, like even that, give it to him.
Yeah.
Something, give him something.
I mean, I know they're giving Big E a push, but I mean,
Why was
I
Big
don't
E not
really
defending on this show? That's a good
because
question.
well, his I can't remember last time he defended it actually. No,
I
he
think the
defended it
last,
against Apollo Cruz.
yeah, fucking
Who wants to
how
see Apollo
you're
Cruz,
gonna
man?
tell me that Apollo Crews deserves to get an Intercontinental Championship match, but a guy like Cesaro doesn't get anything.
And Apollo Cruz is a face, so it's not like they couldn't do Cesaro
And
and Big E.
and speaking of, I really in this match I felt like something was missing, and I couldn't think of it. But then it popped into my head. Where is Shinsuke Nakamura?
I don't know where Shinsuke is. I
Because
honestly
I
don't know.
figured he would have
I
been involved with this since he was involved with every single one of these guys in the Gauntlet match for the Universal title, and he was technically the winner of it at first. So I thought Shinsuke would be in this match instead of like Sami Zayn or Corbin.
yeah, I mean they could have took out Corbin. I would have kept Sami Zayn because he had some funny parts in this match where I actually enjoyed him.
Yeah,
But like, I don't. Corbin was just like a throwaway. I swear they put King Corbin in everything. I'm tired of King Corbin. Nobody
no.
likes King
The
Corbin.
only thing he can do is the deep six.
Yeah, the Deep Six and maybe an End of Days, but he doesn't even do
Yeah,
the End of Days really no more.
I know. And I just
Like,
like I was watching this whole match. I'm like, yeah, these guys are all contenders, but I really was like, where is Shinsuke? Because I thought he was like important in this situation.
Shinsuke has held every title except for the world title. He
Hmm.
deserves the world title. Same with Morrison. He deserves the United States title if apparently they're counting the ECW championship.
Hmm.
Same with Cesaro. He does not deserves a world title. They those three deserve to be Grand Slam champions,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
So Cesaro and Bryan had a good back and forth, as they always do, because they're great wrestlers. Corey Graves actually said something about Cesaro. I think it was on his podcast or something. I just saw the quote of it. He was talking about Cesaro, and he said there's a great thing about Cesaro, but it's also an unfortunate thing. He said Cesaro is the best. He said Cesaro is the greatest wrestler in the world. He's an amazing wrestler. He's the best wrestler, but that's also his problem because, like Corey Graves was explaining, he was like, he's the best wrestler, but that's the only thing he has, and he doesn't have like a personality or a character outside of that, which is true because they've never really given him a chance to show any type of character. Because every time they do show Cesaro, it's just like, oh, like look at how athletic this dude is, look at how strong this dude is, look at how good at wrestling this dude is. But he's never
Yeah.
done many promos or like had a chance to develop any sort of character.
The only time I think I remember him having some sort of character was either in the bar
Yeah,
or when he was like the United States champion, like in his first run.
yeah,
Which that wasn't really character. It was mainly just like he could speak all these languages and he's Swiss,
hmm,
so he's not good.
yeah.
Boo the Swiss.
So, Corbin was the first man to be released from the pod. Um, so then it turned to Corbin versus Cesaro versus Daniel Bryan. Corbin was a little bit dominant at first, just throwing Cesaro around, throwing Bryan around, getting his shit in basically. Then Cesaro and Bryan started fighting back, and then I mean there wasn't really much to detail there because it's King Corbin. Um,
Yeah, like I said, he's just he's so boring.
yeah,
Like people say Cesaro's boring. At least Cesaro could wrestle and he could still cut a promo if they let him. King Corbin, like all he could do is a deep six. He can't cut a promo. He can't freaking like he can get heat, but the only reason he can get heat is because he's so boring
yeah,
and like irritating to see on screen because we don't like Corbin.
yeah. So the fourth man to come out was Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn did the classic like cowardly heel, like it's his
Yeah.
turn to come out, but he shut the door so Corbin couldn't get him, and he said he wasn't coming out. Um, then the spot happened where Corbin was trying to get Zayn out, and from behind, Daniel Bryan absolutely blasted King Corbin into the pod.
It freaking God, Jesus.
And then I didn't know this at first, but apparently the pods have a door on each side. I didn't know that because then Cesaro opens the door on the other side of Sami Zayn's pod, and Sami Zayn doesn't realize he's standing behind him. Which Sami Zayn had all the funny moments in this match. Um, so then Sami Zayn turned around and got all scared, which was funny, and then Cesaro started beating him up.
He wasn't really beating him up. He was just ragdolling him like in in the freaking chamber pod.
Yeah,
Oh God. And then Sammy finally goes up to where he's climbing the cell, or not the cell, but like the chamber.
yeah.
Um, and Cesaro follows him and then kicks him down.
Yeah, so he had him in this position where like Sami Zayn was like hanging off and Cesaro was like putting his foot on him. So I'm sitting there thinking this man's about to like when Sami Zayn lets go, he's about to like do like a double stomp on his chest from there down to the floor. That's what I was thinking. But then Sami Zayn falls and I'm like, okay, maybe Cesaro's gonna do a stomp from there or something, but that's not what happened.
He starts doing pull ups,
Yeah,
which is impressive, and then he gets down slowly, and Corbin
yeah.
catches him. So
Yeah, so then the next person to come out was Kevin Owens. Um,
yes.
so as soon as Kevin Owens comes out, Sami Zayn starts talking to him, and he said, hey, those other guys are not like us, and me and you, we have a history together. We're best friends. Remember, we've been through so much together. Let me and you team up against them, just like
Oh,
old
and
times.
before Kevin came out, King
Hmm.
Corbin got eliminated.
Oh yeah, that's true. How do you get
So,
eliminated again? I don't remember.
I think it was like a sharpshooter or a cloverleaf
Oh
by
yeah, yeah,
Cesaro.
yeah, yeah. He tapped out to Cesaro. That's right. Which I was surprised
Yeah,
he tapped out. I didn't think Cesaro was going to eliminate somebody with a sharpshooter, but
yeah.
nevertheless, King Corbin got eliminated. Thank goodness. And so he was the first one gone. Then Kevin Owens came out, and then Sami Zayn was talking to him, saying all that stuff. And then they acted like they're going to team up. Then Kevin Owens starts beating the snot out of Sami Zayn. Um, and in his Kevin Owens entrance, like he was like after Jey Uso, he was like talking crap to Jey Uso in his pod, and then Kevin Owens starts beating up everybody in the match. He does a he does a cannonball to Daniel Bryan in one corner, Cesaro in another corner, and then finally Sami Zayn in the other corner.
And
And
Sami Zayn gets up
so then
and
after
hits a
right
half and half.
okay, so right before that, once he did that, Kevin Owens like got up and he walked over to Jey Uso's pod and he was like talking trash to him. He was like you see this? This is gonna be you when you get out, basically. And then, like you said, Sami Zayn got up, hit half and half.
And then I think it was Cesaro with something on Sammy. I can't remember what he hit on Sammy.
I don't remember either.
I think it was an uppercut, and then Daniel hit a knee plus on Cesaro, and then Daniel got a pop up power bomb from Kevin Owens, and they're all down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what happened. Freaking my friends were saying, cause so a joke happened where like as all after all that happened, once they all were like laid out, like Brandon's PS4 got a notification, and my friends started joking around, and they're like that was some perfect timing shit, and they're like that seemed like some shit where it's like achievement unlocked, spot fest or something like that. But so then after that, um, I'm trying to remember. I think what, did Sammy get out next? Because I know how Kevin got out.
um, I think it was Sammy that got out next. I think it was a stunner to Sammy that got him out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then finally the last man in the match, Jey Uso comes out and he goes after everybody. Then him and Kevin target each other, and then Jey Uso like gets so the door was open because Sami Zayn left. So Kevin Owens was by the door and he had his arm outside the door. So Jey Uso slams the chamber wall, crushing Kevin's like upper arm and shoulder in the door, which I imagine
Yeah,
had to be painful. And then he started super kicking Kevin over and over and over and over and over while he was stuck in the door. Then he gets Kevin, puts him in the ring, super kicks him again, then hits a Uso splash, and then Kevin Owens is eliminated by Jey Uso.
yeah. So
So
then after that,
we're down
the
to Bryan, Cesaro, and Jey Uso at this point.
yeah, and oh Cesaro, Cesaro takes Jey Uso and does a swing on the chamber like fence,
Yeah.
and one of the swings, Jay's head hit like the pole that connects
Hmm.
the fence
Yeah.
together. It freaking looked painful.
Yes. Then Jey Uso was laid out for a while. Then we got back to Bryan and Cesaro, the workhorses. They were still going at it, hitting. They were hitting all these like incredible counters on each other. Like like they work so smooth with each other. I don't know if they wrestled in Ring of Honor back in the day when they were Bryan
Um,
Danielson and Claudio, whatever.
I
But they
feel
seem like
like
they
they
knew each other
did.
so well.
I feel like they did as the American Dragon and Claudio Casanoli or whatever his name
Yeah.
was.
So they go at it for a while. There's some false finishes between the two of them. Daniel Bryan hits some yes kicks. He kicks Cesaro's head off, but Cesaro didn't stay down. It was crazy. And then I think Cesaro did like this one cradle move where like Daniel Bryan's neck landed on his knee or something, and all my friends were like cringing at it. Um,
Yeah,
then Jey Uso gets back up. He's all of a
hits a
sudden
super
back in
kick
it. Yeah, I think
on
he
Cesaro.
yeah super kicks Cesaro, and then I think didn't he Uso splash Cesaro too?
Yeah, he Uso splashed, not on the pod this time, but he did the Uso splash on just the turnbuckle.
Yeah,
Um,
and then Cesaro was eliminated, which
and then
I was disappointed, but I was like, I mean, at least
yeah,
Bryan's still in it. So then it came down to the
and then
final two: Jey Uso and Daniel Bryan.
then Daniel, he got Daniel down, I think with another super kick, and went all the way
Hmm.
on top of the pod, like the chamber pod, and did an Uso, tried to do an Uso splash from the chamber pod, but Bryan got the knees up, hits a knee plus, 1, 2, 3, Bryan wins.
Yep, Daniel Bryan wins the chamber, so they start lifting the chamber. Daniel Bryan's like dead at this point from starting the match and winning it.
He can't even walk, basically.
So then as soon as it's over and they lift the chamber, Roman Reigns music hits and Roman Reigns comes out with Paul Heyman, and they're saying that they're doing the Universal title match right now. So I mean, Roman looks like a beast coming down to the ring. He gets in the ring, and Daniel Bryan can like barely even pull himself up. He's holding on to the ropes, but he finally is able to get to his feet. They ring the bell, and Roman runs for a spear on Daniel Bryan, but Bryan catches him in a yes lock, and Roman, I knew he wasn't gonna tap, but they made you believe, oh, Roman could tap here, he could tap. Like, imagine Daniel. They were saying like they referenced him winning at Mania 30, and they're like, Daniel Bryan can pull off another miracle here tonight, and he had him in the yes lock. Roman was able to get out of it, and then Roman Reigns got pissed. He started beating the shit out of Daniel Bryan. Like, he was full blown
Yeah.
forearming him in the head. I
It's
was
like
like,
Brock Lesnar forearms.
yeah,
Like,
he mounted Daniel Bryan and he just started laying him in. I was like, Jesus Christ. And then he gets Daniel Bryan in a guillotine, and then Bryan passes out, and Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship. But you want to tell him what happened next, Austin?
okay, so next was Bad Bunny, which I think
I
you're gonna
mean,
want to talk about.
that wasn't what I meant. So
Oh,
after Roman hits the guillotine, he's holding the Universal title. Then Roman
oh
Reigns,
yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
yep,
Edge comes out and spears Roman out of nowhere,
his spear was
and
nasty too.
yeah, and he says that he wants Roman for Mania. So I mean, it's spear versus spear at Mania. And it's
Yeah, for
confirmed.
some reason they said Edge had to make his decision tonight, but Bianca Belair didn't have to make her decision tonight. I found that weird, but
I feel like she's gonna make her decision around like Fastlane.
probably. But so Edge points at the WrestleMania sign, pretty much making his decision. And so after that was the Bad Bunny segment, if you want to talk about that, because I was just so happy during this segment. I was filled
Oh,
with joy.
so Emo did not like this segment. He
But
freaking
Austin
hated
did.
it. No, I did not. I didn't like this segment at all. I don't like Bad Bunny. I don't understand. I can't understand him half the time. But they were all praising it because he showed up on SNL.
Hmm.
The god dang the 24/7 championship. Like that's an accomplishment at this
Yeah, and
point.
that's what they were doing. They were like promoting it because that's what they want. That's why he's there, because of the mainstream attention. Because they were showing how he was in like sports magazines and whatever like today's shows and this and that. Like, oh, big music artist Bad Bunny becomes 24/7 champion, this and that, and
Oh,
Bad
I
Bunny's
hate.
on SNL with the 24/7 title, and that's what
You know
WWE
what?
wants with that. That's why he's there.
At least we could say this. It's not Snooki again. Like, at least we're not dealing with Snooki. We're dealing with somebody bad,
Hmm.
but we're not dealing with Snooki, okay? So
But
that's all I could think from this. It's stupid, but I hate it, but it's not Snooki.
so for some reason, Bad Bunny was backstage with the 24/7 title talking to Sonya Deville, who is now Adam Pearce's assistant, basically the GM of SmackDown, but they just haven't officially gave them the title, but it's basically GM. Um, So she's talking to Bad Bunny, and she was like, just anytime you want to talk about anything, just come to my office and whatever. And then the Miz walks up, and the Miz was saying that at the Rumble, he was hoping that they would have had a better musical performance. And he was like, for instance, I wish they would have rather let me and Morrison do our the Hey Hey Ho Ho song they made. And
Oh
then
God.
him and Bad Bunny started getting into it. So Miz shoves Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny slaps Miz, and then the Miz turns around to hit Bad Bunny, and then all of a sudden Damian Priest is standing there. I'm like, why are they doing this to Damian Priest? Like,
Damian Priest
why?
doesn't deserve this.
Why are they doing this to Damian Priest? Like, why? How are you gonna have this dude come up to the main roster, and his first thing he does is now he's cool with Bad Bunny? Like, what? Why? Why? It makes him look so dumb. Now he has like some weird like braid thing in his hair too. I don't know what that's about. It looks dumb.
I don't know. I mean, his whole gimmick is he's like a party animal or whatever. I don't know. When he won the North American Championship, he had like girls all on him, and it was in a hot tub and
I don't
stuff.
know.
So I
People
think he's
said
like a
his
party.
gimmick was like a horny vampire. That's how people described it.
I don't know. Like his first vignettes when he came on the NXT, he was always partying. Like I said, his celebration for the North American title was just him partying with like
Hmm.
5 different girls in a hot tub.
Well, now he can
It's
party with like tens and hundreds of girls in a hot tub with Bad Bunny now. So that's great.
I guess I don't freaking
S-
know.
Since Bad Bunny is such an amazing artist, I don't know how people like his music, but that's besides the point. We're not here to talk about Bad Bunny's music. He's 24/7 champion, and I figured, I was like, please, in this segment, can R-Truth win the title back? Please?
Nope.
Nope, because he's gonna hold it
Archer's
going into
nowhere to
Mania.
be seen.
I mean, at least it's the 24/7 title and not like they gave him like the US title or something, because then I would have been mad.
Which I want to talk about this triple threat.
Oh, we're
Um,
getting to it. We are getting
which is
to it.
next actually.
So after Damian Priest walks up, the Miz backs down, and then Damian Priest and Bad Bunny start talking, and then they walk away. That's the end of that segment.
Well, next is the Riddler,
Hmm.
taking on Bobby Lashley, who's the United States champion at that time, and John Morrison.
My boy Jomo.
Um, yeah. So, or as Corey Graves says, Johnny Drip Drip. God. Uh,
God.
so this match was okay. It was mainly Bobby Lashley being dominant.
Yeah.
The Riddler and freaking Morrison was actually teaming up for a bit to take down Bobby Lashley,
Hmm.
and it kind of worked because after that happened, the Riddler basically destroyed Morrison in
Yeah.
his Evil Knievel get up and
He
won
hit
the
him with
title.
so Bobby Lashley had Morrison in the Hurt Lock, I guess they're calling it, and Matt Riddle comes in with MVP's crutch. He whipped Bobby Lashley in the back with that crutch and snapped it in half. I imagine that fucking hurt like a bitch.
Yeah,
And so Bobby Lashley goes to the outside because of course, he's in pain from that. So then Morrison gets up, and then Matt Riddle hits him with the Bro Derek and wins the United States Championship before Bobby Lashley can get back in the
I
ring.
just wish he would have used my concept art, which is going to be in the thumbnail of the
Oh
attire.
yeah.
Why did you go Evil Knievel? You got the Riddler right there.
My friends were saying he wore red, white, and blue gear because he knew he was winning the title.
They were saying Evil Knievel on commentary, which I
I don't
don't
know.
watch Evil Knievel.
I don't
I don't
either.
know. So
But yeah, so Matt Riddle is your new United States champion. What's his run gonna be like? I don't know. I'm glad that he's won his first title finally, but I don't know how good of a run he's gonna have with it.
you should have Jim Carrey manage him. I swear it would work. It would work. In Vince's logic, this would work.
Oh,
I'm surprised they haven't done it.
so we go from one freaking aneurysm of the night, which was the Bad Bunny segment, to a whole entire goddamn
I'm
mental
gonna get
breakdown, which was the
this
women's
was
tag
my
match.
this was my bathroom break match, so I'm gonna let
Mhm.
Demo take this whole match on by himself.
So this is where I'm gonna start getting mad and go on my rant, just for a warning. So to preface this, you have, and I want to get this straight. You have Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez win an entire fucking Dusty Classic tournament to get a shot at these worthless titles, right? They don't even get their title shot on the pay-per-view. They're getting their title shot Wednesday on NXT. That's number one. So number two, they have those women go through an entire tournament to get a shot at these titles, right? Right? So, all of a sudden, Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair team up for no reason. They're not a team. They all of a sudden beat Nia Jackson, Shayna Baszler. Automatic title shot for a team that's not even a team that's going to be facing at WrestleMania. They get a
Most
title
likely.
shot at the pay-per-view, but the two people who had to go through an entire fucking tournament to actually earn a title shot have to get it on NXT. That's number one. That was absolutely made no sense. Number two, Nia Jax. So, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler come out first. Nia Jax looks like goddamn fucking Big Weld from the Robots movie when she was wearing this fucking silver that she was wearing. My friend Howard was saying she smelled like a fish tank and looked like she was wearing seahorses on her attire. She looked like a fucking Lapras from Pokemon.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
So her and Shayna comes out. Shayna's white gear did look pretty sick. I like Shayna's gear. But Nia Jax just looked like a goddamn. She looked like a fucking. She looked like a goddamn fucking hoagie inside of a wrapped in aluminum foil. That's what she
My
looked like.
god.
So she comes out, and then they're standing there trying to look all tough, and then freaking Bianca Belair comes out, and then okay. So after that, they have a before Bianca comes out, they have a backstage interview with Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks, and they're asking Bianca Belair about the women's tag team title match and about how who's she gonna how she's teaming up with one of the women that she could face at WrestleMania for the title, and what she thought about that. And then before either one of them could say anything, Reginald walks up. I guess he's not with Carmella anymore.
I don't freaking
I
know.
guess Carmella is just not on TV anymore, thank God. I guess she's just back to sucking Corey Graves' cock, so good on that. I don't want to see her get in a women's title match ever again, but
She'll get one at Mania. Don't worry.
probably, and then my brain will probably explode. But so Reginald, so they replayed the stupid shit like 3 times from SmackDown, where it was Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair, and Reginald versus Nia Jax, Shayna Baszler, and Bayley. And well, Bayley's doing nothing now. Bayley's worthless right now. So
I
Reginald
remember when she
pins
was the
Nia
longest
Jax.
reigning SmackDown Women's Champion.
This is making me mad. So we'll get to it because my hand's shaking right now. So we'll get to it. So they show
God.
Reginald pinning Nia Jax on SmackDown. So that's how they were able to get this title opportunity. So then Reginald says, "I'll have the finest bottle of wine prepared for you after you win this match."
I need to ask this.
What?
Reginald pinned her. Wouldn't Reginald just have a partner with him and then go for the titles?
I couldn't tell you, and because
I mean,
it makes less sense
I'm
later.
not-
Oh,
I'm not a guy for
hear.
intergender wrestling. I hate intergender wrestling. I got just telling you that. But Reginald is the one that pinned her.
He's not even a wrestler. I found out that apparently he's one of the best freaking Cirque du Soleil performers in the world, apparently. So, yeah. Anyway, so
Wow.
they had this tag match. Bianca comes out, and then Sasha comes out to her terrible Snoop Dogg theme. I wish she would get rid of that. It's killed any momentum she had in her entrance. So they come out, and I'm just like, I don't care about this match. I wanted them to win because I would rather see Sasha and Bianca versus Dakota and Raquel than freaking Nia and Shayna. But so This match sucked. It was just a boring women's tag team match. Sasha Banks was terrible in this match. Honestly, I love Sasha Banks. All she was doing was throwing meteoras that looked sloppy. Nia Jax doesn't know how to give a move. She doesn't know how to do a move. She doesn't know how to take a move. She
I
doesn't
did
even
see
know what
on
a move is.
Twitter. I did
What?
see on Twitter when I was like just doing stuff around the house and stuff like that while this
Hmm.
match was going on, that Nia did botch like something. I can't remember what she was. I couldn't even tell what she was trying to go for, but she botched it.
That's nothing new. That's nothing new. I was watching the Great Ones review on Elimination Chamber. He was talking about this match, and he was talking about Nia Jax, and he was like when you he was like when you get into the ring with Nia Jax, that's when wrestling isn't fake anymore. That's what he said. And he was like,
That's when you get a that's when you get a first class ticket to Botchamania.
mhm.
That's what happens there.
So she was botching a lot in this one. Nia Jax always botches because she's fat, she's overweight, she's disgusting, she's out of shape, she's terrible, she can't wrestle, but they still have her employed. She's injured countless women, but she's still employed. Anyway, so
My whole thing is people like her, like big people, have been able to wrestle before. Like
hmm
take Vader, he's one of the biggest men wrestling, but that wrestled. But he had the agility to do a moonsault. Nia Jax can't even get on the turnbuckle. Like
there's a difference between big men and big women. Big men are more built for this kind of sport. Women in general, if they're fit enough, like they are in WWE, they're fine for this sport. But big women aren't built for this kind of sport. They're just not. If you look at big women in wrestling history, a lot of them have been terrible and not that successful. It's because
man, I
bigger women
remember
aren't built for this
Tamina.
sport.
I remember Tamina kind of looked like her body shape wasn't like how she was now, like
Yeah,
before.
Tamina
She
used
was
to be
like,
fit.
yeah, she was like Alicia Fox fit or Nikki Bella fit
Yeah,
at the time.
when she was managing the Usos and stuff, she was like skinny, but now Tamina's like out of shape. But
I
to,
feel
when I,
like Tamina let herself go, to be honest.
Nia Jax let herself go. So like I said, Sasha Banks was kind of in this match because she just kept throwing sloppy meteoras because Nia Jax doesn't know how to take a move, give a move, or what the term move or wrestling even means. So this is
Oh no,
just
she
a
just
bad
thinks it's
match.
performance art, like all the indie marks, because
So
it's she's doing her art. Remember, like with all the indie
you
marks
take what you
saying.
just said and put an F in front of it. That's what she did. So she was sloppy in this match. Kept tagging in Shayna. Shayna did most of the good stuff in this match because Shayna's great. Bianca's great. Sasha's great. Nia Jax looked like a freaking the Grouch's garbage can with her silver attire.
There's so much to like about wrestling though.
No, there's people that stand this woman, Austin. You told me you found Nia
I
Jax
know,
stands on
I
Twitter that
know.
they want Nia Jax to poop in their mouth. How with this woman? How? I don't understand.
I legit. I guess some of you will know if you watch if I have a Twitter, and basically they
Mm-hmm.
added the topic function on Twitter, and I followed the WE topic, not thinking much,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw a freaking post like which picture looks better, and it's 4 pictures of Nia Jax. And I just go to the comments just for the heck of it because I know
Mm-hmm.
Dino's been talking about how he found stands for Nia Jax, which I didn't believe at that point. But oh my god, there was people I really actually stand Nia Jax, and oh my god, I I was flabbergasted. I was baffled. I told Demo, and I was like, I'm honestly confused.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he
There.
was lying.
Nope. There's some sick people in this world. So back to the match. This is just a boring tag team match for titles that nobody cared about. So so they had one spot in this match where Bianca tried to pick up Nia, and Bianca, from what a lot of people have said in WWE, she's the strongest woman in the locker room. Even she couldn't pick up Nia. That's how fucking fat Nia Jax is.
Jesus
So
Christ.
I mean, all four women did stuff in this match. It wasn't memorable whatsoever. The only thing I remember was the horrifying ending where, for no reason, so Sasha has Nia in the bank statement. I wish Nia would have just tapped out because I know she damn well she was tired and hungry. So all she had to do was tap out, but she didn't. And then all of a sudden, for no reason, Reginald comes out with a bottle of wine, and then Sasha Banks plays the stupid retarded baby face, making Sasha Banks look horrible. So then she's distracted by
Oh.
Reginald, and then freaking Nia Jax hits a horrible looking Samoan drop on Sasha Banks, pins the SmackDown Women's Champion clean 1, 2, 3. I sat back in my chair with my mouth agape. Because why? You're telling me Reginald can pin Nia Jax, but Sasha Banks can't? You're telling me that Reginald can get a pin on Nia Jax, but Sasha Banks eats a pin to Nia Jax. You're telling me you're gonna make your SmackDown Women's Champion, the #1 woman in WWE right now, you're gonna make her take a pin from Nia fucking Jax with a shitty ass Samoan drop that looked like she doesn't even look like she does a Samoan drop. It looks like her fucking knees and her back give out, and then she just hits like a fucking whale splash. She looks like when one of those fucking fat ass people fall out of their mobility scooter.
Oh,
And it's
God.
like, and so she pins Sasha, and I'm just sitting there like, why? You made Sasha look so bad in this match. Like, they made Bianca look fine, but they made Sasha look so bad in this match. And she ate the pin. Why wouldn't you have Bianca eat the pin? Why wouldn't you have just Reginald cause a DQ? Why would you have Sasha Banks eat a pin going into WrestleMania? You don't do that to your women's champion.
I know you're saying something serious. But when you said Nia Jax was tired and hungry, all I could think of is a Snickers commercial. If they made this like, because they're getting produced by Snickers at Mania, if they made like a Nia Jax Snicker commercial, it's like a platter.
A king size wouldn't even be
Snickers.
big enough.
No, I'm saying like an actual platter that's going up to like the ceiling.
God, fucking.
I can't.
This
I
match
can't
was
stop
horrible.
thinking about it now.
This match was horrible. Nia Jax is horrible in everything and anything that she fucking does. I swear to God. I swear to God, if Dakota Kai and Raquel do not win these tag titles, as Austin says, I'm going to blow a gasket. I don't understand why they still have these tag team titles around. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. They're not worth anything. Nobody cares about them. And now all of a sudden they're trying to make it a priority to where the SmackDown Women's Champion is taking a pin from Nia Jax, who is a women's tag team champion. She's gonna the SmackDown Women's Champion is gonna eat a pin from somebody who's the worst wrestler of all time and who holds a worthless title. The only time that title ever meant anything was when Sasha Banks held that, for one.
Well, the Iconics. Well, actually, no, they don't. Well, for like a week, the Iconics.
Fucking, it's just baffling. What kind of booking decision is that? Why wouldn't you have like Reginald cause a DQ or something? Like maybe he goes to give Sasha the wine bottle or something, but then he accidentally hits Nia Jax in the head or something, or like he like I don't know, so he causes something to cause a DQ or something. You don't have your SmackDown Women's Champion eat a fucking pin. When you're building up towards WrestleMania, you don't do that. That'd be like having
Vince
Roman
does
Reigns
that.
lose the title tonight. That'd be like
Vince does that. I mean, obviously Vince thinks that's okay.
it's fucking stupid. So
I mean, the last time we seen Vince, he looked like the Crypt Keeper. So I don't know.
this was just a horrible match. This should not have been on the card. This was just to get some sort of women's match on the show. This did not need to happen. Sasha and Bianca did not deserve a title shot. If anything, they should have did Dakota Kai and Raquel versus Nia Jax and Shayna on the pay-per-view since they
I thought
won
they
a
were.
tournament. Since they won a tournament to earn a title shot. But no, they just throw a team together and they get a title shot on a pay-per-view over the two people who won a fucking tournament. It just doesn't make any sense.
An actual team too.
And I don't understand how some people are okay with this. People were okay with this match. People stand this match. I just don't get it. I don't understand. But if they're not going to give Dakota and Raquel these titles, then fuck off with the titles. Honestly. If Nia Jax and Shayna are going to hold these titles, just fucking burn the titles and burn Nia Jax too.
Oh my god.
Send Shayna back to NXT and send Nia Jax to the fucking buffet because that's where she wants to be.
Oh my god. Now I just imagine freaking Nia Jax at like the Golden Corral buffet.
It just pisses me off how everybody says how much you're supposed to care about women's wrestling, and then they go out and do shit like this with an ending that makes no sense, pinning a women's champion on her way to WrestleMania, trying to treat these titles like they're important when they haven't given a single fuck about these titles since Sasha Banks and Bayley held them. And it just doesn't make any sense. It's a joke. It's honestly a joke. People wanted to say The Miz winning the title again was a joke. Are you like no?
We'll get to that.
We're gonna get to that because there's a lot of conversation there. But this match sucked. This should have never happened. Fuck Nia Jax, and yeah. So what was great was I got to see Nia Jax on Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and Elimination Chamber. Guess what? Get to see her on NXT again this week. Great, wonderful.
Oh, you're probably gonna get to see her on Raw too.
Oh, great, wonderful. You know,
and
with all this,
she's got the women's tag team title, so you'll probably see her on every show from now on.
I mean, with this title, I would say at least she's getting some exercise with wrestling so much, but it doesn't look like it. So, I don't know. I'm done talking about this because this pissed me off. I was so fucking mad. The rest of my friends didn't care. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, why? Why would you have Sasha eat a pin? It just doesn't make any sense. But anyway, moving on. Now we go to the main event because they were supposed to do Asuka versus Lacey Evans, but that got canceled because Lacey Evans got knocked up. So they canceled that match.
Man.
They canceled that match. So now we get to move on to the main event. Not like anybody cared to watch Lacey Evans wrestle anyway, but...
I mean... I do like seeing Ric Flair. I mean, it's cool to see him in the 70s. But,
and they're really going with the storyline that Ric Flair's the dad, too. Like...
That's going to confuse her daughter. Don't you think? Because,
good for Ric Flair for getting in there, that's all I'll say.
Isn't her daughter, like, 3 or 4? That's going to confuse her daughter if she sees on TV.
I don't know.
That she's with Ric Flair.
I don't know.
In real life,
like freaking phone's ringing, but I'm not answering it because I'm doing a fucking review. Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
Let's get to the main event.
All right, the main event was the Raw Elimination Chamber with the the freaking WWE title on the line.
Mm-hmm.
So Drew McIntyre, Kofi Kingston, Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy, which really I don't even know why he was in the match. Mm-hmm. Freaking AJ Styles, Sheamus. Yeah, there was one more.
No, you said everybody. Oh, Randy Orton.
I said Randy Orton. I said Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy, AJ Styles, Kofi Kingston, Sheamus. Oh, yeah, okay,
yeah. You did say everybody.
Okay.
So Sheamus got the last spot in this match because he won a gauntlet match on Raw. Because they had a gauntlet match. The winner got to come out last in the chamber. Like, they get to come out last out of the pod. So Sheamus won. So the people who were in the pods was Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, Kofi Kingston, and AJ Styles. And the people who started off the match, of course, as soon as I seen everybody in the pods, I said, great. Great. So guess who's number one in this match? Guess who's
Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy was number one. I said, great. Great, wonderful, great, wonderful. Have Jeff number one. You get to see another Jeff and Randy match, which I'm tired of. And freaking so Randy beats the tar out of Jeff because Jeff just for some odd reason can't do anything nowadays.
He took a couple of like
A couple.
edibles before. Couple.
He's
God.
a couple.
A couple of edibles before the
Couple.
match, so he was probably just wasn't freaking
So
there
freaking
mentally.
God. So Randy Orton. It was either Randy Orton or Drew. I can't remember who. They hit Jeff with a vicious like snap suplex on the floor. It looked vicious, but like so Randy and Jeff went. I would say back and forth, but it was mostly Jeff getting his ass kicked. So then they did their whole stupid twist of fate into the RKO spot, and then of course Kevin Dunn cut the camera because somebody's coming out. So then you could see when they cut the camera, Jeff pushed him out of the RKO, and they just stood there. So, so then the first person to come out was Kofi Kingston, right? Or was it
I
Drew?
believe no, it was Drew.
Yeah, it was Drew. So then Drew comes out, and Drew starts being dominant. He starts beating the crap out of Jeff Hardy. I mean, Jeff Hardy got his ass kicked this entire match. This entire match. Jeff did nothing
I feel
but
like
lay down
I
and
feel
get
like
his
they're
ass
just
kicked.
punishing him. I feel like they're just punishing him because Matt is in AEW. I
He
feel like that's
got-
the only thing.
All he did was lay down in this match like a bitch. That's all he did in this match. He got beat in this match. Like fucking it's sad to see.
I swear, I feel like Jeff just took a bunch of edibles, or just like he sat there and like stole a couple of somas from like Shawn Michaels'
He
old
did not
supply.
deserve to be in this match. Even though I love Jeff Hardy, I'm a huge Jeff Hardy mark, and yeah, Jeff Hardy's a legend and everything. He did not deserve to be in this match because he jobbed out 5 weeks in a row. Then won one tag team match with Carlito, who by the way isn't in WWE anymore. For those curious,
Yeah, I'm freaking mad about that because
Yep.
one thing that came out of the Royal Rumble that I actually like enjoyed, besides Bianca winning, nowhere to be found now. Freak you, WWE.
yeah. So how
You
does
can
there
bring back MVP,
So-
but you can't bring back Carlito, who's ripped and jacked. Feel like is jacked as freaking Brock Lesnar. Like-
so freaking I don't know how their contendership works because Jeff jobbed out 5 weeks in a row. Was the first person eliminated in the
From what
Rumble.
I heard,
And then
From what I
they
heard-
beat Jackson, Riker, and Elias, and all of a sudden, oh, Jeff's in the WWE title elimination chamber.
From what I heard,
It's like,
the
why?
reason that they were that everybody was in the chamber for the Raw version was because of they were all former WWE champions, which makes no sense because why was Cesaro in the chamber earlier, and why was I don't know.
I mean, it's like, and the thing that looked weird was they're showing like all the promo packages, like everybody's title match, like title reigns were current, except Jeff Hardy's. His like the only footage they had of him was 2009, and I'm just like,
Well, the same thing
you gotta-
with Miz when he was first in there. He was like 2011, but then he took himself out.
Yeah, because they're showing before the match everybody who's in the match. They're showing pictures of them as WWE champion, and you had everybody with the current title. Then you have Jeff with the freaking spinner belt in 2009, and freaking I was
Yeah.
like, great. Well, they're showing hey, Jeff Hardy was champ like 12 years ago, but he was champ. So yeah, so Jeff Hardy got the shit beat out of him in this match, like he always does every single match.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so then Drew, he hit a belly-to-belly on Jeff at some point, I think, and he was taking it to Randy, but Randy hit the draping DDT to him. And I think he was going for the draping DDT on the outside, but then the camera cut again on Randy Orton's special move, so I don't know if he hit it. So then out next came Kofi Kingston.
Which we're actually going to talk about Kofi Kingston because he eliminated Randy Orton as the first elimination in the match.
He just rolled up Randy Orton 1, 2, 3, and I said, "What the fuck?" I thought Jeff was going to be the first one out. That was my prediction.
No.
He wasn't even the second one out either. Amazing.
No, the second one out. Oh god.
Second one out
Who's the
was freaking Kofi Kingston.
Oh yeah, that's right. Kofi was the second one out.
So Kofi just pinned Randy like just out of nowhere, and I thought, okay, well they're gonna do some like fiend shit or something since Randy got eliminated. Nope, nothing. He just oddly got eliminated early for no reason, and then that was it. And then
They'll
Randy
do it
Orton just,
sometime on Raw.
I mean, he snapped and
They're
he
gonna.
started RKOing everybody, but then he left.
Yeah, Jeff Hardy got another RKO.
Yeah,
So
so what happened during that? He RKO'd Kofi, RKO'd Jeff. I think he RKO'd Drew. Then, as
yeah.
Randy Orton's walking out of the chamber, almost rips the back of AJ's pod off so AJ can get out. So then AJ runs around the chamber while Randy Orton's exiting, and then AJ just enters himself into the match instead of waiting. So
And then
then,
Adam Pierce goes and freaking ejects Omos like
yeah.
very aggressively. Like Adam Pierce looked like he was about to snap somebody's neck.
And it's like,
Like
I wouldn't be talking to almost like that, because that dude, like, I
that dude
get,
could probably flick him in the on the shoulder and make him fly 6 feet.
yeah, like, that's an
Like
intimidating dude. Like, but he threw Omos out, so then AJ enters himself in the match. So now it's Jeff, Drew, Kofi, and AJ. Freaking, I'm trying to remember how Kofi got eliminated.
freak. I feel like wasn't it a Claymore?
I think so,
Kofi.
but then um AJ tried to pin everybody and everybody kicked out. So then AJ was frustrated, and um then
I was about to I was about to
all
ask
right.
because that was
So then Sheamus came out eventually. It was weird. Like Sheamus had his back turned to the action the whole time, and Sheamus was like in this weird zone. I don't know if you noticed that. And
yeah.
so then once he came out, he turned around and Sheamus came out. So at one point, Kofi got put on top of the pod somehow. I don't remember how. And then Kofi ended up sitting on top of the pod until he dove off.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because like everybody was around each other, and then Kofi dove off the
Yeah.
pod.
Yeah, and then it gets to the and then Kofi got eliminated with a Claymore, I think, or something. No, he got eliminated with a brogue kick by Sheamus. That's right.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, so Sheamus eliminated Kofi, and then out of nowhere, fucking Jeff Hardy just starts twist of fate and everybody. He hits a twist of stunner, which looks terrible. Then he hits a twist of fate on Drew McIntyre, and Drew McIntyre didn't fall right. And then he hits a good twist of fate to AJ Styles. So then Jeff goes to the top of the pod and does the hand sign. I'm like, oh, he's doing a swanton. Takes his shirt off. Typical Jeff Hardy MO. Then all of a sudden, like, Sheamus and Drew are on the outside, and all of a sudden Jeff Hardy turns around. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Then he does a whisper in the wind off the top of the pod to the outside on the Sheamus and Drew. Then he gets back in the ring because AJ Styles rolled all the way to the other side of the ring. So then Jeff Hardy goes for a swanton, nails it to AJ Styles, but doesn't get the pin on AJ Styles.
Yep.
So, and then Jeff eats a Claymore from Drew, and then Jeff Hardy's eliminated.
Yeah. Then
I mean, he
they
made it
all
farther than I thought he
three.
was going to, but
Yeah. Then Sheamus, Drew, and AJ start fighting basically through like
mhm.
for a good bit, and then finally AJ just hits a phenomenal forearm on the Sheamus. 1, 2, 3. Sheamus is out.
Yep. So then it's
But
down
then
to
AJ Styles.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's down to Drew and Styles, and then AJ Styles goes for another phenomenal forearm. This time on Drew, and he gets a Claymore. He gets Claymore in midair, and it looked
Yeah.
sick, dude. It looked
Yeah.
great.
And then Drew pinned AJ 1, 2, 3. Drew McIntyre retains the WWE Championship, but that wasn't it for tonight.
Here comes Franklin the Turtle himself.
Yep, they raised the chamber, and then they played Hayes Franklin, and Bobby Lashley comes out of nowhere and starts beating the snot out of Drew all around the ring. He's beating him up, and then throws him in the ring, and then like Drew McIntyre's just laid out, and then all of a sudden you hear the Miz's theme song. And earlier in the night, the Miz was backstage talking to MVP, so you knew the Miz was setting something up. So,
Also, I forgot to mention this on the kickoff. I
what?
don't know if you saw it, but Billy Kay freaking went to MVP and gave her resume. I guess I don't freaking know.
No, because they have nothing for
MVP
her right
actually,
now.
I think MVP actually considered it though, because he's like, I'll take a look. So I don't freaking know.
But so the Miz comes out, walks past Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley gives him kind of like a look, and then the Miz gets in the ring, and the Miz cashes in the Money in the Bank contract. He hits a DDT surprisingly, and then goes for the pin. Drew kicks out, and then the Miz gets up, and I'm like, okay, Miz is about to get caught with a Claymore. That's what I'm thinking. But nope, skull crushing finale. 1, 2, 3. The Miz is the
Miz is a
new.
two-time.
Yep, the new WWE champion, The Miz. So I was surprised he won it, but I was hyped because, like I was telling Austin before we did the review, Drew wasn't a bad WWE champion. He was a good WWE champion. He was just a boring WWE champion because, like, compared to Finn Balor and Roman Reigns, Drew hasn't had anything of importance like they've had. Drew doesn't have a character like that. And the
Yeah.
rivals Drew has had, besides Randy Orton, like, Drew hasn't really had any great rivals or any kind of great storytelling with his title run. I mean, he fought Goldberg for God's sake. And
Yeah, like
so then like Drew was boring, so I was glad the Miz won cuz like at least the Miz, like, I know he's not going to hold the title for a super long time, but I know at least the Miz will play some sort of character with the WWE title. And I'm really hoping
yeah.
it's going to be something like how he was Intercontinental Champion back in 2016. Like, I hope it's something like a run like that cuz that would be really cool. And the WWE
Hopefully.
title needs something like that cuz it is like the least important world title right now. And hopefully the
Yeah, I
Miz can
mean,
make it important.
there is a sad thing with this though. Somebody did mention on Twitter. I looked. Drew never got to defend his title in a live on a with a live crowd. So that's kind of sad.
Mhm. I mean, unless they're gonna do Drew and Miz at Mania, but I'm figuring they're gonna do Drew and Miz at Fastlane. But so
Yeah.
after this pay per view, WWE posted a thing, like they posted and new WWE champion The Miz because he cashed in. So most of the comments, this was interesting. So like it's about half and half. A lot of people are upset that The Miz won and he doesn't deserve to be champion because of how he's been booked lately, which I understand that aspect of it because Miz has been booked like shit. Him and Morrison have been
I
booked like
mean,
shit. But a point that the Great One made, which I didn't think about, is like you don't look at it as, oh, the Miz has been booked shittily lately, because it's not like the Miz came out there and looked strong or anything. And the Miz didn't win the title because the Miz deserves to be champion. The Miz didn't win the title because he's been booked great. The Miz won the title because he was smart. And that made a lot of sense to me when he said that. He was smart because he knew he had the Money in the Bank, and he knew, like, well, he was being book shitty, but he knew he had the Money in the Bank, so he was being smart. He got Bobby Lashley to attack Drew, and he won the title. So, I mean, there's not much to
and
be mad about there.
people being mad about this.
Yeah,
Think
it
about it.
doesn't make sense.
This could have been Otis.
Yeah, I'm
This
glad
could have
they
been.
took Otis out because that would have been terrible if it was Otis.
Yeah.
Like,
So people who say that the Miz is bad, Otis would have been 100 times, 1,000, no, 10,000 times worse
yeah, now
than the
Otis
Miz
is
winning
stuck in a team with Chad Gable on
it.
SmackDown,
Which Chad Gable deserves
is,
better,
but yeah, so Miz is new WWE champion. Like, people were split on it. A lot of people were saying, like, they're like, thank God Drew was so boring, thank God. But then the other half was like, oh, Miz doesn't deserve it, this is terrible. And then, of course, you had the people saying, oh, instead of sitting here being mad about it, remember, there is AEW on Wednesdays. And,
like that's
I
any
hate,
better. I mean, they're having an
yeah,
exploding barbed wire death match at the pay per view.
yeah. I
They're
mean,
literally doing like Demo was saying to me one day. They were literally doing Fire Pro.
yeah, I mean, that the match that they're doing, the exploding barbed wire death match, that's literally pretty much the landmine death match in Fire Pro. Like, they are making it a real life thing. I'm like, why? Like, somebody's gonna get hurt, like, for real.
That review
And,
is
like,
gonna make me depressed.
and
I'm
it's
already
like
calling it.
it's like John Moxley's having a kid too. Why would he want to, like, put himself in that?
Yeah, he's having the kid.
Like, I don't get it.
Wouldn't you think? I think of it this way: like, if his kid ever gets a hold of any of his matches, like that's gonna scar the kid, man. Like what?
Yeah.
Like if his kid sees him getting like a chainsaw take or like a mini saw taken like to his forehead,
Hmm.
or like syringes put in his cheek, like what is that gonna do to the kid, man?
All right.
The kid's gonna have to be in therapy, like.
Hmm.
Like, and I'm not talking about like therapy, just like regular therapy, like I have. I'm talking
All
about
right.
like really serious therapy. Like,
Yeah. But I'm happy the Miz is champion. It was a I think it was a good ending to the pay per view. I know like some people are salty that he's the champion, and like I just don't really get it because like yeah, Drew was a good champion, but like I just think the Miz will, because they have Edge and Roman going for Mania. Obviously, I don't know if Finn's gonna defend the title at Mania or not, but Finn's gonna have
I
something
don't know.
going with the whole Adam Cole thing. So
Well,
for
from
Drew's
what
title, they
I've
didn't have anything going on. So now this gives something for the WWE title to do going into Mania.
yeah, the only confirmed matches that they have like on the books right now, from what
Hmm.
I've seen, like from the last meetings, is freaking Fiend versus Randy Orton, Sasha and Bianca, Edge and Roman, which just got announced, and then the Bad Bunny tag team match, which I don't even think that's
Yeah,
happening no more
yeah,
because Miz and Morrison were supposed to be in that tag match with them. So
yeah. It's I thought overall I thought the Elimination Chamber was a good show. I mean, so far the Royal Rumble was good, Elimination Chamber was good. So I don't know, like they've done good so far this year. I don't
I'm
know what
actually,
Fastlane is going to be like. I'm hoping. I know
actually
Mania is
got
probably
high
going to be
hopes.
better than last year.
Yeah, I have high hopes for Fastlane, and I have high
Yeah.
hopes for Mania.
I mean, I
I
don't
don't have high hopes
see a
for Revolution
reason.
though.
I like I don't see a reason for them to have Fastlane, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like for like now, I feel like they're set to go to Mania, at least for the most part. But I guess Fastlane's going to be like the last, like where they finish getting everything ready for Mania, I guess. But hopefully it'll be good
Yeah.
too. But
I mean, there's supposed to be 19 matches for Mania usually
oh
now.
god, it's
There
it's a
was
2 night
19
thing.
matches left.
It's a two
Yeah,
night
there was
thing. It's going to
19
be
matches last year. So
it's in April. I forget the. I think it's the 11th and 12th or something like that.
no,
And
it's the 10th and 11th.
and it's gonna be night one will be on a Saturday, and then night two will be on a Sunday, like last year, basically.
Yeah,
But overall, the Elimination Chamber was a good show.
it
Um,
was.
yeah, good. I mean, good all around except the women's tag team match. That was god awful. But
Oh
both
yeah,
chamber matches delivered. Um, and the triple threat for the U.S. title was pretty decent too. I mean, I'd honestly say that the match on the kickoff, the women's tag match should have been on the kickoff, not the number one contenders match.
we should probably say that Mania and Fastlane will actually be exclusively on Peacock now.
Oh yeah, I forgot they announced that it's gonna be exclusively on Peacock. That's true.
Yeah, at least for U.S. viewers. So you
Yeah,
people in other countries, you can still use the network, but it's
yeah.
on Peacock.
I'm pretty
The
sure that
U.S.
for Peacock, if you already have a network subscription, I'm pretty sure it just carries over to Peacock. At least that's what my friends were saying.
I'm freaking hoping because I don't want to pay. Well, I wouldn't be paying for it, but I don't want to have my
Yeah,
mom pay for another subscription service.
yeah.
Like,
So that was the Elimination Chamber for 2021. Overall, I'd say a good show, good pay per view, and it was short
it was
too.
a yeah. This is I think the shortest one since maybe I would say the shortest pay per view since maybe you know, I think I think Backlash was kind of short to be honest.
So you like
Oh
for me, the Rumble started at like 7 and went to like 11, but for Elimination Chamber, it started at 7 and only went till 9:30 for me.
Yeah,
It was a
it
short show. I
started at
mean,
6 for me and only went to
it probably would have
8:30.
went till 10 if they still had the Oscar match, but that got canceled. So,
Yeah,
and I do like how short it was, and the Great One said that as well. A lot of people said they did like how much shorter it was instead of having like a freaking. I mean, 4 hours is as long as I would go, but it did feel nice to have a little bit of a shorter pay-per-view for once.
yeah. Well, I could tell you one thing: the manias aren't going to be short.
Yeah.
Freak, man.
But yeah, that this was our review of the Elimination Chamber 2021. Our next review will be on AEW Revolution.
I'm gonna
What
be
day?
that's on the 7th, and I'm gonna
7th
be
of
really
March.
depressed. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
really freaking depressed with that review. I'm telling you that. Like,
you're
God
gonna
dang
hear
it.
freaking. You thought Austin ranted about Goldberg. Just wait till he watches the exploding barbed wire death match
And
with
they
Kenny
have
Omega and
Sting
Jon
wrestling
Moxley.
too. Sting is in his 60s.
Who's Sting wrestling?
It's Sting and Darby Allin versus Team Taz.
Hmm.
There's nothing but silence now.
Like I don't know.
I mean, this is what I got here. They're having Sting wrestle in his 60s,
Hmm.
and people complain about goddamn Goldberg, which I don't. I don't like Goldberg at all. I
Yeah.
hate Goldberg. Everybody knows that. People complain about Goldberg in WWE, but they praise Sting being older than Goldberg wrestling.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No,
And for Sting,
that's
it
like if
doesn't
you
make
would.
sense either. At least Goldberg, like, is cleared to wrestle, but Sting literally had to retire because, like, his body got fucked up, and
I don't
he,
even think he's
like,
cleared.
I mean, to me at least, it seems Goldberg is more capable of wrestling than Sting is, but like Sting just like. I mean, the dude took a
This is
power bomb from Brian Cage, and it looked like as soon as Sting got power bombed, you could see on Sting's face it looked like he regretted taking it.
Dude, freaking! This is one
Like,
thing one of the many things I hate about AEW. They
yeah,
don't clear their wrestlers. They
yeah,
freaking didn't clear Matt to finish that match,
oh yeah,
and
that whole concussion
now
thing.
they're not clearing freaking Sting because I
Hmm.
know Sting is not cleared. There is no way.
Give me a second.
All right, it's cleared, and I honestly like why. I have no freaking idea. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. That it freaking just sucks so bad that's happening. I don't even know what other matches are on the card. I don't even know. I should probably look at the card because we're gonna be watching it. So I should probably look at the card. Give me a second. I'll look it up. It's like I don't know, man. I don't freaking know. God dang Sting and oh well. Oh,
All
you
right.
back?
Yep. This is dumb. I don't know who wants to watch Sting wrestle now.
Well, I'm going through their card because I want to see what else they have on their card. It's probably
Hmm.
garbage, but
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I can't understand why they would do that.
Hmm.
All right, their card: AEW World Championship match, Kenny Omega versus Jon Moxley, exploding barbed wire death match.
I know
God
you're gonna
awful.
hate that so much. I know you are.
I am gonna hate it. I really am. Let's see. Big money match: Matt Hardy versus Hangman Page.
What the fuck is a big money match?
I don't know.
I thought you were gonna say Big Money
Face?
Matt for a second.
No. Face of the Revolution ladder match:
What the
Cody,
fuck?
Scorpio Sky, Pentagon. To be announced versus to be announced versus to be announced.
Why? What do they come up with these names? Face of the Revolution.
I
What?
don't freaking know. Street fight: Ricky Starks and Brian Cage versus Darby Allin and Sting.
Oh god. Sting's
AEW
gonna
Tag
die.
Team Championship match: The Young Bucks versus Chris Jericho and MJF.
Mm-hmm.
And then the AEW Women's Championship match, Hikaru Shida versus tournament winner. Oh, and by the way, speaking of that tournament, Anna Jay's injured, so she can't be
Yeah,
in the tournament.
I saw
Freaking Christ,
I
dude.
saw that earlier. It said Anna Jay's injured. I'm like, well, that's another person out of the tournament. So
Like, what? And they had Riho beat Serena Deeb. Freak you.
AEW's just going in. They're just going the way Austin wants it booked.
No, they are not going the way I want it booked. They're going the worst way that nobody wants to book, but the goddamn indie marks that sit in their basement, watch the old PWG matches, and freaking eat their popcorn with freaking goddamn Dr. Pepper cans every freaking where.
But that'll be the next show that we're gonna cover on here.
God dang it, dude.
Next we're doing AEW Revolution, and then after that we're gonna do Fastlane, and then WrestleMania,
and then yeah,
and then Rebellion. I was playing.
No.
Alright, well, that was the review for the Chamber. Look out in the next, whenever, on March 7th or whatever you said, March 9th, for
March 7th.
For AEW Revolution. But until then, we'll see you guys next time.
Now I'm mad. God dang it.
Peace. Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen. Neo the Warrior here with Austin the Artist. This is technically kind of an NXT and AEW review, but we only watched one match from each show, so we're gonna be reviewing those two matches. So, do you want to start with the AEW match or the NXT?
I'm starting with the NXT match.
All right, so the match we watched on NXT was Nia Jax, God help us, and Shayna Baszler defending the tag team titles against the women's Dusty Cup winners Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez.
All right. So, okay. I'm just going to say the winners of the match right now. Explain to me. Explain. I need an explanation. I need the biggest explanation you could give me, because I do not understand. I cannot comprehend why that goddamn Women's Dusty Classic happened, because Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez lost.
He said, lost.
To Nia the Mammoth, Free Willy Jax, and Shayna Baszler.
I mean, I'm pissed too, but I'm laughing at Austin.
God, I swear to God, I felt like I was watching Free Willy 5.
So, this match fucking sucked. Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez come out first, and then Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler come out. So it starts off, it looks like it's going to start off with Shayna and Dakota, but then Nia Jax tags herself in. She's in there looking like a giant fucking goddamn gold candy wrapper. It looks like that's what she's wearing. Fucking Nia Jax looks horrible. Every time, I swear to you, every time I see a Nia Jax, it's like she puts on 20 pounds.
The blue meanie is in more shape than goddamn Nia Jax.
I mean, goddamn,
and that's saying something.
Goddamn Shaq is in more shape than Nia Jax.
I know, and we'll talk about that later. Shaq is in the best shape of his career, and Nia Jax can't be in that shape. Come on.
And fucking Nia Jax, I swear to God, like, I'm not trying to sound too harsh, but like, everybody else is getting injured. So there has been some more injuries. So earlier on NXT tonight, they had Timothy Thatcher and Tommaso Ciampa go against whoever the tag team champions are, Oney Lorcan and Danny Burch, I think.
Why? Because MSK, Wesley,
is injured.
Got his hand broken.
Mm-hmm. And also, there's another injury. Casey Catanzaro has a knee injury.
Oh, and I actually know what that knee injury came from because last week on NXT, Zaya Curtainhead Lee in the goddamn Agent Smith clone from the Matrix stomped her goddamn knee in like from a steel steps or whatever.
Yep.
So thanks Zaya Lee, we don't have Casey Catanzaro now, and
Yep.
thanks freaking to however MSK or Wesley freaking broke his hand because we don't get to see them for a good bit now.
Well, maybe freaking,
What's next?
maybe he got hurt in training like Anna Jay did.
What's next? What's next? Is freaking goddamn Finn Balor gonna get his back broken in the middle of the goddamn ring while
Well,
he's doing goddamn press ups?
well, speaking of injuries and people's bodies getting broken, let's get back to Nia Jax because that's what she's known for. So
Yeah.
like I said, it started off with Dakota Kai and Nia Jax. Of course, Nia Jax, the big fat ass, gargantuan, overweight, obese, my 600-pound life. Nia Jax started off the match with Dakota Kai throwing her around. Obviously, I mean, I didn't think Dakota was going to do anything to Nia Jax. It's near impossible for anybody to do anything to Nia Jax without breaking some kind of bone. Um, so Dakota gets thrown around by Nia Jax, gets put in this fucking knee like Brock lock, and then Nia keeps attacking Dakota's knee, and then she does this unsafe move where she throws Dakota headfirst into the turnbuckle.
Because you
Um,
know what? You know what? Injuries. That's what we goddamn need, Naya. You know, let's get the AEW doctors here so that they can check on if Dakota Kai has a concussion because
Dr.
that's what we
Michael
goddamn
Sampson
need.
from AEW. But so then Shayna gets tagged in, then Shayna keeps working on Dakota, and they're doing the whole thing where they're keeping her away from Raquel, but then eventually Dakota fights them off, and then Raquel gets tagged in, and then Raquel starts dominating Shayna, and then Shayna gets her in a Kirifuda clutch, but Raquel powers out. Then fucking Nia gets tagged in, and this match was just kind of a mess. Like when Dakota and Shayna were going at it, it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was great.
Um,
It was great. But then Nia Jax.
hmm
Nia Jax. Because why? Why is she even the champion? The only reason she's employed is because she's related to The Rock. She's not even blood related. She's
Nope.
married in.
hmm And her, so oh,
I could be like an episode of Friends and be a freaking identical hand twin of goddamn The Rock and be a better wrestler than freaking Nia Jax.
so like I said, when Dakota and Shayna were going at it, it was getting really good. And then, Raquel and Shayna, that's something interesting that I'd like to see. And then fucking Nia Jax, just anything Nia Jax is involved in is like a goddamn earthquake going off and a tsunami, goddamn cyclone, typhoon, volcano explosion every time Nia
It's
Jax
legit.
moves.
It's legit a preview to Godzilla vs Kong every time she walks in the ring.
Goddamn, every time Nia Jax takes a bump, it's like the goddamn meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs off the face of the planet. But like, so God, this fucking so Raquel and Nia go at it, and then fucking I I was kind of out of this match a little bit just because it was like just kind of a weird match, like, and
It
then
wasn't even the main. It wasn't
yeah,
even the main.
yeah, NXT's
Like
still on right now. We're not even
NXT
watching the
is
rest of the
still
show.
on. We don't even care. We do not even care. NXT
Yeah,
and AEW are still on.
yeah. So freaking basically how the ending went. Raquel tackled Nia Jax over the announce table, and
Somehow the
um
announce table didn't break.
yeah, and
You
Raquel
must have
was
reinforced
so
that 3 times.
this ending is confusing. So Raquel was the legal woman. She tagged in, and then when she took out Nia Jax, she took out the referee at the same time, and then tackled Nia over the announce table. So Shayna had Dakota in the Kirifuda clutch, even though Dakota wasn't
Because
the
of
legal
course.
woman. And then, for no reason out of nowhere, Adam Pearce comes out and brings out a Raw official, and then the Raw official gets in the ring and just throws in the towel for Dakota and Raquel
All right,
Gonzalez,
all right, all right. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take
and
over
Nia and
here.
Shayna retain the tag titles.
I'm gonna take over here. Mr. Regal, was today your off day? Did you take freaking Finn Balor's shift at the pub? Where were you?
God dang it! Now pub Finn Balor's have to be the thumbnail again.
Where were you, William? Were you?
He said, "Mr. Regal."
I don't care if you were in your goddamn 2001 era where you were popping Percocet. Freaking come out here and goddamn run your show. What? Why? Why? Let Adam Pearce. Why was Adam Pearce here? Adam Pearce has never been on a goddamn NXT show.
I'll have to talk about that when we get to the Shaq match.
I would rather Adam Pearce my nipples than goddamn have Adam Pearce here. Like I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point.
I'm
so
Adam
goddamn
Pearce,
mad.
Adam Pearce is like technically the GM of SmackDown with Sonya Deville, but then Adam Pearce was also on Raw doing the stuff with Braun Strowman, and now Adam Pearce is on NXT. Why is Adam Pearce on NXT? I'm confused.
This is Paul Levesque and William Regal's show.
Yeah,
Why is he here?
Triple H? Where's Regal? Where's goddamn Road Dogg and Shawn Michaels?
I don't give a crap if freaking Stephanie McMahon showed up and helped. It would have been better than goddamn Adam Pearce. Adam Pearce, you are already running 2 shows. 2 shows. Not even including the pay-per-views.
So, LA Knight, I'm looking at what's going on in NXT right now. LA Knight made his debut with a promo.
I don't care. I don't care. I like Eli Drake. I'm not calling him LA Knight because that's not who I know him as. I like Eli Drake, but I don't like NXT right now because they just freaking made me mad. I swear to God, William, if I find out that you were taking some pints with Finn, I swear to God, do your job.
I found a freaking Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler stand account. They said, stop playing with my girl, Shayna, period. We love our queens retaining as they should. Coda took that L. Should have been the other one that took the pin, but whatever. They retained as they should. # greatest champs. This account, if you're curious, is this is all one word. Blissfit Morgan.
How can you? Okay, no. How can you be named Blissfit Morgan and not have anything to do with Alexa Bliss or Liv Morgan, but you have something to do with Nia Jax?
People are saying this will lead to a rematch.
I'm gonna lose it. We haven't even got to AEW, and I'm still gonna lose it. Oh my God. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. I don't need this before Revolution. I don't need this. Keep in mind, you suggested this. You suggested we watch these matches. This was Demo's suggestion. He's not even that mad. I'm the one that's mad.
So, Paul White said that, first of all, he botched the name. He said at Evolution, not Revolution. That
Evolution is a mystery.
That AEW is signing to a contract a Hall of Fame wrestler.
I need
a... So, this match fucking sucked. Honestly, like, I mean... Nia Jax made the match horrible. Anything Nia Jax is in is horrible. I mean, look at
Why did they retain?
because
Why?
because I
Why?
don't know, because I couldn't tell you. I mean, I
They
hope
could have
that
gave those titles meaning.
they
They
don't
had
want
their
to.
chance.
They
They had
don't
their
want
chance.
to.
I know they don't want to, but we could have at least hoped. I was hoping. Man, I haven't seen those titles have meaning since Sasha and Bailey had them.
Hmm.
And even then, they barely had meaning then because already got like freaking tossed around between like 5 different teams.
They have those titles just to have them, to say that they have them. That's the only reason they
How
have
can you
them.
even consider those titles an accolade?
Well, they do, because now
I would
women
rather be
have to
putting
hold
the
those
Rusev
titles to be a
accolade
Grand
than
Slam
got to have
champion.
that accolade on my belt.
Well, now women have to hold those titles if they want to be a Grand Slam champion.
Then don't become a Grand Slam champion, women. Okay? ladies, you do not deserve to be a Grand Slam champion if you have to hold that worthless piece of garbage fire.
I'm pretty sure the only ones who are Grand Slam champions is Sasha, Bailey, Charlotte, and Asuka, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Because oh god, I'm so mad. I'm
So
so mad.
the match was terrible. I don't understand the whole why Adam Pearce randomly came out and there's a Raw official. I'm assuming that this is going to lead to a rematch for the tag titles. I'm guessing maybe
It freaking
Fastlane.
better. It
I don't
freaking
know,
better. If it
but
doesn't, I swear to God.
I want to say this right now. I don't really understand this. I don't know why you wouldn't just have them drop the titles, or I don't know why. Like I said on the Elimination Chamber review,
Why
why
are they
didn't
two-time champions? Why are they two-time? I just
because
realized that. Nia Jax and Shayna are two-time goddamn tag champs.
who did they oh yeah, they so they can drop it to Charlotte and Asuka and then get it right back, but they can't drop it to
But
Dakota
they
and
can't
Raquel.
drop it to a good team.
Yeah. They dropped it
Man.
to somebody that wasn't even a team. And what I'm confused about is why couldn't Dakota and Raquel have got their title match on Elimination Chamber? Why? God damn, that was a thick ass mic cut. Jesus Lord. Holy good God, that was a thick ass mic cut. But anyway, but anyway,
Let's move on to goddamn Shaq.
no, I'm not
It
done
was actually
talking.
bearable. Oh, you're not done? Okay, fine. If you're not done, I'm not done.
So,
Oh,
so what I'm confused about
oh.
is why couldn't Dakota and Raquel get the shot at Elimination Chamber when they randomly gave it to Sasha and Bianca, who did nothing to get a title match. As a matter of fact, how
No,
come
no.
how come Reginald can pin Nia Jax but not Dakota or Raquel? That doesn't make sense. How come Reginald can pin Nia Jax but not Sasha or Asuka, the women's
Reginald got
champions that she
himself.
pinned? The women's champions that Nia Jax has pinned. Now they pin, well, not pin, but I mean at least Nia didn't get the pin in this match. But still, Nia Jax is the worst, most overweight, goddamn sloppiest, horrible, untrained, injury prone, well, not injury prone, injury delivering wrestler I've ever seen. She is 100 times worse than Eva Marie. I would rather see Shayna and Eva Marie as a tag team than Shayna and Nia.
No, no,
God
no. I'm
damn.
gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, and I'm probably gonna regret it, but I'm gonna say it. I would rather see Eva Marie and Lana as tag champions before goddamn Nia Jax as a tag champ.
Nia Jax, every goddamn fucking time I see this woman, I swear to you, it's like she puts on 50 pounds. She looks horrible. She fucking can't wrestle. Her character sucks. She's not badass. She's not tough. No one thinks she's a legit threat. She's not like fucking, she's how Big Show was. I'm not trying to disrespect Big Show, but like when Big Show got to a certain point in his career where
He was like
they
500 pounds.
where Big Show got to a certain point in his career where they would put him out there as a threatening giant, but you knew Big Show wasn't threatening anymore. That's what it feels like for Nia Jax. They put her out there as, oh, she's the biggest woman out there and she's the biggest threat, when goddamn she's not. She wouldn't even be a threat to a goddamn freaking ant on the fucking goddamn floor. Matter of fact, the fucking little tiny goddamn ant could probably wrestle, be a freaking teammate than Nia Jax. Goddamn, every time she wrestles, all she does is she doesn't know how to do any moves. She's unsafe, throwing people's heads into turnbuckles, doing moves incorrectly, dropping people on their heads, fucking throwing Kairi Sane into the step and slicing her head open. Goddamn.
Throwing Kairi Sane into the turnbuckle and giving her a concussion.
Mm-hmm. Not to mention all the other people she's hurt being in the ring with, and
Becky Lynch broken face.
and she's also a star on Total Divas as well, so that just makes it better. Because if one thing I want to see Nia Jax is how she's friends with the Bella Twins.
You know what? I actually want to see if Total Divas is renewed, because I hope it got canceled because of her freaking goddamn her being on it.
But freaking Nia Jax, every goddamn time she gets out of the ring, she is so fat and so out of shape and so non-athletic and should not be in this business that every time she gets out of the fucking ring, she has to sit down on her fucking mountain of fucking flab on her thighs so she doesn't fucking fall off the apron, because as soon as she climbs out of the ring, it's like her knees are gonna like buckle and she's just gonna fall down. And when she gets thrown out of the ring, she fucking lands like she's gonna break her legs. That woman is too goddamn fucking overweight and out of shape and untalented and untrained to be in the biggest professional wrestling company in the world. And it makes me sick to my fucking stomach that there are fucking stan accounts for this woman, that there are people that say Nia Jax is one of the greatest heels in history, that there are people that say Nia Jax is the best women's wrestler, and there's people that say Nia Jax is the freaking most badass, like, big women's wrestler. It makes me sick that people think Nia Jax is good whatsoever. And I'm not sitting here saying I hate Nia Jax as a person. I'm not saying I hate the person behind Nia Jax. I'm not saying that. I hate Nia Jax in the ring and on TV. She needs to fucking not be employed. I don't, like, it's like Austin said, the only reason she's employed is because she's related to The Rock, quote unquote,
And
with
she's
heavy
not even
quotations.
blood related.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm sure she's a nice person. I'm sure she's a lovely person to, like, chat with. I'm sure she is, but she's not right for the business. I'm trying to be as nice as I can here.
And her whole motto, I watched this thing I told Austin back at WrestleMania 28 when The Rock wrestled John Cena, and she saw The Rock wrestling John Cena. She said to whoever she was sitting in the crowd with, she said, "I want to do this," or something like that. And she said, "I want to go out there and prove that big girls can do it, and I want to go out there and prove that someone of my size can do this." And it's like, people who are your size are not meant to be in athletic sports with other people, because people your size are unsafe. First of all, it's highly unsafe for yourself, because remember, you fucking had to have surgery on both of your fucking fat ass cankles, and you've, like, not only is it dangerous on your own health and your own well-being being that big, just look at Yokozuna and Andre the Giant.
Like we said multiple times, we're not just talking about women, we're talking about men. Even though Andre the Giant and Yokozuna were legendary, even though they were legendary athletes, they did not, like, they shouldn't have been in the ring.
Yeah, and Big Daddy
Love
V's
Andre the
another
Dead.
example.
Yeah,
and Big
Viscera.
Show's another example.
Well, Big Show now.
Big Show
now is pretty good.
Big Show at one point, because of his weight and stuff, he it was, I forget, I know they sent him down to OVW because of his weight problems. Yeah, they
sent him down to OVW for a year, but he still didn't get better, and he gained like 500 pounds.
Yeah.
He didn't get into actual shape until like 2017, where he got ripped.
Yeah, and it's someone like Big Daddy V, no disrespect to the man because he's dead, rest in peace, but
yeah,
there was many times where I remember one situation where this is way back in the day when King Mabel was wrestling Diesel. I remember Kevin Nash was talking about this because King Mabel was so big, he wasn't aware of how heavy he was, and he was just throwing his weight around. And one move that had happened, because he was so big and shouldn't have been that big wrestling, I believe Kevin Nash was like on the ground, and Viscera was going to do like that Rikishi like sit down on his back. And what happened was King Mabel did the sit down on Diesel's back, but he put all of his weight into it and didn't realize how big he was, and he actually like really badly injured Kevin Nash's back, and Kevin Nash couldn't barely even finish the match after that. And it's like people that big, yeah, it's like, oh my god, look how big they are. But at the same time, it's like they're dangerous. It's dangerous for their own health, and it's dangerous for everybody that they get in the ring with.
I mean, the only exceptions I could really make that really weren't as dangerous in the ring, but still were big like that, were Rikishi and Vader.
And fucking Mark Henry.
Yeah, Mark Henry.
If we can,
Those are the only three that I could make an exception for.
yeah.
I can't make an exception for anybody else.
And it's like I told Austin this. I've seen other big girls wrestle because I've seen clips from this indie show where
Jessica Havoc, if you want a freaking example.
Yeah, and I've seen clips from this one indie show where this fat ass chick, pretty much the same size as Nia Jax, what she did is she did a front flip senton off the apron, and when she landed legs first, and as soon as she landed, broke both her knees because of her sheer weight.
Would we put freaking
like
Viper or Piper Niven or in that category as well?
I don't think she's at that level. She could get to that level, but she's not.
But yeah, she could
yet.
get to that level. You see, it's just like it's a thing, man, and like.
And the thing with the women is like when you have the big men like that, and then you have like freaking Big Daddy V. At least the men that they face, most of the wrestlers that they face are at least full grown like large men for the most part. But with the women, you have someone like Nia Jax, and the women are all like what 100 pounds.
Yeah.
For the most part.
And
women,
I mean,
and their bodies
for you
are
people,
a lot smaller, and their frames are a lot smaller too.
For you people that are probably gonna say that we're like body shaming, we're not Adonises. Like we're not in that like good of shape either.
Mm-hmm.
But still, like we can admit that this is not good.
I'm just sick and tired of them pushing someone that has done nothing but hurt people in the ring, that can't wrestle, all because she's just quote heavy quotations related to The Rock. Like they know she's injured people, and when the whole Kairi Sane thing happened, or she injured somebody. I'm pretty sure Nia Jax got punished or something. She got like suspended for 2 weeks or something like that. But like still,
definitely wasn't the Becky situation.
Yeah, Becky's another one where all Nia Jax did was throw a punch, and she broke Becky Lynch's nose.
How do you? Okay, that had to be like a Mike Tyson goddamn shoot punch. It had to be like a goddamn like.
It was probably her throwing a punch, not knowing how to throw a wrestling punch, and she just threw a full blown unsafe punch directly to her nose and fucking broke it. And yeah. I mean, at least I hope at least to the people she's injured, I hope she's apologized, because if she hasn't, then that's gonna make me 10 times more mad.
I hope so too. I mean, I hope her and Becky are on good terms. I hope Kairi Sane and her are on good terms, because she is the biggest like victim.
Yeah, Kairi Sane doesn't even wrestle anymore now.
Yeah,
and freaking getting back to the match, like not like it just makes me mad that now like all of a sudden Nia Jax is pinning both women's champions, and that Nia Jax, like they're like showcasing her like she's this great talent. She had this whole storyline with Lana, another terrible wrestler on Raw, and they're like giving Nia Jax the spotlight, and it's like why? And Nia Jax is a former women's champion as well, and now she's a tag champion. So you know what that means? If Nia Jax wins the SmackDown women's title, that means Nia Jax is going to be a Grand Slam champion for the women.
Yeah.
And that's going to be horrifying. But back to the match, when I see Nia Jax in there with someone like Dakota, who's way smaller than her, and she's throwing Dakota headfirst into the turnbuckle, that makes me nervous for Dakota, because she's one of my favorites, and I don't want to see that happen to her. To someone worse, that can't wrestle.
I know Casey's Catanzaro is like injured right now, but what if that was Casey Catanzaro?
I know.
Like, she's even smaller. Like, that would be a thing, like, to where, like, Ricochet would be a widow. Like, it legit, legit.
Yeah, it's like not like I hate not you. No one understands. Maybe Austin might, but no one understands my
Oh, I
pure
understand.
hatred and disdain for Nia Jax. I can't like. There are people out there like the Stan accounts, like the one I read a few minutes ago. There are legit Stan accounts that think Nia Jax is a great wrestler and she's one of the best heels in the business. Some people have dared to say that Nia Jax was a better heel than The Rock. Some people legitimately said that. Some people are fucking have an IQ of like point 0.5 that say that. But back to the match. This whole match was just a mess. It was confusing, and the ending was especially confusing. Nia Jax was horrible and sloppy in everything that she did. Nia Jax looks like she goes in there and tries to act cocky because she's trying to play a heel, but realistically, she has no idea what she's doing in the ring. And it seems like since everybody's smaller than her, that gives her the ability to just do what she wants to anybody and throw anybody around and not caring how they land, where they land, or anything. And I hate
One,
watching Nia Jax when she's wrestling
I'm
people
gonna hate
like
to say it.
what.
I'm really gonna hate to say it, but I feel like one of these days there's gonna be an Owen Hart situation, and it's gonna be because of Nia Jax.
I would hope not. But
I would hope not, but
like I was gonna say, it scares me when she's wrestling all these women who are so small, like Dakota and like Sasha Banks, for example. How she went because she pinned Sasha Banks. Like when she's wrestling women of that size, like when she's wrestling someone like Raquel Gonzalez, I'm not really scared for Raquel Gonzalez because Raquel Gonzalez is big enough to not match Nia Jax's weight, but at least like if she takes a move from Nia Jax, I can be like, oh, Raquel will be all right. But when it's someone small, like pretty much all the women on the roster, give or take a few, it's like it really worries me every time Nia Jax wrestles, and I just don't understand like why. Like you would think Nia Jax would strive to get herself into better shape and would strive to train and improve at the sport that she wants to show everybody that she can do so bad. You would think if she cared so much about this sport and about wrestling that she would go improve herself, improve her body, improve her own health, and improve her skill. You would think she would want to do that, but every time I see this woman, it's like she gets bigger and bigger and uglier and uglier
I
and more
honestly think
dangerous.
she has gotten bigger. Because now that I think about it, if you look at her back in NXT and look at her now,
She's way
I think
bigger.
yeah,
When she got injured, when the whole thing with her ankles happened, where she had to have surgery on both her ankles, when she came back from that, she was like twice as big as she was when she got injured. So I don't think she trained either at all or very little during her time for surgery. That's just what it looks like.
I do know during that goddamn time, she was spending a lot of time on the Total Divas garbage. That's
Hmm.
why she wasn't really training.
I mean, it is what it is with that reality TV stuff. I mean, it's the same thing with
I
Lana
actually
because
looked it
she's on
up,
there, or
and
she was anyway.
apparently season ten was supposed to be aired last year around October. Guest delays, but they didn't delay Total Bellas, so it must just been Total Divas. I can only assume it's because of her.
But
Like,
Nia Jax is horrible. I hate Nia Jax so goddamn much. It seems like everybody does not like Nia Jax, but then somehow there are these people that, like I said, think Nia Jax is a great heel, think Nia Jax is a great wrestler, think Nia Jax is like the fucking like they call her like the Mark Henry of the women's division, or like the Big Show of the women's division, or like the Andre. Some people even said Andre the Giant of the women's division, and like it's just
she's the great Khali of the women's division.
the Great
Like
Khali has
that.
put on better matches than her
True, true. Great Khali actually put on a good match with anybody that he could.
for the most part anyway. But like even Great Khali now, if you look at him, Great Khali got himself like even though he can't wrestle anymore, Great Khali is in great shape right now. I follow him on Instagram. Great Khali is in great shape. But then you look
Yeah.
at Nia Jax, and like, why is this woman even employed? Why? Like she offers nothing to the business. She offers nothing in terms of in-ring skill, nothing in terms of showing that, oh, girls my size can do it. I mean, yeah, they can do it, but if they're going to do it like you, then they shouldn't do it.
You see, this is what makes me mad, though.
Hmm.
You get people like Nia Jax in this company,
Mhm.
but WWE has passed up people like MJF. I don't know if you know that. He was supposed to be on Tough Enough, but he got
No, I
cut.
didn't know that.
They passed up MJF. They've passed up god dang Jacob Fatu because of his legal history. They've passed up people like god dang freaking Eddie Kingston. They passed up people like Lance Archer. They actually had Lance Archer. They had Lance Archer, and then they
Yeah.
let him go.
I mean, that's what they do with a lot
Like,
of people. They have them and then they don't use them and then they let them go. But then they have someone like Nia Jax.
and
I just
if
don't get
you
it.
if you want to try to call me a sexist, I'll go for this. They've passed up people like Thunder Rosa and Serena Deeb.
Wow. They
Serena Deeb
had,
was in the company.
yeah, I was about to
She was
say
part
they
of the
had
Straight Edge
Serena Deeb.
Society.
Yeah. I just don't get it. Like, but the Nia Jax rant aside, the ending of this match was confusing. I don't know why a Raw official was out there and like just threw in the towel when Dakota was not, like, was visibly not even the legal woman. I just don't understand that ending. I don't
They even
understand, like,
acknowledge they.
where's William
I don't
Regal
know
at
if
in
you
all
heard.
this?
I don't know if you heard,
Hmm.
but they acknowledged that freaking Raquel tagged, right?
Yeah.
Soon as Adam Pierce comes in, they're saying that Dakota's the legal woman.
I don't get it.
I
Doesn't
I
make sense to
don't.
me.
They acknowledged that Raquel tagged. They acknowledged it.
Why are people like, there's other people posting, they're happy that they retain. Why?
I can't. I can't. We're not even on the AEW, and I'm so flabbergasted, dude. I'm baffled.
Oh, here's a person. I am very pissed off in what I saw earlier. These two were screwed by Adam Pierce, who shouldn't even be there in the first place. Also, Dakota was not the legal woman Raquel was, and Adam Pierce brought out a Raw official, and Shayna and Nia are still champs. Fuck you, Pierce.
There you go.
That's from NXT
Why is
Central.
Adam Pierce of all people?
I
Adam
don't.
Pierce, he's supposed to be a face.
So Adam Pierce, I don't know if I said it already, but Adam Pierce is like the GM of SmackDown with Sonya Deville. At the same time, he's also been on Raw doing this stupid ass situation with Braun Strowman because Braun Strowman wants a Universal title shot, and now Adam Pierce is involved with that. Now he's on NXT with the women's tag title thing. I just don't understand this.
It's like he plays a face on two shows, but he could play a heel on this show. I don't get it.
I don't either. It makes no literal sense. Literally no sense. Like, this match was horrible. Like, this makes me mad for the simple fact is, like, you had the Women's Cup tournament in honor of Dusty Rhodes. You have
Yeah.
Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez go through this entire tournament and beat all these teams. Then you don't even give them the tag title shot at the pay-per-view. You give it to them 2 weeks after the pay-per-view, or a week after the pay-per-view, whatever. And then on the pay-per-view, you give it to a team that's not even a team that's going to be facing at WrestleMania for the title. And then when they do get the match, actually, you give it to a team that's facing each other at Mania. Then you have these women going into WrestleMania as the women's champion freaking then you have Nia Jax pinning Sasha Banks, who's the SmackDown Women's Champion. Then on Raw, you have Nia Jax pin the Raw Women's Champion, which is Asuka. God damn, that hurt because I hit my laptop. But still, why? You have the worst wrestler in the company pinning these women's champions going into WrestleMania. Then you have this title. Then you have them retain. Why? Why? This women's division on all three shows, well, okay, not all three shows, on Raw and SmackDown is so horrible, so badly booked, so god damn treated like the shit in my toilet bowl. Why? Why do you still have these tag team titles? You made a tag team division. You made a tag team division. You brought these titles in for the simple fact, for the women's evolution. You brought it in for the women's goddamn fucking agenda. The same goddamn reason the women had the main event at WrestleMania, which was horrible. For the same goddamn reason, you brought these titles in just to say, oh, well, we can have women's tag teams too. Then what? You had a women's tag team division. Then what did you do? You broke up every single women's tag team you had in the division. You broke up Mandy Rose and Sonya Deville. You broke up the Iconics. You broke up Sasha Banks and Bayley. You broke up
that Iconics one really stung for me.
I know you broke up all these teams in the division, and now the division is women that they're throwing together that aren't teams, like Charlotte and Asuka, Bayley and Carmella, Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair, Peyton Royce and Lacey Evans,
Naomi
Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler. Like, what is this? NXT is the only place that has women's tag teams because you had the whole women's tournament.
But even they do it too. But even they do it too because they got Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon.
That's true. I mean, at least NXT seems like to have a division, unlike Raw and SmackDown, where you have the women's... It's not like you're seeing Io Shirai team with someone to go against Nia and Shayna. But on Raw and SmackDown, you have the women's champions teaming with either their rivals or people who are not their tag team partner and have nothing to do with them to get a women's tag team title shot. And they just throw it together every week. When Dakota and Raquel had to fight through a whole tournament. It just doesn't make sense.
And then when they actually throw together a good team like the Kabuki Warriors, they make it like a racist stereotype.
Exactly. It just doesn't make any sense at all. The women's tag titles are the worst championships in the history of championships. I swear, they maybe not the worst, but they are certainly the most meaningless titles I've ever seen.
The 24/7 championship has more prestige.
That's true. Because you know what? R-Truth at least is entertaining with that title. Even though the whole 24/7 thing is as stupid as goddamn shit on earth, I love R-Truth. At least R-Truth has somewhat entertaining segments with it, and at least when you watch it, you laugh and you go, oh, that's R-Truth. But with this, it's like... With the 24/7 title, you understand, oh, it's just a joke title. With this, it was treated like a joke title for so long. It's not a joke title. They brought it in, and they made it prestigious when Sasha and Bayley won it, and then Sasha and Bayley were going to all three shows defending it. Then they dropped it to the Iconics, and you thought the Iconics are going to take the ball and run with it. They didn't get to. And then all these other women's tag teams, there's another one they threw together. Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross, for no reason. Two women that had nothing to do with each other, completely ruined Nikki Cross. Now she's not even on TV anymore.
Thank God they broke them up. Thank God Alexa's freaking with Bray.
But it's like... None of the teams that had it after that did anything with it until Sasha Banks and Bayley got the titles back. But when they had the titles were just for show. I mean, they did defend them. Sasha and Bayley beat everybody that they went against for those titles. But the titles were mainly on them so they could have the Raw, SmackDown, and Women's Tag titles to fit their storyline and gimmick that was going on. Realistically, the women's titles were just a side piece to say, hey, we have this too. And then They lost it to Nia and Shayna, and they've meant nothing since then. They've thrown random teams together, like I said, Bayley and Carmella, Sasha and Bianca, Charlotte and Asuka, Naomi and Lana, and it's like, why? And then,
Don't forget to mention the blonde bimbos of Dana
yeah,
Brooke and
Dana
Mandy
Brooke and Mandy
Rose.
Rose is another one. They literally, like, I liked Fire and Desire. I really did. They were a good tag team. Now Sonya Deville don't even wrestle anymore, and Mandy Rose, you would think that I thought Mandy Rose was going to do something. I thought that they were going to like push her towards something, but I guess not. Now she's in a tag team with Dana Brooke, and they're the fucking goddamn blonde Barbie Bratz fucking blow up dolls.
By the way, remember when Mandy Rose was in an on-screen relationship with Otis? Because I don't.
They killed that whole story, and they built it up, had Otis win the Money in the Bank. Then they had the whole Otis getting Mandy Rose storyline. Then all of a sudden, oh, fuck you, Otis, took Mandy Rose away and took the Money in the Bank away, and now they act like it never even happened.
And now Otis is with Chad Gable. What are they doing with Chad Gable?
Nothing. They'll never do anything with Chad Gable. Chad Gable is an amazing fucking wrestler. They will never do anything with him.
Nope.
But we're getting off topic from goddamn Nia goddamn fucking Blue Whale Jax. Fucking so the women's tag team titles right now to me, even though Nia and Shayna have been dominant champions and they've beaten the Raw and SmackDown Women's Champion, they've defeated every team they came across. Tell me why at the Royal Rumble tell me why they lost the titles to Charlotte and Asuka just so Charlotte could become a Grand Slam champion. By the way,
Yep.
and then they won them right back at the Rumble, acted like nothing happened, and people act like they didn't even lose the titles and got them right back. Then they have had this quote unquote dominant reign has only been since the Royal Rumble. You're telling me a 2-month reign with these two women is dominant? You talk about a dominant reign. You look at Io Shirai's title reign. You look at freaking I mean, I don't really like Brock Lesnar, but Brock Lesnar had dominant title reigns. You look at freaking, I mean, I'll even throw freaking Drew McIntyre in there. Even though he was a boring champion, Drew McIntyre held it down and had that championship. CM Punk is another one, the 434. Fucking, that's a dominant reign. And as much as I hate Charlotte Flair has had dominant reigns as women's champion. Whether I like to admit it or not, it's true. And like even Bayley, she held the women's title for over a year. That's a dominant reign. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler holding these titles for 2 months. Not even 2 months. It's like a month and 2 weeks. You're calling that a dominant reign? The most dominant women's tag team title reign? Excuse me, but Sasha and Bayley had those titles for half a year, and the first time they won it, they had it for a decent bit. So how can you sit there and say it's such a dominant reign? It's the stupidest goddamn shit in the world. It makes no sense. They're trying to make these titles look important when everybody knows that they're not. They're trying to make it seem like Nia Jax is this dominant, badass, big female wrestler when she's not. It's all just a fucking it's all fucking goddamn fake ass, phony smoke and mirrors. They're trying to make it all seem like it's something that's not. No, we will be talking about Cody Rhodes, and yeah, do you want to just get to that? Because
we should probably actually. How long have we been going? I feel like we've almost been going for an hour.
I don't know, but I want to wrap this Nia Jax thing up. I hope that first of all, the women's tag team titles are completely useless, and unless they get on a good team like Dakota and Raquel, and they do something with it, I would love to see those titles in NXT because then, they would actually do something with them. But anyway, I hope that Dakota and Raquel get a rematch. I'm assuming probably at Fastlane. I don't know, but I hope that they get a rematch and win those goddamn titles. And I hope Nia Jax falls down the goddamn stairs and breaks both of her goddamn knees so she can't wrestle again. And I don't want to say, oh, you want someone to get injured. I only want her to get injured because I don't want to see this woman on my TV and wrestling anymore. I don't want this woman to eventually kill somebody in that goddamn ring.
Like I was saying earlier, she could do like an Owen Hart situation. Not that we want that.
Hmm.
Nobody wants that.
Yeah. It's just. I'm done talking about it. I just hope they get a rematch and win the titles, and then fucking Nia Jax can go back to fucking gorging on her goddamn couch while she's filming Total Divas season 10 on goddamn E.
Oh God, like if they don't get a rematch, I can guarantee me and Demo are gonna be doing like a 2-man riot, like legit.
Freaking. So now we get to go from Nia Jax to fucking Shaquille O'Neal on AEW.
And Jade Cargill, don't forget Jade Cargill.
Or as Jim Cornette likes to say, the female version of Shelton Benjamin. Well, not female version, but that she looks like Shelton Benjamin with a wig.
Jade Cargill could tie Nia Jax, and Kimberly for like completely just not being attractive.
I feel she's way more attractive than either of those two, but I see your point. But so on AEW,
that's why I said could.
On AEW, they kicked the show off with the goddamn tag team mixed tag team match. It was Cody Rhodes and Red Velvet versus Jade Cargill and Shaquille O'Neal. Now, why they didn't put this on Revolution, I don't know, because you would think...
I actually know.
What? What's the reason?
Basically, the reason they were going to do it on Revolution, but the NBA All-Star Game is the same night as Revolution, so...
Was Shaq going to be at the game?
He possibly could. That's all I know.
He doesn't even play basketball anymore. Why does he need to be at the All-Star game?
I don't know.
He's not an All-Star. Have you seen his free throws? He certainly wasn't an All-Star in this match. Shaq certainly wasn't an All-Star in this match. Goddamn. Anyway, let's get to this mixed tag team match. Oh, you can talk about it because you were more mad about it than I was.
So, god dang, Cody comes out with Red Velvet. By the way, Red Velvet's been on Dark her entire tenure in AEW. So just be reminded of this. She's only on Dynamite because Brandy is pregnant.
Yeah, that's true.
It's only because the American Nightmare seed freaking went up into Brandy. It's only because she got knocked up. Like, legit. I mean, I don't want to say like that, because obviously, like, they're proud of their kid, but, like, the kid that they're gonna have. But, like, still, like, why would I want to see Red Velvet? What kind of name is Red Velvet?
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't.
Like, that's the name of a flavor of a cake.
That's true. But
I don't even like red velvet cake. Like, what makes you think I would like Red Velvet as a wrestler?
I mean, to be fair, she was decent in this match.
She was decent. She hit a couple enziguris and kicks.
I mean, freaking, she's way better than Jade Cargill.
Yeah. Freaking.
So they come out, and then Jade Cargill comes out and has a whole bunch of pyro and stuff. They're trying to hype Jade Cargill, which, by the way, this match was Jade Cargill's official in-ring debut, by the way.
I didn't even know. I thought she was, like, rolling around on Dark as well.
Nope. So, then Shaq comes out, and, you know, it is a wrestling match after all. And what does Shaq do? Shaq comes out in a tank top and sweatpants. With I'm assuming which were his own shoes, I would say. I don't know.
He legit looked like that he lost a family member. Like, that's how depressed he looked like.
He looked like he was doing this because he had to.
Yeah, like, legit.
That's what he looked like.
Like, he doesn't care. Like, yeah. I think he would have cared more if it was like a Paul White match or a Big Show match or whatever you want to call him now.
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
But like so basically, Cody and Shaq start off because of course they freaking do. Shaq and Cody tried to do a lockup. It looks like Shaq's hugging Cody. It legit looks like they're doing freaking the best friend's goddamn hug in the ring. And I hate the best friend's hug, but goddamn I hated this more. Oh Jesus! And then Shaq was like Kevin Nash, where he hits like the instead of the 5 moves to do him, it's just the 3 moves because that's all he could goddamn hit. He hit a chop, a power bomb, and I think he hit a punch. Did he hit a punch in this match?
Who's Shaq?
Yeah.
I only remember him doing chops, 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 and then he did a power bomb and Cody Rhodes no sold it, and that's all I remember him doing.
Oh God, man, this match, they basically go at it for a bit. It sucked. It was awful. Like Demo said, that was basically his moveset: chops, 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 and then a power bomb, and that was it. Then, god dang, Jade Cargill tags in for the first time, and she got. Oh my God, I'm. Okay, so god dang, Jade Cargill is sitting here. She's doing okay at first. She's doing okay, and then she Irish whips Red Velvet, who looks like she's like 5'2", by the way. Looks like freaking Hornswoggle's mistress. God, and
Marco
she
Stunt's
tries to...
girlfriend.
Huh?
I said she looks like Marco Stunt's girlfriend.
Oh my God. But, like, she sits there, gets Irish whipped, and it looked like Jade Cargill was trying to go for a bicycle kick, or if you want to go WWE terms, the bro kick. But she legit hit like Red Velvet in like the rib cage when she was trying to go for the head. I don't know how you mess up that goddamn bad. But then the freaking announcers go, "Oh, she didn't get all of it," like they always goddamn do. Oh my God. Then Cody tags back in. Okay. This is where I'm just like, oh my God. So, this is where the power bomb happens. Cody gets hit with a power bomb, no sells the Shaq power bomb, hits him with like his trademark Goldust Rhodes like freaking uppercut thing, and then hits Shaq again. Shaq goes like and runs the ropes basically, and then Cody Rhodes does like a Hulk Hogan to Andre the Giant power slam, but it didn't look as good. Like it looked awful. And then Jade Cargill tags back in because of course she does. They sit there go at it. Gets to the point where Red Velvet hits like a Trouble in Paradise Enziguri. She pins Jade Cargill. Freaking one of them breaks it up, and then Shaq is trying to fight Cody, and Cody goddamn runs the ropes and does a crossbody through 2 tables because it's AEW, they gotta have their indie spots. 2 tables, and oh my, I'm legit serious. On camera, after this crossbody, Shaq taps Cody Rhodes' shoulders. You do that off camera. You don't do that on camera. It was like, it was about to be off camera, and he just taps his shoulders. Oh my God. And then, it's Red Velvet and freaking Jade Cargill on the ring again. And it looked like Red Velvet was going to go for like a Rikishi driver. But then Red Velvet taps on the back of Jade Cargill's shoulders. Jade Cargill reverses it, hits a glam slam. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, but that's
And you
not
could
it.
go,
That's not
you
that. That is not it.
you you could explain the rest because I clicked off at this point. I clicked off.
So this, I don't know what the fuck AEW is doing. So after this, they show Shaq being put into an ambulance. First of all, Shaq is so tall that he doesn't even fit in this ambulance. They put Shaq on a gurney. They tried to get him in the ambulance. So Shaq's lower legs are hanging out of the ambulance. So Shaq, who's trying to sell being out cold, has to bend both of his knees so they can shut the doors. Then they shut the doors, and all of a sudden Tony Schiavone comes up, and he opens the ambulance door, and Shaq apparently pulled some Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees teleporting because when Tony Schiavone opened the door, Shaq was gone. So I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know if Shaq's going to be doing something else, having another match. I hope not.
Oh dear God, Shaq's gonna be like a fiend character with his teleportation. Or no, he got freaking broken Matt's goddamn powers, where he just teleports around the goddamn stadium.
Maybe Shaq went to the multiverse.
Oh my God.
Well, now that we talked about these two matches, I guess we can just I could tell you what happened on the rest of NXT.
Might as
So
well, and
so
AEW.
after the women's tag match, LA Knight did a promo.
Woo.
And then Bronson Reed came out. Then they did Bronson Reed versus Cameron Grimes, and then LA Knight helped Cameron Grimes beat Bronson Reed.
No, oh my God. Okay, so they ruined Cameron Grimes, and now they're trying to ruin goddamn LA Knight with goddamn helping Cameron Grimes. Great.
So then they did a backstage interview with Caden Carter, asking her about Casey Catanzaro, and next week they're doing Caden Carter versus Xia Li.
Great. Curtain head's back.
Then they did they also did the Way therapy session, where basically Gargano, Candice LeRae, and Indy Hartwell all got themselves thrown out of therapy, and the therapy session was just Austin Theory. And yes, that's what they're doing with Austin Theory.
Waste of talent.
Hold on, let me see what this is. So, I think it looked like Tyler Breeze was making his entrance, and then Santos Escobar and Everrise attacked Tyler Breeze for some reason. Then
Didn't Santos Escobar just freaking job out to Karrion Kross?
yeah. So
Like
then
what?
they did a package for Io Shirai and Tony Storm. And then so next week they're doing Caden Carter versus Xia Li and Io Shirai versus Tony Storm for the NXT Women's Championship. Then also next week they're doing Finn Balor versus Adam Cole for the NXT Championship, even though Adam Cole did nothing to earn a title shot. That kind of just like, I love Adam Cole, but he shouldn't be getting a title shot. So then the main event of NXT was Finn Balor versus Roderick Strong, and Finn Balor beat Roderick Strong. Let me go to AEW.
You're still recording, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making sure because like it feels like it's been an hour.
So then, not media, dang it. Yeah, All Elite Wrestling. They opened the show with the mixed tag match, and then after that, they did a segment with Chris Jericho and MJF answering questions from, I don't know if it was the fans or just podcasters. So some of the people they had up there was freaking the fat dude that they called Turkey Tits. What was his name?
Conrad Thompson.
Yep,
Apparently he
and
does his podcast with JR.
Yep, and freaking then Eric Bischoff walks up and starts asking questions about the Young Bucks' father, like not Eric Young, like Eric Bischoff gives a fuck about the Young Bucks' father. But anyway, so they're answering.
And then the Young Bucks come out. Okay,
Yep.
I actually I did switch off NXT, but when he said MJF was on, I switched back to AEW.
Hmm.
As soon as the Young Bucks came out and were starting to talk about their backyard wrestling ring, I switched back to NXT.
So basically, the Young Bucks came out and they were saying that, well, they were mad because they're like, we expected you to like attack us or attack our friends, but we never expected you to be so low to attack our father. And then they started saying how their dad is the best dad ever, and how without their dad there would be no Young Bucks, and if their
Mm-hmm.
dad didn't get them their
Sure.
backyard wrestling ring, and without their dad there would be no AEW and no Being the Elite. And
Wow.
it was
So
telling
you're
him.
saying he was the only he was the equation we had to just cut out, and we wouldn't have had to
Hmm.
deal with this?
So then the Young Bucks tell
Man,
MJF that
I
with
need to build a time machine.
the Young Bucks tell MJF that if there was no AEW, no Young Bucks, and no Papa Buck, that MJF would still be on the sidelines waiting for a call for his audition on some show or something like that. And MJF got all mad, and then they told Chris Jericho that if it wasn't for Papa Buck, the Young Bucks, and AEW, that Chris Jericho would be one of the guys pulling the curtains for the Performance Center, which got Chris Jericho mad. And then the Young Bucks uh, they double super kick Jericho and MJF, and then Santana and Ortiz start brawling with the Young Bucks, and then all these officials come out to break it up, but then they still let the Young Bucks super kick people. Then the Good Brothers come out with the table, and so Nick Jackson puts I think it was Santana on the table. This table was on the stage by one of the entranceways. And then below the
Mm-hmm.
stage, they put Ortiz on another table. Matt Jackson did. And so Nick Jackson climbs up to the top of the entranceway, and then Matt Jackson's on the edge of the stage. And at the same time, both the Bucks dive off through the. I'm just gonna say LAX because that's what they were, through the tables, and that was how that segment went off the air. And then let me. Oh, and then after that, they did the FTR and Tully Blanchard versus the Jurassic Express. I don't know who won that. Let me look. Let's see. God damn, AEW posts a lot. Oh, that's one thing you're gonna hate. Ooh, I can't wait till we get to that. So, FTR and Tully Blanchard won.
Thank God, I was about to throw something
I
if they
think.
didn't.
I think. Hold on. God, Tully Blanchard did us. Of course, he did a slingshot suplex on Marco Stunt.
All right, no, I'm throwing something.
Oh, Sean Spears returned. Now he has a blonde mohawk. And now Sean Spears is going to be part of FTR and Tully Blanchard's team.
No, you put that jobber. Um. Mm,
So, yeah.
point. What's the point? What's the point? And even
So then they had a segment with Paul White, aka The Big Show, makes his AEW debut. He's on stage with Tony Schiavone. So the Big Show, I'm just gonna call him Big Show, is going to be a color commentator for AEW. But he also says, like Tony Schiavone, he's gonna have the scoops on stuff. And Big Show says that he has the biggest scoop that not even Tony Schiavone has, and Tony Schiavone looks at him all confused. So the Big Show says at AEW Evolution, instead of saying Revolution, he said that AEW is signing they're giving a contract to a huge Hall of Fame wrestler who will be making their debut at Revolution. Big Show says he knows who it is, but he's not going to tell anybody. And he says when they do debut, just know that he was the one that heard about it first. And that was that whole segment.
Hall of Fame wrestler, huh? Hall of
Then
Fame wrestler.
Then this garbage, which I'm probably gonna rant about, they did who they the fucking finals. Nyla Rose and Japanese bitch, whatever her name is, and
I wouldn't try to butcher it.
the Japanese woman, uh, Mizunami, defeated Nyla Rose and now is the number one contender for
What?
Hikaru Shida.
Oh my! That just means Hikaru Shida is not gonna lose,
Yep.
and we're
So
still
you
gonna have to see Hikaru Shida as the goddamn champion.
so Thunder Rosa was my pick to win this tournament. I don't know why they wouldn't have Thunder Rosa win the tournament.
Okay, I'm actually gonna say something.
Hmm.
First goddamn match in the goddamn tournament. Serena Deeb versus Riho. Serena Deeb was my pick. Serena Deeb was my goddamn pick, and they threw her out for goddamn 95-pound Riho.
Yeah, and then freaking Thunder Rosa
Riho
lost.
didn't even win.
Thunder Rosa was my pick. I think she lost to Nyla Rose, I think?
Yeah.
So, yeah, fuck Nyla Rose. And then fucking Mizunami wins this whole tournament, and as far as I know, she's not even signed to AEW. So great going to AEW.
No.
You have someone win your women's tournament, which, by the way, your women's division is the worst out of any company. And
I think the only person that signed to AEW that was in that Japanese bracket was Aja Kong, and she's only had 2 goddamn matches on that goddamn company.
so you have a tournament, a women's knockout tournament, or whatever the fuck it was called, and to see who's going to be the number one contender to face Hikaru Shida, and barely half of the tournament is people you have signed to your show, and the whole other half of the tournament is these Japanese women who aren't even signed to your company. So you're telling me someone who's not even signed to your company wins the entire tournament, making your horrible division look worse, and you know goddamn well she's not gonna beat Hikaru Shida. So great waste of time.
I know exactly why. I know exactly why she freaking won the tournament. It's Kenny Omega's Japanese schoolgirl fetish. I swear to God, it's a thing. It's a thing because Riho was the first women's champion. Then they gave it to Nyla Rose, but that didn't last long because then here comes goddamn Hikaru Shida.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got this freaking chick winning the whole tournament, and she's not even signed. There's got to be some things. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Oh, Austin, you were going to be mad at this. So after this, they had a segment with Sting and Tony Schiavone. And so then it turned into a segment with Sting and Ricky Starks. And Sting put Ricky Starks in the Scorpion Deathlock. So, yeah. All to build up the street fight for Revolution.
Move on. Move on. I don't even want to talk about it. Move on.
What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, the countdown to Revolution. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, so they did 10 versus Max Caster, whatever the fuck his name is. And then I think it was for the last spot in the ladder match, I think.
Okay, how
Yeah.
bad of a roster?
Yeah, Max Caster won.
How bad of a roster do you have to have?
I found out what Cody's doing at Revolution.
What is he doing?
Cody's in the ladder match.
No.
The ladder match.
No.
The ladder match is Lance Archer, Pentagon Jr., that whatever dude that just won, Scorpio Sky, and Cody Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes didn't do anything to get in the match, but freaking Max Caster had to wrestle a match.
Please tell me that was the end. Please tell me that was done.
And then freaking Cody Rhodes tweeted, he said, "Hope Shaq is okay. Absolute respect." Oh, and then
It's
they
still
did.
recording. It's still recording.
Yeah, and then they did. Then they did Matt Hardy and Mark Quinn versus John Silver and Adam Page. And John Silver and Adam Page beat Matt Hardy and Mark Quinn. Then was that it? Oh, and then they had a ending segment to the show where a huge brawl with all the wrestlers broke out before Revolution. And that was it. Oh, also some sad news. Jim Crockett, the legendary Mid-Atlantic Wrestling and NWA promoter, Jim Crockett has passed away today.
Oh, dang.
But yeah, that was the rest of AEW.
Alright, well, I gotta make the thumbnail for this, so I would just end it.
Well, that
I
was
would just...
our, I guess, technically review of NXT and AEW, but it was more or less a review of the Shaq match and the women's tag title match, because that's all we give a fuck about on either of these two shows. But
did we really care? Did we really
no,
care?
I cared about Dakota Kai and Raquel. I didn't give a shit about Shaq or Jade Cargill.
So goddamn mad, dude.
I mean, it seems like NXT was more watchable than AEW. I mean, AEW is just fucking retarded. I don't like. I mean, there's people on AEW I like, but in terms of just an overall show, AEW just makes no sense whatsoever. It's just bad every week, and NXT is
I'm
nowhere to what it used to
looking up
be.
that Max Caster guy.
But yeah. So that was basically our review. So our next review is going to be Sunday for AEW, AEW's Revolution pay-per-view.
I'm gonna tell you guys, pray for me, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I don't know.
You will get to. That's one thing I'm going to be happy about Sunday is when we do the review. You guys get to hear an absolutely broken, distraught Austin when he watches the Kenny Omega versus John Moxley in the exploding barbed wire death match.
I might actually break. This might be my breaking point. And the thing is, I've been through Hard to Kill. I've been through goddamn freaking, like, the freaking Raw reunion. Like, I've been through all of that. All of that.
God. Well, that'll be our next review. I was looking at.
And we still gotta get through Fastlane and freaking Mania after this.
So there might be one or two more shows we do. I don't know, because Ryan Satin posted a schedule, and apparently there's supposed to be another NXT takeover soon before WrestleMania. And apparently there's also some kind of other AEW show.
No.
Hold on,
No.
let me look it up. I'm
Please.
pretty sure it was Ryan Satin that posted it.
Please.
Or maybe it was.
Please.
Someone posted it. Hold on. Please reload me on the page again.
AEW's gonna kill me, man. AEW's gonna kill me.
Dakota Kai tweeted, she said, hashtag screwjob.
What? Oh my god.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Was it Ryan Satin? Was it him? I don't think it was Ryan Satin. What other wrestling news people are there? Like Ryan Satin.
Oh god, I don't freaking know.
Fuck, I'm trying to think. It was on my page, and it said something about in April there's some kind of takeover show, but I don't. Hold on, let me see. Wrestling pay-per-view. Oops. Schedule 2021. Okay, I didn't say just WWE. I said wrestling in general. Okay, so it's saying that for WWE it goes Vengeance Day and Chamber, which we already watched, Fastlane, and then Mania. What about AEW? I don't. So Revolution. Uh, okay, so their next pay per view after Revolution is going to be Double or Nothing, but that's not till May. I don't know what the fuck I saw on Twitter. It said something about there was another NXT takeover in April, and then there was
I
like
heard
another
about
AEW
another
show.
NXT takeover, but I'll look at it.
Dang, AEW. So why do they space their pay per views out so much? So they have Double or Nothing in May, and then they don't have another pay per view until All Out in September. Then they don't have another pay per view until November, which is Full Gear. Then their next pay per view until that's going to be New Year's Smash. Like why? Why do they from May to September they have no pay per views? Why? That's
I don't
stupid.
know.
But yeah, so our next review is gonna be Revolution, and then Fastlane, and then WrestleMania. So and then after that we're done with the reviews because I'm sure by WrestleMania neither one of us is gonna want to do this shit anymore. Especially
Yeah,
WrestleMania is
no.
gonna kill us. WrestleMania is gonna be so much.
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm dreading it. I am dreading it. I hope it's good, but I'm dreading it. But thank you everybody for watching, and we will see you all for Revolution.
Peace.
Hello. I'm sorry if I sound just out of it right now. I have a pounding ass headache and I don't feel good right now.
We kind
Um,
of both do. So.
and like my body is killing me right now because I'm sore. But Steamo the Warrior here with Austin the Artist. And today we're doing our review of the AEW Revolution pay-per-view for March 7th, 2021. What a show this was. Keep in mind this went longer than the Elimination Chamber. This show was 4 hours, maybe a little bit more than 4 hours. I can't
This
goddamn
went longer
remember.
than Hard to Kill.
It felt longer
This
than
was
the
longer than
Rumble.
Hard to Kill.
The
Yeah, I
Rumble was
know,
like
and the
four
Rumble
and
was
a half
long.
hours, I think. Oh
Yeah.
god. Okay, so I don't even have the fucking god. Let me look up a Revolution card so I can keep the goddamn.
The
Or
first match was the buy-in, which I didn't get to watch most of because my watch wrestling was messing up.
oh
So you can
god,
take.
so the buy-in. I'm pretty sure it was. Hold on, let me look up a card because I don't want to be incorrect. I know.
It was Riho and Thunder Rosa
What
versus.
was the tag team battle royal that was on the actual pay-per-view, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
the only match that was on the buy-in was the match that I was talking about, Riho and
All right,
Thunder
I got.
Rosa versus.
All right, I got the card here. So the buy-in pre-show match was Riho and Thunder Rosa versus Dr. Britt Baker and Rebel. However, Britt Baker came out and said that apparently Rebel is injured and can't compete, and Tony Khan agrees. So Tony Khan got conned by Britt Baker apparently. Whatever, I don't give a
Great.
fuck. But so Britt Baker says she's found the perfect replacement, and Tony Khan agreed with this replacement, and then out comes Maki Ito. Now, for those who
Now
don't know,
I saw a couple. You could. I'll let you just go a bit. After I saw a little bit of the freaking entrance, and I asked Demo, who is this red-haired chick that's singing and dancing in the ring?
yeah,
So
this entrance was
there's your.
very, very, very cringe. So for those of you who don't know who Maki Ito is, she was in the AEW Women's Title Tournament. I don't remember what fucking match she had. I just know she was in the tournament, and she is into some weird stuff because I've seen people posting about her, and apparently she calls herself like the queen of piss and poop or some shit like that. Like she's in a
What?
real. It's something like I don't have the willpower to look it up right now. I
Alright,
saw
alright.
this shit,
Kenny Omega. I get that you have a schoolgirl fetish.
but like
This is not the way.
anyway, Maki Ito was in the tournament and she comes out as red hair, looking like a Io Shirai ripoff. I'm just kidding. But yeah, she comes out and then she does this whole extravagant entrance where she has like this. I don't even know. They give like, why do they give all the Japanese people like Japanese sounding themes? Like that's kind of
I
racist.
don't know. I
Hikaru
mean, Tony
Shida's is like
Khan.
bad. It's
I
literally
think
just like if you
Tony
go to the
Khan.
2K games and you click like Japanese Superstar 1, that's like the theme Hikaru Shida has.
I think freaking Tony Khan is in charge of entrances of like entrance music, because he
Hmm.
said that he's bought music before for people. Jungle Boy, which I don't really get the freaking point of that song, but whatever. So if we're gonna point blank, like point fingers, it's definitely the Tony Khan, you racist bigot.
So,
It's gonna be the new joke, like Finn Balor being drunk. Tony Khan's a racist bigot.
so Maki Ito comes out and has this Japanese like pop theme, and then she's like singing to it and dancing, and it's really, 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 really cringe. And all my friends, I watched this with my friends, by the way, and they were all saying how cringe it was, and nobody knew who the fuck she was. And so they came out. Then freaking Riho comes out, and this was more of the fun parts of the night because Riho came out, and all my friends hate Riho except for Tony. Tony loves Riho, but
He reloads as well.
my friends made sure to roast Tony about Riho. Every like when Maki Ito came out, and when Hikaru Shida came out, and when the chick who's facing Hikaru Shida came out, I don't remember her name, and then the freaking Riho came
I
out,
didn't
like
even
they
put her
were
in the thumbnail.
like all my friends would make a joke. They'd be like saying shit about Kenny Omega's Japanese schoolgirl fetish, and they'll like rip on Tony for it, and they're like, he was like, how could you not like Riho? And freaking Sunny J was like, he was like, because she looks like a 5-year-old schoolgirl and is like 80 pounds soaking wet, and she looks like she doesn't even belong in a ring or something like that. Uh, it was kind of funny, but so we had this tag team match. Thunder Rosa was looking extremely hot. This is the only thing I enjoyed from this match was looking at Thunder Rosa's ass and her blue gear. Um,
Also, speaking of Thunder Rosa, I made sure to put you right behind her in the thumbnail.
very good. So this tag match kind of sucked because Britt Baker sucks. She was botching a lot of moves. She botched throwing Riho into the ring. She botched like getting her into the. I like how do you botch somebody getting into? And then there was like moves Britt Baker was doing that looked so sloppy, and I'm just like I'm sitting here. I'm like Thunder Rosa does not deserve to be in this match. She really doesn't. And then she gets pinned because
No,
Rebel quote unquote knocks her out with a not a kendo stick with a crutch, and then Thunder
and
Rosa
she
falls
pulled
back,
the
and then
goddamn
and then
Austin Aries.
she eats a pin from Britt Baker, I think, or it might have been Makita. I don't know, fucking remember, but she ate a
I don't
pin,
care.
and then like they said, oh, Thunder Rosa got knocked out, and then like 5 seconds later they show. Literally 5 seconds later, I'm not exaggerating. They show Britt Baker and Maki Ito celebrating, and then Thunder Rosa's like sitting up talking to Riho, and it's like I thought you said she was knocked out from that crutch shot, but okay. Anyway, that was the buy-in match. It sucked. So then, God, my head hurts. So I think the show.
It's
I'm.
the
Was it the Battle
it's the
Royal that
tag
started?
team. No, it was the MJF Chris Jericho
Okay,
tag team
well,
match.
this fucking site has everything
We
out of order
both
then.
got some things. We
So let me
both
go
have some
to
things
it.
to say about this.
Okay, so AEW tag the show kicked off with AEW Tag Team Championship. The Young Bucks, who are the champions, defended against the Inner Circle, Chris Jericho, and MJF. So this match, I mean, this is another funny highlight because none of my friends besides, well, I mean, they like the Young Bucks a little bit, but they really hate like how they wrestle and stuff. Like my friends are saying like they hate how the Young Bucks literally kick out of everything. They do non-stop super kicks. All they do is flips and dives. And this is kind of funny because like Tony was trying to defend it, saying that oh well you don't complain when people like Rey Mysterio and this person and that person and like Motor
All
City
right,
Machine
no,
Guns do
no,
flips.
I'm saying something about that.
And then my friends were like, like every time the Young Bucks did a flip, like my friends would like yell at Tony. They'd be like, "There's one dive," and Tony was like, "Are we really doing this?" And then they would hit a flip. They'd be like, "Oh, there's one flip. We got to keep count." And then like if it was like a flip into like another move, they would count 2 points on it. And then like 1 point, Nick Jackson hit a Canadian destroyer, and they're like, "Well, I guess we're gonna have to hit we're gonna have to start a Canadian destroyer counter because there's gonna be a lot of those." And Tony was just so salty about it. But like,
Speaking of that,
oh
Tony,
god, my
I'm
head.
gonna freaking go off now. Okay, you're saying, I hope you watch this video. I know you probably don't, or you probably do. I don't care. You're saying that people complain about Rey Mysterio, God dang, Ricochet, who is your man, by the way. Like, you freaking talk about them. You talk about them. The Young Bucks do at least 50 goddamn flips in one match. And some of those matches are 5 goddamn minutes.
Mhm.
Do you know how bad that is, Tony? Do you know how bad? Rey Mysterio is what I like to call condensed flips. Ricochet is what I like to call condensed flips. Read the dictionary.
So this match, first Chris Jericho and MJF came out. MJF like they did not match whatsoever. Chris Jericho wore his typical black gear that he always wears, and MJF came out in this robe and he was wearing like blue gear. It looked nice, but they didn't look like a team. And then the Young Bucks came out. I will say, to give the Young Bucks one thing, their gear did look pretty cool. But so
I
they
don't give
came
him
out.
anything.
So they came out, and then Justin Roberts did his introductions, and then it started off with them brawling, and like it wasn't even just a regular tag team match. And we were all confused. We were like, okay, so do they have to make tags or not? And there's a lot of confusion with stuff like that on this show that we'll get to. But so it's just back and forth. Young Bucks doing flips and dives like always. Jericho and MJF, obviously the heels in this match, they were doing heelish stuff like pulling the like when one of the Bucks would go for a tag, that one of them would pull the other Buck off the apron so they couldn't make the tag and stuff like that. Oh, God, I'm gonna just let you get into this match since you love the Young Bucks so much.
No, I don't freaking love the Young Bucks what's so goddamn ever. Okay? Okay? So, this goddamn match made me mad. The start of the show made me mad. That's how bad AEW is. And we're going to get to how bad AEW is as we go along. Because this match was nothing but flips, flops, and dives. And I'm sick of seeing flips, flops, and dives. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. And MJF deserves better. Go to a different company. I know you're locked in until 2024, but get out of your contract. Please. Please, dear God.
So, I mean, like he said, there was a couple back and forth spots in this match where, like, the Young Bucks kept trying to go for the Meltzer driver or the Indie Taker, whatever you want to call it, and Jericho and
Both
MJF
awful
kept
names.
Jericho and MJF kept finding ways to counter it. They were being the smart heels. And one part that was really cool was, uh, I think it was Matt Jackson had MJF up for the Indie Taker, and then Nick Jackson was going to do the springboard 450 to do the move. But Jericho, as Nick Jackson did the 450, Jericho ran up and code breakered him, which looked pretty cool. And then MJF countered. And they countered it a
Chris
couple
Jericho
times.
doing a tombstone was kind of cool.
And
Like, I don't like Chris Jericho,
Chris
but
Jericho like was selling pretty good in this match too. Like I
even
just
though when he did a flex, he looked like Paul Blart Mall Cop.
yeah, I mean like I love Chris Jericho. I don't like what he's doing right now, But I mean, Chris Jericho can still go in the ring, not as good as he used to, but like I like seeing when he's facing younger guys and he does sell for him like that and stuff. It really does make me feel like he's trying to get the younger guys over, even though it is the Young Bucks. But like, so there was one spot where Matt Jackson did a crossbody to MJF on the outside, and then Nick Jackson did like a drop kick or a crossbody to Jericho on the inside. This match was just kind of all over the place, and then Jericho and MJF like did some moves, and it looked like they're about to finish it. And this match also had what a lot of these matches had on this show: a lot of false finishes, which for one match I'm like okay, but not every single match, man. Every single match had false finish after false finish, and it's like some matches can have that, and you're like, holy shit, oh my god, they kicked out. But when you have that every single match, it doesn't have an effect anymore. And it just makes it feel like they're not selling anything. And it's like, how, like, it's making moves look weak. And it's like, how the fuck are they kicking out of that? Like, oh.
More importantly, how do people think that's good? How do
People
those
do.
indie marks think that's good? Like, Tony, how do you think that's good? Because I know you're the top indie mark that the Demo knows.
I mean, my friends were complaining about all the false finishes. They're like, especially during the Young Bucks match, they were getting mad that the Young Bucks were kicking out of everything, and they're like, I just don't understand all the false finishes, and it was starting to get annoying. But the Young Bucks won in this match, which I wasn't surprised. I wanted Jericho and MJF to win, but they didn't. The Young Bucks ended up hitting the Meltzer driver for the win on Jericho. Then they retain, and I'll just get to this promo segment now since it's still on the same topic of Jericho and MJF. So they did a promo segment with Jericho and MJF, and then Santana and Ortiz were in the background, and they asked, after you lost to the Young Bucks for the tag titles, like, what's next for the Inner Circle? And apparently this week on Dynamite, they're having a Inner Circle war talk or something like that, where they're going to re-strategize, and MJF was agreeing with them, and he said, I do think things need to change in the Inner Circle. And he kind of looked at Chris Jericho kind of weird, and it's making me think that they're going to, since Jericho's the one that lost, that they're going to kick Jericho out of the Inner Circle, and MJF's going to be the leader or something.
To be completely honest, I know you guys make fun of me for how much I like MJF, because he's a great performer. Mm-hmm. I love goddamn MJF. I know you like MJF too, but like I'm honestly disappointed. I'm disappointed because I had so much hope that they would actually do something right with him and actually make him world champion or give him a title, any title, even the tag titles. I don't care if it's the tag titles. Even the tag titles could have worked. I would have been glued to the TV screen because it's MJF with a title. That's a great idea in hindsight, but nobody nobody in the back did anything about that. There was no goddamn, like, they didn't capitalize on anything. They didn't freaking give him no title. They give him these awful storylines. The last good storyline he had was the goddamn Cody storyline. And that's saying something, because he had a world title storyline. That still wasn't good, because they gave him a goddamn freaking presidential campaign storyline. What kind of crap is that? I ain't even like that.
It's good television, Austin. You just don't understand.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And this is why I'm saying it here. I was going to say at the end, I'm not watching AEW No more. I'm done. I don't care if MJF is on the goddamn TV screen. He's the best performer they have there, but they don't understand that. They keep pushing their goddamn Kenny Omegas and their Young Bucks and their goddamn Codys. I don't care anymore. I just want better stars. But no, now we get goddamn people I'm not even gonna mention until later because they're just part timers. Like, what
Was the
is this?
match was the match after this the women's title match?
Um,
I'm pretty sure it was.
God, either that or the tag battle royal.
I'm pretty
No, it
sure.
was tag battle royal, I
Are you
think.
sure?
Let me check my tweets because I tweeted in order.
Oh my
Uh,
fucking god, my head hurts.
but yeah, I'm never watching AEW again. Freak that goddamn company. It needs to die in a fire. There's my statement on that goddamn match. Oh God, I'm
So,
looking.
Austin, the information, please. I need it.
It was the tag team battle royal.
Alright, so next we had the Casino Tag Team Battle Royale, and the winners of this match would get a future title shot against the Young Bucks for the tag titles. So they had it started off with the
It's not like
Dark
they're gonna
Order.
lose the tag titles. It's not like they're gonna lose them because they're gonna keep them.
It started off with the Dark Order and oh God, I can't remember who it was.
It was Dark Order, Dustin, and the freaking
Yeah,
awful
fucking
guy.
the natural disasters, or what the fuck they call them, so natural nightmares, I think.
Natural disasters.
Natural nightmares, I think they called them. So,
I didn't think freaking earthquake came back to life.
I mean, it's close enough. It started off with them, and then you had other teams come out like freaking Santana and Ortiz, Private Party, um, SCU. It was nice to see Christopher Daniels wrestling again. Um, then you had the Seidel brothers, the Gun Club. Um, you had the.
There's like
By the
three
way,
variations of the Dark Order.
yeah, you had two other Dark Order teams, which were 5 and 10. Yes, I said that. 5 and 10 are their names.
Oh, don't forget freaking the Johnny Hungy guy and god dang what the freak was the token long haired guy's name?
I don't know. And also, one of the Dark Order teams was like someone in Evil Uno.
I think it was Stu Grayson because that's
Yeah.
when they originally debuted. It was Evil Uno and Stu
Yeah.
Grayson.
So you had them. I'm trying to think if there's anybody goddamn else. You had the Hollywood Blondes or whatever the fuck they are, Brian Pillman Jr.,
Varsity Blondes, I
Varsity
guess.
Blondes.
Man, that's another person that deserves better. Brian Pillman Jr. He could work,
Yeah.
but yet
Um,
again stuck in a tag team.
and also you had Jurassic Express.
Wasn't
Uh,
that one team Bear Country and also the
yeah,
Butcher and the Blade?
yeah, you had
Speaking of
that
this
too.
match, speaking of the Butcher and the Blade, the only thing good about this match was the freaking bunny because she actually looked good.
My friends were sitting there thinking that that Enzo and Cass were going to be the last team to come out.
Oh my god,
But
why would they think that?
it didn't happen.
Good.
Oh, but so I mean, it was what you would expect for a tag team battle royal. I mean, oh, also we forgot the winners of this match, the Death Triangle, which was
Oh
Pac and
god, don't
Phoenix.
even. Pac deserves better.
Yeah,
Why are all these people that deserve better getting stuck in tag teams?
I
Like,
don't know, but so I mean, it was what you would expect from a tag team battle royal. People going flying over the ropes, a lot of tag team moves, double
that
moves, teams helping
goddamn
other
Marco
teams.
stunt cell.
Yeah, freaking Marco Stunt got
Dude,
involved.
Evil
And there was one
Evil
part,
Uno was on the apron, and
yeah,
Marco Stunt did a Hurricane Rana. Evil Uno sat there for a solid second and then realized he's supposed to sell something, so he ran over to the corner and hit himself in the face with the ring post to eliminate himself.
Yep. All my friends saw that and they were all
Why?
mad. We were all mad.
Why? You freaking told me about that before I even saw it. I was like, okay, it might not be that bad. We always see goddamn Marco Stunt sell, even though it should like have people sell for him, even though it shouldn't goddamn happen. It shouldn't be that bad. And then I saw it, and I was like, mother. I was so mad. That's when my headache started to come. I was starting to get a headache around then.
Yep. And then you had another spot in this match, another Marco stunt spot where somebody, I can't remember, was being, excuse me, somebody was being like pushed under the top rope by two people. I think it was Jungle Boy, and so what you had was two people were trying to eliminate Jungle Boy under the bottom rope, and you had Marco Stunt pushing Jungle Boy into the ring, and somehow these two full-grown men pushing Jungle Boy under the rope
Well, I
could
think that
not
was
out
Bear Country that was trying to
they
go for
could
it.
not outpower Marco Stunt. And I sat there and I was like,
Dude,
that was one of the
okay.
most unbelievable things I've ever seen.
I'm just gonna say it. Remember when Marco Stunt broke his leg? Can't he just do that again?
Oh my god.
like, I mean, I mean, couldn't have Marco Stunt got injured while he was training, not Anna Jay?
I mean,
Like, at least if we saw Anna Jay on our screens, we would actually like to see her. But Marco Stunt looks like a freaking Fraggle,
I mean,
so I don't
to
want
be
to see
fair,
Marco Stunt.
Marco Stunt adds nothing to the team, and they'd be better off without him. But,
Exactly. But he's
but,
signed to a freaking multi-million-dollar deal for some goddamn reason.
a couple teams that I wanted to win this match, I honestly did want to see SCU win, only because like I hadn't seen them in a long time. It felt good seeing them, even though Christopher Daniels is like 50 something. Like I kind of wanted them to win. I kind of wanted Dark Order to win because I thought like them winning the tag titles would be a nice tribute to Brody. But nope, fuck the Dark Order.
Yeah,
Um,
I was thinking I don't like the Dark Order, but a tribute to Brody would be nice. But I was also thinking Country kind of looked impressive.
yeah, I don't know how you feel about the Gun Club. I know they're like young and just coming in, but I didn't realize how much like Billy Gunn they look until I saw them today.
Oh
And
yeah,
I think
oh
they could
yeah.
really like be something eventually.
If Colton gets a little bit more training, because I know Austin Gunn's had a lot more training,
Hmm.
if Colton gets a lot more training, I think they could be a good like
What
tag team.
wasn't Austin the one who was teaming with Billy Gunn for a little bit?
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, like I said, it's what you expected from a tag team battle royal. I mean, Luchasaurus did look impressive in it, but I mean, he's a impressive looking individual, and he can do a lot of like big man stuff. He played the obvious
Well, he could
big
do
man
that,
in
but
the
he can't
match,
sell.
but
One thing he
like,
can't do.
so it came down to the final four was uh John Hungy, um, Phoenix and Pac, and Jungle Boy were the final four. So eventually John Hungy gets out, and then it's down to the Death Triangle and Jungle Boy. Then Jungle Boy eliminates Pac, and then Phoenix eliminates
How?
Jungle Boy.
By the way, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I saw the elimination by Ray Phoenix that ticked me off. Remember how we've talked about his like backflip into the cutter or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
like before? He did. He took somebody's arm. He was jumping on the ropes, did like 50 million 360s, and then did an arm drag and thrown somebody out. I can't remember who, but he did it
Hmm.
for no goddamn reason.
I mean, fuck. I mean, it's just what you would expect from Phoenix by now. Like, I don't like Phoenix. My friends like Phoenix, but
I don't
I
like Phoenix either.
like there's some stuff he does that I like, but then there's a lot of stuff that he does. It's just like adding extra flips in it for no reason, or
I
he slips a
remember
lot when he
in
tries to do stuff, or he's like just seems like he's trying to be way too much of a luchador.
if he would stick to doing stuff that isn't flips, like I remember in Lucha Underground, he did this move where he kind of had him like a muscle buster, but then he spinned him out
Hmm.
into like a driver.
Yeah, I really liked
I kind of
Phoenix and
like
Lucha
that.
Underground.
Yes, but because he didn't really dive as much and do all that.
Same
Like
with
he did some
freaking
dives.
Pentagon.
Exactly.
Pentagon
So
was
like
great in Lucha Underground.
if they would both be like how they were in Lucha Underground, I wouldn't be so hard on them.
Yeah.
But they're doing their goddamn AAA battery style, and I
Hmm.
can't understand that.
But nevertheless, Pac and Phoenix won this match, and they will. I don't know when. I don't know if it's going to be all the way in May at Double or Nothing, or if they're going to do it on a Dynamite. But eventually,
Well,
the Young Bucks will be
the
defending
TNT
against the Death
one.
Triangle of Pac and Phoenix at some point.
Well, the next match was
Oh
was
God.
Hikaru Shida versus token Japanese girl.
Well, if you want to know what her name is, it's uh, Ryo Mizunami. That's her name.
I don't care. I didn't watch the match.
Well,
Like I didn't.
they hyped her up in a promo package. You didn't watch the match. I watched the match, and let me tell you, Austin, the amount of false finishes, the amount of overused moves in this match. I swear to you, this is where my headache started. So I wasn't sure about Hikaru Shida before. Now watching this match, I like Hikaru Shida. From what I saw, I did not like Ryu Mizunami. For one fucking point, Thunder Rosa should have been the one in this title match, not goddamn someone who's not even signed to AEW, and not fucking goddamn Nyla Jax. Fucking God. But anyway, that's number one. Number two, they had this person who's not even signed win this tournament. Keep in mind, if you want to get statistical, she only beat two people in the tournament. Two. Two. She only beat two people in the tournament to get this match. And guess what? She lost. So the tournament was for nothing. But let me tell you about this match. So it starts off with
I mean, from what we've learned, all tournaments are for nothing nowadays.
That's
They're
true,
just
but
here to just, you know.
so this match starts off, and the typical, you know how all the Japanese wrestlers do it with like the grappling with each other and then teasing moves and then oh they shake hands and oh respect and what the fuck ever. This ain't New Japan. So
Tony thinks it is.
so it starts off with them going back and forth. There's a nice little back and forth, and I'm interested in what like Mizunami is gonna bring. Cause I'd never seen her before, cause I didn't give a fat fuck about her before, and I don't give a fat fuck about her after this match. For one, she looks like fucking if Kazuchika Okada became a female and got fat, that would be her. That's what she looked like. First of all.
God.
Second of all, I don't know what her gear was. She came out wearing a Okada style jacket. She's nowhere near as good as Okada, okay? Like, you know, I've been forced to watch Okada matches, and from what I've seen, like, Okada is a great wrestler and he's a great competitor. She's nowhere near as good as Kazuchika Okada. So I don't know why she came out wearing a oh it's a Japan style jacket. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, because Okada's the only goddamn person with a jacket like that.
Oh, did you hear freaking Excalibur like hyping up this match the entire time? I did hear that.
Oh, you know what? We didn't even mention this. So freaking apparently Jim Ross had something wrong with his voice. I don't know what, but he had some sort of problem with his voice on this pay-per-view, and he
Oh,
said he apologized
I
about it.
asked Demo earlier. I asked Demo earlier, like when I heard of it, I was like, God, did Jim Ross smoke like 6 packs of cigarettes?
Yeah, I don't know
I
what was
don't
wrong
know
with
if it
him.
was like. I mean, I could always look it up. I don't know if it would give me an answer, but
Imagine freaking Jim Ross just has COVID and they just made him go out there anyway.
imagine. I'm hoping it's not something like cancer or COVID. To be completely
Me
honest.
too. But
Like,
so let me get back to this fucking match. So it's back and forth, your typical Japanese strong style, strikes, kicks, forearms, everything that Japanese wrestlers do because they all work that strong style. Um, and I mean, it was a good back and forth for a little while, but what really started ticking me off in this match. So first of all, freaking Mizunami gets fucking Hikaru Shida in the corner, and then she like starts chopping her. I'm like, okay, there's some good chops, but then she starts doing all these retarded looking headbutts, and then the thing that was so stupid, she had her in the corner, and then she kept doing like these jazz hands motions, and then what she did was she backed up from the corner. And then she started doing like this weird like pop and lock and dance. And she did it for like a solid 10 seconds and then tried to run at Hikaru Shida and Hikaru Shida just attacked her. I'm like, why are you doing all these theatrics? Like, you look stupid. You look... The freaking goddamn Maki Ito singing her theme on the fucking buy-in. Freaking Rio looking like she's one of the fucking schoolgirls from goddamn Yandere Simulator, and fucking then now you got Mizunami looking like a fucking goddamn look like from Scooby Doo 2, look like Okada drank some fucking potion like Shaggy that gave him a chick's bod, but unfortunately it was a goddamn soccer mom. Fucking and then she's sitting here doing all these cringy theatrics and like they go back and forth, and then it ends up. There's one nasty spot where Hikaru Shida
No.
does like the crunchy, if you know what that is, um, where she
Um,
basically,
I don't mean
sh
to interrupt, but since the show is so bad, apparently somebody from the venue that was actually watching, like inside Daly's place, said that after the show, people were yelling or chanting "refund."
well, we trust me, we will get to that. But so what really started ticking me off in this match was, like I said, there's one nasty spot where Hikaru Shida hits the crunchy on like the platform that goes to the stage, and it looked nasty the way she hit it. And Hikaru Shida is strong because that's not a light woman. She pulled a Cesaro suplex from the outside all
Oh,
the way inside the
Jesus.
ring.
I didn't see that.
Hikaru Shida's fucking strong, man. But so what really started ticking me off is they start going back and forth, chops and strikes, and I'm like, whatever. Then they trade headbutts back and forth, and then this Mizunami chick just starts no selling and headbutts Hikaru Shida like 10 times, and then she just gets like chopped and headbutted by Hikaru Shida, and she's just laughing, and I'm like, why are you not selling? And that's number one. Number two, fucking for some odd reason, they had both of these women kicking out of every goddamn thing. And this match went
Yeah.
at least 15 minutes longer than it should have because they're goddamn sitting here. Mizunami's hitting her finisher, and then she hits the
From
top rope, goddamn fat ass thigh meat leg drop, and then fucking Hikaru Shida kicks out of it like 3 times. Then Hikaru Shida she hit way more knees than Kenny Omega hit tonight. Believe it or goddamn not. Hikaru Shida hit
that's
way more
bad.
knees. She hit way
That's
she hit
bad.
this bitch in her skull with like I swear to you 37 knees, and she kicked out of every single one, Austin. Every single one she kicked out until
Well,
Hikaru. You
well,
know how she won this
from
match?
what you're
You know how she
telling me,
won this match, Austin? Hikaru Shida hit an Enziguri. That's how she won this match.
oh
A
my
step up
god,
Enziguri to the side of this goddamn freaking Okada's mom looking fucking. Oh my god. That's how she
from
won this
what
match.
I'm
So
hearing,
Hikaru Shida is
from what I'm
still women's champion. And this tournament was for
from what
nothing.
I'm hearing, from what I'm hearing from this match, from what you're telling me, is they need to go to a wrestling school, or Tony Khan needs to go to a wrestling school,
It wasn't even Hikaru
and
Shida. It was fucking Mizunami. That was the like. I mean,
Mizunami does then.
they did have Hikaru Shida kicking out of a lot of Mizunami's stuff too, because Mizunami was hitting her finishers like 3 times, and Hikaru Shida kicked out. But like, it's just it getting to a point where it's like, oh my fucking god, how many? It's like when you put a game like WWE 13 on goddamn legendary, and you put the finisher strength to 0 and give somebody infinite finishers. That was this match. That was the end of this match, and I was sitting there, I'm like, fucking end this now. I don't want to watch this anymore. There are still 7 matches. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. Get off my screen. Fucking go eat another goddamn buffet table. But fucking
maybe
so
maybe she should have ate the goddamn brass ring from later on.
so after
Look like a donut.
after the fucking matches. So freaking Hikaru Shida is like showing respect or whatever. Then all of a sudden, here comes fucking Nyla Jax out to the ring. Yes, I'm calling her Nyla
Um,
Jax because she looks as disgusting as Nia Jax, and she's fat and she can't wrestle, and she shouldn't have gotten as far in the fucking tournament as she did. You're gonna tell me that
you're gonna get canceled for that
God,
because she's trans.
I don't give a fuck if she's Trans Am, Pontiac, Grand Am. I don't give a fuck what she is. I don't care. Whatever you are doesn't matter. If you suck in the ring, you suck in the ring. I don't give a god fucking damn. If she, he, her, it, I, you, and they, whatever she is fucking whatever goddamn she is. If she was as good in the ring as fucking Thunder Rosa or Hikaru Shida or people like that, then I wouldn't have a problem. But oh my god. So she comes out and attacks Hikaru Shida because she's salty that she lost to Mizunami. So then she starts attacking Mizunami, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, why? And then, all of a sudden, Britt Baker and Rebel and Maki Ito come out, and they all start beating up Hikaru Shida and Mizunami, and then all of a sudden, Thunder Rosa's music hits, and she comes running. So keep in mind, they have these 2 women down. There's 4 women standing in this ring. Thunder Rosa comes running out. All 4 of these women dip. Now, I like Thunder Rosa, but Thunder Rosa is not an intimidating individual. Now, if that was like Awesome Kong coming down to the ring, then I would understand everybody dipping, because Awesome Kong would be coming to wreck some shit. But not Thunder Rosa. And also
No, no.
Riho was probably in the back sucking Kenny Omega's dick because she was not in this at all, even though she was Thunder Rosa's tag team partner earlier.
I
But
mean, it's funny because it's probably true.
so anyway, so now on Dynamite, there is gonna be Thunder Rosa, Hikaru Shida, and Mizunami versus Britt Baker, Maki Ito, and Nyla Rose. I hope everyone is happy with this women's division. I hope everybody out there like Tony that says that AEW has a good women's division. I hope everybody out there is happy because now we got a 6-man tag. I'm not 6-man tag, 6-woman tag. Actually, there's something I wanted to point out in this match. Why do they have to be so like socially accepted? Like, why? Doesn't matter. They were saying shit like when Hikaru Shida and Mizunami are on the top rope. They said they're in. This is. I'm pretty sure this was from either Excalibur or Tony Schiavone, and they said they're in no woman's land. I had never heard that in my life before. It's no
That's
man's
definitely
land.
Excalibur.
It,
That's definitely Excalibur.
it's no man's land. Does it really matter? Do you have to, because it's the women, do you have to say, oh, they're in no woman's land? It sounds forced. Stop. God. But anyway, this was a shitty ass women's championship match. I mean, they did go hard at each other, but it just was a freaking like this match. God, oh, fuck this match. Fuck Nyla Rose. Fuck fucking Mizunami. Fuck Britt Baker. Fuck AEW's women's division. That's why over half of their tournament was people that are not even signed because they don't have enough of a division to call a division. That's why Hikaru Shida has been champion for goddamn 300 days. That's why her record is like 29-1. That's why all these fucking women in AEW get buried because freaking Kenny Omega goddamn sweet talks his fucking goddamn Japanese yandere simulator fetish because he's a vice goddamn president. He brings it in and, you know, fuck a Thunder Rosa and a Serena Deeb and Anna Jay, people like that, fuck them. But let's give a title shot to goddamn Mizunami. No one knows who the fuck she is, and they're sitting there trying to hype her up, showing footage of her highlights. This was on. They were showing footage of highlights from her in a high school gym. Where she beat fucking. Where she defeated fucking Aja Kong, who's this other goddamn fucking swollen Gabriel Iglesias looking fucking fat bitch. Like, oh my god, this was terrible. I want to move on from this. They just have no women's division, and Thunder Rosa should have been the challenger in this match. And Thunder Rosa deserves so much more because she keeps losing. I don't know why. Because, oh, she was the NWA Women's Champion, and she was this Women's Champion, and they were trying to sign Thunder Rosa, and she was one of the biggest free women's agents out there, and oh, this and that, and then they sign her, and then she just loses and loses and loses. Like, it's like, why? Why even sign her in the first place? Why? Let's give it to somebody that's not signed. Not signed. Why? Why? Like they're like the people running this show. The people running this show have to have some sort of like mental deficiency or something with the way these matches are booked. I don't know if the Bucks are booking these matches. I don't know if Kenny's booking these matches. I don't know if Cody's
Kenny.
booking these.
I've actually heard that Kenny books the women's division, the Bucks book the tag division. The Bucks book the tag division. I'm telling you.
You know, I guess it's this way. You know, all the Japanese women say, hey, you know, if you let me win, I'll fucking suck you off, Kenny. And you know, whatever. I don't want to talk about this match anymore. I just I want AEW to have a better women's division, but they don't. I don't even want Thunder Rosa to be in AEW. I don't want Hikaru Shida to be there anymore either.
Honestly, if you want to see good matches by Thunder Rosa and better use Thunder Rosa, watch NWA Power.
Exactly. I've seen highlights from some of it. She goes way harder than she does in AEW. Way harder. They make her look like a scrub that doesn't know how to wrestle. You watch her NWA matches, she was having cage matches and all these other matches with all these women, and she was having killer matches there. And they say AEW doesn't tone people down.
I remember when we were in mid 2020, we were getting crybaby Evilise that would get mad every time she botched and sit there and shoot on people. So at least we're not getting that.
Oh, God. I'm done talking about the women's division. This is the last of the women we saw on the show.
Well,
thank God it was.
I'm gonna give you a break right now so you can calm down.
Well, what match was
next match I want to talk about, because before the match, it's Miro and Kip Sabian.
You can talk about this. I didn't give a single fuck about this. I barely watched.
So we have Miro, Kippy Longstocking. We have Pockets. And freaking Chuckles the freaking clown. So for one, I don't like Chuck Taylor. I've never liked Chuck Taylor, but I didn't like how Miro just sat there and pushed him destroyed him right into the glass, where he cut himself in two ways, right below the eye and on the arm, because that was unprofessional. Miro, you outlaw mud show, game over. Stick to your goddamn Street Fighter. I know that's what you play. Stick to Street Fighter, because you can't wrestle. Whoever thinks you could wrestle in WWE, you couldn't wrestle in WWE either. I don't care no more. I'm saying it. You were overrated. Get the freak out of here. Then we get to see goddamn Kippy Longstocking and freaking Miro take Chuck Taylor out to the ring because Pockets is nowhere to be found because it was actually a blessing in disguise for a bit because he was nowhere to be found.
because he got slammed on a box, and that was apparently worse and more damaging than anything that happened to Chuck Taylor,
Wow, wow, man,
from what I
I
saw.
would hate to see what I would hate to see what would happen if he got hit on a pillow. Man,
I mean,
that
hey, he'd be out
that'd
like
be
freaking
that'd be
Serena Deeb, an
devastating,
undefined amount of time. That would if he got
dude.
hit with a pillow.
Oh, don't even mention Surya Deep right now because that makes me upset and don't make me go off. But like I imagine whatever happens if he falls on his own bed. Is he gonna break his leg?
Probably.
God, that's how you could tell these freaking homegrown talent are awful when Orange Cassidy or Pockets, whatever you want to goddamn call him, is freaking falling on boxes and he's selling
Hmm.
it like he broke his back, like he got that Sting power, like he got powerbomb like Sting did, freaking on AEW Dynamite. That's how he was goddamn selling it.
Oh, God.
So Chuck Taylor gets beaten and battered by Miro, who really you could tell he's really unsafe in this goddamn match because he just doesn't freaking care.
Hmm.
Is this like his first AEW pay per view match, or did he get
I
one
think
in?
so.
Either way, he didn't care. But like Chuck Taylor says, to ring the bell, so they ring the bell. God dang it, this match, god dang, sucked.
Hmm.
That he Chuck Taylor gets beaten and battered by Miro the entire time, and then here out comes Pockets because the box wasn't enough to take him out. He just needs a freaking truck full of feathers to take him out.
Hmm.
So he comes out there. He's barely walking because the box was so effective. I think he might have fell in the corners. But he sit there, comes out there, and he falls down. He falls down. He's still selling. He falls down. So Miro tags Kip Sabian, or Kippy Longstocking as we're gonna call him from now goddamn on. Now, come to think of it, I ain't even put Miro and Kippy Longstocking in the goddamn thumbnail. I don't care, cause who cares? Who cares about this goddamn pay per view? I don't. I sat through this whole goddamn thing.
So did I.
You both did.
Yeah, so freaking Miro and Kip Sabian won that match. So yay, yay, yay.
Oh no,
Miro can go back into
you forget
NXT.
the dissension in the match, because Miro just didn't care and bumped freaking Chuck Taylor right into Penelope Ford, the only good part of this match, because she's actually attractive, and
Hmm.
so she's probably gonna say something about Miro and it's gonna be dissension. I don't care because I don't watch AEW no more. Now we can move on.
Was the next match the Matt Hardy match?
I yes, I believe so.
So next we had they called it as a big money match, and it was big. I don't know if he's called Big Money Matt right now. I'll just call him Matt Hardy.
It's on his
Versus
Titantron. It said Big Money Matt Hardy.
Okay, well, Big Money Matt Hardy versus Hangman Adam Page 1-on-1, and apparently, according to the promo, the stipulation of this match is if Hangman Page won, he would get, like, they don't even do shit like this in WWE. So if Hangman Page won this match, which he did, by the way, he gets 100% of all Matt Hardy's earnings for the first quarter of 2021. That's the stipulation of this match. That is what this match was built off of in a promo.
So I'm gonna say something here. Um, I think it would have been better if we got the money instead of Hangman,
Mm-hmm.
because I really didn't enjoy this match. I thought it was boring.
For what
Like,
it was a decent match. It wasn't the worst match ever. Matt Hardy was actually pulling out some moves I wasn't expecting, like the high cross power bomb and stuff like that. I didn't think Matt
true,
had that in
true.
him anymore. But I mean, at the end of the day, I knew Matt Hardy wasn't winning. But so at one point, Private Party comes out and they distract Adam Page. And then Matt Hardy, this is where I got mad because Matt Hardy hits a side effect and a twist of fate back to back. Then what does Adam Page do? Kicks out. That pissed me off. Then then what happens? Oh, the entire fucking Dark Order comes out and
Yeah.
causes havoc, and then Adam Page hits his finisher 1, 2, 3, and then they had this big celebration. And they're all hugging.
I'm gonna say it. Like, are they just trying to make Hangman the new leader of the Dark Order?
It seems like it.
I mean, the Dark Order wasn't good in the first place. Like, I rest in peace, Brody Lee, but the Dark Order wasn't good. It wasn't good. It was never good. They had the worst goddamn outro to an AEW ever. It shows it on freaking TNT's thing. That was like the worst received outro to a show. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and they're still going for it because on BTE or whatever, and they were great, and they were getting sponsorships from Chili's. Wow. Do I care about sponsorships from Chili's in my wrestling? Oh, by the way, speaking of goddamn fast food companies and goddamn wrestling, you know what made me mad today? I should have told you. I sit there, I'm on Twitter, I scroll across, and I see Arby's tweeted, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, AEW Revolution, some idiot, and I'm some imbecile, idiotic Outlaw Mud Show fan, made on a napkin, did an art with their, like, Arby's horsey sauce or whatever of Kenny Omega, and that actually looked like Kenny Omega. They put effort.
Oh,
And I'm sitting there.
I love
I'm
hearing
sitting there
Austin talk
looking at
about
them.
things he loves.
No, it wasn't something I love. You know what? I'm gonna go off a lot of things right now. We're taking a break from the match. One, I got that I had to see. Demo texted me the other day when I'm at school, right? He sits there and texts me a picture of Serena Deeb in a wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna freaking do this. So, Serena Deeb, how? Why? Why could you do this? Why did you have to get injured now? Why? We already have, and then we're gonna talk about. After I talk about Serena Deeb, we're gonna talk about Anna Jay because I got some things to talk about her. Serena Deeb, who did this to you? Was it Riho? Was it that goddamn schoolgirl? I don't know how because she's like 60 pounds. But did she do this to you? Are you gonna lose the NWA championship? Because I hope you don't. Because I swear to God.
Well, she's out for an undetermined amount of time, so.
Oh, I know. I know. Now, Anna Jay, I got a bone to pick with you. I actually like you in the ring. I like how you look too. September 7th, I'm legal age 18. My DMs are open. But Anna Jay, how? Now, okay. I can understand Enzo Amore getting injured while training. How do you get injured by training? I'm sorry. No. No. Anna Jay, you have lost all credibility because you probably did a kip up and broke your goddamn leg like Enzo Amore did. Get out of here. Get out of the company. Get fired. I hope you do.
Oh.
Go to goddamn MLW or Impact. They'll probably want you because they apparently want Enzo and Cass because they like wrestlers that injure themselves during training. So you have a fair shot there. You have a fair shot. They take wrestlers from all sizes, all shapes and sizes, even people that had seizures 2 years ago. I'm sorry, Cass, but you did. I'm not gonna let that go. What are we doing? You know, let's get Simon Gotch in here to talk about how you're such an idiot for injuring yourself while training, because he'll go off on you, and I hope he freaking does. Does he have a cameo? I need to see if he has a cameo. I will
Hang
gladly
on.
pay for a cameo from Simon Gotch to tell you freaking off.
Well, it might be Simon Grimm now,
It's
but
Simon Gotch on Twitter. I don't freaking know.
but so while you're doing that, we can talk about the next match. So the next match was the ladder match. Um, hold on, let me plug my phone in. It was my page will load. There we go. It was the Face of the Revolution ladder match. Cody Rhodes versus Scorpio Sky versus Penta El Zero Miro versus Lance Archer versus Max Caster versus To Be Determined. Spoiler
Okay.
alert.
Oh,
What,
before we say that, Max Caster. I was trying to figure out who that was last time, and I showed it to Demo. Max Caster was an indie outlaw mud show wrestler on GTS Wrestling.
Hey, guess what?
How?
Tonight he tried to do his best Thugonomics John Cena impression.
Wasn't he talking about God named Lola Bunny?
Yep. He said flat chested like Lola Bunny because for those who don't know, they're making a Space Jam 2. And in the first Space Jam, Lola Bunny looked like smoking hot because they gave her like curvy hips and like short shorts and like big tits. They made her like sexualized. But in Space Jam 2, she's flat chested and her clothes are baggy and she doesn't look sexualized at all. And of course, everybody on the internet is bitching and complaining about it.
Because they like
what
their sexualized bunnies.
So what does AEW do? Let's make a reference to it.
Oh, I think he did make a reference also to Dr. Seuss getting canceled on his birthday. Since he said that and stuff like that, I blocked him unblocked him the next day. I kind of felt bad because he didn't want to do that. It was Impact that was making him the god, which actually Impact works with AEW. What are you doing?
I was gonna say it's kind of weird that Ethan Page wants to AEW, but I'm like, they have a working deal, so imagine freaking Ethan Page just goes to Impact anyway. Like, that'd be stupid.
God, I swear to God.
Ethan Page was kind of impressive in this match. So, match started off, I mean, your typical ladder match. Everybody fighting everybody. Lance Archer looked really good in this match. He had some really dominating spots. Like his choke slams in this match gave me flashbacks to like 1998 Kane. The way he was hitting these choke slams.
I actually was gonna make a joke, about Jim Ross. Jim Ross kind of sounded like freaking Kane in 1998, where he was using the God thing. What was it, like a voice recorder or voice thing?
Oh yeah. Oh god. He said, "My name is Kane." That thing.
Yeah.
Fucking. So there's a lot of dumb stuff that happened in this match. Like Pentagon looked retarded in this match because what do you think he did? All he did in this match was super kicks, and a Canadian destroyer on a ladder to Cody Rhodes.
Oh no! You can't say anything about the Canadian destroyer because Excalibur said it was the Mexican destroyer. It's completely different.
It's the same exact move.
Oh, I freaking know. And I'm tired of seeing that goddamn move. Because it's unrealistic. It was only cool when Petey Williams did it. So stop using it.
So, freaking Pentagon was being stupid. Like, every time, for some reason, every time he had an opportunity where everybody was down and he had an opportunity to climb the ladder and get the brass ring, which, by the way, the brass ring, yes, they legitimately... First of all, this is called the Face of the Revolution ladder match. You would think it would have a contract because the winner of this match faces Darby Allin this Wednesday on Dynamite for the TNT title. So you would think it would have a contract, but no. For some reason, they put a legitimate brass ring above the ring, and it looks like
Which
a
I was saying,
giant, goddamn fucking Sonic the Hedgehog ring, or a goddamn one of New Day's giant bootios from WrestleMania
I was
32.
thinking it looked like a giant pool donut, like what
Yeah,
you like wear around you.
like it looked dumb, but every time Pentagon had an opportunity to climb up and get it, he kept doing the stupid Cerro Mero taunt every time, and it's like, dude, stop. Like, I understand doing it one time, but not every single time he does something. He
We
stops
get
and
that you
goes
have no fear.
Cerro Mero.
Apparently
Like,
that means no fear, like or
hmm
zero fear or whatever. We get it. You said it like five goddamn times.
yeah. So the high spots in this match were Pentagon doing the Canadian Destroyer on Cody. I think it was supposed to be through the ladder, but the ladder didn't break. Then there was, I mean, Cody took a lot of punishment in this match. Cody got suplexed
Oh
off the
yeah.
top of the ladder by, I think it was Lance Archer.
Yeah.
Then freaking Max Caster hit an elbow off the top of the ladder to Cody's shoulder.
I
Um,
thought it was fine, to be completely honest.
yeah, but I'm trying to think of other high spots. There was one where who the fuck? Oh, it was Scorpio Sky. So freaking someone I can't even remember threw Scorpio Sky to the outside, and he went through a ladder, and it looked nasty. And then there was a spot where, oh, dude, freaking Lance Archer picked up Max Caster and flipped him back first onto the ladder. Like I said, Lance
Oh
Archer looked
god,
dominant in this
I
match.
that was the first time I legit like cringed. Besides the goddamn like Maki or whatever freaking her name. I'm not gonna butcher it,
hmm
but that singing thing. That was the first time I like cringed like in pain.
Oh, there was also another spot. Speaking of Ethan Page, he looked impressive. He botched badly on one of the first moves he hit because he was supposed to hit something on Scorpio Sky, but it looked like he slipped and let Scorpio Sky go, and he tried to recover it, but it looked bad. So then he picked up Scorpio Sky, and he had Lance Archer inside of the ladder, and he slammed Scorpio Sky onto the ladder onto Lance Archer.
Did you see he picked up Lance Archer
Yeah, he picked
like
up
for
Lance
like a
Archer
high
and hit
cross?
a high cross, and like I was impressed because Lance Archer is 6'8". He is nowhere near a small man, and Ethan Page picked him up and hit a high cross, and he threw Lance Archer. He didn't just drop him down; he threw Lance Archer.
Yeah, it wasn't like no Razor Ramon. It was like a goddamn Sheamus 2009 high cross.
hmm But in there's one point like where Cody ate the Mexican destroyer on the ladder. They took Cody out of the match because of his injury, and I'm assuming this match was their way of writing Cody off TV so he could be with Brandy for her pregnancy.
I mean,
Um,
didn't they just find out?
I mean, yeah, but so then Cody comes back later in the match. Like I said, he gets suplexed and elbow dropped, and all this happens to Cody. I think he gets hit with a chair at one point. I think Pentagon hits him with the chair, and Cody's shoulder was like
Yeah.
in between the chair and the ladder, and then so Cody was out of the match. Um, like I said, Pentagon could have won this match so many times, but he had to sit there and do his stupid, the only thing people know him for, the Cerro Mero taunt.
Oh
And
wait, no, Cody wasn't out of the match there because he was the last part. Remember?
oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, oh yeah, Cody was also doing some no selling in this match too. I don't know why, but um, so towards the end of it, Scorpio Sky and Cody are climbing the ladder, and they go back and forth, and then Scorpio Sky knocks Cody off the ladder, and Scorpio Sky pulls down the brass ring and wins the match. And now Wednesday on
I'm
Dynamite,
actually,
it will be Darby Allin defending the TNT title against Scorpio Sky.
I'm actually curious. Did Scorpio Sky turn heel there? Because he kind of
Maybe
looked
I
at
don't know.
Cody. freaking like talked to him like a absolute like a hole, and then just tossed him down, and then got the brass ring.
I mean, I was glad Scorpio won because I did not want Cody to win. I didn't want Pentagon to win.
I was either going for Ethan or Scorpio, so I mean,
Yeah. So yeah, Scorpio Sky is getting a TNT title shot this Wednesday on Dynamite against Darby Allin. So that was the Face of the Revolution ladder match, and then I guess we could just was the Hall of Fame worthy signee before or after the street fight?
I think it was before.
All right,
That's
so
right. Yeah, it's before.
let's talk about it now. So they announced they had it all set up and they said, "Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the newest signee to AEW." And then it goes quiet for a second, and then you start hearing a countdown, and the music sounded really familiar, and all of a sudden on the screen it says "Outwork Everyone," and then it says Christian Cage, and Christian walks out, and I was not expecting that since he
I
was just
mean,
in the Rumble.
it's better than Kurt Angle or Brock
That's true.
Lesnar or CM Punk, as people were saying, because
Well, now it makes me wonder what the fuck is Kurt Angle doing that hype video for? Where's he going? That he's doing that hype video because everybody swore up and down,
it.
oh, he's gonna be at AEW, but now that it's
I
Christian, where's Kurt
mean,
Angle gonna go to wrestle? Is Kurt Angle gonna come
I
back to
could.
Impact?
Oh God, don't say that. Don't say that. But I mean, if he could go back to WWE, or I mean, um, maybe he was just trolling. I don't
I
know.
don't know. He posted another teaser today.
He likes to troll a lot, from what I've
I don't know,
seen.
but yeah. So Christian Cage comes out. It's interesting. Well, I'm assuming they're calling him Christian Cage because I'm guessing WWE owns the rights to just Christian. So they're calling him Christian Cage, which for people who don't know is his Impact name. Um, so Christian Cage is now the newest member of the AEW roster. So it makes me wonder if Christian's going to be like a face or a heel because he came out, said nothing, kind of like smirked, and then signed the contract, and then walked away. And it also makes me wonder who the hell is Christian going to like wrestle first in AEW.
I don't know. I mean,
It's interesting.
if they go the Impact route, they'll put him against Kenny Omega. But if they're going, oh, that's kind of a spoiler for later. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
I'm I just I mean, we're almost there, so it doesn't really matter at this point.
Hmm. So yeah, Christian Cage is the newest signee to AEW. So I am interested what they're gonna do with him. I hope to God that they do not ruin Christian. Apparently, my friends looked it up. Christian has signed a multi-year contract with AEW.
I mean, I like that he's there and that he's gonna be wrestling, but like, I'm kind of getting sick of seeing all these part timers. Like, I was already sick of it, but now there's so many now. Like, you got Edge, which he's nice and all, but you got Edge, and then you got Christian now, and who knows if freaking Big Show is gonna be wrestling in AEW, and then
Sting.
God dang Goldberg, you got Sting, and then Goldberg two freaking times a year. Lord, who knows? Maybe the Iron Sheik will come out of retirement and freaking
I wish.
go to AEW. Did you know he was actually like talking about Pepe Le Pew the other day?
Oh my god.
Now he's going after Pepe Le Pew.
Oh god. Well, on the same topic of something that's black and white, let's talk about this Sting and Darby Allin versus Brian Cage and Ricky Starks street fight. Now, this turned out to be something different than what I thought. This ended up being a sort of cinematic match. It wasn't a full blown cinematic match, but it was like half cinematic match, half street fight, if that makes sense. So they show the promo, and then it shows Ricky Starks and Brian Cage driving this green sports car to like this parking garage place. and then they get out and enter in this abandoned building, and then like for this match you had Excalibur, Tony Khan, and Taz was on commentary.
I think
um
Jim Ross was there too.
I
He
don't
was just
remember him saying
barely there.
anything, but so then they made their entrance into the building, and then they got into the ring, and then I can't even lie about this. Sting and Darby Allin had a cool entrance for what it was. Uh, and Sting had like a half Sting face paint, half Darby Allin face paint, and so did Darby Allin, which kind of looked cool, but it also looked weird seeing Sting with face paint like that. Basically, their entrance was like Sting was driving a truck from wherever he was coming from, and Darby Allin was like skating around the city on his skateboard, and then they eventually met up, and Darby Allin did some Tony Hawk's Underground skitching on the back of Sting's truck as they made
I
their way to the
told
building.
I told Demo in a text that it was legit. Well, it felt like a guy like Darby Allin's old like emo band, the music video for his old emo band or
Yeah.
whatever.
So then, like, all these, like, fake Stings walk into the building. I don't know what that was about or where they went because they could have used the help. But, so then Sting and Darby Allin make their entrance to the ring, and they have this, like, weird theme. And then the match starts, and Sting throws Darby Allin right at Brian Cage. I don't know why he did that. And then Sting starts going at it with Ricky Starks, and then immediately Brian Cage and Darby Allin get out of the ring and start going at it, and Sting and Ricky stay in the ring. I want to talk about this match because I want you and solely you to talk about the last match because
Great,
this was
great.
that was Austin's favorite match of all time. So I
No,
want to
it
let
was
him
not.
I
Don't
want
you
to I
dare
want to let
say
him tell
that.
it.
It was not. Shut up. It was not.
So Brian Cage and Darby Allin are brawling, and of course Darby Allin, who only weighs like what 50 pounds, he weighs as much as goddamn one of the towels in my bathroom. So Brian Cage is built like a machine, just throwing Darby Allin everywhere. It looked brutal the way he was throwing him. I do want to say, I did really like the cinematography on this. It looked really good. It looked like a horror movie the way they shot it. I
It
did
kind
think
of might give me like See No Evil vibes.
Yeah, I thought like that part of it was really well done. To be honest, this was better than I had thought it was going to be because I thought that it was just going to be a regular street fight where they get in the ring and then we got to see Sting wrestle and see Sting get hurt and then Darby Allin jump through shit and this and that. I thought that's what it was going to be. And some of that did happen, but this honestly was better than them just having a regular old street fight, I feel.
I hope Sting doesn't get in the ring. Actually, like, it's just like I don't want any cinematic matches always, cause like with Sting, but like
I mean, I
please
feel
be
like
the only match that Sting will be in.
I don't want to see Sting wrestle ever again, but I feel like Sting did a lot more and took a lot more than I thought he was going to in this match.
I know, but I really don't think he should have. I feel like that was like a thing that he
Well, keep in mind
like
he's signed for multiple years, so who knows what he's going to do.
I know, and it's just like I don't know.
But Brian Cage and Darby Allin keep brawling. They get to this one area where Brian Cage literally throws Darby Allin through two doors, and then it cuts back to well, then they end up going up a stairwell. Brian Cage literally vertical suplex. He like hits a standing suplex on Darby Allin, and he walks up the staircase, holding Darby Allin in a vertical suplex position, and then he like threw him onto a trash can. And then we cut back to Sting and Ricky Starks who are going at it. They're starting to brawl, and Sting has his bat and he's like kicking Ricky Starks' ass. And then he makes his way. They had this big like rectangular gap in the middle that had like this big piece of wood across it, obviously set up for a spot. Um, so Sting makes his way around to the other side and gets in Ricky Starks' face, and Ricky Starks says, he says, Sting, you're old and you're nothing without that bat. So Sting throws his bat from the floor he was on, like 2 floors up into a room, and then Sting starts whooping Ricky Stark's ass. He starts slamming him up against a brick wall like hard. I was not expecting Sting to be going that hard. Um, and then after he took care of Ricky Starks, he went to go find where Darby Allin was. Then we cut back to Brian Cage still kicking Darby Allin's ass, and then Sting starts helping Darby Allin. They double team Brian Cage, and then they put Brian Cage through a table. And then these two other dudes, I don't fucking remember their names. There's a black dude and a small dude, and
Powerhouse Hobbs and whatever the freak Taz's son, because that's Taz's
oh,
son. The
oh,
other one is.
so they start attacking Darby Allin and Sting. Um, then it gets to where uh, Hobbs and Cage grab Darby Allin. Well, they're like beating him up. Then they grab him. This looked brutal. They swing him and throw him into like this glass window thing, and it breaks as he goes
Yeah,
through it. And
it.
then he's sitting there, and then the rest of the thing falls and hits him in the head.
Yeah, it looked freaking awful.
Then they turn their attention to Sting, and they like Taz's son like was kicking the shit out of Sting, and like they were like really going at Sting. They were beating Sting up. Like Sting, like just because he was old and had like spinal problems in the past, where like his body would go numb, like they were not holding back. Like Sting was, he wasn't safe from this beating. So Sting starts
Yeah.
getting his ass beat. Ugh. And then I'm trying to remember what happened next. Also Ricky Starks came up there as well at one point, I think. Um,
Yeah.
and then I'm trying to remember. I think they, uh, yeah. So Brian Cage and everyone brought Sting back down to the floor where the ring was. This is a really weird building that they were in, and they had Sting. And then all of a sudden, you see from like two floors up, Darby Allin throws Sting the bat, and Sting catches it, and then Sting starts whooping everybody's ass with the bat. Keep in mind, 61-year-old Sting starts whooping Ricky Starks, Hobbs, Taz's son, and the Machine Brian Cage. 61-year-old man is beating up these four young guys, and eventually he beats them all up and then puts Brian Cage on that big wood thing in the middle of the giant rectangular whatever hole in the middle. So all of a sudden Sting like turns his attention to Ricky Starks or whatever. They go back to the ring, and then all of a sudden you see from like 3 floors up, Darby Allin does a coffin drop all the way from up there through Brian Cage, through the wood, down into the hole below. I don't know what they landed on down there, but
They
they
probably
were
put like a crash pad down there. Like,
they were out for the rest of the match. So then it got back to Sting and Ricky Starks in the ring. Sting did a couple moves, but Ricky Starks kept countering, and it looked like Ricky Starks was going to win. But then Ricky Starks gets caught with a Scorpion Death Drop. 1, 2, 3. Sting and Darby Allin defeat Team Taz in the street fight, and that was that.
I mean, I didn't like that it was cinematic. I like some parts that it was cinematic, but I mean, Sting, I guess I can make it still go. I just don't want to see him hurt himself. Like, I
Yeah.
was very on the edge of my seat during this match. Not because I liked it, not because I liked it, because it's because like I I don't want to see Sting like kill himself. Like,
Hmm.
um, so I was very worried in this match. Um,
I mean, it turned out better than what I had expected going into it, because when I was going into it, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna suck, and Sting's probably gonna get hurt." That's what I was thinking.
that's what I was thinking too. I mean,
But it turned out to be decent.
yeah.
But
And
then
then
we
we
get.
got this load of crap. I oh ho,
I'm
ho,
uh, I'm
ho, ho.
gonna I'm gonna I'm just gonna relax. I might say one or two things, but I'm gonna let Austin fully cover this, because this was the sole reason that we watched this pay per view, because I knew that this match was gonna destroy Austin with how much he loved it, so I'll let him cover it.
No, it's not because I loved it. It's because I hated it, and I'm kind of a little bit broken by it. I've lost some of myself because of it.
So this match was the exploding barbed wire death match. It was Kenny Omega versus Jon Moxley for the AEW World Championship in an exploding barbed wire death match. I'll let you take over.
So, freaking Jon Moxley comes out with his goddamn garbage death match, freaking music, and he's got
his bedazzled jacket.
Yeah, he's got his bedazzled jacket with a goddamn flask of Jack Daniels that he probably got from freaking Finn Balor for the match. And he's sitting there drinking while he's going down. By the way, did you notice something when he was going down to the ring?
What?
Everybody's wearing masks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's social distancing.
That's
They're
true.
all right beside each other. Nice example, AEW.
I mean, they also have to where they make the fans wear masks, but if there's like AEW people in the crowd, or like how they had Al Snow and Diamond Dallas Page in the crowd, they aren't making any of them wear masks, I don't think.
Exactly. Like, and they're all bundled up by each other. And like, I'm surprised they haven't got WWE levels of freaking COVID, like, positive tests. Because that's ridiculous.
I will let you keep talking about your wet dream here.
It is not my wet dream. You know what my wet dream is? A freaking... You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. God dang it. No, shut up. I'm like, basically, God dang... No, it is not. Let me talk.
He said Kenny looked so good in his street fight gear. He looked scrum-diddly-umptious.
See, you're saying those words. I'm not.
I'm just saying what Austin texted to me in the DM.
No. I did not text that, god dang it. And now, let me god dang go off. Because Jon Moxley gets to the ring. He's sitting there looking at all the barbed wire. I texted Demo saying, "Oh my god, this looks so goddamn indie. It looks so bad.
It's more than indie.
It's freaking. It's like worse than. It's like the Fire Pro Death Match.
Exactly. They said that the stuff on the outside was pretty much landmines. Which in Fire Pro they have a landmine death match, and you can put barbed wire in it. So this was pretty much that.
Basically, they had like landmines outside the ring, and 3 of the 4 like sides of the ropes were covered with exploding barbed wire, and then there was barbed wire boards. Why?
And under those barbed wire boards, they had explosives too.
Exactly. Why?
Because Kenny Omega wanted this match.
Of course he freaking did. Just like he wanted the freaking Japanese schoolgirls all in his goddamn promotion. Freak him. Now, freaking Kenny Omega comes out with Don Callis. Don Callis is on goddamn commentary. I hate Don Callis. He sounds like a complete, like, jerk. Like, D-bag. Like, I can't stand Don Callis, and he's freaking on the commentary. I hate Don Callis. I hate him for owning Impact. I hate him for doing anything in Impact. I hate him. Oh. No. We see Kenny Omega. He's got his goddamn freaking deathmatch shirt, which apparently is on Pro Wrestling Tees because they mentioned it. It's on Pro Wrestling Tees. Like, I would want to buy that gear. Like, I would really want to buy that.
Austin,
you know what? No, I did not. If I ever got that, if somebody ever sent that to me, it would be burned immediately, and I would have video proof. Now, Kenny Omega goes in there, and here comes goddamn Josh Matthews, or what's his goddamn name? Freaking
Justin Roberts.
Whatever. They're pretty much the same person. Except freaking Josh Matthews has Mass and Rain. By the way, Mass and Rain, that offer is still on the table. September 7th.
Hmm.
Um, but Jesus Christ, I swear to God, if I hear another Justin Roberts announce thing like ever, he sounds like he's orgasming at both of their names. I can't. I hate Justin Roberts. He's awful. Why was he in WWE so long? Why is he in AEW? Why is he still doing wrestling? Oh, then they actually got dang start the match, and Don Callis is being the most annoying little twit god dang
Also,
on the
I don't mean
planet.
I don't mean to cut you off, but by the way, when they started this match, they said that as soon as the match started, a timer started, and the timer ran for 30 minutes, and when it hit the 30 minutes, all the explosives were going to go off at the same time. That
Oh,
was
we'll
the other
talk about the
stipulation.
explosives. We will talk about the explosives. Trust me, we will. Then god dang the match starts, and Don Callis is being a complete annoying like jerk in this goddamn match and commentating, and I feel like Jim Ross hated his freaking guts even more. Like he hated being there. And they're going at it. The John Moxley and Kenny Omega are going at it. They're trying to go in the barbed wire, but of course they freaking are. Because why? Make my day worse. My day was already bad. I was telling Demo, my day was already freaking bad. I had to wait for this, and then I had to watch this. I'm not happy. Then I had to make the thumbnail, and then I got dang it, like it's. I have to go to school in the morning. We're doing this like really late, so I'm talking about this real late. I mean, I'm not mad about it because we're getting it done. But my freaking god, I, I, I have had a bad day.
Said you had a bad day.
Oh, I'm sitting there and freaking. They're teasing that they're gonna put their faces in the barbed wire. They never do it, like, at least their faces anyway. Actually, no, I think they did it once with Kenny Omega's face, which was kind of nice to see because he got his freaking face battered. But still, god dang it, dude. They kept fighting until finally Kenny Omega blinded John Moxley and threw him into the barbed wire, which is our first explosion or whatever in the match. I mean, it looked brutal. But oh my god, it's so. Why? Who thought of this? Who thought of this in the first place? Like, ever? Like, why? Who would want to do this to themselves? Who?
Kenny Omega wanted the match, and you know John Moxley's history with CZW type stuff.
I know, but like, who invented it?
Matt,
Who?
I don't know who invented it, but this match hasn't been done since like the 80s, I think, when Cactus Jack and Terry Funk were doing it and shit.
I mean, I can understand why they would want to do it because they're crazy freaking lunatics. But like, god dang, why? Who invent? I'm. It's like the people in Japan who freaking invented the piranha death matches. I saw that one day and I was like, why? Why would you want to be put in a goddamn tank full of piranhas? That's like why? Like people, I swear people have a death wish. I swear. But nonetheless, John Moxley is getting beaten and battered. I think he gets cut open with some. I don't know where did he get cut open from when he got like that big gash on his forehead and he was. What was that he got cut open from? Was it the trash can?
I'm trying to remember, because I know he got thrown into. They had barbed wire boards set up in the corner, and John Moxley got thrown through one of those. I don't know if he
No,
started
that
bleeding
was
after that or
after.
not.
That was after.
It might have been. It might have been the
I'm
trash
thinking it was
can.
that like I was thinking it was like that weird freaking famouser on the trash can.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Okay, yeah. So he starts gushing blood, and
You could tell he bladed on
so
that.
yeah, you could tell. That
He
was
made a
definitely a
deep
blade
cut too.
job. Oh yeah, that was like an MJF deep cut. Do you remember MJF doing the blade job at Revolution last year? Actually,
Yeah.
yeah, that was like a MJF blade cut. But nonetheless, they keep going. John Moxley gets put into the barbed wire again, and then eventually Moxley puts Kenny Omega in the barbed wire once on his front, and then he drop kicks him again, and he hits his back, and Kenny Omega's messed up. Oh, I was done after this. I was done in the middle of this. I was done before this. Oh, the match keeps going, and it keeps going and going and going. They finally do like a paradigm shift on those landmines or whatever. They go back into the ring. Here comes Gallows and Anderson. They're sitting there helping Kenny Omega because of course they are, because they've went to Impact and they are Outlaw Mud Show wrestlers now. So they're helping Kenny Omega. Finally, Kenny Omega hits a one-winged angel, but Moxley kicks out, and then he hits the one-winged angel on the chair, and it's over. 1, 2, 3,
Mm-hmm.
and then god dang, they just handcuff him, and they keep beating him down while the timer counts down, and then the timer finally counts down. Eddie Kingston comes out to try to save him. For some reason Eddie Kingston can't god dang freaking pick him up and leave, because Eddie Kingston is obviously stupid right now. And Eddie Kingston sits there and goes on, like, piles on top of Moxley to try to save him. And then here's where, here, no, you could, after I go off, you could state your goddamn opinion.
This gave Austin a
Here,
full-blown erection.
no, it did not. God dang it, dude. I swear. The countdown stops. We get sirens. And it's about to blow up. And I swear to God, the explosions that, and I say explosions with quotations, that happened looked like sparklers that you could have got at Walmart right around the 4th of July. It was the most Joey Janela Bloodsport indie mud show garbage I have ever god dang seen.
And Austin loved it.
No, I did not. I despised it with all my goddamn being. Dude, I was so drained by this, but after I saw those goddamn Walmart sparklers, actually, you know what? They were probably Dollar General sparklers. You know what? Dollar Tree sparklers. I almost lost it. I almost legit lost it. I am so goddamn mad about it. And I'm never watching AEW again. I canceled my goddamn recordings. I freaking will never go through the hassle of going to watch wrestling, to watch any of their pay-per-views. I will never. I'll block them on Twitter. You know what? I'll do it right now. I'm blocking them on Twitter.
So,
I'm freaking just doing all that.
so, like I said, I was watching this with my friends, and they were kind of shitting on this match because they felt like in this match that John Moxley was taking most of the punishment and Kenny Omega wasn't really wanting to take anything. He eventually did take some stuff, but John Moxley took way
Which
more in this match than Kenny.
I think this match actually was the way to get Moxley off TV because from what
Yeah,
I could tell, Renee Young is way far along than freaking Brandy.
yeah.
So
So now AEW is going to be without John Moxley and Cody Rhodes and Brandy for a while.
Moxley could stay gone for a while. I could deal with Moxley staying gone. You know what? All we gotta do now is like I don't know, get Marco Stunt to break his legs, um, get Kenny Omega to job out and then leave, and get all the Indie Mud Show wrestlers out, and we'll be fine. We could actually have a good show. But no. But no. No, 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 no. You gotta appease to people like Tony who love this garbage. I bet you he loved this match. He enjoyed it, didn't he?
Um, I mean, for the most part, my friends enjoyed it for the most part, but like I said, they complained
All Elite
about
Wrestling.
they complained about how Kenny wasn't taking as much as Moxley was, and like when the whole thing happened with the countdown, and they were saying like, oh my god, they need to get out of the ring, and they were hyping it up and stuff, and then it was just like they went to their local Phantom Fireworks shop and just got like sparklers and Roman candles. That's what it looked like. And all my friends were disappointed and they were mad and they said that that was the worst part of the show and they were shitting all over it and they were saying this might as well have been like Moxley versus Omega in a sparklers match or like Moxley versus Omega in a Bic lighter match and stuff like that. Um, like this explosion was so bad. Like they built it up because they said, "Oh, all the explosions are gonna go off at once," and they're making it seem like it's gonna be because when this shit happens on Fire Pro, it literally explodes the ring and knocks both people out in it at the time limit. Uh, so what they should have done was they should have not had Kenny beat Moxley the way he did. They should have had them go to the time limit, then have the ring explode like under the ring to where the ring falls apart and it actually
God,
affects
how
them a
many
little
freaking
bit.
social medias does AEW have?
I'm pretty sure they have All Elite Wrestling, AEW on TNT. Um, I don't know what else, but
God,
uh,
they have that. They have freaking AEW Games, AEW Dark, AEW Heels, AEW Freak, dude.
they
I'm
should
blocking
have
all of them.
they, they should have had Kenny and Moxley go to the time limit, then have the ring explode, not to where it kills them, but to where like the ring falls apart and it legit looks like it could knock them out, and then just have Kenny just get his arm over Moxley 1, 2, 3, and then just do it that way. That
They
would have
have
been better.
ShopAEW.com as well.
But yeah, this match was kind of eh. I mean, it did deliver on the whole exploding barbed wire death match aspect of it, and I'm sure them getting thrown into the barbed wire and explosions hurt like a motherfucker. Whether you like them or not, I know damn well that hurt like a motherfucker getting thrown into all that. But at the same time, it's like this match didn't need to happen. These guys have fought before in the past. Kenny is the one that took the AEW title off of Moxley. They haven't had very good matches before. And then to randomly add this stipulation, which makes no sense,
I'm gonna
because
explain to you all these screenshots
you would
just so you have proof.
you would think that John Moxley would be the one to ask for this match, not Kenny Omega. That's what you would think. But then Kenny Omega is the one that requested this match. And it just all didn't make sense. It was all bad, and then the freaking pyro. That's what it was, pyro. It wasn't even like explosions. And it was just bad. It was so bad. And then the worst of it all was Eddie Kingston covered John Moxley to act like he was going to save him.
Oh,
And then
I forgot.
the sparkler fireworks went off and nothing even got close to hitting him. And then guess what Eddie Kingston did? Eddie Kingston was all of a sudden unconscious when literally nothing happened to him. all of a sudden Eddie Kingston was unconscious on top of Jon Moxley. And when the pyro was going off and it looked shitty, the commentators, oh, there goes Austin. But the commentators were like saying, they were like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, when it was going off, acting like it was this big dangerous thing. Don't get me wrong, it was dangerous, but oh, here comes Austin. What?
I'm sorry. I accidentally almost Instagram called you.
Because it said you had a
I was
internet
trying to send you
connection
the
failure.
screenshot.
But yeah,
Oh, no, no.
the commentators were, when the explosions went off, they were like, oh my god, they need help. And it's like nothing even got close to hitting them. It looked fake. It looked so bad. It was all just bad.
All 7
And
of their accounts have been blocked by me.
and that was how AEW Revolution 2021 went off the air. Was with Kenny Omega holding up the AEW title as Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston lie unconscious from not even getting hit by anything at the end. And that was AEW Revolution 2021.
I freaking hated it. It's the worst goddamn pay-per-view I've ever seen. It's worse than Hard to Kill. And that's saying something.
So you're
That is
saying
saying a whole lot.
So you're saying that Eddie Edwards and Sami Callihan barbed wire death match was better than the Jon Moxley Kenny Omega exploding barbed wire death match?
I'm not saying that they were any good. I'm not saying that they were better. I'm not saying anything. These shows have been some of the worst shows I have ever seen in my entire life. Somehow, some way, the other AEW shows were better than this one.
Well,
Somehow, this has been the worst goddamn AEW show.
well, speaking of AEW shows, for those who don't know, AEW is now going to have a second weekly show called AEW Dark, AEW Dark something. I forget. Hold
I
on.
don't freaking know. I don't care.
Hold on a second.
It's on YouTube again. Why would I want to know?
Also, AEW has their own app as well. Let me see. I sent it to him. I sent it to you. Let me see. Let me see.
Can you send it to me?
Well, I told you that they had another show, and you were like, "Why, God, why?"
Oh, I thought you.
It's called AEW Dark something. I'm trying to find what it was.
Didn't it start with an E or
Yeah, it
whatever?
started with an E. It was like Elation or something like that.
Was it Evolution or was it Evolution as a mystery?
No, I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, it was Evolution.
Yeah, it's gonna be called AEW Dark Evolution. It's gonna be their second weekly show, I guess. So that'll give Austin more content to watch.
Oh God, no! I showed you. You can look at all those goddamn screenshots. I blocked all of their social medias. I'm not watching them. I am never watching another AEW show again.
Austin
I
says
am
that
done. I
as he
am
has
done.
Austin says that as he has the AEW app downloaded on his phone.
No, I don't.
But yeah, so coming out of AEW, they announced AEW Dark Elation or whatever as their second weekly show, and they have an AEW app now, and they also announced matches for this week's AEW, which, like I said, will be Darby Allin
They
defending the
also
TNT
announced Double or
title.
Nothing, but I'm not watching that garbage.
I was gonna get to that. Um, they announced Darby Allin will defend the TNT title against the Revolution ladder match winner Scorpio Sky. The 6 women tag of Shida, Mizunami, and Rosa versus Baker, Ito, and Rose. I
Double
don't.
or nothing. How about just nothing? Because you're
And
not getting
then
goddamn my money.
Double or Nothing is going to be in May, I think it said. May 30th, I think, or something like that. So, we'll be watching
Hmm.
that. I was playing.
No, we will freaking not.
So that's what AEW announced at this pay per view in terms of stuff coming up for them. If anybody's interested,
Who would be interested? Tony? He's the only
uh,
one that's interested.
I mean Austin's like a AEW super fanboy, so I know he's
No,
interested.
I goddamn am not. I'm done.
Austin has his AEW merch and his Kenny Omega undergarments and his
No.
fucking unrivaled full six sets and his
No.
fucking goddamn AEW full scale ring and toy belt. And
Yeah, no.
Austin has AEW and AEW Dark Evolution or Elation already set on his DVR, and he's already purchased Double or Nothing.
No. Never watch another AEW show again. I'm done. I can't. I can't. I'm done.
He said, "I'm done." I mean, all
I am.
like
I'm
whenever
done.
they show what they're gonna do with Christian Cage, I'm gonna watch that to see what they do with them.
You have
Um,
fun. I'm
but
not.
other than that, I don't really care about anything else on AEW besides that and Thunder Rosa. I don't give a flying fuck about anyone or anything on AEW. I really don't. It's sad to say because when AEW first came around, like I loved it. I was so behind it and I was so excited and I watched every week and it was awesome. And now it's just horrible.
They could freaking have god dang Alexa Bliss come on their show and strip nude, and I would not watch.
That's cap. That
It's
is
not.
that
No,
is
it's not.
150 million% cap.
No. Because you
There's
know what they
no
would do? They
way.
wouldn't even do that. They wouldn't even do that. Because you know what they would do? They would do the whole Kelly Kelly striptease thing in ECW. They would not even do that.
I
Because,
know you would be tuning in.
no,
You
I would
watch
not.
every AEW show.
No, I don't. I'm done.
Well, I guess that means Austin's going to be switching from AEW to Impact now, so look forward to
No,
Rebellion.
I'm not. No, I'm god dang not.
Look forward to when we do Rebellion.
I've been done with Impact since Hard to Kill. And I was done since before that.
So we're still doing Rebellion, right?
No.
What made you change your mind? Because
It wasn't my idea in the first place.
you said you wanted to do it really bad.
No. No, I did not. No, I did not. No.
You said you were excited for the Kenny Omega versus Rich Swann winner takes all.
No.
Which,
No,
by
I
the
did
way, that's
not.
probably what's going to be happening at Rebellion. So either Kenny Omega is going to be AEW champion and Impact champion, or Rich Swann's going to be Impact champion and AEW champion. At least from what I'm hearing
Freak
about
that. I don't
Rebellion.
care. I don't care. I don't fucking care.
And now this whole Impact and AEW deal. Now New Japan is a part of it as well.
New goddamn, new goddamn Japan. Freak, freak.
Well, this might have been the show that finally that finally broke Austin. As soon as the show was over, like I had texted Austin and he didn't respond to me, so I texted him again, and I said AustinKelly.exe has stopped working because this show finally broke him. Austin saw a match that made him ejaculate so hard that it broke him.
No. No.
You just wait till they do a freaking whenever John Moxley comes back and they do Moxley versus Omega 4 or whatever the fuck it is.
That's okay. They could do that all they want. I won't be watching it.
So I guess we'll be doing Double or Nothing and then All Out, right?
No!
But Austin, what if they have a
We'll
what
be
if they
doing
do
nothing
what if
in
they
out.
do
That's
what
what we'll
if
be doing.
but what if they do Kenny Omega versus Christian Cage in a Piranha death match?
Still no.
So you're telling me you wouldn't watch AEW, you wouldn't watch AEW anymore if someone was going to pay you to watch it?
No! I'd
So
rather get my own. I'd rather get in my own job at a goddamn Walmart or freaking 7-Eleven than goddamn watch AEW and get paid.
so you're telling me if someone offered you like 500,000 to watch AEW and review it every week, you wouldn't take it?
I wouldn't. No.
I would.
That's like pulling teeth for me. You have no goddamn idea.
Well, that was our review for AEW Revolution 2021.
Die in the fire, Tony Khan.
Did we rate the other shows out of anything or no?
No.
Did we do any sort of rating at all?
I
Like,
mean, we could probably do a ranking after WrestleMania.
well,
Just
in
rank all the
terms of
shows.
like what was this? Was it good, bad, horrible? Where you rank it?
Abysmal.
So for me, I would rate this show as horrible. It wasn't abysmal for me because Austin cares more about AEW than I do, but
No, I don't. No, I goddamn don't.
he's more of a passionate AEW mark.
I'm not an AEW mark. If anything, I'm an MJF mark, and they freaking messed up him. They're goddamn making Thunder Rosa do tag team matches with Hikaru Shida and the other goddamn Japanese chick. They're having another Japanese chick that's in the freaking fecal matter. Why?
I don't know.
Their stars are getting injured by training.
That's all elite
All I
wrestling,
can say,
Austin.
no, this is my final thoughts. MJF, get out of there fast as possible. Ethan Page, I know you just got there, leave. Serena Deeb, leave. Thunder Rosa, leave. Everybody that's good, leave.
he said Kenny
Marcos
Omega. He
Stunt,
said
break your
Kenny.
leg.
Austin said Kenny Omega, September 7th. My DMs are open.
No, I did not. You know what Kenny Omega could do? Fall in a well and stay there.
The well that leads right to Austin's anus. I was playing.
No.
Oh my god. So I see backstage on AEW. It's kind of like a train, so all the Japanese wrestlers please Kenny Omega so they can win matches, and then Kenny Omega has to please Austin if he wants to keep being a vice president.
No.
And then Austin has to fondle Tony Khan to have employment.
No. No.
I didn't know you were a backstage AEW exec.
I'm not. If I was a backstage executive, I would do everything that is not happening right now. I would make Serena Deeb wrestle injured because their freaking women's division sucks.
Oh my god. Well, my fucking head hurts and I'm tired, so I'm done with this review. Thank you all for watching. This was the review of AEW Revolution 2021. Our next review coming up will be WWE Fastlane, which is, I don't know what day.
It's probably going to be better than this, and it has freaking Nia Jax on it. It's probably going to be freaking better, even with her on it.
Yep, because they're doing a rematch from the Chamber of Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair versus Nia and Shayna for the tag titles. Again. And guess what? Sasha's probably going to get pinned. Again by Nia Jax. Again. Unless Dakota Kai and Raquel come out during this match. I don't know. But God help us all. I don't know what else they're gonna announce for Fastlane, but I'm
Oh,
assuming
probably awesome.
probably Miz and Lashley. I don't fucking know. Who
I'm
knows?
assuming that they're going for like a Cesaro and Seth Rollins thing as well. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh wait, actually, they have Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns set for it.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Because Daniel won a steel cage match against Jey Uso on SmackDown. And now he's facing Roman at Fastlane for the title, which Daniel's not winning because they obviously want to do Roman versus Edge. But we'll get to that when we get to that because that's going to be our next review. All we have left, Austin, is Fastlane and then
In WrestleMania.
WrestleMania, unless you said something about a takeover.
Oh yeah, true, true. There might be a takeover before Mania, and it actually might be 2 nights. So I'm hoping not.
The takeover might be 2 nights.
Yeah, I heard
Why?
something about the
It
takeover
doesn't
might be
need.
2 nights.
It doesn't need. They don't have enough people to make it 2 nights unless they put
I
NXT
know,
UK on there.
I know, but like, what am I? What? How am I supposed to tell them that? I can't tell them that.
I will only watch that show if you agree to watch Rebellion.
Yeah, no, no. So our next review is Fastlane WrestleMania. We're not watching Takeover.
Mm-hmm. Too bad we'll miss out on another Johnny Gargano and Kushida classic.
I don't give a crap, dude.
Well, thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna fucking go to bed, and Austin's gonna go
Please.
freaking touch himself to Kenny Omega holding it
No,
over his
I'm gonna go
head.
to bed as well. I am no.
Austin's gonna be dreaming about this match. The way
They
Austin,
want they'll be dreams, but they'll be freaking nightmares.
Austin's gonna be freaking. Well, Austin's gonna be rewatching this match and exploding like those explosions at the end of this match.
Nah.
He said Kenny Omega cum shots. Oh, thank you for watching, everybody. We will see you all for Fastlane.
Die, Kenny Omega.
Peace. Austin loved that match. All right, hello everybody. Doom of the Warrior here. I'm gonna stop talking because for whatever reason Austin wants to go off right now, so I'll let him
Well,
go.
well, well, I'm seeing it all over Twitter. I haven't even seen the goddamn match. From what you told me, it's an indie mud show match. That goddamn has thumbtacks and tables and
It was a
goddamn everything but the kitchen sink.
it was a hardcore lights out match. That's what it was called.
Hardcore lights out. Hardcore lights. I wish the lights were turned out, because maybe I wouldn't have to see that goddamn picture all over Twitter. I'm tired of seeing Britt Baker's face bloodied on Twitter. It's not the greatest image. It's not. It's stupid. AEW is stupid. That's why I stopped watching it. But everything is on my Twitter. Why? I try to avoid AEW because I can't stand it no more. Why? It's all over my goddamn Twitter. Why? You goddamn marks. You goddamn marks have some type of power, even though I've blocked all of AEW's goddamn social medias. I somehow still see everything about AEW. I don't want nothing to do with a god-awful company.
Oh my god.
God dang it, why? Stop! People are saying it's the greatest women's match of the year! It's March!
So, the post that made Austin go off is by All Elite Heels on Instagram says,
All Elite Heels, the subscription service that you have to pay 50 to $60 for, and it's only a
his
chat
profile
room
picture's
of
Britt
women's
Baker.
wrestling fans.
His
Just
profile-
go into a goddamn messenger group with all your women's wrestling fans, and there you go. You don't have to pay $60 for a goddamn subscription service.
So,
You idiots.
this post said, Blood, match of the year, with periods in between all 4 words. He said, possibly the best women's match in AEW history happened tonight, and I'm so incredibly proud of Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa, and I was shocked Rosa got the win. But
I love Thunder Rosa. I love Thunder Rosa as a goddamn wrestler. I love her as a wrestler. This isn't it. No.
He said,
and for Britt Baker saying, I tried to say it politely on Twitter. I tried to say it politely. She said something about, be patient. It's been 2 goddamn years. 2 years since this company has been made. 2 years. I can't even watch it no more. It's that goddamn bad.
So, I have the feeling I have a feeling either of them will be the one to dethrone Shida to become the next champ. Now,
nobody's gonna dethrone Shida. You know why?
Why?
Because they overbook it, and they with all these goddamn false finishes. And they're like, Shida's the greatest. Shida's the greatest. No, she's not. She's not. She's obviously just getting in the freaking Kenny Omega's pants, and Kenny Omega's booking it like he freaking knows how to book. He doesn't. He doesn't.
Oh my god. So he says, now I would love to hear anyone talk shit about this match, but you can't.
I haven't even seen it. Love it. Love it. I said today, I love making people hate me on Twitter. I've done it for 4 goddamn years. 4 goddamn years. I'm waiting for 4 more. Hate me.
He says, they single-handedly proved that the women's division can not only main event, but it can and will deliver.
It can main event. Yeah, it can main event. It can main event. Not with this. Thunder Rosa versus Serena Deeb. I could see that in a regular match. In a regular match. Not a goddamn hardcore lights out. We're not in the Attitude Era. ECW isn't a thing no more.
Oh my god. So I don't think this is the last women's main event, and we could possibly have more before Double or Nothing. I can't wait to see what happens next. That's his post.
Women can main event. Remember Trish and Lita? That was a great match. Great match. In a time where you wouldn't have thought it would have happened, but that main evented. They're acting like this is the first women's match to main event an event. It's not.
Oh my fucking god.
Jesus Christ. Why? Why a hardcore match? Why did this rivalry need a hardcore match? The last match they had before this, Britt Baker botched the finish.
Oh my god. Oh,
Kenny Omega's botched the goddamn women's division because that women's division goddamn sucks.
Apparently
the only good thing he's done is somehow sign Thunder Rosa, but the only thing that they do with Thunder Rosa is goddamn make her job out half the time, and she only gets to win like freaking 30% of her goddamn matches.
Oh my fucking god.
Anna Jay got injured while training.
Apparently, their Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker's match was also unsanctioned.
Unsanctioned. Great. Great. That's just the little cherry on the crap cake right there, because it sucks even more with that. Unsanctioned.
Oh my fucking god.
How about unsanctioned? How about unwanted?
Oh my fucking god.
God dang it, dude. Next they're gonna have a freaking title for the light heavyweights, where they have freaking Marco Stunt and Hornswoggle go at it in a goddamn ring. I can't freaking wait, AEW. Can't wait.
Next week, the AEW World Championship on the line. Kenny Omega versus Matt Sydal.
It would wait, is that actually happening?
Yep, Matt Sydal tweeted it.
Why? I love Matt Sydal. I love Matt Sydal. I love Matt Sydal. But Matt Sydal has done nothing but rot in the tag division.
Oh my
How
God.
does that... What in their brain? What in their brain makes them think, oh, you know what? Everybody who rots in the tag division deserves a title shot, right?
Ethan Page was praising the main event.
Ethan! I thought the Karate Man was bad.
He said, Ethan, no. Everybody's praising Britt Baker. Nobody's saying anything about Thunder Rosa.
That's the thing. Nobody cares about Thunder Rosa because they're all indie marks in their goddamn basement,
Oh,
and they like their
Hikaru
goddamn
Shida.
freaking Britt Baker.
Hikaru Shida said, she quoted what she said in her interview. She said, we are proving that our women's division has the power to carry a show.
No, it doesn't. Your women's division doesn't have a power to carry a god dang bathroom.
Tony Khan.
People could be in the bathroom and they would walk out when you guys are fighting.
Tony Khan called it he called it the culmination of the classic rivalry. Then the story paid off in one of the greatest and most memorable main event matches ever. That's what Tony Khan said.
Well, Tony
JR
Khan, in the end, Tony Khan doesn't matter because you know what he's done? He's started all this mess. He's done all this to the wrestling business.
Jim Ross praised it. Mick Foley praised it.
Jim was forced. There is no way he praised it because if he praised it, he was getting held by gunpoint by Tony Khan with his goddamn squirter gun.
Oh my God! Powerhouse Hobbs said, "Y'all better put some respect on this women's division." #Dynamite.
I have respect for women's wrestling, but I'm starting to lose it. Got that? Just like I'm starting to lose respect for wrestling. What happened? What happened to matches like AJ Styles and Finn Balor, like god dang Harley Race and Ric Flair, like Stone Cold versus The Rock, like The Rock versus Hogan, like Triple H versus Shawn Michaels, like god dang Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels? Anything! If you want women's matches, Lita versus Trish, Mickey versus Trish. God dang, oh my god.
FTR praised it.
FTR.
Oh my God. AEW's just retweeting all this positive stuff about it. Oh my God.
I hope all of AEW sees this. I hope the whole locker room sees it. The Gun Club, even the jobbers, like god dang freaking, what is it? Lee Johnson, whatever his goddamn name is, even the jobbers like him.
The Dark Order was dressed up in leprechaun outfits and green shirts.
I'd rather watch Leprechaun Origins than AEW goddamn episode. I can tell you right there.
Oh my God. Here's the match card for next week. Nyla Rose versus Tay Conti.
I'm all about trans rights. I'm telling you, I'm all about trans rights. And if Nyla Rose gets a little bit more training, she could be great. Why are they putting her against Tay Conti? One of the worst in their goddamn division.
Next week they're having a trios match: FTR and Shawn Spears versus the Varsity Blondes and Dante Martin.
Who in the absolute no? Who is Dante Martin?
Darby Allin has a TNT Open challenge.
You haven't answered my question. You haven't answered my question. Who is Dante Martin?
He's some random dude that's on there. I don't know who he is.
This is their problem. This is their problem. I'm going to tell you what their problem is. They think everybody has all the time in the world to watch their stupid dark shows. We have lives, AEW. We have lives. We can't watch 2-hour shows every goddamn day that's just filled with people dressing up like pandas and goddamn Marco Stunt doing the floss or frickin' Jungle Boy botching with frickin' Luchasaurus. We do not have the time. Years will be taken off of our lives if that was the case. I'm pretty sure watching the whole 2 years that I watched of your freaking company, I have probably lost 20 years of my goddamn life because of it. That is their problem. We do not know who Dante Martin is. This is on Dynamite, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna flip the channels? Like they go from freaking TNT to goddamn USA, Nickelodeon, whatever. Who's gonna flip the channels on the TNT and see Dante Martin and like, who's gonna recognize him? Who? We don't know these people. We don't know. And then you put on people that we recognize and that we like, and then you ruin them. You ruin them.
So, Darby Allin has next week has a TNT title open challenge exclusively to the Dark Order. He laid down an open challenge to the Dark Order.
An open challenge to the Dark Order. That's not an open challenge. That's not an open challenge.
Yeah,
an open challenge is for anybody, not for 10 people. Oh my god! I thought freaking doing the banana splits was going to be the worst thing tonight, but somehow this has topped it. I just want. This is all I want. I'm tired of AEW. I wanted it to end after Revolution, and it's all over Twitter. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Oh my god! So they announced it, and freaking John Hungy accepted. So next week is gonna be Darby Allin versus John Hungy for the TNT title.
That's not an open challenge. That is, you can't just accept an open challenge over Twitter.
So the reason Matt Seidel's getting a match against Kenny Omega for the world title is because they legit just said because he defeated Michael Nakazawa on Dark. That's why he gets a title match against the world
Michael
champion.
Nakazawa. Michael Nakazawa. Michael Nakazawa has lost almost every match that I have even seen him in. Which, if I could count, that's 2.
Yep. So he kicked Michael Nakazawa in the head for some reason. Michael Nakazawa had his pants pulled down, and Matt Seidel kicked him in the head.
This sounds like something from a snuff film.
Okay, I got that wrong. So he's facing Kenny Omega on Wednesday, but if he beats Kenny Omega, then he gets a future title shot. It's not for the title. Never mind. The way they posted it made it look like it was a world title. Oh god, they posted a clip of Miro training.
Miro training, like he does it, like he even does it.
Orange Cassidy.
You know that's
Chucky
fictional. You know. Who? What?
Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor challenged Miro and Kip Sabian to another match.
I thought that was over.
Nope.
What is their booking? What is their booking? I honestly don't know what their booking is. It's I swear it's throw stuff at the wall, and whatever doesn't stick, they book.
Oh my god.
I don't understand. I don't. I don't understand. It's they had so much. They had so much going for them. They had so much going for them. I disliked the young. I've have disliked the Young Bucks, Omega for so goddamn long, and I gave him a chance. I gave him a chance. I gave him so many chances, actually. So many. For 2 years, I put up with it. For 2 years. 2 goddamn years.
Oh my god, Kenny Omega did
And
a
it's still...
Spider-Man 3. He came out in a suit dancing and snapping his fingers.
I don't know anymore. It's to the point where how can WWE be a better product than you?
Oh my god.
Like, it's to the point where I don't want to see anything AEW related. And I would rather, I'm gonna say it, you probably need to stop me from saying it, but I would rather see a Nia Jax match. I would rather watch a Nia Jax match than watch anything AEW related. You've gotten me to a breaking point, AEW. This is my breaking point. What have you done to me? Where I actually want to see a Nia Jax match. That's like unheard of.
Do you want to hear MJF's promo to make you feel better?
Please.
We will be the backbone of AEW for years to come. We will take every premier championship this great sport has to offer. And as the Pinnacle, we will take what we want when we want. And right about now, Chris, you know what we want? I think we want your locker room. Oh, and Chris, before I take that and every single thing you hold near and dear to your heart in this world, week after week with me and my boys, allow me to say something to give you a little heartwarming message here. I hope I can get it right, guys. It's been 6 months. I mean, see if I can get it over with. I'm better than you, and you know it.
That was his promo.
It was better than anything that I've ever seen on that program, to be fair.
The Pinnacle has t-shirts already.
You know what? I'll support it. I'll support freaking the Pinnacle. I'll buy their t-shirt. What does their t-shirt look like?
It's like a mountain, and under it says Pinnacle.
Never mind. That shirt sucks.
Well, do you want to freaking... Well, we can't really review the show. We could talk about the matches that were on there.
Whatever, man. We might as well.
They did St. Patrick's Day Slam, Ray Phoenix versus Angelico. I'm sure there was a lot of flips in that match. Flips and botches.
Great. Angelico, who looks like he's... Every time he comes out and does his flips and flops, he looks like he's slipping and stumbling on goddamn snow and ice. and then freaking Phoenix, who does unnecessary flips and goddamn... Oh... Why? Why would you... That's like purgatory. That is legit one of the worst matches you could ever book, but you booked it.
And they did John Moxley and Eddie Kingston versus the Good Brothers. Moxley and Kingston won, and then Omega and the Good Brothers attacked him. And then...
Why are you tainting Eddie Kingston with Moxley?
I don't know. And then after I saw that they put Moxley's head in the chair and Gallows was gonna jump on, then the Young Bucks came out. So now there's tension in the Elite. because the
Who
because
gives
Anderson
a flying?
Anderson, Gallows, Omega, and Callis did the 2 sweep, but the Young Bucks didn't do it, so now there's tension.
You know what's too sweet? When AEW kicks the bucket, because I hope it freaking does. That's too sweet. All too sweet to that.
Well, your favorite match was on this show, Jurassic Express and Bear Country versus Matt Hardy, Private Party, Butcher, and The Blade.
Why?
I only saw one clip from this match. It was Bear Country and Jurassic Express all standing in the ring, and Jungle Boy, Luchasaurus, and Marco Stunt were all taunting, and then Bear Country grabbed Marco Stunt and threw him out of the ring onto everybody else. That was the only clip I seen from that match. And they did Cody Rhodes versus El Penta Zero Miro, which people were shitting all over Cody Rhodes because his shoulder is fucked up, but Cody keeps no selling moves, and people
It's
are mad
okay.
at him for it.
It's okay. Cody could have a messed up shoulder if he wants, because he could still work better than half of their goddamn roster. Okay? With a freaking bro, you know what? He could run circles if he had his leg and his arm tied behind his goddamn back. He could run circles just with one arm and one leg, and he could still run circles around their goddamn freaking roster. Besides MJF, he can't run circles around him.
AEW legit made St. Patrick's Day AEW shirts.
They did now.
It's I can't barely see it. It's a green shirt. It has AEW on it, and it has something to do with St. Patrick's Day. And everybody in the crowd.
Like I said, when it came to that name, I would rather St. Patrick's Day slam my head into a wall.
Apparently, Don Callis said, quote, "When you look in the mirror at night, do you see the same Nick and Matt that I saw in New Japan?" Question mark.
Oh, that's not as bad as what you freaking said yesterday. What I saw on Twitter that almost made me faint to how because of how stupid it was. You want to know what he said? He told Rich Swann on Impact that Kenny Omega was a god. You see, I sit there and saw that, and I'm trying to go on Twitter to get me tired. That got me fired up. Because no, Don Callis, I don't know if you're senile or you just don't understand what wrestling is now. Because wrestling, especially AEW, oh my God, if somebody told me to explain AEW in an image, I would explain to them a garbage can, and the garbage in the garbage can was flaming because it's hot garbage.
Maybe it was the same garbage can that Io Shirai put on her head before she jumped off the War Games cage.
That was probably when she realized, oh my God, we're dealing with AEW. God, and how are we losing? How is NXT losing to AEW in the ratings? How?
Women's tag team titles.
Well, even before that, though, I'm saying before that, when the Undisputed Era were the champions, the best run that the Undisputed Era had is when AEW started, and they were losing. Do you want
to hear what Christian Cage had to say?
Man, I've lost respect for so many people. I might as well.
Hold on, there's an ad. They have ads on Twitter now for Twitter videos.
Why?
AEW does.
I just wanted
That's because they're money-grubbing little indie mud show marks.
Gosh, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a rant here, but I promise you I will answer your question.
Oh, I've been on a rant today, Christian.
There's a term in the wrestling business for the type of wrestler that when they get in that ring on a nightly basis, no matter the situation, no matter the opponent, they bust their ass more than anybody else on the card. They're called a workhorse. And if you've ever been inside a pro wrestling locker room, then you know. You know my reputation. I mean, John Moxley said it himself. He said he thought he knew something about wrestling.
You're
until he
taking
got in the ring with
John
me.
Moxley advice?
I make wrestling better. I make wrestlers level up.
Well, you won't for Kenny Omega.
I am the workhorse in professional wrestling, and if anybody's forgot about that the past 7 years that I've been gone, the second I step foot in the ring in AEW, you're gonna remember pretty damn quick.
Sure.
It's also got me thinking
I can't wait for them to make you do a goddamn 450 through a glass
Big
table.
name is coming in to take our spot. Let me put your mind at ease. There's only one spot that interests me, and it's currently occupied by AEW World Heavyweight Champion Kenny Omega. And speaking of Kenny, last week on Dynamite he showed up and he scooped my time. I guess when you're the champ, you can just do whatever you want. I mean, that's cool, I get it, but I wasn't mad because it gave me a chance to go out there and meet Kenny for the
I mean,
first time
he's done
face to
whatever
face
he
and let him
wants
know,
with the women's
Kenny,
division.
as champ.
And that's on screen and backstage.
No, I get it. I need to get some wins. I need to prove myself, but Kenny, I'll see you down the road, trust me.
Who are you gonna get wins from?
Why
The guy that
am
dressed
I
up
in
like a
AEW?
panda?
It's simple. I'm in AEW to cement my legacy. I'm in AEW to put to action 3 simple words. Outwork everyone.
I'm sorry. Did he say he's in AEW to cement his legacy?
Yep.
That's like, dude, that's like god dang Helen Keller saying that she's wearing glasses because she wants to see again.
Oh my fucking god.
Christian, you're not gonna cement your legacy. If anything, you're going to tarnish your legacy being in that company. They're gonna have you in a clown suit in the next 4 months. And people are gonna eat it up because they're marks. And I don't understand. I'm this close to having a mental breakdown.
Sonny Kiss posted a picture of him kissing Britt Baker on the cheek.
I don't care about Sonny Kiss. Nobody cares about Sonny Kiss because, oh my
He
god.
put hashtag dynamite, hashtag her story. Someone posted a gif of a confused Adam Cole. Oh my god, someone said this pic is hot and getting me horny. I'm done.
What? I'm not gonna kink shame. Just.
Oh my god, someone said this is one of those images before a disaster.
Well, I don't think that person realizes that AEW starting was a disaster. So, I don't think he realizes that, or she, or whoever, whatever they go by. I don't know if they identify as a toaster. I don't understand. I don't know. Whatever. I'm done. Done with AEW. If it comes up on my screen, I'm blocking whoever comes up on my goddamn screen. I don't give a crap no more, because I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Why? It's bad enough I have to watch TV and I just see commercials. I can't control that. I can't control that because I would just like to watch cable in peace. But no, I have to see Kenny Omega dancing and prancing and hipping and hopping and goddamn skipping on my goddamn TV screen when there's a commercial playing when I'm watching something good like goddamn Clarice on CBS, because for some goddamn reason I can't ever escape this company.
Well, Do you want to talk about NXT? Because I can rant about that and give you a breather. Because I have big issues with NXT that I can talk about.
My throat hurts. I've yelled so much, my throat hurts.
Alright, well, I will take over and talk about NXT. We might as well, since we know what happened on NXT.
You're making the thumbnail for this. I don't care. Just make it.
Ooh. Oh, I get to make a St. Patrick's Day thumbnail. Oh,
Just freaking make the
dude.
thumbnail. I don't care.
That means drinking Finn Balor will actually fit with this.
Oh wow, yeah, you drunk. God dang it.
Oh my god. Hold on,
I
let
would
me
like
go
to
there.
have a couple pints right now, but I'm not of age, so I can't.
Okay, so NXT. Oh, where to start with NXT? So, well, let me go to their first post here, so I can see what started the show. Because we didn't watch either one of these shows, but we know what happened on it. So, the show started off with Killer Cross and Finn Balor doing a promo, and they at Takeover Stand and Deliver. It will be Killer Cross versus Finn Balor for the NXT Championship. I don't know which night it's going to take place on, because for some reason, Takeover Stand and Deliver is 2 fucking nights. I don't know why an NXT show needs to be 2 fucking nights. Okay, so then what happened was, for some odd reason, Danny Burch and Oney Lorcan came out, and Scarlett persuaded them to put their titles on the line against Balor and Cross. And I told Austin that Killer Cross was going for every title because he faced the Cruiserweight champion. He's going after Balor. And now tonight he fought for the tag titles. Like, I'm not going to be surprised if he gets a freaking North American title
Killer
shot.
Cross is not a mid-card, a cruiserweight, or a tag team wrestler. He is a main of freaking Venter.
Well, next.
Paul Levesque, what is your god dang problem? Are you taking the freaking stuff that AEW's taking?
I mean, they had to be taking something, because whatever it is so bad that they have to move to Tuesday nights now in April. Like, what with how bad AEW is, apparently, however bad AEW is, NXT just can't seem to be better than that.
I mean, NXT still hasn't freaking fired a child predator, and he's still on their goddamn roster. Velveteen Dream. Why is he still on your roster, Paul? Why, Paul
Because
Levesque?
he's handling it.
Trips.
Remember, that's what he said. He said,
He's handling it. He's
That's what he
handling
said.
it. It's almost been a year. It should have been handled in 2 goddamn days. Handling it.
Well, speaking of
There is
handling,
legit a Twitter account
Okay.
that legit post on says, "Is Velveteen Dream fired yet?" And every day he posts, "No, no, no, no," because you still haven't fired him. You still haven't done it.
Well, speaking of being handled, Dexter Lumis beat Austin Theory, because for some reason The Way is having a storyline with Dexter Lumis, which I'm assuming is going to lead to Dexter Lumis winning the North American title.
Loomis is not good. When he
mean,
was Sam Shaw,
yeah,
he
Sam
was, but now he's goddamn Dexter Loomis. How on the nose is that name? Dexter, a serial killer, and Loomis, Dr. Loomis from Halloween. Really? Triple H? Really? Shawn Michaels? Really? Road Dogg? Really? Whoever is goddamn else on that goddamn booking committee? Why? Yeah, William. Where have you been? Where have you been, William? Or should I call you Bill? Or whatever you want to be called. Regal? Anything. If anything, you're not Regal. You're not Regal at all. Because you're freaking booking this crap. You're going along with this crap. Why, William? Tell me.
So, next, Jordan Devlin made his return, and he came face-to-face with Santos Escobar, and they argued about who is the real Cruiserweight champion. So I'm assuming At Stand and Deliver, they'll be doing Jordan Devlin versus Santos Escobar to find out who's the real cruiserweight
The
champion.
last time I cared about the Cruiserweight champion, Buddy Murphy had it. Remember how that was 2 years ago? Does it look like I care now?
Oh, now it's the NXT Cruiserweight Championship.
I don't give a crap!
Because NXT has 6 championships now. Six. They have the NXT Championship, North American Championship, Women's Championship, Cruiserweight Championship, Women's Tag Team Championship. Which one am I missing? World, North American, Women's Tag Team, Cruiserweight. What other titles are there? And the men's tag team titles. That's what I couldn't think of. They have 6 championships.
You just wait. They'll get a 7th, and they'll just call it the Bad Booking Championship. And you know who will win that? It'll be a triple threat ladder match between Tony Khan, Kenny Omega, and you know what? Actually, no. It'll be a 6-man because it's gonna be intercompany, so everybody can join. So we're gonna put Vince McMahon, Tony Khan, Kenny Omega, Triple H, William Regal, and you know what? Let's put one of the Young Bucks because I can't stand the other one. So come on, let's put on the balding one. And let's put them all in this 6-man, and whoever wins the Bad Booking Championship gets to book everything and make it all bad. Because you know what? It's not like it's going to get any better. It's not like it's going to get any better anymore.
Oh my god. Well, then they had a one-on-one match.
And then WWE, on Raw, we're going to have the Plastic Surgery Championship. It's gonna be Vince McMahon versus some of the women's wrestlers.
Oh my god!
It's gonna be a battle royal, and whoever wins gets their next plastic surgery job for free.
Well, that's probably gonna be Charlotte winning that then.
Yep, because she wins everything, right? She's gonna freaking do the goddamn figure 8 on Vince McMahon. And he's gonna sit there. He won't tap because he's gonna love it. He's gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be like that goddamn meme where he's sitting there and he falls out of the chair. He's gonna freaking love it. But then he's gonna talk about how, and then he's not gonna book. Oh no, even better. We could have a one-on-one matchup for the pink slip on a pole. We'll do a Vince Russo pink slip on a pole. Aleister Black and Andrade, because it's not like they're doing anything.
And you know what? Everybody requested their release.
Yeah, so pink slip on a pole, and we'll make it a draw. So you know what? They don't leave because that's what Vince wants. They don't leave, and it's not going to matter if they do leave because what are they going to do? What are they going to do? It's not like AEW is going to do anything with them because AEW already has too much of a goddamn roster, and they don't do anything with half of them, and then they put people like Dante, whatever his face's last name is, on goddamn Dynamite, and we don't even know who it is. And that's not it. We'll have the women's trios titles, so we can just mix up even more women and make sure that they get all the recognition that they deserve, because women's wrestling need all the titles, and it just makes sense. It's so good, right? It's so goddamn good because you know what? That's what people book now. That's what people book. And you know what? We'll have the Backyard Championship. And we'll have AJ Styles and goddamn Undertaker will come back for the 70th time. And we'll have them fight in a goddamn backyard. We'll have them fight in the backyard. And Joey Janela can be the referee because he's talking about how goddamn anybody that hates him can go die. So it's not like he legit said that on Twitter. So it's not like, you know, I can't even no more.
I like how I was
then we'll
supposed
have
to be the one ranting now.
no. Then we'll have the jobber. Then we'll have the jobber title, and we'll have all the jobbers, and whoever loses gets the title, because that's booking. And then we'll get Fred Durst back, and he'll win the goddamn 24/7 championship from goddamn R-Truth.
And then we'll do fucking Fred Durst versus Bad Bunny at WrestleMania.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what people want, isn't it? That's what people want. And then we'll, you know what? No, make it a triple threat: Snoop
Austin is
Dogg,
broken.
Bad Bunny, and goddamn Fred Durst. Because it's not like it will get any better.
Austin's finally been broken. Revolution was the breaking point, and now this is the aftermath of Austin falling to pieces after Revolution cracked the glass.
And you know what? Since AEW loves so much hardcore, we'll give them a hardcore championship. Because it's not like we don't care. We'll bring back the Sandman and Raven, and they're like 60, but it doesn't matter because it's hardcore, right? They brought back Sting.
They can do
He's
Sandman
61.
versus Raven versus Sting versus Tully Blanchard versus Dustin Rhodes versus Jake the
You know
Snake.
what? Let's have Ric Flair get into a wrestling ring again,
And
and we'll
Hulk
have
Hogan.
Ric Flair versus Hulk Hogan as the main event of WrestleMania. Because there you go, there's your booking. There's your booking, people.
You know what's funny? You know what Hulk Hogan thinks the fans want? Hulk Hogan legitimately is still trying to get a match between him and Vince McMahon at WrestleMania. Legit, Hulk Hogan is still trying.
We'll make it a triple threat. Add in Vince.
Oh my fucking god.
And you know what? Just to put the cherry on top, let's have Goldberg be the referee, and then we'll have Goldberg be the referee. And guess what? He'll be in his Santa's sleigh get up because nothing matters, and he'll spear everybody, and the match just won't end because that's what wrestling is anymore. That's what wrestling is.
Well, moving on NXT after all that, up next we had a match. It was Dakota Kai versus Zoe Stark, and
You know what? Let's have a match between Dakota Kai and goddamn. Oh, I'm trying to think of somebody else who dyes their hair all the goddamn time. I don't know.
Peyton Royce.
Asuka. Who?
Peyton Royce.
Peyton Royce. Peyton Royce versus Dakota Kai. Whoever wins gets to dye their hair whenever they want, and it's all paid for by WWE. There you go. There you go.
Well, freaking Dakota Kai won, and then Raquel got involved, and then Io Shirai came out looking very hot, actually, and then she got in the ring, and she gave Raquel a contract, and so at Stand and Deliver, it will be Raquel, Io Shirai will be defending her NXT Women's title against Raquel Gonzalez. It's official, I guess.
Woohoo! Woohoo! It's not like it matters. You know what? We'll do a celebrities battle royal. We'll have like Bill Nye the Science Guy, the freaking guy that plays J. Jonah Jameson in Spider-Man. We'll have freaking
Bob
Papa
Saget.
Smurf. God dang, yeah, Bob Saget. God dang.
You gotta put Soldier Boy in there.
Yeah, Soldier Boy, and he'll bring his goddamn Draco and shoot everybody in the battle royal,
If you're
and then we'll
putting-
just have a freaking.
If you're putting
We'll have
Soldier
something
Boy in
worse.
there, you gotta call up Iron Sheik.
Yeah, and then freaking Iron Sheik will freaking do the goddamn. Well, and if we have to have Iron Sheik, we'll have Pepe Le Pew because that's something.
And
And then we'll
Caillou.
have Caillou come out, and then we'll have goddamn because nothing matters. We've already got Scooby Doo and the goddamn crowd for AEW. Nothing matters. Nothing.
So then Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly got into a really bad brawl, which led to them both being arrested and put into police custody. I'm assuming at Stand and
I'm mute for
Deliver.
a second. I need some time to.
It's the Stand and Deliver. I'm assuming it's gonna be Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly, and so I don't know what kind of match. Probably some like no holds barred or something, street fight, something like that. I'd imagine. Um, then apparently Vince wants Adam Cole on the main roster, which is going to be great because then Cole's career is going to go down the toilet, and they're going to
No. It's already down the toilet because Vince already has plans. I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna put him in suspenders. God dang, he'll put him in the Sheamus god dang suspenders, and he'll team up with Sheamus. He's not even Irish. It doesn't even matter.
No, what they're
It doesn't
gonna
even
do?
matter.
What they're gonna do is send Adam Cole to SmackDown, and then his whole storyline is gonna be how he's Michael Cole's nephew or some shit.
Yep, he'll be Cole's nephew, and then he'll god dang, I'm stuttering. This is how mad I am. And then Britt Baker will come from AEW with her bloodied face that's all over Twitter, and she'll go and they'll have a live sex celebration. Whatever. They've done it before. They've done it before.
Well,
What's stopping them from doing it now? They'll have Reginald become WWE champion. They'll have god dang freaking Marco Stunt become the AEW World Champion because nothing matters.
Look at it this way: Reginald has pinned Nia Jax, who in turn has pinned both women's champions on the main roster. So
That's true. Let's make WWE just intergender wrestling. Let's have Mickey James go against Killer Cross.
Oh
Bray
my
Wyatt go against go against Io Shirai. Let's have freaking Goldberg go against Mae Young, and she's dead. She's dead, not even alive.
oh my god! Fucking god! Well.
And then WWE, since they like having child predators employed, they could sign Joey Ryan.
Oh my god!
They can make him their world champion because nothing matters.
Because you're not allowed to hate on anything. That's why.
No, I'm not allowed to hate on anything. I can't hate on AEW because it's a new company. It's not like it's been 2 years. It's not like they've made so many bad decisions that I can't hate on. It's not like Kenny Omega's their champion, one of the worst goddamn champions they could have had. It's not like it's not like they've done barbed wire death matches. It's not like I can't. I don't know anymore. I don't know.
Austin literally sounds like fucking like he's broken inside.
I don't know what well, I mean, they have Matt Hardy broken. He could teleport all over the place. He could probably teleport to my room and freaking slap me for all I care.
Fucking well.
What he needs to do is nurse his goddamn fused back freaking tailbone and goddamn be there for his kids. But no, he wants to break the feud even more.
So up next, LA Knight made his debut and he was victorious.
LA Knight.
And then
LA Knight.
Bronson Reed came out.
Why
so
couldn't you
you
just call him Eli Drake?
Because
what kind of name is LA?
WWE wants
That's his
people
first
to
name.
have their own names in WWE so they can copyright it.
LA.
And then when that name gets big enough, they can make money off that name. And because they get big enough as that name, when they go somewhere else, they can't use it because WWE owns copyright to that bigger name.
I swear. I think Shawn Michaels, Triple H, and Road Dogg are taking the Somas again because I swear to God, there's no way they can come up with this on their own.
I'm gonna have to freaking find a picture of Somos and then put Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Road Dogg, and William Regal all around it.
Oh yeah, William Regal too. He had a lot of drug issues. He probably still has a stash.
So in this thumbnail, I'm gonna have to put 4-leaf clovers, St. Patrick's Day stuff, blood, fucking goddamn alcohol, and now Soma. This is getting better and better.
That's okay. You can put Mae Young's gravestone too, because it's not like it's gonna get better.
Oh my god.
It's not like I'm pretty sure in the next 2 years they're gonna do a segment where Goldberg spears Mae Young's tombstone, and they're gonna goddamn put it on national TV, because what else? What else are they got a Peacock deal. It's not like they've got like over 2 million from that. It's not like it's anything better.
Well, LA Knight is going to have a program with Bronson Reed, because you know what Bronson Reed did? He ripped LA Knight's jacket. That's the start of this feud.
Yeah, they're on the Selmas. They're on the Selmas.
Then they did the main event of Balor and Cross versus Lorcan and Birch, and Lorcan and Birch retained. And if anybody wants to know what they're doing on NXT next week, Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon defend their NXT Women's Tag Team titles against Aaliyah and Jessie Camilla of the Robert Stone brand.
Because the week after, they're just going to defend it against goddamn Goldberg's going to come out in his Santa sleigh, get up, and his wife's going to come, and don't forget his kid. Don't forget his kid. And they're going to take the NXT Women's Tag Team titles, because it's not like anything matters.
And then the next week they're gonna do Goldberg, his wife, and his son versus Bobby Lashley's sisters for the NXT Women's Tag Team Championships.
Oh, it will get better, because Bobby Lashley's sisters will win, and then guess what? Bobby Lashley's sisters will go against the Hurt Business, and that will be your WrestleMania main event.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a winner-take-all NXT Women's Tag Titles and the WWE Championship on the line.
Oh, and you know what we could do? We could throw in, since it's a 6-man tag, we'll make it 6 men and woman. I'm sorry, Bobby Lashley's sisters. It's not like I don't care. But we'll make it a 12 men and woman tag team match, and we'll put Damian Priest, Bad Bunny, and R-Truth on a team, and then we'll have Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, because they're gonna make up again, and then freaking little goddamn Shane McMahon, and we'll have Braun Strowman be the referee. Main event worthy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Sunshine and rainbows. It's all wrestling is. Everything about wrestling's so good, right? Mm-hmm. Let's just do whatever we want. Let's just do whatever we want. It's not like it's not going to make any sense. You know what? Let's make a stable. Let's make a stable with The Undertaker, Goldberg, Mae Young's tombstone, goddamn Eddie Guerrero's tombstone, freaking David Benoit, because you know they'll sign him at some point. And oh my god! And let's get the Mrs. Dad in the stable as well, and freaking
George Mazanin.
Yeah, no, let's get the Mrs. Kids. They're like 1 or 2. It doesn't matter.
Freddie Moon and Monroe Sky, I think. Oh, no. What's this? I know one of them was Monroe Sky, I think, or something like that.
You know what? Let's have the Banana Splits join Retribution.
Oh my fucking god!
Let's do it. Get more. Warner Bros. Obviously blocked your live commentary. Maybe if they put the Banana Splits on WWE, then they'll block WWE's stuff, and we won't have to see it. Or, put the Banana Splits on AEW so we don't have to see it. Come on, Warner Bros. Do it. Block AEW, please. Block it from my TV screen.
We'll see the Banana
Splits versus the Jurassic Express. And for some reason TJP is suspended from MLW. I don't know why. And for some reason I watched a couple clips of MLW, and for some reason Mil Muertes is there, and he's wearing a goddamn headdress looking like Tatanka.
Freaking, you know what they'll do? They'll have the Banana Splits on AEW, and they'll have them go against the Pinnacle and have MJF take the pin.
Exactly, because nothing matters.
Well, the other matches on NXT next week is Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole will come to a solution. And
Oh yeah,
then,
they'll come to a solution. They'll come to a solution. Guess what? They're coming to a solution. Yeah, yeah. You wanna know? You wanna freaking know? You wanna freaking know? Vince McMahon will come out there. He'll be like, Adam Cole, I know your real father. And then Michael Cole comes out in his goddamn wrestling get up, and he comes out there. Here's your solution. And then Kyle O'Reilly, since he's like a fighter and whatever, he'll bring out Cain Velasquez for Kyle O'Reilly, and we'll have Cain Velasquez and Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole and Michael Cole, and that will be the main event to Stand and Deliver.
and then they'll take Karrion Kross out of the main event and do Finn Balor versus Conor McGregor because Triple H wants to legitimately do it.
And then Finn Balor will get on the scooter that James Storm was on, the beer scooter, and go down and freaking take his pints and get drunk before the match, and it'll be a whole Victory Road 2011 like situation. And instead of making fun of Finn Balor, making fun of Jeff Hardy, we'll make fun of Finn Balor because he got drunk on a goddamn major pay-per-view. And
Well,
I don't know at this point. I don't know. We'll have Kevin Owens come out wearing a shirt sponsoring Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know. We'll have James Ellsworth come back and win the Universal title from Roman Reigns because that's what people want.
The only other match that they announced for next week was Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez will face Io Shirai and Zoe Stark in a tag team match, and that's all.
And
you know
what? You know what? You know what else? You know what else? We will have Nia Jax take Bianca Belair's spot in that title match at Mania, and we'll have Nia Jax go over because nobody cares. Nobody cares about wrestling anymore. I'm done. I'm done talking about it. I'm done.
Oh my fucking god!
I can't.
Well, we weren't planning
For
this
someone-
review, but
For someone to say I cannot hate on something that I dislike. Oh.
that's how it all started. With just reading about the Thunder Rosa versus Britt Baker match, and the guy saying that we're not allowed to hate on it. That's what got Austin set off. And by the way, something else happened as well. It's newsworthy, so I might as well talk about it. Kylie Ray is coming out of retirement in June at some wrestling show, and she's going to be facing Thunder Rosa for whatever backyard title it is.
Because you know what? Have mental problems about wrestling, and you've retired twice or quit things twice or ruined opportunities twice. It doesn't matter. Come back. We'll take you in open arms because you know what? You might leave in about like 2 weeks, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not like we're long-term booking. It's not like we're long-term booking because we could do anything. We could have goddamn Smash characters come out to the ring. We could have goddamn Sans from Undertale come out to the ring, and it wouldn't matter because that's actually happened. Because Kenny Omega dressed as it because he's an idiot and a mark and a.
I'm definitely gonna have to make like a broken Austin for this thumbnail because I've never.
What?
I said I'm gonna have to make a broken Austin for this thumbnail.
Oh yeah, do it! I dare you. Make me teleport around the goddamn thumbnail. Give me the goddamn Matt Hardy coat. I dare you, cause it doesn't matter.
Austin's gonna be fucking taking AEW to the multiverse.
I wish it could go to purgatory, and I won't have to see it no more.
Maybe you should send. You know what you should do, Austin? You should send Tony Khan, Kenny Omega, the Bucks, and whoever else you don't like from AEW. And might as well, you know what, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, everybody, send them to Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah, have Nicolas Cage beat the crap out of him.
Just send them to Willy's Wonderland to get eaten by the animatronics.
No, I think it would be better if Nicolas Cage just whooped the crap out of them.
Oh my fucking god. Well, we weren't planning this review, but here you go. It's our review of
I
AEW
hope you
St.
had fun.
Patrick's Day Slam and NXT.
I hope you had fun. I hope all you had fun watching me break. Do you know how long I've been so god dang? I've actually been not as this bad. I can't even explain. Before, and this has got to be the worst I've ever gotten, because it's not like anything matters, and I can't hate on anything that I want. I can't hate on it, because you know what? I just can't. It's not like there's a reason. Did he ever give a reason why I can't hate on it? Did he ever give a reason?
Nope. All he said was,
I just can't.
you can't. That's all he said.
I just can't. I just can't. So I can't hate on it. Who's the guy? Tell me who said it.
It was all elite heels.
All elite heels. I can't hate on it. All elite heels.
And his profile picture was Britt Baker, by the way.
Britt Baker. Britt Baker. Of course it was. It's not like there's better people in that company. It's not like all she does is do stuff with Adam Cole. It's not like she could wrestle. It's not like this whole bloody picture. By the way, this is the second time that she's been bloodied, and it's been put on. Oh my god, she's so tough. She's so great, isn't she? She's not. This is the second time you people have done this. Why? Remember the whole thing? I think it was her rivalry with goddamn Big Swole, whatever the god. I haven't even seen Big Swole, and I'm glad. But with Big Swole, and she got her like nose broken or whatever, and it was put all over a T-shirt. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Second time. Why do you people have such a fascination? I don't understand. I don't get it. I never will. Like, I'm honestly baffled. I'm honestly baffled. Why do you like this? Why do you like this? I don't understand. Why do you enjoy blood? Why do you enjoy thumbtacks? Why do you enjoy barbed wire? Why? It's honestly sickening to a point. Like, why? I don't understand. I don't understand why all you people just want people to maim themselves on live television. I don't understand. Do you want them to take a chainsaw to their goddamn abdomen? I don't get it. I don't. Like, I'm honestly asking, and I want people to answer. I want legit answers. Why? Why do you like people maiming themselves? Why? I have been a wrestling fan since I was 3, and I still can't comprehend why you people enjoy barbed wire and just complete mangling of freaking wrestlers, human beings. Some of you people are sick, honestly. I can't, like, why? Why do you like seeing barbed wire and explosions? What are you, Michael Bay? I honestly, like, that's the people who enjoy that. People who enjoy seeing John Moxley get syringes in their freaking cheeks. You are sick. You sicken me. You're sick. I'm done. Done with AEW. If I see anything with AEW on my goddamn Twitter feed, it's getting blocked. I'm ready to end it.
You sure you don't want to talk about AEW no more?
No, I don't. I don't.
Alright. Well, that was our review of AEW St. Patrick's Day Slam and
It was
NXT.
not a goddamn review. You know what it was? It was a rant. It was not a review. It was a rant.
This is going to be the greatest thumbnail of all time.
It doesn't deserve to be called a review. People sicken me.
Well, with that being said, thank you all for watching. We will see you all next time for the Fastlane review.
Oh yeah, that's Sunday. Great.
Mm-hmm. Until then, thank you all for watching. Peace. Alright, hello everybody, Demo the Warrior here with Austin the Artist, and tonight we are reviewing WWE Fastlane from, what is
the 21st.
March 21st, 2021. So, to start things off, we're going to get into all the matches and everything that happened, but to start things off, this was actually a good pay-per-view. This is
the
now
best Fastlane ever.
So this is now, the Rumble, the Chamber, and Fastlane has been good. I was surprised that Fastlane was good because I thought Fastlane was going to be
and me. We were both like, we have to get through Fastlane just to watch Stand and Deliver and then Mania. You're like, oh god.
Yeah, because all the other Fastlanes just were like filler pay-per-views in the past.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this kind of was a filler pay-per-view a little bit, but it was good.
It was good nonetheless, yeah.
Yeah. So, I did not watch the pre-show match because I watched this with the homie Brandon Champion and also the homie Sonny J, and we were out getting food during this, so if you want to say what happened on the pre-show match, you can because you watched it.
Well, the pre-show is where we found out that we got the picture of Shane McMahon getting injured while training, which we'll get to that. Trust me, we'll get to that. But then we got the Riddler, Matt Riddle, whatever you want to call him, versus Ali.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
wasn't it for the title?
I did not. Yes, it was for the title, and I did not give two craps about this match. I watched it. It was Riddle won, obviously, because he just got the title.
Yeah, Riddle
whatever.
Retained.
But the big thing is I think they finally saw my tweets. Every time Retribution showed up on my TV screen, I always post a picture in loving memory of Retribution. And they finally got, which I don't think they're gonna have Retribution solely off TV. Nonetheless, but Ali got completely just bombarded Reckoning, T-Bar, freaking Mace, and Slapjack to where Reckoning and Slapjack just left the ring, and then T-Bar and Mace did like a double sit-out chokeslam onto Ali. So they kind of took their leader out on the pre-show, which is what we all predicted, but
and they already did that match on Raw this past week, so it was a rematch.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you think about it, I could actually, honestly, if they gave them back their names, like Dijakovic and Dio Madden, they could actually probably be a good powerhouse team.
Yeah. I wish they would
I
change
wouldn't
Reckoning
mind
back to
that.
Mia Yim and
Yeah, change
fucking Slapjack
Reckoning
to
back to
Shane Thorne.
medium, and give Shane Thorne back his name because Slapjack's not gonna do nothing for him.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, give them back their names. Make Dio Madden and freaking Dajkovic have their names back, please, and make them a team. And they could go places with that team actually. If they keep them as a group, okay, just give them their names back, and they can go places. All I gotta say.
Yeah. So, the actual Fastlane pay-per-view started off with the women's tag team title match, a rematch from the Elimination Chamber. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler defended against Sasha Banks, the SmackDown Women's Champion, and Bianca Belair, who are going to be
Yeah.
opponents at WrestleMania. I came in like
So,
halfway through this match, so
well, Sasha came out with like this Spider-Man looking gear.
yeah, it looked pretty nice.
Oh, by the way, apparently I saw Johnny from New Legacy Inc. tweeted. Apparently, he put a side by side on like the same time for Peacock and the WWE Network. And apparently, Peacock was like an entrance slower. You're like an entrance behind. So Peacock was like a minute, 2 minutes behind the network.
Dang, that's trash.
Yeah, so that's something. But
Well, we're not gonna have a choice when it comes to WrestleMania, but we'll get to that later.
yeah, but then you gotta think only people that would really have to deal with it being like slow, I guess, would be people not in the U.S. or people who watch it on pay-per-view. But Bianca and Sasha came out first. I mean, you could obviously tell Sasha was going to turn heel here. Then freaking Reginald comes out with freaking SeaWorld and UFC. So they come out. Shayna looks amazing she looks amazing.
Yeah,
Nia looks
Shayna's
like
gear was really nice.
yeah.
Nia
So
was
Shayna,
horrible. She looked like she was wearing aluminum foil.
Nia looked like she was fresh out the new SeaWorld exhibit.
She looked like a fucking, you know how they put the aluminum foil on the baked potatoes when they put them in the oven. That's what she looked like.
Okay, I'm gonna stop because I don't want to be too mean because I felt bad last time.
Me too mean. Fuck Nia Jax. She's awful at everything she does. And of
I know, but
course,
she's probably a good person. I mean,
I don't have a problem with her as a person because fuck Nia Jax. That's not her real name, so I can say whatever I want.
true.
But fucking fuck Nia Jax. I hope she fucking stops wrestling.
Well, I don't think you would want to do that. F Nia Jax.
No, I never
I don't
would.
think any. So I think you need to say it in a different way, so that
Okay.
doesn't come across.
Alright, well, I hope Nia Jax breaks her neck then. How about that?
Oh, okay. That was a little bit.
So, I only saw bits and pieces of this match because nobody I was watching with gave a single fuck about this match because, one, it was a rematch from a match at Elimination Chamber, which already fucking sucked. It was boring. It had no substance. No one gave a shit. Nia Jax is awful at every single thing she does. They're making Sasha and Bianca look bad getting in there with her. The whole Sasha and Bianca rivalry, honestly, I know it's going to be a good match, but honestly, their rivalry so far has been really cringe, and I don't like it. And
Basically, the basis is Sasha thinks that Bianca is a rookie. And another thing that Johnny from New Legacy posted, he was like, after the match, which I guess, should we just say the ending? Because it was obvious Nia and
Reginald,
Shayna win.
So Reginald fucking distracted, I think it was Bianca Belair.
Yeah.
And then Sasha tried to take out Reginald, but she missed, and then Bianca Belair blasted Reginald off the apron. And then eventually Sasha had I think it was Shayna. She had Shayna in either a pin or the bank statement. I forget which. And then Bianca came in, tried to stop Nia from breaking it up, and Nia threw Bianca on Sasha. And Sasha, being a complete dumbass, thought that Bianca broke up the pin or whatever. So Sasha got in her face, and they're arguing. Sasha was calling her a rookie, and then they started getting into it, and then fucking Sasha said, "I don't need you, I don't need you." Bianca got on the apron, and then Sasha got rolled up. 1, 2, 3. Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler retain the women's tag titles.
Which
Nobody gives a fuck.
what Johnny from New Legacy Inc. said. He sat there and went, "So we get to watch these two losers main event one night of WrestleMania."
Hmm. That
So
is right. They're the main
it's
event of the first night, I think.
yeah. So like, what was this for? Why couldn't you just give this match to Dakota and Raquel and
Because
like?
because NXT needed their own women's tag team titles. Don't you
Well, no,
understand?
they don't. No, they don't.
Well, they did it. I'll tell you that.
Man, hey, if you want more proof that Shawn Michaels is at least on the Somas, apparently I read in a JTG book because I read like a paragraph of it because it was free, and he was like Shawn Michaels got mad at me for dancing to the ring because that was his gimmick, and I thought it was a rib, so I danced to the ring again, and then Shawn Michaels blasted me for it. So Shawn Michaels can't even let people dance to the ring because of his Soma addiction.
Oh, well, you know what? You know what's funny? I found out that this past week on NXT, it wasn't actually booked by Triple H because Triple H wasn't there. Shawn Michaels is the one who booked the show, apparently.
Trips.
I
You
think it was.
know he has a crippling Soma
Yeah,
addiction.
it was Shawn Michaels and Road Dogg that booked it.
God, they probably split it 50-50.
But so after the match, Nia and Shayna celebrate as they walk away, and then fucking Bianca Belair and Sasha start arguing, and then like Sasha pushes Bianca, and then Bianca starts getting in her face. Sasha's calling her a rookie, and then Sasha slaps the shit out of Bianca Belair, and then gets out of the ring and walks up to the stage, and then holds her title up, and then they're all set for WrestleMania, I guess.
Yeah. I'm not set on the match. Like I could care less about this match, honestly.
I think it's going to be a good match because they're both great women's wrestlers, but they're just the story, the way they're booking the story, and it just has no energy to it, and it's just the worst
Like
way you could go about booking this feud.
here's how like bad that I just don't care about this match. I actually want to see the New Day versus AJ Styles and Omos.
I'm because I'm interested to see what the fuck Omos is going to do in the ring.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see if they're gonna give AJ Styles a Grand Slam champion.
That too.
Like
But
you're giving
fucking
me that's more interesting than your first main event of night one. Like,
yeah. It's fucking. I mean, I get why it is because Bianca Belair won the Rumble, so I get why. But it doesn't. It doesn't feel like a main event match. Like Reigns and Edge, and if Daniel Bryan's gonna be in it, I don't know. That feels like
I
a
hope
main event match to me. But we'll get to that
that feels
scenario
like
later.
that feels like an amazing match.
Hmm.
And if that does happen, I hope Daniel wins.
But with Sasha and Bianca, it's just like this is the person I wanted Sasha to face because I felt like, okay, well, since she's not in a rivalry with Bayley anymore, and Bayley was like the only serious fucking person that she's been in the ring with since she won the title, because yeah, she faced Carmella like 3 times, but Carmella sucks ass, so that's not really a great way to show
Wait
Sasha
a
as
minute.
champion.
That's the thing. I think she's only faced Carmella and Bayley for that championship. Because
Carmella and Bayley, and I think that's it. Because the other thing she's been doing is fighting for the women's tag titles for some unknown reason.
Wait, and that means, man, that means her reign's gonna suck then, because there's no way she's winning at Mania.
Yeah, and it's their fault because their women's rosters suck. I mean, they really do suck.
I mean, if they would legit like pull the plug on that Nia Jax and goddamn Shayna Baszler team, we would have at least one good goddamn wrestler in that situation, and that'd be Shayna Baszler. But no,
And I think Sasha versus Shayna could be a really good match, but the thing that sucks is it's Sasha, who's been honestly an women's champion, and Shayna Baszler, who's a joke now.
Yeah, I think they messed up completely because
And now Bianca Belair is a joke too.
If Shayna wouldn't have lost to Becky at last year's Mania, Raw would have been bearable. Raw would have been bearable because we at least could have had, yes, to be fair, there'd be Lana and goddamn Nia Jax for most of it, but you could still, god dang it, my freaking phone's.
What's the sitch?
There's no goddamn sitch. but like, they could have held down a good freaking like women's roster for Raw, along with having what they're doing now with SmackDown. They could have had something going. They really could have.
Mm-hmm.
But what with it all started with Becky beating Shayna and then announcing that she was pregnant. Because she wouldn't have, if she would have just lost then, she wouldn't have had to have that be in the Money in the Bank. Or even if Shayna won it in the Money in the Bank. If Shayna won the Money in the Bank, that could have worked too. But instead we got this.
Yeah, and this is all awful. They've made Sasha look like a weak champion. They've made Bianca Belair look like a joke. Like Bianca Belair, Bianca that won the Rumble and this Bianca don't feel the same, and it's only been 2 months. And like the story they're giving them sucks. It's just and having them.
It feels like
why
they've
have
lost.
them team up to go for the tag title? That doesn't make any sense. They have nothing
They have
to do with those titles, and they keep losing.
They have lost the hype. They have lost the hype.
They have had Sasha
Bianca
eat
had.
2 pins now on 2 consecutive pay-per-views.
They have lost the hype on Bianca. Everybody was so hype when
And
she
Sasha
won
too.
that Rumble from. She won that Rumble from number 3, and everybody was so hype, and now look where she's at. Now I care about Omos and AJ Styles, which I always care about AJ Styles, but I care about Omos. Like what?
So
What is this?
it's the same thing with Sasha. Like when she beat Bayley for the title, everybody was hyped because like, okay, Sasha's finally gonna have the title reign that she should have because she didn't get to have a proper title reign before because her and Charlotte were flip flopping the title every week. So now it was like, okay, Sasha's gonna hold it down on SmackDown and be the women's champion, and Sasha's gonna have all these good matches. Sasha literally said it herself. She wanted to change the women's division of SmackDown. She said that she wanted to face people like Bianca and Billie Kay and other people who haven't got women's title shots. And what's the first person they put her against? Carmella 3 times. Why?
Just because Carmella is a second generation women's wrestler, like, doesn't mean she's good. I'm sorry.
She only got put in those title matches because she's hot. And I don't want to hear anybody make any goddamn argument because you know it's true. If Carmella was not as attractive as she is, she wouldn't have gotten that match. If Carmella looked like Ruby Riott, she wouldn't have gotten that match. Speaking of, where the hell are Liv Morgan and Ruby Riott at? What? They're doing nothing with
Performance Center, probably.
So I saw
They're probably just training.
I saw when they announced.
Maybe they got injured while training. That seems to be the trend now.
So I saw when they announced Sasha and Bianca versus Nia and Shayna for this pay-per-view. Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan actually commented on the post, and they're like, "What the heck? When are we getting our chance? How is this fair? They lost last time or whatever." And it's true. I don't know why. Like, this did nothing for the rivalry. If anything, it made it worse. It made Sasha look weak because now she's eaten 2 pins going into WrestleMania. You should not have your champion eating pins going into WrestleMania, because then when Bianca pins her and wins that title, it's going to mean nothing, because it's like, okay, well, it's not like she's getting any kind of rub. Like when Sasha
I get what they're trying to do. I understand what they're trying to do, because they've done it to Succession before, having your challenger team with the champion to go for tag titles. But you see, the difference was, I think was it Cena and Batista at the time that teamed?
I think it was Cena and Shawn Michaels.
Cena and Shawn Michaels. The thing is, at that time, they won the titles, and it wasn't, and they lost them due to like unfair circumstances. It wasn't like something where any of them took a pin, because they didn't take a pin. So they've done that to Succession before, but what they don't understand now is they're actually having them eat pins like nothing before, and it's ruining the storyline. What it's doing.
It's not going to give Bianca any kind of rub, and the win isn't going to mean anything, because when Sasha took the title from Bayley, because Bayley had that title so long, because Bayley won so many times, when Sasha took that title off of her, like, Sasha got a rub from that, and everybody thought she was going to have this great title reign, but she's not going to.
I think freaking Triple H let Vince McMahon borrow his golden shovel. And Vince McMahon just like, you know what? I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it on the person that I'm trying to build up. Because you know what? I'm Vincent Kenny McMahon. I could look... I got plastic surgery last year. It's okay. I don't know. Like, it's a thing where like, I don't know. It's not good. It's not good at all.
I look at it like this. I look at it as Bianca isn't going to get any like kind of rub or any kind of boost from beating Sasha. One, because Sasha has eaten multiple pins, so it shows that the champion can be beat. And if Bianca beats her, it's not going to mean anything. And two, because also this rivalry has had to do with the women's tag team titles, which are championships that mean nothing, in matches that have meant nothing, which in turn has made this story going into WrestleMania mean nothing. So when I feel like Bianca is going to win. When she does win, it's going to ultimately mean nothing. And then it's like, what happens after that? Yeah, Bianca wins, then what? Then who's she going to have to face? It's going to be in the same situation. Nothing's going to change.
I mean, if anything, like, for me, it's kind of seemed like, and it makes me vomit to even want. It makes me want to vomit to even want to even say this, but Nia Jax has pinned both of the women's champions.
Now this makes you feel sick. I felt sick for weeks. I have felt sick to my stomach. Why?
I mean, well, it's the thing like where it makes me feel sick to my stomach because she deserves a title shot, and it's hard to say that. Shot. Did she really?
On SmackDown, she faced Sasha for the title and didn't win because Shayna accidentally screwed Nia out of it.
Oh, well, thank God. So, thank God, because I thought. I mean, but
technically, she could still have a match against Asuka.
True.
She beat Asuka too.
True. Yeah, true. So she's still. I'm not even gonna say it again because then I'll physically vomit.
You know what I'm worried about though? On Fastlane, they showed the advertising for WrestleMania, and they showed like Sasha, Bianca, they showed Roman, Edge, you know, the matches are confirmed. Like they showed Drew and Lashley, but then they showed Asuka, and then they showed Charlotte, but they didn't announce it as a match. But right after Asuka, they took
off Charlotte and Asuka off the branding.
Well, then why were they in the WrestleMania trailer today? on
I don't know
Fastlane.
why they were. I don't know why they were in the trailer because on the branding for the tickets and stuff, they are not on there.
Well, on the fucking trailer they had Asuka, and then right after Asuka they showed Charlotte. So
Well,
please
I
no.
mean, maybe they haven't updated it from the chamber.
I don't fucking know. So all in all, that women's tag team match sucked. It was probably the worst match on the show. I don't know, because there's another match that can compete with that, but we're gonna get to the next match after
Wait a
this
minute.
horrible women's tag match.
Wait, give me a second. Before we get to the next one, I have to get something ready.
Hmm.
I have to get a song ready because it's more deserving of this guy's theme.
Fucking awful women's division. Awful, awful, awful. That's what I'll say. And I was excited about this match, but now I'm not excited about Sasha and Bianca anymore. Thanks, WWE. Great way to
All
ruin a
right.
story.
All right. Next, we have Apollo Crews versus Big E. Give me 1 second.
For the Intercontinental Championship.
Yep. And this should have been this. Well, not the ad. I'll get YouTube Premium eventually. Come on, jeez. I don't care about goddamn. I don't care about Febreze. This should have been freaking Apollo's theme.
Oh my god. I mean, it would have fit, because now Apollo Crews has this new gimmick that's all about his culture for some odd reason. Now he speaks in a
Wakanda
Nigerian
forever.
accent.
Wakanda
Yeah.
forever.
That's how he talks. I don't know why. It's so dumb. Like, and no one cares about Apollo Crews. He has faced Big E 5 times, and he's lost 5 times. And you know they're going to do it at WrestleMania. Why? I'm tired of it. Give Big E someone else. Give Big E and Sami Zayn.
You know,
Big E
you know
and
what?
goddamn
Also,
someone else. Fuck Apollo
you know what?
Crews.
Also, freaking, they
God.
changed Apollo. They gave Apollo Crews his theme, freaking like tribal drums or whatever.
Mhm.
But Roman Reigns has told us that he's been working on getting a new theme. Where's his new theme at?
It'll come out for WrestleMania. I don't know.
But like,
I mean,
legit.
fucking Jeff Hardy has said he's getting no more words. When's that happening?
Oh, apparently, no, I saw something about that where Jeff Hardy said something on Instagram about he doesn't want to get no more words back until once the pandemic ends.
Motherfucker, there's gonna be fans at WrestleMania, Jeff. What else do you have? What else do
I
you have?
know.
You're
That's
Why?
what he said. That's what he said. He's like, I want fans in attendance, which I don't know if he's gonna have a Mania match. So
probably
if anything,
not.
he'll be in the Battle Royal.
Oh, great.
If they have one. He won't win it though.
God, fucking.
They'll
damn,
have Braun
Jeff.
Strowman win it for a second time.
Fucking, my friends were fucking roasting Braun Strowman. I can't wait to get to that.
But God, Apollo Crews, which I made that PNG in the thumbnail, by the way. I made the thumbnail this time. I wasn't mad, so I made the thumbnail. I wasn't gonna make it last time because Jesus Christ, but nonetheless, Apollo Crews versus Big E sucked. I didn't care that much about it to where I actually made the PNG it's in the thumbnail of Apollo Crews with the goddamn Black Panther necklace.
They have done this match every single week on SmackDown. Apollo Crews keeps getting title shot after title shot after title shot, and he keeps losing and losing and losing and losing. Why? Why does he keep getting more Intercontinental? Nobody wants to see this feud. It's not good. Apollo Crews is not good. It's not. He's not.
But Devon. Apollo Crews got a new accent. That's obviously fake. He obviously deserves another title shot, Devon.
Fuck Apollo Crews.
I don't even know what happened to where this match ended. I just heard the bell ring, and then you said
So
WTF in text.
Apollo Crews got his ass kicked the whole match by Big E, and then this was so dumb. So then Apollo Crews starts mounting offense, and then it gets in this fucked up thing where Apollo Crews rolls up Big E, but then Big E rolls up Apollo Crews, and then it looks like they both have their shoulders down. The referee just goes 1, 2, 3, and then Big E retains apparently, and then Apollo Crews gets
Yeah.
mad and then assaults Big E after the match. And you know they're gonna
Yeah,
do this
and then he starts
again at
yelling in
WrestleMania.
he starts yelling in his accent, and Chad McBoseman rolled in his grave like 6 times.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next was the Braun match.
Oh boy,
It's supposed to be Braun versus Shane.
Shane got hurt in training. They showed the clip of him
Yeah,
training in the
he
ring, and then he
pulled
landed wrong on his knee. And oh,
he
Shane
pulled
can't
he
wrestle.
pulled an Anna Jay.
Mm-hmm. So, for some ungodly reason, Elias comes out. Nobody cares about Elias and Jackson
He's
Riker.
not even in the thumbnail because I
Why are
didn't
they
want to put
on
him in
this
the thumbnail.
Why are they on this pay-per-view? They mean nothing to either show. They freaking, oh my god, they're so worthless. And then so it's just Elias, Jackson Riker, and Shane McMahon in the ring. They look
I would
stupid.
rather see Jackson
It's-
Riker on Twitter spreading his hate speech.
It's Jackson Riker with no shirt on, showing all his tattoos. Elias with his guitar, and Shane McMahon on crutches. What a gruesome threesome. And fucking so Elias starts
They
playing
probably
his guitar.
had a threesome before the goddamn pay per
Oh my
view.
god! So Elias starts playing his guitar, and then Shane's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you," and this and that. And then Braun Strowman comes out. So then they do, oh my god. So then they do Braun Strowman versus Elias for some ungodly reason. I don't know why. This match was terrible. Neither one of these guys can wrestle. It was awful. Braun Strowman looks like a freaking retard out there. The way he wrestles, the way he fucking does his fucking screams and his fucking facial expressions and the way he carries himself, it's all bad. He looks like the stereotypical like big muscular giant guy that has like no like fucking zero IQ and is dumber than a sack of rocks.
The
That's what he
Great
looks like.
Khali had more character than
Yes.
Braun Strowman.
It's true. It's true. Braun Strowman's out there looking like a goddamn retired military veteran with this fucking
I mean, you gotta
shirt
think
and his
about
pants.
it. You gotta think about it. At least the Great Khali had a manager and was Indian. Back then, that was a character.
The Great Khali was world champion. Braun Strowman will never be world champion. Well, he was.
He
the
was
Universal
world champion.
Well, everybody's forgotten about that. So,
True.
I mean, for God's sake, oh my God, like Braun Strowman sucks, man. Like he's just awful. They showed the replay of Raw where Shane McMahon dumped Nickelodeon fucking slime all over Braun
Do
Strowman.
you think they did that because the Saturday before that Raw was actually the Kids' Choice Awards?
I don't fucking know.
Because it was. Because I remember I was going to my aunt's house and like we're having dinner, and Nickelodeon was on, and apparently that's when the Kids' Choice Awards was, and Kenan Thompson was hosting it.
Who the fuck knows? But so this match sucked. It was Elias getting his ass kicked the whole match, and then Jackson Riker tries to help him, and then fucking Braun Strowman ends up getting the win, and then he walks out, and then that was it. And most likely
Yeah.
it's going to be Braun Strowman versus Shane McMahon at WrestleMania, and I can't wait.
Well, after this, we finally got a good match.
Mm-hmm.
Well, a decent match, I should say, because the ending was bad. But Seth Rollins versus Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yes.
Something we were both looking forward to.
Yes. So, I don't know why Seth Rollins has his Burn It Down theme if he's supposed to be the Messiah now. I hate the Burn It Down theme song. It's cringe. I don't like it.
I liked when they teased like the like downstate doing like a redesign, rebuild, reclaim. Have you ever
They
heard
should,
that?
yeah, I have. They should have went with that because his theme song is awful. It's the
Yeah,
same
that.
theme song he's had since 2014 when he broke away from the Shield. Then he had the Monday Night Messiah theme. He's still, well, now he's the Friday Night Messiah, but he has the Burn It Down theme song, which he had as a baby face, but he's a heel. It makes no sense. His attire was bland. It was just a black attire. Didn't even pull nothing special out for Fastlane. And then Nakamura, thank God Nakamura has his old theme back and wrestles with his shirt off again.
Oh, by the
God.
way, I don't think Ray and Dominic could ever get a break because I saw on Twitter that Ray and Dominic were actually going to do a watch along on this match. They
Oh,
can
great.
never get a break from Seth Rollins.
Yep. Fucking. Oh, anyway, so Rollins and Nakamura, they had a good match. Basically, the story of this match is that Seth Rollins has been attacking Cesaro, and he's mad at Cesaro, and Shinsuke used to be Cesaro's tag team partner, so now Shinsuke's sticking up for his friend, and this and that. And so, this was a really good match. They worked really well together. I think this is the first time they've ever faced, I think. Um,
Yeah,
Shinsuke did a lot of kicks like he usually does, the strong style, but Seth was holding his own. Seth did his dive to the outside. Nakamura did one
he
really cool
did.
move where
He did
Seth
a
was like,
buckle bomb,
yes,
which
I don't know why he
I'm
still
kind
does
of
that.
mad about because they unbanned the buckle bomb, but then they banned leg slaps. Like
Hmm.
really?
Well, that's Vince
But
McMahon for you.
yeah,
But
true.
so Shinsuke did this one cool move where Seth was like on the like sitting on the second rope, and then Shinsuke slid under him, but German suplexed him. It was really cool. Um, they went back and forth. Shinsuke had multiple Kinshasa attempts. Seth kept countering him. And then it ended when Seth hit a very, very sloppy looking curb stomp on Shinsuke, and Seth Rollins defeated Shinsuke Nakamura. This match was good, just the ending sucked, and it just
Yeah.
felt like there should have been more from both of these guys, honestly.
Yeah, I can't wait for next week though when they ban holding like the turnbuckle rope when you tag somebody though.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that because you ban rules from a match.
I wish they
That'd be good.
I wish they could ban Nia Jax from a ring. That would be nice.
Oh no, if they did that, they would get flack for it and then unban her from a ring.
Maybe they should just ban her from the buffet table then. Ban her from catering.
Oh god, I heard their catering food actually sucks too.
Well, that's great. So after this match, God, what match was next after this? Was it
I
Randy
think it
and
was
Bliss? Oh, Sheamus and
No, it
Drew.
was
Sheamus and
Sheamus
Drew.
and Drew.
Yeah, so Sheamus and Drew McIntyre had this match. Basically, they've been fighting on Raw the past couple weeks, getting into brawls. Then they had one match. They had one match where they beat the crap out of each other, and this was the exact same match. The story of this match was that Sheamus and Drew have been friends for 20 years, and they showed all this independent footage of them where they were young, and then they showed when they were both in WWE in like 2010. And then they showed when McIntyre got released, and then when he won the Rumble, and Sheamus winning titles, and blah blah blah. And then how Sheamus thinks like, after all this friendship, Drew doesn't care about him. He only cares about the world title, so that's why they're fighting to prove who the
I
better
gotta
man
be
is.
honest. I gotta be honest. I had seen this match 5 times before this with the same outcome happening.
Hmm.
So I did not care about I cared about the story. The story was intriguing, but the match wasn't.
The match
And
felt long.
a spot in the there was a spot where Drew broke part of the Thunderdome set.
Hmm.
I feel bad for the people who bought those places on the Thunderdome goddamn set.
My friends actually said that like the explosion that happened when Sheamus got thrown through that, they said that was more impressive than the AEW exploding barbed wire just when it's fun. Like
It was too.
and it was.
It was.
It looked
But
like a
I
way
do
better
feel bad for
explosion.
the people who bought those sections, because that's like,
Oh
I
God,
don't know how much that is.
this is off topic, but I wanted to talk to you about this. Did you see Tony Khan's explanation of why the explosion sucked? Oh my
No, because I
fucking God.
blocked Tony Khan too.
So Tony Khan defended it by saying how they didn't want to actually blow up the people, but here's his defense. So Tony Khan said the reason that the whole ring didn't blow up was because Kenny Omega drew out the plans for the to build the ring in Cran, and because Kenny built the ring, he said that since Kenny being the heel, he said Kenny specifically designed the ring not to blow up. That was Tony Khan's excuse.
What?
That I only know because they played the audio of it on Jim Cornette. I was listening to it.
All
Jim
right.
was
All
laughing. He was
right.
dying.
Tony. Tony. I think Jim Cornette and Brian Last are right. You are on crack. Because that, okay, that's one of the poorest god dang, like, freaking, oh god, that's like Salvation Army level
Oh my
of
God.
poorest explanations. Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Yep, that was his defense
Jesus
of why the
Christ.
explosion sucked.
Well, we're not gonna get on anything that's gonna
Yeah.
make me mad no more, so freak you, Tony Khan. I hope your company kicks the bucket.
So back to Sheamus and Drew. This match felt long. It was a lot of Sheamus and Drew beating the crap out of each other, which was already the previous match they had. They were whipping the shit out of each other. They had like at least 8 kendo sticks. They had chairs, the typical WWE Extreme stuff. They were on the outside for most of this match. Notable spots in this match, like we said, Sheamus getting thrown through one of the Thunderdome people crowd trons.
That must have been like 6 people that paid for that, and they're like,
How did the announce table get broke? I don't remember. I was half paying attention.
Sheamus did a white noise. I only saw this from, like, he did a white noise from the barricade to the table. I only saw this through replays because I was dealing with my food situation at the time.
So yeah, I mean, this match was okay. It wasn't bad. It was just a match we've seen before. The way it ended, they were going back and forth in the ring, and Drew kept trying to go for the future shock. Sheamus kept countering, and then Drew hit a future shock on Sheamus on the piece of the announce table that Sheamus brought in the ring for some reason. And then they went back and forth a little more. I don't remember exactly what happened, but then Drew was able to counter it, and then Drew hit a Claymore kick, and because there's no more leg slaps, instead of sounding like that when he does the Claymore kick, it just sounded like nothing, and it made it sound weak because it sounded like nothing. So, and Drew won with the Claymore
Instead
kick.
of sounding like an earth-shattering, like jaw-shattering kick, it sounded like the dust that was flying over, like all the way over across the desert in The Lion King. Like that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, so it was a pretty, like, it wasn't a bad match, but it was honestly, like, just like, I couldn't bring myself to really care about the match just because I've seen it so many times. And it was the same thing with the Big E and Apollo Crews, just seeing these matches over and over. That's why I'm not excited for Drew and Lashley at Mania, because we've seen this match so many times. It's like, oh my god.
But then that's when we got Alexa versus Randy. And this match was good.
If you can really call it a match.
Well, I mean, we got the infamous shot with Alexa Bliss pinning Randy Orton, and then we got the Fiend back. So I call it a match, okay?
So
We got those both. Okay.
So Randy Orton comes out, does the whole taunt thing. As Randy Orton's taunting, Randy Orton starts vomiting up that black liquid again. So then Randy gets mad and he goes over to the timekeeper's area and he said, "Get me a damn towel." So they throw him a towel and Randy Orton starts wiping himself and then he's in the ring and he's like telling Alexa Bliss, he's like, "Come on already, get in here." So then,
Somebody needs to edit that, like, get me a towel, and instead of the towel, him saying towel, him saying sandwich.
oh my god, fucking. So Alexa Bliss comes out to like this distorted Firefly Funhouse theme. She comes out
Which
wearing,
is, I did want to ask, why? Because she has her own, like, fiendish, like, Alexa Bliss theme.
I don't know, but she was wearing her like overall dress thing, whatever it's called, that had all the smiley faces on it. And so she gets in the ring and then they start the match and then Randy tries to go over to Bliss and then all of a sudden she like lifts her hands and then like fire shoots up from the ring and then Randy Orton like backs up. This is weird. And then like Randy kept trying to go for Bliss but she kept doing stuff and like Alexa Bliss was like acting really really creepy but it was also really sexy at the same time. And I
Yeah.
know Austin was full mast over there.
Nah.
But so Alexa kept taunting Randy. He was chasing her around the ring, and then she kept laughing at him. And then there was one spot where they're on the outside, like Randy was chasing her around the ring, and then Alexa was laughing. She looked up, and then when she looked down, her face got all like demonic. And then a freaking like a light fixture from the ceiling dropped down and almost hit Randy Orton. And then like Alexa kept playing with them some more, and then she got in the ring and she was like swinging on the ropes, and she told him she was like, "Come on, Randy, I'm in the ring. Come on, it's all right." So then they get in the ring, and then she shoots another fireball at Randy, and then
A
Randy
modern
tries
day goddamn Hulk Hogan.
Randy tries to run at her, and then drives himself shoulder first really hard into the post, and so it's just that for a while until then Randy Alexa like says no more games and whatever, and then Randy's gonna go for her, and then all of a sudden on some Undertaker shit, you see the Fiend's glove pop up through the ring, and there's like smoke and stuff formulating, and then you can see like the hurt heel glove, and then like the hand and the arm is like all burnt on some Jason Voorhees stuff, and
Yeah.
then it grabs Randy by the ankle and Randy starts freaking out and he gets it off of him and he like backs away from it and then fire shoots up from where the arm was and then the fiend the new fiend emerges from hell, I guess, and he looked fucking sweet. Like he looked like basically the fiend mask was like all burnt, his hair was all singed and burnt, it was all deformed. He looked like legitimately like his whole outfit was burnt and singed and deformed. He looked like Jason Voorhees, legitimately, just without the
Yeah.
hockey mask. Like
I
imagine
think he's
Jason with
lost some
the
weight
fiend mask.
too.
That's what he looked like.
I think he
Yeah.
lost some weight too. Definitely. That's good for him. Like, at least
Mhm.
he's getting healthier. But jeez, we got the Fiend back, and then he hits a Sister Abigail on Orton,
Mhm.
and then Alexa, she had to have known. I swear she had to have known that this is what people were gonna think when she pinned Randy.
Mhm. She's just giving the
she
fucking simps more content.
she's giving them more content, and it's legit. Like, she pinned them legit like a sex position. Like, it was
Yeah.
legit like a sex position, and freaking the Fiend was like standing over them. So I saw a couple memes about it. Um, and one thing that people are thinking is going to happen. But one meme was obviously the Brazzers logos in the corner,
Mhm.
and then I saw I saw a meme where it put the side by side of freaking like the Fiend and then the Jason Goes to Hell Jason, and we're so close to getting the Fiend in space.
Oh God.
and then and then I actually saw something that might be interesting. Apparently, a lot of people are thinking that either this outfit was to just scare Randy, and he's gonna come back as the Firefly Funhouse Bray and the other Bray, or that Alexa will be controlling the monster now.
Mm-mm.
Which I like the second option
Mm-hmm.
because that would be kind of cool. Even though Bray has a really good promo style and he could really do good promos, if he's just a silent, like, especially looking like that, if he's silent and like looks like he's gonna murder you and have Alexa controlling him, that would be insanely good. I
Yeah.
also did see there was a couple, like, I don't know if you saw, but there was a couple children like crying. Like it was,
No,
it
I
was
didn't.
kind of sad. Like I saw a little girl crying in the goddamn like one of the screens. It made me kind of feel a little bit bad, but still feel excited.
Why were they
but
crying?
well, because I guess the Fiend scared them because of how he looked.
Well, fuck them. Grow up.
The kid was like 4. The kid was like 4, and she was with her freaking parents. You're gonna go tell the kid to grow up? She's like 4.
Fucking.
Jesus.
Said, stop crying. I was playing.
Oh my god.
I was playing.
Jesus.
But yeah. So that was Randy versus Bliss. They didn't actually wrestle. For those who actually wanted to see them wrestle, but the Fiend is back and they're setting up. It's going to be Randy Orton versus the Fiend at Mania.
Which people were saying that it might be a Funhouse match, but I don't think so now. Unless the first option that I listed was actually the truth and it was just a spook Randy. I don't know.
But
We'll see tomorrow.
but now it's time to move on to the main event, which was Roman Reigns defending the Universal Championship against Daniel Bryan with Edge as the special enforcer for this match.
Best match on the card.
Hands down. This was a great match. It felt long, but it was good.
It was long. It was actually 45 minutes long.
Oh my fucking god. I knew this match felt long. God damn.
Yeah, it was like 45 minutes because it started around like 8 my time, and then it went from like all the way to like 8:40 something.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So with this match, Edge came out first. Edge beat Jey Uso on SmackDown. That's why Edge was the special enforcer for this match. Then Daniel Bryan comes out, and then of course Roman Reigns comes out with Paul Heyman. They start going at it back and forth. Daniel is the faster of the two. He tries to like put Roman into all these holds. He tries to take Roman's legs down. He's trying to like outpace Roman, and he's trying to catch Roman off guard. And Roman's fucking built, man. Jesus Christ.
Roman is
huge.
like the human version of Thanos.
I mean, he has the Thanos gauntlet on his wrist.
Yeah. So like he's legit like the Thanos of WWE right now.
Yeah. This is it. Sorry, I'm really tired, but I didn't sleep well last night. But so this was a really good match. It had really good back and forth. Eventually, they got each other in a bunch of different holds. They went to the outside. Daniel hit a diving knee off the apron to the side of Roman's head. Then he hit multiple knees off the top rope to Roman's head. Blasted Roman with a whole bunch of yes kicks. Was trying to keep Roman down. Roman kept fighting back. Roman kept throwing Daniel into the corner. He kept hitting Daniel with forearms.
It was just an all-out brawl, pretty
Yeah,
much. I'm pretty
and
sure the yes lock or the label lock, whatever you want to call it, got put in 4 times in this match.
Daniel was wrenching it hard too. He put it in
Yeah,
the
especially
first
the
two
last time.
times, and Roman didn't tap. And then Daniel went to hit a running knee on Roman. Roman moved, and Daniel blasted the referee with the running knee. So then Roman hit a spear on Daniel Bryan. There's no ref, so then Edge gets in the ring because I guess he's allowed to do that because he's the special enforcer. So then Edge makes the count, Daniel kicks out, and then Roman gets mad at Edge. And this was actually funny because Roman starts talking shit to Edge, and he's like, "What are you doing in here?" And then Edge is like, "I'm the special enforcer." And and then Roman was like, "All right, so you gonna get your ass beat too?" It's like Roman was being funny. He just like looked up at Edge. He said, "All right, so you want to get your ass beat too?" Fucking so Roman and Daniel kept going at it. Eventually, then Daniel, it looks like he's about to win, and then of course Jey Uso comes in, super kicks Edge, and then super kicks Daniel Bryan, and then Jey Uso goes and gets a chair. He hits Edge with the chair, and then he goes to hit Daniel with the chair. Daniel ducks it, running knee to Jey Uso, and then
Then starts blasting him with chair
yeah,
shots.
he the way he was hitting him, he was like, "Get that trash out of my ring!" Like
And
he was
then
blasting Jey
Daniel,
Uso.
and then Daniel went to go hit freaking Roman with a chair because the referee was still out and Edge wasn't looking. So he went to go hit it, and he hit Edge with
Mm-hmm.
the chair.
Yep. So then Edge was laid out, and then so because there was no official, Roman started mounting offense, and then Roman went for a spear. Daniel countered into another yes lock, and Roman,
Actually got to the point where Roman tapped.
yeah, Roman tapped, but because Edge and the referee were down, there was no one to call it. And then out of nowhere, Edge attack. I think did he hit Daniel with the chair, or did
He hit
he?
both of them with the chair,
Yeah,
and then I think he speared him, or no? Did he just hit him with chair?
he hit him with the chair, and then Roman, who was so out of it, just crawled and put his arm over Daniel, and then Edge counted 1, 2, 3, and then
No, it
Roman
was the ref that counted
was it
one,
the
two, three,
ref?
because he's like, yeah, because like Edge sit there and snapped and then left.
Oh yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. So after that, Edge snaps. They did like some with that chair, the whole chair shot thing on Edge. They did like some Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Undertaker shit, where like when Bret
Yeah,
Hart was gonna hit Shawn Michaels with the chair, and Shawn Michaels ducked, and Bret blasted Taker. That's what they did in that spot. That's what it felt like to me.
yeah.
Um,
And I felt like I kind of I kind of got some Dolph Ziggler vibes when you said it's supposed to be mine. The match is
yeah,
supposed to be mine.
yeah. So then Edge walks out all mad. Roman scoots over, puts his arm across Daniel. 1, 2, 3. Roman retains the Universal Championship and will go to WrestleMania to face Edge. But I feel like they're still going to add Daniel Bryan into it because of how
They
everything went
better,
down.
they better because
They're
if
not
they
going to
don't,
not
I'm gonna
have
be
Daniel.
mad.
They're not going to not have Daniel at Mania.
Well, yeah, but there also is a thing because I told you the other day that apparently, like on Peacock, they added a playlist of Daniel Bryan, and then it said the 2021 Hall of Famer Daniel Bryan in the description.
Hmm.
So that could be a thing too. So
I feel like it's honestly going to be a triple threat because I feel like building towards Mania, they're obviously going to. They already announced it, Roman and Edge, but they're going to do a thing where I feel like they're going to do a thing where Daniel Bryan's like, well, I made Roman tap out, so I deserve to be in this match. And then Edge attacked me, so that's when I clearly won, and that's not fair or something like that to get himself added into it. Because Daniel Bryan's, there's no way they're not going to have Daniel Bryan wrestle WrestleMania. And there's like, with the way this all went down, there's no way Daniel Bryan's not going to be involved in it.
yeah, I mean, true. I'm just hoping that they actually do that because like that would be a banger of a main event. Like
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like the goddamn 3AM channel saying banger, but
Yeah, so now we know the main event of WrestleMania Night 1 is going to be Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair for the SmackDown Women's title. And then the main event for WrestleMania Night 2 is going to be, at least for now, Roman versus Edge for the Universal title, but it's probably most likely going to be Roman versus Edge versus Daniel Bryan for the Universal title. I'll
man,
be
now
surprised if
I'm
it's
starting to
not.
realize. I'm starting to realize they really effed over Charlotte last year. Like, she won the Royal Rumble and she was supposed to get a main event. And Undertaker and AJ Styles main evented the first night.
Oh, well, Charlotte needs to be screwed over. Fuck her.
Oh, God. Yeah.
But, so, that was Fastlane for March 21st, 2021, and now WrestleMania is set for the most part, at least in terms
Well,
of
I
the world title
mean,
matches.
technically, yeah, just like the world title matches and some of the title matches, because there's 2 nights. They're usually like 9 a freaking night, 9 matches a night. So,
Yeah,
but have they only announced 4 matches?
they've announced Roman versus Edge, Drew versus Bobby, Sasha versus Bianca, and The New Day versus AJ and Omos.
So yeah, that's 4.
Which I'm assuming there's going to be Miz and Morrison versus Bad Bunny and Damian Priest.
Obviously, going to be the Fiend versus Randy.
There's probably going to be Biggie versus Apollo Crews again. Probably Daniel Bryan
Sammy
will probably
versus
be added to Triple
Kevin.
Threat.
Sammy versus Kevin might happen. I saw, because I watched SmackDown. Did you see that?
No, I didn't watch SmackDown.
Yeah, Sammy blasted Kevin with the haluva kick after talking about Logan Paul.
I mean, that'll be a good match, but
Yeah, I mean, better than what we got last time.
I don't know if Asuka's defending or not, and if so, I
We
hope it's
haven't
against
seen
Rhea
Asuka.
Ripley.
We
I don't
haven't
know.
seen Asuka at all.
Well, I don't know. Rhea Ripley's debuting tomorrow on Raw. So
I mean, I feel like Asuka by now should have been stripped, because she has not been on TV for like a month.
well, I mean, is either that or she would have been here. She would have dropped the title to Lacey Evans because we were supposed to get Lacey versus Charlotte at Mania for the title. If you didn't know that,
But still, well, yeah, but still, it's like she should have been stripped by now.
well,
She's not showing up.
I mean, Jordan Devlin should have been stripped to his title, but they didn't strip him.
Well,
either.
that was because of world issues. It wasn't.
Well, I mean,
This is obviously not world issues. They're just not booking her. Like,
I mean, they can't
that's
book her
something-
with no division.
I mean, true, but like, they technically
Like-
do have somewhat of a division, even though I
Hasn't-
don't like the division.
Because I know Asuka was the Raw Women's Champion ever since winning the Money in the Bank. And then I know she did drop it to Sasha for like 1 week and then won it right back at, I think it was
Yeah.
SummerSlam. And then she's been Raw Women's Champion ever since. And she hasn't done really anything with the title. So, because they don't have anybody for her to face besides Charlotte and now Rhea Ripley, but they were going to do her and Lacey Evans. Thank God Lacey Evans got knocked up. Because nobody wanted to see that match.
They could have done Naomi, but then they stuck Naomi with freaking Lana.
Because for some reason, to them, the women's tag titles are important. I don't know why. They should not be any sort of priority because they take away from
You
the
should have
women's
seen
division.
SmackDown. You should have seen SmackDown, because guess who was attacking the women's tag champs?
Who?
Natalya and Tamina. And you know what I tweeted? I'm like, I don't know what's worse, the current champs or them holding the belts.
I couldn't tell you.
And then the day after they tweet reminding me of a good time for those titles when the Iconics won them. So I'm like, you're gonna tweet what is happening now, and you're gonna remind me of something good when it comes to those titles. Thank you, WWE. Thanks for reminding me about that.
I don't know why they don't just get rid of the tag titles, because if they did, there would be more women for the division, because now they have to focus on 5 different women's divisions. They have the Raw women's division, SmackDown women's division, women's tag division, NXT women's division, and NXT women's tag division, and NXT UK women's division. So that's
Oh,
6
just
women's
don't forget,
divisions.
there's gonna be a woman. There's probably gonna be a women's UK tag champs as well.
Anyway, fucking, I don't know why they don't just get rid of the women's titles. They mean nothing. And why they introduced the NXT women's title still pisses me off. It makes no sense. It's the worst thing ever. And people might think, oh, it's good, and Ember and Shotzi are holding it. Those titles, trust me, after a while, those are gonna end up the same as the women's tag team titles now.
They already are.
People don't think so.
Freaking Ember and Shot. If they would have kept them on Dakota and Raquel, maybe they would have got some goddamn recognition. But no.
Oh my fucking god. It's just. So after this show, we have Takeover
You know what?
Stand
Actually,
and Deliver, which is gonna be 2 nights.
before you say all this, what they should have done was had Dakota and Raquel retain those titles, and had a unification match at Mania.
Why? What's even the point of introducing those titles then if you're just gonna unify them? That's literally a waste of material.
Because
Like, just
we
give
wouldn't
them a
have to deal with
match
them no
against
more.
them. Like what they should have done.
Well,
is not even
I'm
that.
just
They
saying
should've-
hypothetically, if they kept going with those titles.
What they should have done was had Dakota and Raquel win the titles. But what they should have done
True.
after that was they should have gave them a rematch at the Chamber or Fastlane, whatever, and or even fucking Mania, what goddamn ever, and have Dakota and Raquel win the titles. But no, what they do is they give Sasha and Bianca 2 title opportunities, even though that 1, they're not a team, 2, they're opponents at WrestleMania, and 3, they're making their own story look bad, and 4, instead of doing that, they pity them by making NXT women's tag titles, handing it to them, and then having them lose it an hour later. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What is the actual point of that? They must be
Well,
heavy
like
popping somas.
we said, yeah, they've got to be getting a lot of somas. I don't know how they're alive right now.
I don't either.
All right, but you can go on with the schedule.
So, now that we're through Fastlane, the only things we have left is up next. It's going to be Takeover Stand and Deliver, which is April. Fucking God.
I think 7th and 8th.
Yes,
Yeah.
the 7th and 8th is going to be Takeover Stand and Deliver Night 1 and Night 2. It's 2 nights for some ungodly reason. And then after that, our final review, which is going to be WrestleMania 37, Night 1 and Night 2.
Which will be combined because Demo will be going to Brandon's and staying both nights. So it will be combined. The Stand and Deliver, I don't think will.
Nope. Fucking.
So.
Oh, why do they have to make it 2 nights? Why can't they just get all of it over with in 1 night?
I do not know.
Oh, God. But, yeah, that's our remaining reviews that are coming up. But, yeah, so look forward to those. And after those, we are going to be done with reviews for a while.
Yeah.
But, yeah, this was your review for Fastlane for March 21st, 2021. I have been Nemo the Warrior.
I was here.
And this was our review of Fastlane. Stay tuned for more reviews coming in the next couple weeks, because WrestleMania, which is exclusively on Peacock, by the way, is 20 days away, so it's coming pretty soon. So, thank you all for watching. We'll see you all next time. And
Peace.
fuck you all. Bye. Okay. Hello. Hello, everybody. Demon the Warrior here. Austin wanted to do his video, so I'm gonna let him talk.
So I told Devon, hey, since we got done with the Scott Pilgrim, we need to figure out our movies. We need to figure out what movies we should add that's not horror related, so we can get a variety, right? He decides, you know what? I'm going to look up the results of AEW and NXT. NXT, I'm fine with. I know you want to know what happened. But now you know to do it when I'm not talking to you. Do it after. Okay? Okay? So, we're doing something next week around this time because we're doing Godzilla vs. Kong.
Mm-hmm.
Now we know, after Godzilla vs. Kong, we're not talking about AEW, we're not looking up the results, because this is the last time I'm gonna tell these people what I think about AEW. Okay? Last time. Last goddamn time. Because every time it just gets worse, doesn't it? It just gets worse.
I can't.
It just gets worse. So, he starts off naming the matches. And he goes, oh, there's Kenny Omega and Matt Sydal. Great. Like I want to see that. I don't. Then he shows the freaking MJF promo. So I'm like, okay, MJF promo is good. Still not watching AEW though. Then he sends me a meme about goddamn Sean Spears looking like Butters from South Park. Okay, cool. Makes me laugh. Alright. Then, he starts talking about how Cody and Brandy Rhodes have this new reality show. Like I wanted another Ms. and Mrs. and Total Bellas. I did not. Especially with Kenny Omega in it, because I know his goddamn flippy dippy twinkle toes, sparkle sunshine, probably freaking brony, piece of garbage, Street Fighter. I hate him. I hate him so much. I know he's gonna be in there because he's their draw apparently. So they have a reality show. It's not like Brandy doesn't have, the biggest ego on the goddamn planet. But you know what? Let's just give her more. Let's give her more.
Fucking God.
And then he sees something about next week. That made me start this video in the first place. Miro and Kip Sabian. Kippy Longstocking.
Oh my God.
And are taking on Pockets and Chuckles the Clown, Chuck Taylor. And guess what? He told me to guess the stipulation, so I automatically thought, AEW is an indie mud shell company, so they have indie mud shell matches. I didn't think it'd be this bad, but you know what I guessed? I guessed barbed wire death match. I guessed a piranha death match. I even guessed they were working with CZW and they were doing the Tournament of Death in AEW. But no. No. What did you say? What did you say the exact name was?
So next week it's gonna be Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor versus Kip Sabian and Miro in an arcade anarchy match.
An arcade anarchy match. You couldn't get more outlaw mud show.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I love video games with a passion. I love them. Love them to death. But I do not want to see a goddamn freaking Mortal Kombat arcade machine in a wrestling ring.
I sent you the post that I saw. So you can see it for yourself. Oh my God. It's from WCNTRL. That's the person's account. Arcade Anarchy. This is real, by the way.
It's real. It's real. It's real life now. This is what life is.
Oh my fucking god. Austin told me right before this video that he threw his gaming chair.
Oh, hey, water bottle, how you doing?
I can't. Oh my god. Hey, water bottle. Oh my fucking god.
How? How am I supposed to even support MJF when seeing this? How?
Oh my
Tell me. I'll be like Loki from the first Thor movie. Tell me.
Oh my fucking god.
Sometimes that company just makes me want to slap myself in the face because how stupid it is.
Oh my fucking god.
I thought Battlegrounds was going to be the worst part of my night today. And then I was happy watching Scott Pilgrim. And look what you did. Look what you did.
I didn't do it, AEW did it.
But you showed it to me. I could have saw that yet tomorrow and legit got mad about it tomorrow. But no. I had to get mad at it after I was feeling happy and glad that I watched the movie and had fun in a live commentary. But no. No.
I only send you stuff that you enjoy, so.
I don't enjoy oh my god. I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy that.
Oh my god. Arcade Anarchy. It sounds so unreal, but it is real. The background. Okay, so it has Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor on the left, and then Miro, Kip Sabian, and Penelope Ford on the right. In the background is an arcade machine with all four of their pictures on it that says AEW Arcade Anarchy.
Oh, don't forget the 80s background, because of course they had to have it.
Yep. Oh my god.
Tony Khan! Get your Kermit the Frog looking piece of garbage out of my life.
Oh.
I'm done. I'm done. Why? Why do you keep inserting yourself, Tony? Mr. Khan?
Oh my god.
Just leave me be. Let me in peace. Why do you keep inserting your garbage wrestling into my life?
I bet you'll see it as soon as you go on Twitter.
Exactly! That's the thing! I blocked all of their socials, man! I blocked all of their socials! I've even blocked Tony Khan himself!
Oh my god.
And I still see everything! I don't understand! I don't get it! A week later, and I'm still getting it. This is actually the third week. This is the third week since I stopped watching AEW, and I'm still talking about it.
Because they just keep doing stuff that's just unbelievable. Oh my god. You know, WWE has been bad, but WWE would never ever do an Arcade Anarchy match.
You know, yeah, that is correct. I think for some goddamn reason, somehow they're making deals. Somehow Triple H and Shawn Michaels are dealing the Somas. Because there's goddamn no way. There's no way. There's no way. They all have to be taking them. Or has the entire AEW roster taken them so much that it's in their bloodstream. Like, I don't get it. I don't, I honestly,
Oh my
I
god.
even talked about the whole thing last week in therapy the other day. Like, legit yesterday. That's how angry it made me.
Oh my fucking god. Oh.
And then we're back at this again. Why? Why? I just don't.
Oh my
I don't
fucking
know what to
god.
do. I don't know what to do. I just don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't. I don't.
Oh. Oh my god.
And the fact is, it's inevitable that freaking Kenny Omega is going to become double champ. So I can't do anything about that. I'm going to see that on a daily basis. That's already bad enough. It's already bad enough.
Man, you just wait till we watch Rebellion. It'll be bad.
I'm not watching Rebellion. I told you this is the last time. I told you this is the last time. I am done after this. I can't do it anymore. It's gonna start affecting my health soon. Like it's not even. It's not even. I'm gonna be probably the first person to die because of AEW, and it's not because of in-ring shenanigans.
Oh my god.
You laugh, but it's true.
He's gonna start affecting my health pretty soon. Oh, oh my god. Oh. So I'm gonna be the first person to die from AEW. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
And why give Brandy her own reality show?
Oh my god.
She has such a god complex. Like, I don't... She took her freaking action figure when she got it and held it to the ring for 6 goddamn months. Probably more. What are you playing?
This is what AEW used during the graphics they played for the Arcade Anarchy.
Get that out of my ears.
I'm gonna send it to you.
No. Get that. Don't send it to me. Don't send it. I don't want it sent on my phone. If you send it to me, I'm gonna throw my phone. I'm not joking. I'm gonna throw my phone. If you send it to me.
I did. Did that shit break?
No. Get my dog's food bowl.
It'll transfer all of Austin's Kenny Omega nudes into his dog water concoction.
Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I honestly do not care. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why do people like this? Are they okay mentally?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Going to remember my name, the murder
So,
It should have been Showtime months ago.
so people are saying, could we see the Murder Hawk versus the Icon? Fucking god.
People want that.
Yep.
People want that. This is life. This is life now. This is life now.
I have to catch my breath. Holy shit.
I told you I was gonna throw on my phone if you send it to me, and you sent it to me. So I threw it.
No. Apparently, this just keeps getting better. Apparently, Orange Cassidy was ESPN's breakout star of the year.
ESPN, are you high? Do you got the somas too?
Oh my god.
Christ, I might as well take the somas, dude. It'd probably ease the pain.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Now I know why Finn Balor's drunk all the time.
You said AEW is gonna affect your health. You fucking being mad at AEW is gonna affect my health from how hard I'm laughing.
The only thing worse is if they brought in Brie Larson or goddamn Goldberg. That would be the only things worse than what they're doing right now. I swear to God, if I see an AEW ad and I see Brie Larson acting all giddy about how she wants to see Marco Stunt do a goddamn front flip over the whole goddamn stadium, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh my god.
She's already done car commercials and movie commercials. It's bad enough when I go to the movies, I have to see her goddamn face on the screen.
Oh my god, I'm trying to catch my breath.
It hasn't even happened, but it will probably goddamn happen because you know AEW's probably listening. Tony Khan is probably listening, and they probably are getting all these ideas because you know what? Everything that I say just makes it worse. I swear to God. I don't think wrestling revolves around me. I don't think that at all. But my God, it seems like it. It seems like they're trying to goddamn. It seems like they're just trying to kill me. It seems like they're trying to murder me by just putting this goddamn garbage out in the world.
People really
What did I
love
do,
Orange
Tony
Cassidy.
Khan? What did I do?
There's an Orange Cassidy simp account.
Why does he have simps? He doesn't even speak.
Orange Cassidy is an actual hunk. Heart emoji. The most perfect shot ever, and it's Orange Cassidy laying down in the match with his abs showing. I'm literally losing my mind with Orange Cassidy in this match.
Well, whoever she is, I am never talking to her or guy. It could be any. It's 2021.
House of Orange 1.
House of Orange 1.
This versus the simp account said you probably can't ever have too much of the most perfect person in the whole world on your timeline. And it's a picture of Orange Cassidy.
First of all, nobody is perfect. First of all. And if there was anybody that's perfect, he would definitely not be it.
Oh my fucking god. I was literally just telling Austin about AEW, and he said, get the video going now.
The thing is, I was about to set my candle too, so I was playing with fire while you said that last thing too.
Oh my fucking god! I wanted to show you there's an actual Orange Cassidy simp.
You're telling me I have to get up after I threw my phone to see an Orange Cassidy simp account?
Mm-hmm. Oh my fucking god. I. Oh my fucking god. This person said, I feel like Tay Conti deserves the women's title after Sheeta. Oh my god. So we can transition from that to talking about the Roads to the Top show that's coming, which is distributed by Warner Brothers apparently, and it'll be a TNT exclusive series. It's basically a reality show about Cody and Brandy Rhodes.
I need to see this guy's or girl's face because they got some real problems making this account.
I can't even laugh anymore. Oh my god.
How much have they posted?
Austin's getting lost in the Orange Cassidy lore. Oh my god, someone said
some
The
of them
Rock.
aren't even high quality.
Oh my god, someone said The
Some of
Rock
them are
needs
just...
to come to AEW. I can't.
Dude, when was this account? Oh, I've gotten to the end. Jesus Christ. When was this account made? Oh. She's one of freaking... that explains it. She's one of Kenny Omega's Japanese schoolgirls.
So, this account, Kings of Pro Wrestling, posted about the Arcade Anarchy and said this will be the end of their feud. This person said, I already know that so many people will hate on this match, and I agree this feud is dragged out, but I'm intrigued of what they will pull off.
You're intrigued? Give me a goddamn steel chair so I could hit myself in the head. Dude, I just... It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Like, I don't...
Oh my fucking god. I don't even know what to say. I can't even laugh anymore. This is so horrible.
Roads to the top. Roads to the top.
Yeah. Roads to the top. But what I was saying is, it's a reality show that's going to be on TNT. It's about the life of Cody and Brandy Rhodes and how they balance out. It's going to show how they balance out their busy lives of turning All Elite Wrestling into a global, what do they say, a global empire, and also how they deal with the challenge of having their first kid.
What did Brandy do?
Be married to Cody.
Because she failed on the women's division.
Well, technically, Kenny Omega is the one booking that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She failed on it so much that she had to give Twinkle Toes the women's division.
Oh my god. If it makes you feel better, Austin, I will make the thumbnail.
Chief Brandy Officer. She
I'll
could go freaking...
I will make the thumbnail for this so you don't have to.
For all I care, like...
I don't even know what to
Brandy's...
call this, because it's not a review.
No, it's not a review. The other one wasn't a review either. But you called it one.
Well, I mean, we did talk about what happened on the shows.
I also talked about what they probably should do, because it's not like anything matters.
Oh,
You know what? Let's give Marco Stunt a reality show, because I really want to see his life.
They already have that show. It's called Little People, Big World.
Oh, that's...
So they already have a show about his life. So,
you know, let's give... Man, everybody can get a reality show. Let's give a couple blonde bimbos. And I'm talking about Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. They're not even in this situation. But they could probably get a reality show. What do they do? Eat donuts on Instagram? Okay. There you go. Reality
Oh
show.
my god. Oh my fucking god.
You know what? Let's give goddamn Anna Jay a reality show. She could show us how she got injured while training.
Oh yeah, speaking of, John Silver is injured as well.
I don't
He
care.
got injured in the match with Darby Allin. Apparently.
You know what? At this point, the Dark Order sucks. They always have. The only thing good about the Dark Order was Brody Lee. And you know, the only thing nice to look at the Dark Order was Anna Jay and Tay Conti. I can't even look at Anna Jay no more. Can't even look at Anna Jay no more. You want to know why? Because she got injured while training.
I can't.
Even -1 knows that the only good part about the Dark Order is Anna Jay and freaking Tay Conti. Because he can't stop looking at Tay Conti. I've seen Tony Schiavone's had to tell him to stop, apparently.
So apparently they are building up to
He
a
knows
match
what's
between
up.
Lance Archer and Sting, so there you go.
Great. That's going to be the main event in Double or Nothing, isn't it? Wonderful.
I don't know.
Wonderful. Just what I wanted. You know what I also want? AEW to die. Oh my god. It's so aggravating. And I was telling Demo this. The other day. Legit.
Someone...
Go
ahead.
Let me finish first. I was telling Devon that yesterday, I didn't tell him before because I didn't care to, but the AEW fan base is so hypocritical. They're all talking about how, oh, I'm never gonna tell somebody to kill themselves, or I don't like sexual assaults or anything like that. I'm all about the Me Too. I'm all about that speaking out. Woohoo! Tell me when I tweeted St. Patrick's Day, I would rather St. Patrick's Day slam my head into a wall. People assumed that I was going to off myself. Tell me why people said, hey, at least we won't have to deal with any more idiots in the world. Tell me how hypocritical that is, because that is the most hypocritical goddamn thing I have ever heard.
So, this person posted the thing of the Gauntlet Eliminator Battle Royale from NXT, where the winner will face Johnny Gargano, and this person said, winner of this match will face Goat Gano.
Goat as in like an actual like animal?
No, greatest of all
It's not
time.
the acronym. It's not the acronym.
To that person,
It's
it
not
is.
the acronym. That makes me want to think who he thinks is bad. Does he think AJ Styles is bad? Dude, I can't. Goat Gargano, really?
So,
That bland piece of white bread?
since we are going to be watching Stand and Deliver, I might as well say what happened on NXT and let everybody know the card for Stand and
Whatever,
Deliver.
man.
So, on NXT, it was supposed to be Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon defending the NXT tag titles against Aaliyah and Jessie Camilla, but Jessie Camilla was not there, I guess, so they replaced her with Mercedes Martinez.
Why
So-
are you putting Mercedes Martinez in this garbage? Why? Okay.
Jessie Camilla's injured. Everybody's getting injured. How does someone get injured on AEW and NXT the same night? How?
You know what? That's the thing. Apparently now, you could go to a Taco Bell and order a quesadilla, and then you could automatically you could break your leg while you're ordering it. Because it's that easy to get injured now? How? CM Punk, although he shouldn't have, worked injured for over a year. And these people get injured like they break their goddamn fingernail and they get injured and they're off TV for like 3 months.
So, Shotzi and
I
Ember
can't wait to
retained,
wake up in the
by the
morning. I
way.
can't wait to wake up in the morning, go to goddamn school, do my homework, and then when I'm thinking, I have an aneurysm because that's how easy you get. Because that's how easy you can get injured now. Like, well, what is this?
So they did Karrion Kross versus Oni Lorcan. Karrion Kross won.
Of course he did. Why would they
Then
put
they
over
did
Oni Lorcan?
Walter versus Drake Maverick, and of course Walter won.
Why would Drake Maverick win?
And so
The only way Drake Maverick would win is if there was AEW booking.
So they did Bronson Reed versus LA Knight, and LA Knight took his first loss. So
Was it pinfall loss?
I don't know. It doesn't show here.
Man, I don't understand if it's like DQ or like count out because he's acting like a cowardly heel. But if it's a pinfall loss, I'm lost for words. Because what are you? You just signed Eli Drake, one of the hottest stars, hottest free agents, former NWA champion, former Impact World Champion when it meant something.
Oh my god.
Like, I don't get it.
So they did. Oh, they announced this last week. Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez versus Io Shirai and Zoe Stark, and Dakota Kai and Raquel won that match.
What are they gonna do with them? What are they gonna do with Raquel and Dakota?
Well,
Tell
Raquel will probably win the NXT Women's title. I don't know about Dakota though.
Exactly. Once she wins the women's title, Dakota's gonna fall in the shadow because Triple H is too freaking in the shadows, and freaking Shawn Michaels too in the shadows, and all the booking committee for NXT is in the shadows because of all their goddamn somas.
Damn it! I'm gonna have to put the fucking Soma in the thumbnail again. God damn
Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. I dare you. I will tell you how many to put in. I want you, every time I say
look up
Soma in this
background.
video, you actually put the background of the video over, like, behind all the PNGs of the wrestlers, is put the picture of the Soma. That will be the background.
Oh my fucking god. Well, speaking of Shawn Michaels, Jordan Devlin and Santos
Michael
Escobar
Goddamn Hickenbottom. What are you doing?
We're arguing. So Shawn Michaels came out. They're having a match at Stand and Deliver. Shawn Michaels comes out, grabs a ladder, puts it in the ring, and nods his head. So that means at Stand and Deliver, it'll be Jordan Devlin versus Santos Escobar in a ladder match for the Cruiserweight Championship. So thank
Can I
you,
go
Shawn.
back to just looking at Anna Kendrick and Scott Pilgrim? Can I go back to like an hour ago when I got to look at Anna Kendrick, please?
Oh my fucking god. Oh. My chest hurts from laughing so much.
Good. Now you
this
feel
is-
my pain.
Oh, you're about to feel more pain because after I read this Stand and Deliver card, we're gonna discuss what went on AEW.
Great. Because my life couldn't get any better right now.
I'm trying to find the card. Also, if it's worth mentioning, this is kind of off topic, but it relates to today, so we might as well bring it up. Freaking Kane, the Great Khali, and RVD have all been announced for Hall of Fame 2021.
I can't even feel good for them right now.
Well, I just thought I'd bring it up since it got announced today. I'm trying to find the goddamn card. I can't find it now. Hold on.
Maybe Kane could legalize somas in goddamn Knoxville.
Oh my god. Okay,
Maybe that could
so
be his campaign. A soma a day keeps
oh my
the bad booking away.
god.
That could be his new campaign. Since he's goddamn running for freaking mayor again, a soma away can keep the bad booking away.
Okay. Alright, I found it. Okay, so night 1 of Stand and Deliver, here's the card. Number 1 contender, Gauntlet Eliminator. The winner faces Johnny Gargano for the North American title on night 2. I think. It's Bronson Reed, Dexter
Sucks.
Lumis,
Sucks.
Isaiah Scott,
Sucks.
Cameron Grimes,
Sucks
Kushida,
now.
LA
Sucks.
Knight,
Good.
Leon Ruff, Pete Dunne,
Good.
Roderick Strong, and I don't know who that last person is. Then the vacated NXT tag title since Danny Burch, who's also injured.
Don't talk about Danny Burch.
So
One time we're talking about Danny Burch is when he goddamn never returns and freaking
it'll
dies of
be
his injuries.
Santos Escobar's cronies versus the Grizzled Young Veterans versus the Dusty Cup winners MSK for the vacated tag titles. Even though
You know what?
MSK
That's
beat
gonna be a meme.
Grizzled Young
That's gonna be a
Veterans.
meme now. Even though he's not dead, and I wish him well, Danny Burch is dead to me.
Oh my fucking god. Because the man got injured?
Yeah. Do you know how many people have gotten injured in the past goddamn month?
Probably like 10.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Can't wait for Karrion Kross to get injured tomorrow.
So then, they're doing Tommaso Ciampa versus Walter for the NXT UK Championship. And then the main event of night 1 will be Io Shirai defending against Raquel Gonzalez for the NXT Women's Championship.
Cool.
Then night 2 will be Johnny Gargano versus whoever wins the gauntlet. Santos Escobar versus Jordan Devlin for the Cruiserweight title in a ladder match. And then the main event, Finn Balor defends the NXT Championship against Karrion Kross.
That's all for night 2?
Yep, only night 1 has 4 matches, night 2 has 3. Oh, also,
well, you could see a reason why night 1. No, but you could see a reason why night 1 would be longer because it has the gauntlet.
Also, I forgot for some reason they didn't put it on this card. There's also the unsanctioned match of Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly. I forgot about that, but they didn't put it on the official card for some reason. But it's on there because they announced it.
All right, just go ahead. Get to the freaking disgustingly terrible, because I know you're going to get to it. I know you're going to freaking revel in the fact that I get mad about it. So just go ahead.
Let me go to, because AEW posted the cards. So this week on AEW, it was Hangman Adam Page, the drunk, versus Cesar Bononi.
No, you know what? Adam Page doesn't compare to Finn Balor. You can't call him a drunk.
I mean, he drinks every time he's on the screen.
Yeah, but Finn Balor is a whole nother level.
Oh my god. So it was Adam Page versus Cesar Bononi with Ryan Nemeth and JD Drake. That was the opener, and Adam Page won.
I only know 2 of those people, and one of them is only because he's Dolph Ziggler's brother. You know how sad that is?
That is true. Then Tony Schiavone interviewed Dr. Britt Baker. Now people are calling Dr. Britt Baker a role model and a hardcore legend.
The only person she's a role model to is fat indie marks in their goddamn basement that freaking jack off to her. Okay?
And Adam Cole.
Well, Adam Cole actually gets to hit it, so it's not like
She's his role model. There you go. So
that's he probably can't even say Britt Baker. He probably has to say role model in bed, dude.
maybe she makes him fuck her with thumbtacks on his cock. I don't know. Since she's a
I don't
hardcore
know.
legend
Maybe
now.
we should get Adam Cole on here and we should talk about their freaking relations and see how it actually works.
Well,
I'll play some Final Fantasy with him. Come on, let's go, Adam Cole.
speaking of
I know
Adam,
you still stream on Twitch. The Chugs.
speaking
I
of
stream
Adam
on
Cole,
Twitch too.
speaking of Adam Cole, his friends and your favorites, the Young Bucks, teamed up with Brandon Cutler to take on the Lucha Brothers and Laredo Kid. And
Who is Laredo Kid?
I don't know.
Sounds like a goddamn Dorito flavor.
Well, so what happened was Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers came out and started attacking Laredo Kid. So then the Young Bucks and Kenny got in an argument about Kenny wanting to too sweet him, but the Young Bucks didn't want it too sweet, so they walked away from Kenny. And
Is
then Kenny
Laredo like a Street Fighter character?
I don't know, but Kenny got jumped by the Lucha Brothers, so they left Kenny bleeding.
Is he another one of those wrestlers that like dress up in panda suits?
Oh my god. So up next, after
Is he
that,
just Poe from Kung Fu Panda?
I guess. But so it seems that they're having the Young Bucks turn on Kenny Omega because now the Young Bucks are baby faces.
Who
I guess.
cares? The only people that would expect sympathy, like pity freaking Kenny Omega, is his Japanese schoolgirls that he forces to freaking have relations with them in order to get up on the card. I'm talking about you, Riho and Hikaru Shida. I know your backstage workings.
Well, speaking of Hikaru Shida, up next we had Nyla Rose with Vicky Guerrero versus Tay Conti, and Tay Conti won because Hikaru Shida attacked Nyla Rose with a kendo stick. So it seems like they're doing Nyla Rose versus Hikaru Shida again.
The only thing Tay Conti should win is a bikini contest. I'm telling you that. She can't wrestle. She can't goddamn wrestle.
Oh
She can't
God.
wrestle.
Not according
There's
to her
women that
fans.
could wrestle. Call me a misogynist all you want. There's women that could wrestle. Thunder Rosa, Britt Baker to an extent.
Speaking of which, why did Britt Baker get an interview but Thunder Rosa wasn't even on the show?
I know, right? It's like
Disrespect.
there's. I think there's some racism going on.
Oh my fucking God.
I think there's some racism going on because the white woman
Oh my fucking God.
get the interviews with Tony Schiavone. Where was Thunder Rosa?
Hey, I mean, they didn't.
She didn't do any photo shoots today. Devon would have knew.
They didn't let Scorpio Sky win the TNT title either.
Exactly. I have heard that Cody Rhodes did support Trump. I have heard there's some people in that company that did support, especially the Young Bucks too. I think there's a double standard.
Well, speaking of double standards,
The only people that of race that get titles in that company are Kenny Omega's Japanese schoolgirls. That's the double standard. That's the double standard.
Well, speaking of Kenny Omega and his double standard, and you being a double standard Kenny Omega fan, we had.
I'm not a Kenny Omega fan. You got that? You got that? He could take his freaking Japanese schoolgirls, shine them real nice, and shove them in his goddamn locker room. Because I don't care.
So they did Kenny Omega with Don Callis versus Matt Sydal with Mike Sydal, and if Matt Sydal won this match, he would get a future AEW World Title shot. But to no one's surprise, he lost. So,
well, whoop-de freaking do. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. It's not like Kenny Omega is gonna lose it anytime soon, anyways, because they
Nope.
think he's a draw.
Yep, they think he's a draw, but the thing I saw said the episode Impact he was just on, where he was like the special attraction, was Impact's newest lowest rating ever.
It's like they're just so up that their own behind that they don't understand
Well,
that they're stupid.
I'll tell you who's up someone's behind. Don Callis is up Kenny Omega's behind. Why do I say this? Because I came across this promo that was on
Well,
Impact on Tuesday,
I
and I
think
watched it. It was Kenny Omega and Don Callis cutting a promo on Rich Swann. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let me see what they're doing for this winner take all match. Rich
was it the
Swann,
one where Don Callis said that Kenny Omega was a god?
he said Kenny Omega was the greatest to ever lace up a pair of boots. He said Kenny Omega is the greatest wrestler to ever live. He said that Kenny Omega said that 25 pounds of gold on his shoulder isn't enough, and he wants both Impact titles. Uh, they told Rich Swann that he's good. Rich Swann wasn't in the segment, but they told Rich Swann that he's good, but he's never going to be Kenny Omega. And Kenny Omega
You
said he's
know,
just going to be another footnote in the legacy of Kenny Omega.
I have a theory.
And freaking
I think it were. I think
Don Callis, as the well, I don't know if he's the owner of Impact Wrestling, but as a big person in Impact Wrestling, he said to his own company that he works in, he said that he will do whatever it takes to ensure that Kenny Omega always wins and that Kenny Omega's legacy will live on. He told this to
I
his Impact roster.
I have a theory. We all talk about how Kenny Omega has relations with his Japanese
Oh
schoolgirls.
my god.
Okay, so I have a theory. What if Don Callis, Luke Gallows, and Carl Anderson, and Kenny Omega have relations with the Japanese schoolgirls and they run trains?
Well, I mean, um, Carl Anderson does have a hot Asian wife, as he says.
Exactly. So he has a hot Asian wife. He could just have relations with her, and the other three could work on the others.
Jesus
It's like
Christ.
what? That's just my theory. It could not be true. I know the Kenny Omega part's true, but it could not be true. You know.
I mean, according to what...
I mean, Don Callis, I think would be more into Kenny Omega anyway. But you know,
Well,
it's.
I don't know if you knew this, but according to what Jim Cornette and Brian said, apparently Don Callis previously had sexual harassment allegations with Impact that they said
Ooh.
that Impact said that they were gonna take care of it, but they just overlooked it and did nothing to Don Callis.
Oh, Donnie boy.
That's just what Jim Cornette and Brian said. So
What was the sexual harassment allegations? Was it against
they
women
didn't.
or was it against men? Because he seems to be really into Kenny Omega.
I mean, they made it
Not that
sound
there's
like it was
anything
women.
wrong with that. Not that there's
Basically,
anything wrong with that.
they were talking about the whole like Penelope Ford being called a slut thing, and then like Brian was talking about how Miro and Kip Sabian want to stand up for like harassment against women and stuff, and then they're like really, if you cared about it that much, would the owner of your company, Tony Khan, if you guys cared so much about that, let Don Callis, who's previously had sexual allegation claims on Impact that got overlooked by Impact, even though they said they're
You
going
know
to take
what?
care of
Can
it.
you look up his sexual assault allegations? I think we need to bring those up, don't we?
Oh my god.
I think we need to bring those up. Cause Don, that's not cool.
I don't know how you spell
And to
some of
think,
these.
wait a minute, he
Well,
hired Joey Ryan. He
wait a
hired Joey
minute.
Ryan.
I typed in Don Callis sexual harassment A, and then it brought up Don Callis sexual harassment alliance, Don Callis sexual harassment alliance Ohio, Don
What?
Callis, Don Callis sexual harassment allegations. There we go. I don't know what Alliance Ohio is. I never heard of that. Yeah. So apparently it had to do with Scarlet when they were in Impact. Because I
You
remember.
section. Oh, hoo
Hold on, let me
hoo.
see. Let me see. People are saying it's just rumors. This guy said, from what I gather, sexual
Rumors.
harassment allegations at
I hope
Impact with
Killer
Callis at the
Cross.
center. That's
I hope Killer Cross beats the garbage, the crap out of you in real life. I hope he kicked your teeth in.
yeah. So they said Impact said they were doing an investigation on the harassment claims against Don Callis, but nothing ever happened.
Investigation. They hired Joey Ryan.
That's true.
The only investigation they were doing is helping. They kind of over-sexualized Scarlet anyway. Impact. Did you not see her gimmick?
Yeah, I did. The smoke show.
Yeah.
But fucking, so apparently those allegations are just rumors, but I mean, Brian talked about it, so I mean.
Whatever. I hope Killer Cross kicks your teeth in, Don Callis. Get
Oh
off
my
my TV
god.
screen.
Well, speaking of TV screen, back to AEW. The last match on the show, which was the main event, was Darby Allin defending the TNT Championship against John Hungy, aka John Silver. And Sting was with Darby at ringside, and then the whole Dark Order was with John Hungy.
You know, I'm trying to think. Dark Order. There might be some racism to play in that too, because
Oh
I
my
don't see
god.
any rate. I feel like that's an allegory for white power. I feel
You are
like
going to get
that.
canceled.
I'm joking, of course, because Brody Lee, rest in peace, Brody Lee. But you know, it's a cult. It's a cult. What do you think? I'm just joking. God dang it, dude.
That's not what people are going to think when they clip it. But so notable spots, at least from what I've seen, I just seen highlights on Instagram. Darby Allin did a coffin drop onto all of Dark Order. John Silver did some sort of top rope maneuver. And the way the match ended was
I'm just
um,
confused on why they don't have any representation.
the way the match ended was John Silver went for a power bomb on Darby Allin. Darby countered into a sunset flip into a roll up and got the 3 count. So Darby Allin is still TNT champion, and also John Silver dedicated that match to Brody Lee. So there's that.
So what? Why can't a black man or woman be in the Dark Order?
I don't know, but Colt Cabana
Why
can be in
can't
it for no reason.
Yeah, why is Colt Cabana targeted and then Hangman Page?
Oh, fucking god. Oh, also,
Why can't you target Thunder Rosa? I think there's some double standards.
also, MJF had a promo about the Pinnacle. Wasn't much,
Good as always.
just calling out the Inner Circle, and then Tony Schiavone was like saying, like, you're saying all this stuff about Inner Circle when you know good and well that you guys attacked them and they're hurt, so they can't come out here. And that was basically it. And he said that soon, all the members of the Pinnacle will have gold, and he said because when you're a part of the Pinnacle, you go right to the top, or the top of the mountain, whatever he said.
Hopefully Tony Khan's not ribbing us. This could be a total rib, and they could have Ribby from 2K20 come out there
my God.
and goddamn pin MJF, and they could have this whole thing for nothing because AEW is a nothing company.
So, the only other thing I seen from the show was that apparently they had a promo with Eddie Kingston and John Moxley, but I don't know what it was about. That's the only other thing I seen.
You know, Eddie Kingston and John Moxley. Why don't they have any like? I don't know. I'm just looking at the representation in this company. Like, I'm pretty sure all the champions are white.
Well,
Like,
Kenny,
I'm white.
Darby,
I'm
Kenny,
white myself.
Darby, the Bucks, and Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, like. Oh wait, okay, you got Hikaru Shida, but that's only because of Kenny Omega. So I mean, like,
I don't
what
know
about on the
if
men's side? What about why can't any of the men, like, why did they all have to be white?
I don't know
Why
if
all the champions
Maki
have to be
Ito was
white?
on this show or not. Let me see.
I don't know. Everybody blamed Jim Cornette for her, like, her taking down her account, but it was just a hacker because everybody's imbeciles.
Uh, so apparently that whole thing where people were saying Jim Cornette bullied Maki Ito off Twitter, it wasn't that. Apparently Maki Ito's Twitter actually got hacked because she just came back on Twitter and she said that she got hacked and was like cussing the hacker out. So people made up some shit about Jim Cornette.
I think it was actually Brian Zane who started it.
Hmm.
So, nice one, Brian.
Well, now Brian Zane's getting called out by Austin. Now Brian
You know,
Zane's gonna have to be in the thumbnail.
I like your videos, Brian, but
Oh my god.
calling out a 50-something-year-old man for doing something he didn't do, that's kind of low, don't you think? It's really low. Don't you have a daughter? That's not a good role model. You're not being a good Britt Baker.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? Britt Baker calls herself the role model, but she's literally stealing that from Bailey.
Yeah, I know.
Like, she
I'm pretty
literally
sure
says
Adam
the
Cole
role
and her
model, but
watched
that's Bailey's
SmackDown
thing.
one.
That's
I'm
been
pretty sure
Bailey's
Adam
thing for
Cole
over
and
a year.
yeah, I'm pretty sure Adam Cole and her watched the episode of SmackDown together, and they're like, you know what, you know what, I'm gonna take that. And
So are
Adam
they
Cole was
trying
like, you
to?
know what,
Are they trying to make Britt Baker like the Bailey of AEW? That's what it feels
I
like.
assume so. But what I was saying was, I'm pretty sure Adam Cole just said yes, just so he could get some. I mean, I mean, you know, I'm just saying.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, I don't know, but
I mean, there's already gonna be one like freaking child born into like a freaking thumbtack family with John Moxley and
thumbtack family. What?
Renee Young. So I mean, if they're making Britt Baker the
She's not.
freaking hardcore legend, then you know what? Adam Cole get going. You got to beat freaking John Moxley in this situation. You got who has the most hardcore kid? Freaking
She's
John
not.
Moxley's kid is gonna be eating razor blades and candy.
Oh my god.
Like, goddamn, like
John Moxley's kid's gonna walk up and be like, "I had a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk."
Exactly. Freaking, we're gonna see if Britt Baker ever has a kid because apparently she's a hardcore legend now. Like, the kid's gonna come out with broken glass.
Oh my
Like, like it's not even gonna, like, the kid's first toy is gonna be a barbed wire baseball bat.
Oh my god.
His decorations on the wall are gonna be thumbtacks, his or hers.
And blood stains.
Yeah,
And
that's gonna be the paint. They're just gonna have a white wall and then just paint random red on there and make it like bloodstains. Or they could just have regular bloodstains. It depends what Britt wants to do. If she wants the blade to make regular bloodstains, there you go. I don't freaking know.
Also, forgot to mention next week. Well, next week on AEW will be the Arcade Anarchy, but also they announced next week on AEW Christian Cage will be making his in-ring debut against Frankie Kazarian.
That would probably be a solid match too. You know,
I'm gonna watch
but
that
too
match.
bad I'm not watching it. You have fun.
I don't know if I want to watch the Arcade Anarchy thing because I'm kind of curious to see how bad it is.
That day is booked because we're doing Godzilla versus Kong that day. Okay, that's booked for me.
We could
I'm
do
not
an
watching
Arcade
anything.
Anarchy live commentary.
No.
I want you to see this match.
I'm not watching it. I have sworn W.
So basically, with so
It's like goddamn alcohol. It's bad for you.
so
It's
basically,
like heroin. It's awful for you.
How you are with AEW is how Brian and Jim are with NXT. How they don't review it or talk about it anymore because they can't stand it.
Yeah. Here I am talking about it. Talking about John Moxley's goddamn barbed wire baby and goddamn their double standard agendas with the men's division. Why can't I see freaking Scorpio Sky as the world champion? What did he do? What did he do, Tony Khan?
Oh my god. Because the legacy of Kenny Omega, you just don't understand. They have the best wrestler of all time on their roster, and they
What
need
if I
to
wanted to
showcase
see
his
Proud
legacy.
and Powerful as the tag champs?
Well, that's just too bad because the Young Bucks are the greatest tag team of all time, and you just don't understand.
This is some double standard crap. This is a double standard agenda.
And you know what's funny? How when they started off, they said that they weren't going to push themselves as champions
Yeah. So it's not just a double standard; it's triple standard.
because they said we're not going to be like WWE and book ourselves as champions or like book management figures as champions. But Kenny Omega's world champion, the Bucks are tag champs, and Cody was
It's
TNT
okay.
champ.
It's okay. Brian Zane's just gonna take this all out of context and blast me on Twitter because he thinks I'm being an inconsiderate freaking bully and that I deserve to be canceled. Can't wait for your next retro pay-per-view review. I'm gonna dislike bomb it.
But another thing about AEW that people really complain about is kind of true because how AEW said they weren't going to be like WWE and like bring in all these like legends and stuff, like how WWE like still pushes like older people over younger talent.
Yeah.
And then
So
they
that's
have
a quadruple standard.
quadrupler
Shut up. Quadruple standard.
because they had Chris Jericho, they had Sting, they have Christian, Big Show. I mean, I guess you could count like Arn Anderson, Tully Blanchard, and Jake the Snake, even though they're not. Well, I mean, he wrestled, so. But like, so I mean,
Where's their
AEW
new
is,
stars?
well, it's either they have their old men, or they have their executive vice presidents of the company, the elite. It's either the old or the elite.
The elite. That's a very, like, when I think of something like the elite, I think of something like a very racist organization. The elite.
Oh my god. So
shame on you, AEW. You racist, bigoted.
I guess that was sort of a review for AEW and NXT for what's the date?
I'm not done.
Wednesday, March 24th.
I'm not done. You're cutting me off. I'm calling out AEW.
You called out AEW for over an hour now. What more could you possibly say?
Well, we're finding out all this stuff, like how they got like a quadruple standard, how they're very like when it comes to their men's division, they don't push any of the non-white wrestlers. Like, I love Ethan Page, but they're even pushing Ethan Page over Scorpio Sky.
Oh my god.
Like, say what you want about WWE, they have the New Day as champion, Bobby Lashley as champion, Sasha Banks as champion. And people say they're racist all the time, but then you see that this company gets no flack, barely any, but now I'm calling them out. If you're going to call freaking WWE racist, call this company racist. Okay? Because they're the actual racist ones here. Until I see a black champion or a person of color champion, anybody as a champion besides the women's division, I'm still saying they're racist.
Oh my god.
They're being racist and bigoted.
So what else are you calling them out for?
Well, I'm also calling them out like what we've called out before. Kenny Omega and his goddamn problem with running the training on the goddamn Japanese women's locker room. Like you can't. This is some stuff that's technically prostitution. That's prostitution because he's giving them big spots on the card for favors. Okay.
Oh my fucking god. You better watch what you say because Miro and Kip Sabian are gonna threaten you on Twitter like they did Jim Cornette.
I don't give a crap about Miro and Kip Sabian. I'm underage. Come and fight me. You'll get put in jail.
Oh my god.
Unless you wait until September 7th, and then I'll take the beating and then flip you off.
So
I'll take it proudly.
You better be careful or freaking Miro will come all over you like he told Jim Cornette, and Miro will personally drive to your basement with Kip Sabian riding shotgun.
Miro, leave that first thing for Lana, not me. Okay,
He can't because she's fucking Bobby Lashley, remember?
Well, I mean, okay, I guess that, like, Kip and Miro are running a train on freaking Penelope Ford. I don't freaking know. What am I supposed to say to this? What am I supposed to say? But keep that away from me. You can punch me, you can beat me all you want. Keep your fluids away from me, okay?
Oh my fucking god.
We could call out Impact for their goddamn.
Now Impact's on the fucking cutting room floor.
Actually, first, before we call out Impact, let's call out Brian Zane again. Because what was that?
God.
What was that? Freaking. I get that Jim Cornette blocked you on Twitter, but you don't have to be that salty. Like, really? That's just petty. That's just petty. Go take care of your child, dude. Like, what? Take care of your child and make your videos. Don't blame people for what they don't do. You didn't even say you're sorry, you scumbag. Get out of here.
Now I have to put him in the thumbnail.
Now Impact. The freaking company run by Don Callis. The freaking sexual harassment freaking judge that signed goddamn Joey Ryan. And then fired him because he didn't want to make himself look bad. Because he already had those problems in the past. Nice one, Impact. I mean, it's good that we're not giving goddamn Joey Ryan a platform, but we're still giving Don Callis a platform. Double standard.
I mean, it's funny how, like, Impact has Kenny Omega on every week, and they dick suck AEW and New Japan. And when it comes to AEW has never once mentioned Impact. AEW has not promoted Rebellion at all.
I know. Like, Impact, is the Nugenics commercials not doing it for you?
Oh my god. Maybe Don Callis needs that Nugenics for when he does his deed with freaking
I mean, I think he probably
maybe that's
already
why
supports
Ty Valkyrie left.
Maybe Nugenics is in on all of this. Nugenics, I'm calling you out. You have the thing.
Oh my god, now I have to put Nugenics in the thumbnail.
You have a thing with goddamn Don Callis. He's getting commercial time.
So,
from you.
From what I'm understanding, the cause of all these issues is a fucking goddamn mixture of freaking the meth that Matt Hardy gets from Jeff Hardy, somas that come from Triple H and HBK, and fucking Nugenics all mixed into one.
Wait, you're not even done. Because you totally forgot the weed from Matt Riddle.
Oh my god.
the goddamn freaking
The weed
alcohol
from
from Finn Balor.
the weed from Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg's gotta have some better stuff than
Oh,
Jeff and freaking.
don't forget about the icy hot from Shaq.
Oh yeah, you gotta have the icy hot. That's probably a drug
Bet
somewhere.
Because apparently
And-
the whatever's in the icy hot can make Shaq disappear.
Wait, if New Jack's wrestling soon, do you think they're getting cracked too?
Probably.
It
No.
makes so much sense.
I mean, look at Tony Khan.
It makes so much sense.
It's just a giant freaking like I don't even know what you would call it. Just a lethal combination of all these
And you know
freaking
what?
drugs and
TNT
products.
keeps playing the Popeyes chicken commercials.
So what is it? Cajun spice with it too?
No, I think it's the biscuits. I think it's the biscuit. I think it's the biscuits. They've laced the biscuits with all their mixtures.
Oh my fucking god! No, while you're at it, just
And the
fucking
Dr. Pepper's
add
in there.
Miro's cum into there too. While you're at it,
The Dr. Pepper's in like the fountain drinks at Popeyes. One's liquid Nugenics. One's Miro's fluids.
don't ruin Popeyes for me. I like
Liquid-
Popeyes.
Wait! Is the stuff on the chicken sandwiches not mayonnaise?
I don't know. Ask Miro.
Miro, have you been working at a Popeyes lately? Have you been to a Popeyes lately?
Oh
I need
my
to know.
God.
Are you their secret sauce?
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know what? Okay, I'm trying to figure out who else to call out because New Japan, why are you working with AEW and Impact?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Impact literally made Juice Robinson
minute.
and David
Wait a
Finlay
minute.
Jr. their tag champs.
Wait a minute.
Finn Juice.
Wait a minute. This all started in New Japan. The Young Bucks, the Elite, everybody started in New Japan. It works in multiple ways. New Japan is what started all this. They started their evil doings in New Japan.
Alright, so now I'm gonna have to put a fucking goddamn chemistry set in the thumbnail with all this concoction that you're cooking up. Popeyes is gonna have to be in the thumbnail now. How am I gonna fit all this into one thumbnail?
Oh my god. TNT and TBS are partner channels, and John Cena is on TBS for Wipeout.
Oh my god, so now John Cena's involved with it.
And he's got ties with HBO. I'm pretty sure he's got ties with freaking the Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
He's got ties with everything. He's got ties with DC Comics. Oh my god, was Zack Snyder Justice League freaking the Elite's fault?
Congratulations, AEW, you have sent Austin careening off the fucking rails into an endless depth of fucking madness.
Wait a minute. When I was watching AEW one time, like last summer, I did see a commercial for alcohol with don't, let me say it. Snoop Dogg and goddamn Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart's in on it. Martha Stewart's in on it.
My
It
God.
has to all connect. It has to all connect.
And you
In
know
their
what?
picture in picture.
And
Their
you know
picture in
what else
picture.
connects? You know what else connects? So on the AEW channel, they have a cooking show with a shot of brandy, so maybe Betty Crocker is tied into it.
Oh
Fucking
my God, Betty
Paula
Crocker.
Dean's cookware, because you know what? Paula Dean is racist because she wanted to have a wedding out on the farm where all the servants at the wedding were black. That's what she specifically wanted.
It all works out. This is why AEW is how it is.
My God.
This is why AEW is how it is. And I'm trying to think, is there any more loose ends?
Oh my fucking God. You know, freaking Orange Cassidy
Oh
likes
my God,
the mimosa, so
Friends-
maybe Sunny
Friend-
D is involved. I don't know.
Friends airs on TBS.
Oh.
David Schwimmer could be a part of this.
Well, what about the Go Big Show with Cody and
Oh
whoever's
my
all on there
god.
too?
You're right. You're right. Is it Bert Kirschinger or whatever his
Oh
goddamn name is
fucking
that they butchered on?
no!
He's a part of it. And oh my god.
and and freaking
Turner Broadcasting owns Cartoon Network. AEW could be the reason for Teen Titans Go. I think his controller died. Hurry up and plug your controller in.
my fucking so two of my controllers are dead. I have to use my third one, but
Did you hear me? Did you hear me?
no.
I said that, and I quote, Turner Broadcasting owns Cartoon Network.
Oh
So
my fucking
AEW
god!
could be the reason why we have Teen Titans Go.
And you know what? It's all interconnected since DC has so much to do with it, and you know how Kenny Omega loves fighting games. Maybe Injustice is involved.
Oh my god! No!
That means
Maybe we actually will get that Kenny Omega Injustice DLC. Oh my god!
Injustice 3, baby, featuring AEW superstars.
This cannot happen. Kenny Omega, stop.
Oh, what about this? If we're putting DC in it, then that means the Batman Telltale series is involved, and we can see Kenny Omega in the Telltale series Batman.
Oh no! Oh god! Oh my god! And you know what? Popeyes isn't the only chicken company involved. I think I saw some KFC commercials when I was watching AEW one day. KFC, Colonel.
Oh
I need to
God.
know. I know you were a slave owner of the Colonel, okay?
Oh
You probably...
my god, you are gonna get yourself canceled so hard.
I...
Jesus fucking Christ. My god.
I love you, KFC.
Well, thank you for watching the fucking AEW iceberg. How deep does it go?
No, we're not done.
Apparently,
We're not done.
Apparently,
No, we're
AEW
not
has
done.
an iceberg of all this.
No, we're not done. Because Brian Zane has ties with Grimm's Toy Show. So AEW can work with Grimm's Toy Show.
My mind is shot. You've turned this around on me. Now I'm the miserable one. Congratulations. You used AEW and the fucked upness of AEW and turned it into this crazy dog water concoction. And now you splashed it all over me. And on some Shrek 2 shit, turning me into a fucking humanoid character. And now I'm depressed.
Is AEW the reason why Heel Wife and Grimm got a divorce? That's what I want to know.
I mean, and you know what? You know what? It goes even deeper because Heel Wife has an OnlyFans, so OnlyFans is connected. And you know who's on OnlyFans? Belle Delphine.
Belle
so
Delphine.
Belle Delphine is connected. And you know what?
Oh.
Belle Delphine was on Penguin Zero's podcast, so Penguin Zero
She was also
is
on. She was also on Cold Ones with Max Mofo and Anything for Views. Oh my God! It's spiraling into YouTube.
Oh my god.
Keemstar, report this.
Oh.
New drama alert.
the big drama that's gonna come out. Austin Kelly getting ultimately canceled.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be the
Brian
next
Zane in Grimm's Toy Show. Guess who they have ties with?
I don't want to know.
New Legacy Inc.
Oh, well, that means in that case, Pulse and Dank Ops and Xavier Woods are
Exactly.
connected.
Even Xavier Woods. Even Xavier Woods.
And then that means up,
And
up, down, down is
that means
connected,
Brad
which means...
No, that means Brad, Maddox, and Paige are connected.
Oh my fucking god. And if Paige is connected, that means Ronnie Radke and Alberto Del Rio are connected.
And if Alberto Del Rio is connected, I'm not. No, never mind. Never mind. Actually, no. If Alberto Del Rio is connected, that means Ricardo Rodriguez is connected. And if that means Ricardo Rodriguez is connected, that means he's part of the WWE writing staff. So that means the WWE writing staff is connected. Oh my god. WWE is the problem.
Oh my god.
And if WWE is connected, that means Linda McMahon's connected, which means this could all be a presidential conspiracy.
And you know what? You know what? Donald Trump was in WWE, so Donald Trump is connected, which means Donald Trump was the president. So that means the president. This all leads to the president of the United States.
The president of the United States could have been Tony Khan.
It should be. I'm just playing.
No. But and if that's how that is, that means AEW had control of government, like army equipment and freaking missiles. AEW has been pulling the strings the whole entire time.
My god.
Oh my god. And that means, since Donald Trump was in the WWE Hall of Fame, that means the WWE Hall of Fame is connected.
And also
that must mean the Great Khali, RVD, and Kane are connected.
I'm pretty
that
sure
means
that...
the mayor. That means not the entire Knoxville County is connected.
And the NFL is connected because I think the reason that the Khans are so rich is because they have a lot of stock in the NFL or something, or they own an NFL team. I forget exactly what it is, but so
that means
the NFL is connected.
That means AEW controls the Super Bowl.
Oh my god. And you know it was on the Super Bowl commercials, Lady Gaga. So Lady Gaga is connected. And you know what? There was a Kong and Godzilla trailer on the Super Bowl, so Kong versus Godzilla is connected.
Oh my god.
That means Millie Bobby Brown is connected to the AEW conspiracy.
Oh my god. And if that's the case,
and
that means
Brie
also
Larson.
Brie Larson is connected.
Great.
That means Captain Marvel's connected, which means
and
that
Samuel
Marvel
L. Jackson.
Studios. Oh my god. Samuel L. Jackson. Snakes on the Plane is connected.
And Jurassic Park. My fucking god.
And if Brie Larson was connected, that means Scott Pilgrim vs. the World was connected.
Mm-hmm. It's too much.
But it's not too much, because we could keep going. Because if Godzilla vs. Kong was connected, that means HBO was connected, which means Game of Thrones was connected, which means AEW has ties with incestual relations.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't even know what to say.
But we can go further. That means if HBO is connected, that means Sesame Street is connected. If I've watched Elmo, does this mean I've been watching AEW this entire time?
Probably. I mean, since you love it so much.
God, I feel like Ronda Rousey right now with all these conspiracy theories. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
I should get a bunker. Jesus Christ.
You know, if WWE's connected, that means Ronda Rousey's connected to it.
Which means the UFC is connected, and that also adds freaking what's-his-face? Dana White.
Yep.
And Conor McGregor, that's how they're going to get the Finn-Conor McGregor match.
Mm-hmm. And you know what?
And if this connects all to YouTube as well, guess what? This could lead to KSI's fans and the Sidemen, and
And
this could also
don't forget that Randy Orton is connected to WWE, and Randy Orton had a back and forth with Soulja Boy on Twitter, so Soulja Boy is connected, and the Iron Sheik is connected.
Don't forget, Logan Paul's gonna check out Sami Zayn's book.
Yep.
So this means Logan Paul is connected, which also means in turn that Jake Paul is connected, which
and
means
Bad Bunny.
exactly. So this means all the YouTube boxing fights are connected.
And since she came out for Io Shirai's entrance, that means Poppy is also connected.
Oh my God, Poppy's connected. Wait. The Fiend's song is made by Code Orange. This means Code Orange is connected.
Yep. It's I can't even explain how deep this connection goes. It never ends.
And Nikki Bella is married to Artem, who is a Dancing with the Stars dancer. So Dancing with the Stars is connected.
My fucking God.
And you know what? If TNT is owned by Warner Media, that also means the Looney Tunes are connected.
Hey, you know what though? It all comes back because guess who's distributing the Rhodes reality show? Warner Brothers.
And guess who showed up on AEW show? Scooby-Doo, Cartoon Network, Hanna-Barbera are connected.
Mm-hmm. Oh my fucking God. Can we end this?
But it's not over because if Macho T, if freaking New Legacy Inc.'s connected, Macho T's connected, which also means all the wrestling news channels are connected.
Oh,
Wrestling News Now
and Wrestling World
and Wrestling
CC.
World CC are connected.
Great. You know, if you want to keep going, I'll let you keep going. But if I let you keep going, that means we got to watch the Arcade Anarchy.
Okay, I'll stop.
There you go, that a boy. Oh my fucking God, I don't even know.
In turn, AEW sucks.
Mm-hmm. According to Austin, every single problem that has to do with anything ever in the world stems back to AEW.
AEW caused the coronavirus.
Okay. Thank you for watching, everybody. If Austin gets completely obliterated off the internet one day, this video is exactly why. So thank you, AEW, for that.
You did this to me, AEW. You're the reason. I'm blaming you for everything.
Austin's claiming insanity for his trial. So,
if anybody tries to sue, I'm gonna blame insanity from AEW.
So, this was our, not even a review, this was Austin's fucking seething rant and fucking descent into madness for AEW and NXT for March 24th, 2021. So, yeah, next is Stand and Deliver. I swear to God, there's not going to be any more reviews before that. I swear to you, I promise. Every time we're like, Stand and Deliver's next.
Warner Bros.
Like,
owns
start
Blumhouse.
recording right now.
Halloween 2018 is connected.
Alright, that's it. We're watching Arcade Anarchy just because you said
no. No. I'm joking. Stop. No.
Well, thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you all next time. Peace. My fucking God.
Peace.
It says it's recording.
All
What
right.
is up, everybody? Demo the Warrior here with Austin the Artist. And, so, basically, we just recorded this entire review, and I went to save it. My PS4 fucking fucked it up and didn't save the recording, so now we have to review this again. and neither one of us are happy about it. At least this wasn't fucking an AEW thing.
Oh,
Because
if I would have had to review AEW again, I gotta be
imagine if
completely
this would have
honest.
happened during the Revolution review. Oh my
Dude,
god.
don't even say that, man. Don't even say that.
Well, now we have to basically talk about everything we talked about again, so we're just gonna try to get through this as quick as we can.
Yeah.
So, Austin watched the pre-show. I didn't. So, I know the only match they did was Tony Storm versus Zoe Stark. I don't know if you want to talk about that at all, or just go past it,
Well,
or if there's
the
anything else notable.
Mickey James impressed me with commentary. They should replace her with, replace goddamn Beth with freaking Mickey James. And Zoe Stark is actually pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Storm, well, I should just say Juice Robinson's a lucky man. But that's about it. Cliff notes for the pre-show. All right, let's go.
So is he lucky because he gets Tony Storm, or is he lucky because he gets to be one half of the Impact Tag Team Champions?
Tony Storm.
You're telling me
Don't
you
get that.
wouldn't love being Impact Tag Team Champions?
Dude, I would pull a goddamn Medusa in WCW if I had those championships. Okay, garbage.
Well, that was pretty much it for the pre-show then. Nothing too notable. So we get to the main card to start off with Pete Dunne versus Kushida. The basis of the match was to find out who is the greatest technical wrestler in NXT. The match itself was alright. It was hard hitting. Every match with Pete Dunne is always hard hitting. This
Kushida
match.
with his goddamn. I'm just gonna start calling him Average Man Kushida.
Oh my
And
god.
he just wears skinny jeans. Stop. Stop it.
Yeah, what the skinny jeans was something Austin personally pointed out about Kushida.
Yeah, because everybody who wears skinny jeans sucks, except for Damian Priest and Raquel Gonzalez.
But so as I say, every match with Pete Dunne is hard hitting. In this match, Kushida, most of what he did, I've noticed most of how he wrestles is he does Kumara locks, and arm bars and cross arm breakers. Is you really all Kushida does, and Pete Dunne has that brutality style to him, like the joint
Who
manipulation and.
knows? Kushida might be getting some mugshots if he keeps doing the cross arm breaker.
Oh my god. He's gonna end up like fucking Alberto El Patron or whatever he's called now.
Maybe I'll have a one night stand with Paige.
I mean, hey, I would, but.
I mean, I would. Not a one night stand. I want to do.
Fucking. So this was back and forth. Like I said, Pete Dunne with his joint manipulation and his strong style, and fucking Kushida's arm style. I don't know what you really call it, but arm manipulation. It was a good match. I liked this match more than Gargano versus Kushida, which some crazy people think that match was a 5-star classic somehow. But,
yeah, like Meltzer.
Him and his infinite scale of ratings, or his infinite star rating system. I mean,
he's got some infinite stupidity if I've ever seen it, man.
but fucking
stupidity and beyond.
So Pete Dunne won this match with a bitter end to Kushida. Wasn't too much, just a regular one-on-one match. It was good for what it was. It was hard hitting, and in the end, Pete Dunne
I just realized,
got the W.
is Bad Bunny gonna wear freaking jeans too?
Probably.
God dang it! Go on, let's go on.
So Pete Dunne won this match. Then the next match of the night was the Gauntlet Eliminator, which was Bronson Reed, Dexter Lumis, Cameron Grimes, Leon Ruff, Isaiah Swerve Scott, and LA Knight, aka
who
Eli
I
Drake.
was pulling for.
So it starts off with Leon Ruff making his entrance. Then Isaiah Swerve Scott attacks him. They start fighting on the outside. Leon Ruff gets the upper hand, gets Scott in the ring, starts climbing to the top rope, and then all of a sudden it goes to a black screen for 10 seconds. It was really weird. And then it came back on, and they were fighting in the ring. It was like some 2K shit where if someone gets attacked during their entrance, then the lights go out or the camera cuts away so they can take their shirt off. That's what happened here. So Leon Ruff could take his shirt off. But they had a good back and forth. Babyface, heel was a good back and forth. Then the third man to come out was the biggest man in the match, Bronson Reed. He comes out.
Like Brodus Clay on steroids.
Oh my god. Fucking. Or his Impact name, Tyrus.
If he ever gets fired, they should have him team up with EC3.
Oh god. Like EC3 puts on Twitter. Hashtag control your own narrative.
Did you know Tyrus works for Fox Sports now?
No, I did not.
Yeah, he works for Fox Sports. I was watching SmackDown one day, and Tyrus shows up on the screen. He's like, "Here's your Fox Sports news." And I'm like, what?
Oh my god. So fucking Bronson Reed comes out. He starts dominating the smaller men, obviously, because he's Bronson Reed. Then the fourth man to come out was Cameron Grimes, the man who got rich from investing in the GameStop stock. He came out. I can already hear the stress of Austin and Cameron Grimes, the strained relationship.
Because he was so good, dude. He was so good. And then Triple H and Shawn Michaels and William Regal with their Soma addiction. God dang, had this look at the goddamn Reddit GameStop stocks and like, you know what? We should make that a gimmick. Because, and you know what? We shouldn't give it to one of the people that we don't like. We should give it to the one of the freaking people that we do like and that we want to push. Cameron Grimes gets it. You couldn't have gave that crap to Leon Ruff, somebody who I didn't care about.
Somebody whose arms are so skinny that his wrist tape was loose somehow.
Exactly. How?
I've never seen anybody that's so skinny that their freaking wrist tape is loose.
It's legit tape.
Oh my god. So fucking Cameron Grimes starts doing some weird shit, like he pulls a wad of cash out from his crotch of his trunks
and does something that Leon Ruff will only experience once in his life. He makes it rain on Leon Ruff.
So Scott threw him in the corner, and then Cameron Grimes made it rain with the wad of cash all over Leon Ruff. Then the next man to come out was Dexter Lumis. And as he was coming out, Leon Ruff got eliminated by Isaiah Swerve Scott. So Leon Ruff was the first man eliminated.
When Dexter Lumis was coming out, he gives like freaking, like he hugs Bronson Reed and DDTs him, and then slithers in the ring like a pervert.
Mm-hmm. And he was also wearing skinny jeans.
Exactly.
Which Austin loves oh so much.
No, I do not. Why can't he go back to Sam Shaw? Why can't he wear tights?
You know, Austin says this as he's wearing a pair of skinny jeans right now during this review.
No, I'm not. I'm wearing basketball shorts. I'll tell you right off the bat.
Do you own any skinny jeans?
I don't like jeans in general. I don't like the way they feel.
You don't got a good pair of Levi's.
No, I don't.
For one of these reviews, we need Austin to pull out the Wranglers.
I don't. Shut up, man.
Oh. I want to see Austin rock a pair of Wranglers.
No. Dude,
Oh my
I've
god.
wore basketball shorts in like 20-degree weather. I'm not wearing jeans.
Have you ever worn jeans?
I've worn jeans, I just don't like how they feel.
I want to see you in like some Kushida Dexter Loomis skinny jeans.
I'm not wearing no Kushida skinny jeans. No.
Oh my god. So
Kushida skinny jeans are so wore out that they have holes in them. Did you not even notice that?
maybe they're supposed to be like that. Maybe he got them from Hot Topic or Rue
Oh my
21.
god. Maybe that's where he freaking got his Marty McFly get up. He just got a costume from Hot Topic.
Oh my god. Fucking imagine Austin rocking a pair of Levi's though.
I don't. I don't.
Fucking
Can we get back to the review?
so the last man in the match comes out. It's LA Knight. He comes out acting all cocky. He did a promo before the show where it was on the pre-show where he was acting all cocky. I did see a little bit of the pre-show, but he was acting all cocky, talking trash about how he's gonna win the match and how no one's as good as LA Knight. And then Bronson Reed grabs him by the hair. They start going at it because they had a little rivalry going. And then it's all chaos between all the men. And then what happens next is Cameron Grimes. Dexter Lumis has oh my god, Grimes.
Lions.
Cameron Limes. Fucking. He has him. Dexter Lumis has Cameron Grimes in the Anaconda Vice. And then LA Knight comes in and does this weird roll-up pin onto Dexter Lumis,
like
and
this janky pin.
he eliminates Dexter Lumis. So Dexter Lumis is the second man eliminated, and Dexter Lumis can't believe it. Then LA Knight starts acting all cocky about how he got Dexter Lumis out, and then he turns around and Scott, Reed, and Grimes all nail LA Knight with their finisher, and LA Knight is the third man eliminated. So Austin was not too happy about that.
No, I wasn't. Because after that, I really didn't care. I honestly didn't care. Because who wants to see... I mean, the only person I want to see face goddamn... Actually, I want to see nobody face Johnny Gargano, really? Honestly, nobody wants to see Johnny Gargano wrestle.
Johnny Same Face, as Jim Cornette calls him.
Yeah.
But so after LA Knight was eliminated, it came down to Grimes, Scott, and Reed. They did this spot where they were all hitting forearms on each other, and then not Dexter Lumis. Then Isaiah Swerve Scott roll-up pinned Cameron Grimes, and Cameron Grimes was the fourth man eliminated. So then it was down to the final two, Bronson Reed and Isaiah Swerve Scott. They had a back and forth. They did this one. The most notable spot in this was Bronson Reed was going to dive off the top rope. Scott stopped him. Scott went out to the apron, grabbed Bronson Reed, who was on the top rope, picked him up into a scoop slam position, and slammed him lower back first onto the edge of the apron. And that
Bronson
looked like it fucked his back up. Yeah, he was screaming in pain. Like, it fucked his lower back up.
You could hear his Australian screams.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even though he got his back fucked up, Bronson Reed still won this match. He pinned Isaiah Swerve Scott, who was in this since the beginning.
This. Tomorrow, we're going to get Bronson Reed, someone who sucks charisma and doesn't use it, and... Johnny Sameface, somebody who sucks charisma even worse and doesn't use it. So, look at the charisma in that match.
Mm-hmm. That's the match Austin is looking forward to the most. So
no, that's the one that I'm taking my bathroom break in. I would rather think about this. I would rather watch the women's tag team match than that match.
Really, with how much you hate Shotzi Blackheart?
Yes, I hate Shotzi Blackheart with a passion, but I don't like either I've nothing against the guys. They're probably nice, but I don't like Gargano or Reed. I
don't like Gargano like I used to.
Like, I used to like Gargano.
When he was babyface, I loved Gargano.
Yeah, but his heel gimmick sucks.
Yeah,
Like
and
the
the
only
way
thing
is
good about his
stupid.
heel gimmick, the only thing good about his heel gimmick is his new song. That song is sick. He is not.
Well,
And Bronson Reed looks like Brodus Clay, so he makes me sick looking at it. I'm joking. I'm
oh my
joking.
god. So I made this joke during the match that I said once Bronson Reed comes up to the main roster, I know damn well they're gonna team him with Otis just because they both have similar ring gear
Yeah,
and it looks
they'll
similar.
probably they'll probably put him with the Alpha Academy with Chad Gable, Otis, and freaking Bronson Reed.
hmm You know, fuck it, bring Brodus Clay back, put him in there, get fucking Coach Bloom to pull out the singlet and be Sweet Tea again.
Oh no, he doesn't have to be Sweet Tea. He could be Prince Albert
Oh god, he could be fucking A Train.
or Tensai.
He's just Skyona, you got the time.
He could bring back that fake face tattoo.
hmm Fucking so Bronson Reed wins this match. So tomorrow on night 2, he will be facing Johnny Gargano for the North American title. Then at the end of this match, Johnny Gargano came out and he kind of congratulated him, but kind of acted cocky. Um, then after this match, we
Yeah,
had probably.
he acted cocky. He acted.
Oh my god.
The way he portrayed, he looked like a goddamn like seventh grader talking to talking to the freaking elementary kids. Like, hey, yeah, I got Spider-Man Miles Morales. What do you
my
have?
fucking
Candy?
god. Imagine Johnny Gargano versus Pip Sabian.
Oh my god, that would be freaking awful.
Okay, so do
They
Johnny
would fight
Gargano,
over video games.
Johnny
Oh
Gargano and
no,
Candice LeRae versus Penelope Ford and Pip Sabian.
dude, Johnny Gargano would be in this like goddamn Fantastic Four get up.
Oh my
And
god.
and freaking Kippy Longstocking would be in this goddamn Mega Man freaking get up. Oh
Or
god.
freaking you saying Mega Man makes me think of when I was looking up Joey Ryan matches yesterday, and all of a
Oh
sudden I
no.
seen Joey Ryan versus a guy in a Mega Man costume.
Do you know there's people on the indies that are so stupid that they dress up as Elmo? Like that's some Kyle Danger garbage, dude.
Oh
Like I'm
my
not even
God.
joking.
There
I
was
saw that on Twitter the other day.
there was some I saw there was some wrestling promotion, someone dressed up as Jeffrey the giraffe from Toys R Us.
No, man. Come
I
on.
mean, nothing could be worse than fucking at All In when Joey Ryan came out with all the people wearing the penis costumes.
Exactly. I mean, really, I don't understand how people didn't get red flags.
I don't.
I don't
either.
understand how people didn't understand. He was all about his penis. Like it's not even like you. It's not even. All the signs were there, and I knew it from the start, but nobody else listened to me.
Oh god, is this turned into a Joey Ryan rant?
Like nobody listened. Every time I told somebody, but like, no, he's just having fun. I knew it. I knew there was something wrong,
But
and my
remember,
suspicion was correct last year. I knew it,
but
dude.
he's addicted to love, Austin.
No, that is not a thing.
He said it is. He said he's addicted to love.
He's also as delusional as Austin Aries.
To quote Bob Saget, "Hello, Daniel."
Yeah, Daniel, what are you doing?
Oh, I saw. Speaking of
You-
Austin Aries, I saw on April Fool's how he deleted his Twitter. Someone, someone posted a thing. They messaged Austin Aries on Twitter. They said, they said, "Hey, Mr. Aries, was just checking up on you to see, if you really deleted your Twitter and to see if you were okay. Just wanted to check on you, make sure you were okay, and nothing happened." And and Austin Aries like responded, and he said how he deleted his Twitter as an April Fool's joke, and then the guy responding, he was like
See,
April Fools. He did on April 1st, and he was like April Fools, you're still on Twitter, dumbass. And Austin Aries responded. He said, "Don't ever contact me again."
Austin Aries, really, the April Fool's joke is if he would have actually tweeted on Twitter, because that's laughable.
Oh,
Is what
but
he
he's a
says on
vegan.
goddamn Twitter. Dude, I swear he's a tweaker or something.
Oh
Like,
my
I don't
God.
even. I don't even. Austin Aries is delusional. Like, I don't even understand.
Oh my God.
Like, I swear, you can find like an addict in a goddamn
Oh God. You keep going.
alleyway,
You
and
keep
he would
going, and
be
I'm gonna
more
make
sane.
you keep going, and I'm gonna have to make you add drugs, Austin Aries, and Joey Ryan to this thumbnail. If you keep
Alright, I'll
going.
stop. But I want to finish my sentence though.
Okay.
You could go into an alleyway and find a crack addict, and he'd be more sane than Austin Aries. Now we can go back to the review.
Does Austin Aries even wrestle anymore?
Oh, he does. He was in MLW last year,
Oh God.
and then the pandemic happened, and now he's just delusional. And
Oh
feeding the
yeah,
boss
wasn't
cycle.
Austin Aries one of those people that didn't think COVID was real or something?
Oh yeah, he's pro, not no mask.
God, I want like a 2 hour long video of just you talking about Joey Ryan and Austin Aries.
We could do that after this if you want.
Oh
I'm
God.
all for it.
Alright.
I'm all for it.
Oh God.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Alright, well let's
The
finish this
roast
review
of
first.
freaking Joey Ryan and goddamn Austin Aries. We could throw in Nia Jax too, because she's an anti-masker. Come on, let's go.
Oh yeah, I remember that because Jim Cornette did a video on her. But let's finish this review first. So, up
Alright.
next on Takeover was probably the best match on the card, which was Tommaso Ciampa versus Walter for the NXT UK Championship.
Great match.
Yeah, this is a very hard-hitting match. Obviously, Walter is fucking dominant. His chops are sickening. That's why he's been the champ for so long. But Ciampa didn't hold back. Ciampa took all Walter's offense and gave it right back to him. There was one spot where Walter went to chop Ciampa on the outside. Ciampa moved and Walter chopped the top of the announce table. He chopped it so hard that it actually broke the top of the table. That goes to show how fucking lethal Walter's chops are.
Yeah, it was like, man, Walter is a beast. Like I've been following him since the Indies. I don't know if you have. Like I even
kinda
watched
have.
like he only really wrestled like in Europe, like in Norwegia, and I think there was like Norwegian and stuff like that. But like even like not listening to the commentary because it wasn't English. Like you could tell he was like a freaking beast.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he got like a good contract. It wasn't AEW. Thank God. They didn't
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ. I'm glad he went WWE because he really deserves what he's doing right now. Being the
Yeah.
longest reigning UK champion.
So, other notable spots in this match, they did one spot where this was towards the end of the match where Walter German suplexed Ciampa across the ring, and then he hit him with a nasty JBL like clothesline. And like Walter
Yeah.
was just throwing Ciampa around, but Ciampa actually picked up Walter a few times. He did the fairy tale ending to Walter. Um, in the end, Walter kept hitting Ciampa with power bombs, and then how it ended was Ciampa got chopped, and then Walter got the pin. So Walter retains the NXT UK Championship. I think he's the longest reigning ever now. I think he surpassed Pete Dunne's reign.
Yeah, he surpassed Pete Dunne.
So
Which is weird to think because my God, I thought Pete Dunne's was going to be the top, but Jesus Christ.
So after the match, Walter's celebrating on the stage, and the other members of Imperium come out and they celebrate with Walter as Walter's reign continues. Then we had the match that I didn't really care about, which was for the vacated NXT tag titles because O'Neal Lorcan and Danny Burch had to vacate the titles because Danny Burch got injured. So it was the Dusty Cup winners MSK taking on the Grizzled Young Veterans and Dollar Store Andrade and Zema Ion. Um,
Yeah. I've only liked Zema Ion when in 2010 when he was good. He's
yeah,
not good now.
fucking Zhao Qing Wild or whatever the fuck he's called now.
Yeah, freaking sounds like a Mortal Kombat character. I like Mortal Kombat, but my god, that's... At least you can pronounce their names.
Yeah. So, I mean, neither one of us really paid that much attention to this match. It was a good match for what it was. It's just like, they should have... I said this during the match. They should have just given MSK the tag titles because they won the whole tournament and
Or,
then,
or like I was saying in the match
like,
too, if they didn't, if they put him against Elgato Del, whatever freaking names is, I don't even care. In a 2-on-2, I would have been like, okay, I would have watched it.
yeah,
But like, why put the Grizzled Young Veterans in it? They didn't even lost.
they lost in the finals, so there's no reason for them to be in this match.
Like, it would have been even. I still would like. I would even accept it if they put Killian Dane and goddamn Drake Maverick in, even though they're a bad team.
Mhm.
Like, you could even put them in, and I would have been more interested in having freaking the Grizzled Young Veterans. I don't like the Grizzled Young Veterans. They're not good.
I don't either. Fucking, so there's a couple notable spots in this match. MSK was doing a lot of dives. The one they looked like they were gonna do the poetry in motion to the outside, but then they turned it into a
This is when-
crossbody. And
This is when Devon started realizing why I hate Beth Phoenix on commentary
so
much.
they do this move that's supposed to be the poetry in motion, but the dude that jumped off the other dude's back, he turned it into a cross body, so it wasn't a poetry in motion, and it looked sloppy. But so Beth Phoenix, as soon as he hits it, Beth Phoenix marks out, and she was like, "Shout out to the Hardy Boys," and I'm just like sitting there,
No,
and I'm like,
I think she said shades to the Hardy Boys.
what the fuck ever she said. I'm sitting there, and I'm like, for one, I didn't even know they could say Hardy Boys since Matt is in AEW, and apparently, according to Matt Hardy, WWE is trying to make it seem like he doesn't exist.
Hey, maybe they're talking about the book series, the Hardy Boys. You never know.
I mean, to think about it, really, is Matt Hardy doing good at all?
You know,
Like,
maybe they consider Matt Riddle and Jeff Hardy the Hardy Boys.
I mean, they called them the Hardy Bros, so
Maybe that's what they consider the Hardy Boys now.
which Matt was also very pissed off about that. If you didn't see that. He said WWE once again trying to make it seem like I don't exist. He said they literally put my brother with another guy named Matt and called them the Hardy Bros. But I mean, literally, Matt Hardy. This is a little off topic, but literally, Matt Hardy. Fuck. Unless you want me to save this for the video we're gonna do after, because I could talk about Matt Hardy, man.
I mean, if you want to talk about Matt Hardy and I just flame goddamn Joey Ryan and Austin Aries the entire time, I'm cool with that.
All right. Well, I'll talk. Well, I'll just talk about it then. On that. So, this this spot was dumb because it wasn't even the poetry in motion. And then Beth Phoenix said that, and I'm like, that wasn't even the poetry in motion. I'm sitting there, and I'm like, why would you even say that? Like it wasn't even the move, so why would you mark out and say Shades of the Hardy Boys? You ever watch a Hardy Boys match?
Maybe she's on the Somas.
I mean, did Edge, when he fucked you, like, inject some, like, buried STD that he got from Lita, that Lita got from Matt Hardy or something?
Oh my
That
god.
triggered something in your brain to make you think that that was the poetry in motion? I mean, I don't know. But Beth Phoenix, you messed up on that one.
God.
Fucking Mark. Anyway, so the match ended. Grizzled Young Veterans and MSK took out fucking goddamn
Del Fantasma.
and fucking Zema Ion. And fucking, so it came down to those two teams, and then MSK won. So MSK are the new NXT Tag Team Champions, which I'm happy they won, because that would have been like a Dakota Kai Raquel situation, have them win the tournament, not even
Yeah,
win the fucking titles. But
because
I'm not gonna
remember,
get on that because it's gonna get me upset. So
equality doesn't matter
nope. I
as long
mean,
as you have a women's tournament.
equality doesn't matter because they changed the main event of WrestleMania Night 1 to Bobby Lashley versus Drew for the title, and they booted Sasha and Bianca from the main event. So equality does not matter, even though Bianca won the Rumble. But
Yeah, I don't know.
but so now on to the main event, which was Raquel Gonzalez with Dakota Kai versus Io Shirai for the NXT Women's title. So Io Shirai has almost had this title a year, about 2 months it would have been a year. So
Yeah,
Io Shirai literally fucking beat everybody in the division. So Raquel was the only person that she hadn't defeated. So basically,
and Raquel is 6 foot, which is my height,
hmm
so I could
yeah,
look eye to eye with her.
yeah, they make her look gargantuan. Like they make her look like, well,
They
I
make
mean
her look like she's Andrea the Giant or something. Like,
they
it's not
they
even.
they tout her like she's the female Kevin Nash. I mean, they literally call her. She calls herself Big Mommy Cool, which is a
I gotta be
spoof of Big
honest.
Daddy Cool.
Is all the women's like wrestlers like shorter than her besides Rhea Ripley
I would.
and
I
maybe
mean,
Charlotte?
yeah, as I say, Charlotte's pretty tall too. I don't know. I would assume.
I know Alexa Bliss is. I know Dakota Kai is. I know Io Shirai definitely
Io
is.
Shirai's 5'1". You bet your ass she's shorter. She's probably the shortest woman they have, to be honest.
Yeah, like I don't know.
But so Dakota Kai and Raquel come out first. Then Io Shirai comes out, gives everybody in the crowd a seizure with her lighting.
Yeah,
According to Austin, it was her theme that would give people epilepsy,
nah,
not her,
shut
not
up,
her
shut up.
lighting.
It was. I was thinking of her theme because I liked her theme,
Mhm.
and I was looking at the. I was probably having a seizure at that point with Io Shirai's lighting. Okay, don't even right now.
So, the match starts. They go back and forth. Raquel, obviously the stronger woman. Io using her speed to her advantage. They do back and forth. Raquel hitting power moves. Io hitting the faster, quicker attacks. They end up on the outside. Io does a moonsault to Raquel. Then Io goes to the top rope. I'm assuming to do another moonsault. But then Dakota Kai grabs Io on the top rope and holds her in place, trying to help
Right in
Raquel.
front of the ref. Right in front of the ref.
Yeah, right in
She
front of the
didn't even
ref.
care.
And then the
The
ref
ref is
sees
like,
it. The ref is like, "What are you doing?" And she tried to play it off like she did nothing, even though she knew it was right in front of the ref, and the
dude,
ref
she
threw
sit
her
there
out.
for 3 seconds while the ref is looking at her, and she's
hmm
like, he's like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm not doing nothing." She's still doing it. Like it's like, what are
Yeah.
you doing?
Yep. And then Dakota Kai got herself thrown out early on, like really early on in the match, so that was dumb. Made her look really dumb. Um, So then Raquel no longer had any help. Not like she really needed it anyway, but um, so they continue to go back and forth. Notable spots: Io Shirai hit a springboard acai moonsault to Raquel, and they both hit the barricade. Raquel hit a choke bomb on the floor, which looked nasty. Io Shirai did a diving crossbody off the skull on the stage,
Yeah, it
and they
looked like
landed on
she
the
like,
stage really hard.
yeah, it looked like her left knee turned like to dust afterwards.
Yeah. So then, after that, Io dragged Raquel back to the ring. Then she nailed a moonsault. 1, 2. Raquel kicks out. Io can't believe that Raquel kicked out of the moonsault. Then Raquel comes back. She does this thing where she crawls towards Io and is like talking trash. And then Io tries to fight back. and Io eats a clothesline, and then she gets 2 choke bombs, and Raquel covers her 1, 2, 3. New NXT Women's Champion Raquel Gonzalez, which I don't have a problem with.
I don't have a problem with either. I mean, I was getting tired of seeing Io Shirai as champion. To be honest, I don't dislike her as champion, but she was beating everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and I think this is good for Raquel. I can see her being the next Rhea Ripley, how Rhea Ripley was in NXT, like that big,
yeah.
huge women's star. But I mean, I'm happy that she won. It sucks Io Shirai lost, but I mean, I'm assuming she'll get a rematch. I hope to God she does not come to Monday Night Raw because, oh God.
They'll do something. Well, they'll put her, since Kairi Sane is back in Japan.
Oh Jesus.
They'll put her on Raw, and they'll have the Kabuki Warriors 2.0. They're gonna do something stupid like that.
I really hope not. God. So, this is where Peacock started really buffering bad during this match. So Raquel celebrated. Dakota Kai was nowhere to be seen. Raquel celebrated as Pyro went off, and they thanked everybody for watching Night 1, and they said Night 2 was tomorrow. And they also advertised all the Night 2 matches, and Raquel Gonzalez walked out of TakeOver Stand and Deliver Night 1 as the new NXT Women's Champion.
Yeah.
And
so
that was TakeOver Stand and Deliver Night 1 pretty much. It was pretty good. The pay-per-view of the year, no. Better than Vengeance Day, yes.
I feel like so far, the pay-per-view of the year is a tie between Fastlane and Royal Rumble.
Yeah. Which is surprising because we were dreading Fastlane.
We were both dreading Fastlane.
But I don't know. Some people think that AEW Revolution is pay-per-view of the year, Austin.
Don't even.
Pay-per-view. Matter of fact, there's some people, dare I say, there's some people that think it's the best pay-per-view in the past decade.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are those people as delusional as Austin Aries and Joey Ryan?
Probably.
Yeah. So.
Well, that is the review for TakeOver Stand and Deliver Night 1. I'm hyped for Night 2 tomorrow. The matches tomorrow is Johnny Gargano defending the NXT North American title against Bronson Reed.
My bathroom break match.
Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon defend the NXT Women's Tag titles against The Way, Indy Hartwell, and Candice LeRae. Then
Devon's bathroom break match.
And then Santos Escobar and Jordan Devlin go one-on-one in a ladder match to determine who's the real Cruiserweight champion.
The match where I'm just going to meme on Twitter.
And also the unsanctioned fight between Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole, which I'm really looking forward to.
A match that I'm looking forward to.
And then, of course, the main event of Night 2, Killer Cross with Scarlett versus Finn Balor for the NXT Championship, which should be a great match. And I hope Killer Cross wins.
I'm hoping for Killer Cross, because I bought a Killer Cross shirt for these 2 nights. So.
Did you get it yet?
Oh yeah, I'm wearing it today. I'm gonna be wearing it tomorrow.
I bought a Killer Cross and Scarlett figure, but I don't know when they're coming. But so very excited for tomorrow, and also excited for Mania this weekend. Should be fun. And to everybody, WrestleMania is probably going to be our longest review out of everyone. I think our longest so far has been like 2 hours max.
Yeah.
So this WrestleMania is probably gonna be like 3 hours, hopefully minimum 2 hours.
Yeah.
But so, and also for those who don't know, WrestleMania is also going to be our last review, because after that we're not doing the reviews anymore. But
yeah,
we might bring it back in the future, but as of right now we're gonna stop doing it. But
I mean, there won't be really anything interesting right now. So I mean, unless you want to start doing it like a thing where like we do it like it's a lead up to WrestleMania always or something.
I mean, yeah, that could be
Yeah.
cool. But yeah, this has been your review for Takeover Stand and Deliver Night 1, and we'll catch you tomorrow for Takeover Stand and Deliver Night 2.
Yep.
And now Austin's going to go on a 2-hour rant about Joey Ryan and Austin Aries, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, what our previous recording with that not saving, you didn't get to hear Austin's opinion on Road Dogg being in the hospital, but
he God bless his soul. Like, I hope he recovers.
Austin said that Road Dogg overdosed on the Somos. That's why he's in the hospital.
No, I didn't. No, you're lying.
I'm not
I hope
lying.
he recovers. I hope he takes all the somas after his recovery.
Oh my god.
I hope he
Trips, Sean, and Regal will be waiting with the bottles of Somos when he gets back.
I hope he gets another run in NXT and wins the NXT championship. Don't cancel me.
Oh my god.
Love you, Road Dogg. Don't die.
He's gonna block you on Twitter.
If you block me, I'll be sad. Please.
Well, thank you for watching, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for night 2 of Takeover Stand and Deliver. Peace. What is up, everybody? Demo the Warrior here with Austin the Artist.
Hello.
And tonight we are reviewing NXT TakeOver Stand and Deliver Night 2. We reviewed Night 1 last night, twice for that matter, because my PS4 fucked up. But nevertheless, we reviewed last night. Now we're going to review the second night of the pretty much well, I guess it's pretty much the WrestleMania of the takeovers, I guess. But so on each show they had like 5 matches. These shows felt fast. This one especially felt fast.
Yeah.
So if you want to know what happened on night 1, just go to our night 1 review. But night 2 also had a pre-show. I was not watching just because I didn't give a fuck about the pre-show. So if you want to, Austin,
yet again.
our resident pre-show man.
Well, I mean, the only thing good about it was the promos between Samoa Joe and like the main 2 like matches, like opponents. Like, so Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly had an interview, and then Cross and Drunk had an interview. And those were good, but if you want to know what the action was, if you can even call it action, Breezango in pirate outfits, he looked like goddamn Captain Paul Burchill, freaking took on Drake Maverick and Killian Dane, and they had this awful goddamn like metal mixed with like whistling freaking music, and it sucked. Killian Dane and Drake Maverick freaking won. I do want to say one thing about Drake Maverick. Apparently he's almost 40. He looks like he's almost 30. So good on him. But there's your pre-show. Hello?
I'm here. I was just waiting for you to finish your addiction to the pre-shows.
They suck, dude. They suck half the time.
Then why do you watch them?
Because sometimes there's good matches on them. Like, Cesaro versus Drew Gulak WrestleMania 36 was good. It was on like one of the nights. That was good.
Well, so yeah, I didn't watch any of that pre-show garbage. So the main show started off with the ladder match. Well, actually, before that, the main show actually started off with like a mini concert from Poppy. Poppy was on the show. I didn't pay much attention to the song because I don't really care about Poppy, and she was looking kind of ugly tonight anyway, so didn't pay much attention to that. So for
It's
you
like
Poppy
god
fans,
dang
sorry.
somebody from like the Charles Manson cult. Like god dang it, dude.
So the first match on the show was the ladder match between Santos Escobar and Jordan Devlin for to see who's the true cruiserweight champion.
Which they were building this up as like a Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon thing.
They literally had Shawn Michaels be the one to make it a ladder match. like,
If they really wanted this to be a Shawn Michaels Razor Ramon thing, it should have only been one ladder. Because
yeah.
in that match, there was only one ladder. I don't want no goddamn 50 million AEW Money in the Bank goddamn style ladders. If you're really gonna build it as a second coming of Shawn Michaels' Razor Ramon, one ladder, not three.
Oh, so I didn't watch much of this match because so Peacock has given me a few issues with like buffering and shit, but I also had to take my dog out during this match, so and I was also finding something to eat during this match, so I really didn't watch most of this match. I did see a few of the spots, like the Spanish fly from the ladder and Jordan Devlin hitting a beautiful moonsault from the top of the ladder.
The moonsault was good. For somebody who got trained by a drunk Finn Balor, the moonsault was good. So
Oh my god.
I'm gonna call out Finn Balor because this is probably gonna be the last time I get to. Okay, don't be like, oh my god, it's the last time I'm gonna get to. Until I get an editing software at least.
Yep. So, you want to tell them how this match went since I didn't see much of this one? I know how it ended,
Well,
but...
Jordan Devlin was basically champion since like January of last year. I didn't care. I don't care about the cruiserweight title. I don't care. Like,
Yeah. Literally...
like the amount of times they've got me to try to care is laughable.
And like literally, it's their own fault because now they call it the NXT Cruiserweight title. I don't know why they do that.
Oh no,
When
it's
205
no,
Live is still a thing.
now it's the NXT Undisputed Cruiserweight Championship.
Why?
Because they added them both together.
Oh god. But so it's their own fault because now NXT has like 6 different championships. So that's why this takeover was so long. Well, I mean, it didn't feel long, but that's why it was 2 nights.
Yeah, it really didn't need to be 2 nights, honestly. Honestly, if you would have just gave me, for this whole takeover, like, just had it one night and had, like, Cross and Balor, Walter and Tommaso, and Io and Raquel, I would have been fine with just that and be done. Like, that's my honest opinion.
Yeah, night 2 honestly wasn't as good as night 1.
Nah.
But we'll get to that later. So in this match, Santos Escobar did retain the title. Well, I mean, he retained but also won the title. I don't know. He unified the cruiserweight titles, I guess, and he's the undisputed cruiserweight champion. At one point, his 2 cronies, fucking Family Dollar Andrade and fucking Zima Ion from TNA, fucking helped out Santos Escobar by attacking Devlin on the outside. Like I said, there was a Spanish fly on the ladder, moonsault from the top of the ladder, some spots like that. How did this match end again? Because I came in once it was over.
A headbutt from Escobar to Devlin on the ladder, making Devlin fall through a ladder. One of the most indie spots I've ever seen. God dang it, NXT. Why? But I digress. And Escobar takes down both the titles as slowly as possible. So,
So, I mean, wasn't much for a first match. I didn't see much of it, so I can't really give a full opinion on it.
I didn't like it, but, you know.
But yeah. So up next was
Yeah, a
was
terrible match to another terrible match
mhm.
that we didn't care about.
This was the only women's match on night 2. It was Shotzi Blackheart and Ember Moon defending the NXT Women's Tag Team titles against Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. This match was extremely boring. I didn't give a single fuck about this match. I don't fucking care about the women's tag team titles. Nobody cares about the women's tag team titles. Why does NXT need its own women's tag team titles when there's already women's tag team titles that go between the brands? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Now NXT has 2 fucking women's divisions, so now nothing's gonna fucking make sense booking wise. So great job, Hunter, Sean, Regal, and fucking Road Dogg, even though you're in the hospital or wherever you're at. Fucking great job. Great job. Whoever thought of that one should be fucking well, what does Jim Cornette say? Fucking skinned of all
Uh,
his fat or something and
Skinned of
sold
all its
for
fat and sold for oil,
oh
or
god.
like, God dang it, oh, manhandled by a rusty fishing knife as well.
So fucking this match was boring. It was a boring tag team match. Freaking like I like Ember Moon. I don't mind Shotzi Blackheart. She's just kind of cringy.
I
Um,
hate Shotzi Blackheart, so
I
sit
like
down with the
Candice
silica.
LeRae. I don't really like Indy Hartwell, and it's
I haven't
just
seen too much of Indy Hartwell to even know if she's
you
good or
know
not.
like the whole the way thing is just really stupid
Yeah, it's
and
dumb.
like so of course Shotzi and Ember retained. This I mean like this match was pretty boring. There wasn't really many notable spots except the ending spot where Ember Moon hit a double eclipse onto Indy and Candice, and then Shotzi did a top rope senton because that's her finisher, and then they got the 3 count, and
Yeah,
Shotzi and Ember
I
retained.
was telling Devon, how lame do you have to be to have a top rope senton as your finisher? Okay,
I don't get it.
that is the lamest finisher I've ever seen.
Like I like the eclipse, but just the
Yeah, the eclipse is
senton part was
good. The
dumb.
senton is just like, why?
Like they
She's not.
make Shotzi really
It would be
cringy.
It'd be more effective if she was as big as like Big Daddy V. But then again, I wouldn't want to see her if she was big as I wouldn't even want to see her even more if she was bigger as Big Daddy V. Like, you know.
But
So
like the problem is like with Shotzi is I feel like she could be good, but like she's really used to wrestling indie stuff,
oh
and
yeah,
so now she's in NXT
you
and
know
she has. Well, go
she
ahead.
was Global Force Wrestling champion. I'm pretty sure at one point.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
But like in NXT, they make her kind of cringy. Like I liked her for a little bit, but now like she's just cringy. Like her promos are really cringy, and like when she does the howl thing, like it's really fucking cringy. The whole tank thing is it was cool, but it's kind of cringy seeing it every week. It's just like they try to make her like this eccentric punk rock badass character, but she just comes off really cringy. Like,
it's honestly awful.
you
Like
know.
I can't.
But I mean, I don't know. I was hoping we would get Io Shirai versus Ember Moon, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Because now Ember Moon's stuck
Honestly,
in a fucking tag team for these worthless goddamn tag team titles. But that's besides the point.
man, I really wish, like, this is one of our last reviews, and we're being negative again. I wish this wasn't bad, like, so we don't have to be negative, but
I know.
god dang it. Oh,
So yeah,
then go from a
fucking god.
second, from 2 terrible matches, all the way to another match that we didn't care about. The
Mhm.
Ways Johnny Sameface versus Bronson Reed, the freaking son of Brodus Clay.
Yep.
God dang it, dude.
Bronson Reed. His only NXT accolade is that he was the Gauntlet Match Eliminator winner, because yesterday on night one he won the Gauntlet Match Eliminator, which gave him this match here tonight against Johnny. Johnny came out in some like Iron Man gear, and he had Austin Theory with him, and then Bronson just wore the same smelly ass gear from yesterday.
At this point, like I was telling Devon, like I don't care. Like they shouldn't have had any like the people in the match like win the title. They should have just gave it to Austin Theory, because at least he's an actual good wrestler at this point. Somebody that I care about. But he's stuck in this god awful stable known as the Way. God dang it!
And the thing
bottom.
was like Austin Theory was in Seth Rollins' group for a little bit, but then they just put him back in NXT. I don't know why.
He
what
was
happened.
so good. Why do they keep putting him in groups? He could be good on his own. They had him in Andrade's group. They had him in goddamn freaking Seth Rollins' group, and now Johnny Gargano's group. Leave the man alone. Make him a mid-carder, or make him a goddamn main eventer. He deserves it. Man.
Maybe they'll put him. Maybe he'll be the newest member of Retribution next.
No! Son of a god! I got so mad that my freaking my god!
What?
My goddamn controller fell into my dog's food bowl. God dang it!
Oh my god!
God dang it, dude! Like, why can't you just make Austin Theory a freaking mainstay instead of putting him in these dead-end factions? We're not AEW! Oh my god!
So, this was a boring match. I don't know, like, what it is about Johnny Gargano's matches lately. I just have not found them entertaining. Like, people were sitting there at Vengeance Day saying Gargano and Kushida was a 5-star match. It wasn't a 5-star match. It was kind of boring. And then this match was even more boring. I didn't really pay much attention. It just didn't intrigue me, because I don't really care about Bronson Reed at all. They haven't built him up at all. And
that's another thing that I don't got in common with Jim Cornette. Jim Cornette likes Bronson Reed. I don't. Like, I don't.
I can see potential in him. It's just he doesn't have. It just feels like he doesn't have any sort of like character or anything.
No, he's just the big guy on the brand, and that's not a character.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody thinks that's a character. Vince thinks that's a character. That's not a character. Just because you're 7 feet tall and 300 pounds like the Great Khali doesn't mean I'm gonna care.
Well, the size didn't do anything for him in this match, because Bronson Reed went through that whole gauntlet eliminator and then just got beat by Johnny Gargano anyway, so...
Exactly! So this match didn't matter. So thank God after this match, we got Cross versus Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Finn is a drunk, but he puts on a good match. Jesus Christ.
Johnny Gargano retained against Bronson Reed, and, I mean, nobody really cares. According to Johnny Gargano's accomplishment list, they listed him as the first ever 3-time North American champion, and he's also NXT Triple Crown champion.
Woohoo! I don't care. Put Austin Theory on the goddamn map. God dang it.
Well, so, I mean, there was that match. Like, it was just there was nothing really notable about it. It was a boring match. So at this point, we had a kind of boring ladder match. Then we had a boring ass sleep-inducing NyQuil women's tag team match. And then after that, we had a fucking goddamn Tylenol PM fucking goddamn sleep aid.
And that's not even
fucking
counting the people that like me that watched the pre-show that wanted just like really, this is just a whole chain of events, because before we watched the pay-per-view, I watched a segment about the Diva Search because I'm doing research on it, so that was something for me. God dang it. It was research. It was awful. God dang, diss the diva. God, freaking, what is wrong with Vince? Okay, besides the point, I did that, which was awful. Then I watched the pre-show match, which was awful. Then I watched the goddamn first 3 main card matches that I didn't like at all. What is this pay-per-view? Last night was so much better.
I know. But this is where the show started to get better because up next,
Yeah.
this is the match that they said was the main event. They announced it as the main event, but it was not the main event. Because up next was the NXT Championship match. Finn Balor defended against Karrion Kross. This was a really good match. This was the best match
Man.
on night 2.
I gotta be honest. How does a drunk like Finn Balor always keep putting on the best matches on the card?
I don't know. Apparently
Like,
now
I-
people think that since he lost the title, now people think he's going to go for Walter's UK title, I guess.
I mean, if he does, maybe it'll give me a reason to watch NXT UK because they're not giving me a reason.
But so yeah, this was best match on the show. Best match
Probably
of
best
night
match
2.
on both shows. I gotta be honest. Like night 1 and night
Maybe.
2. I'm gonna say it's best match on both shows. I mean, with Walter close, Walter and Tommaso close second, and then Io and Raquel third.
Yeah.
But
So
like,
this was a really good match. It was hard hitting. Freaking Balor and Cross were throwing everything at each other. Balor, like they said in the promos, Balor was using his speed to his advantage, and he was trying to gas Killer Cross, and Cross was using his strength and his power to his advantage. And it was a great back and forth, countered a lot of moves. There's a lot of strikes. There was one spot in the match where Cross mounted Finn Balor from behind and just started annihilating him with forearms.
yeah, it was God, dude. Like,
And
Cross is a star. Cross is a star, and I'm glad that they're recognizing that. And I hope if he ever gets to the main roster, they don't destroy him because he is a
Same.
star.
yeah, they had some good back and forth. Balor worked on the ribs of Cross in this match. That was the focal point of how he was trying to beat Cross by wearing down the rib area. He kept doing stretches and attacks to the ribs, but Cross would not stay down. Finn was able to counter one maneuver, and then he hit 2 shotgun drop kicks and a coup de grace, but Cross kicked out, and then the way the match ended was Cross drilled Balor with a clothesline to the back of the head. Balor got up, and Cross hit his finisher, the forearm, to the back of the head. Finn was out cold. 1, 2, 3. Killer Cross is your new NXT champion and is now a 2-time
I don't know
NXT champion.
I don't know what they're gonna call that. I thought they should just call it Doomsday or something.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I'm glad that Cross is a 2-time champion. It's a great match. The only good match on the card. Like it, and that's sad because of what the next match is.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, like I'm happy Cross won. I'm happy that he gets to actually have a run with the title now because he didn't get to before because he got hurt. Scarlett looked amazing as always.
Scarlett was had to fix her dress a couple times. I don't think I'm the only one who noticed that. But like Devon asked me if I was there. I'm like, no, yeah, Scarlett was fixing the dress. Sorry.
Austin was doing research.
Nah.
But yeah, so Cross wins the NXT Championship, and then we finally move on to the main event of Stand and Deliver Night 2, the unsanctioned match between Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh my god.
This match was fucking stupid. Everything
It was
about this
awful.
match was stupid. Like, this should not have been booked the way it was. This was awful. The reason I say it's awful... So, first of all, they show the promo. Great promo package. I mean, they had a really good promo packages.
They had a really good story going.
Yeah.
Like this could have been match of the year material. Actually, match of the year material, not you people and say on freaking Twitter, this is the match of the year. No, match of the year so far, people. God dang it. Don't even get me started.
So they started off. They showed uh, O'Reilly and Cole walking backstage. Each had a set of security guards with them. Then security guards came out on stage, and then up first, Kyle O'Reilly came out wearing some kind of gear that said Axe and Smash. And
I thought that was something to do with like demolition, but I don't know.
I don't know either. So both Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole both have new theme songs, and they are both god awful. Kyle O'Reilly has the better theme of the two, but they both sound like songs you would hear on M. Dickey's Wrestling Revolution, or like the generic themes on like Here Comes the Pain.
Not
Or
only
whatever.
that, they were mixed horribly, so
Yeah.
they sounded like they were being played but with a CD player. Like they were like they came out with like a beatbox and put it in a tape or something.
And freaking Kyle O'Reilly was like rocking out and bobbing his head to his new theme song, and I'm like, dude, it's trash. So then Kyle
It was
O'Reilly's
like rock mixed with like some like Shaolin monks freaking like
yeah,
overtones, and it's like no.
yeah,
It sounds okay too, but when you actually listen to it, it sounds like complete garbage fire. Like it's
oh, but it gets worse. So Kyle O'Reilly's entrance was kind of long. They had the security guards get into the ring and create a diagonal block between the two. So then Adam Cole comes out, and I'm sitting here. Excuse me. I'm sitting here. I'm like, okay, well, what's Adam Cole's theme going to be? They need to give Adam Cole like a sweet theme song or something. All you hear on the loudspeaker is Cole. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I thought when you said that, I thought it was like cuckoo, cuckoo, like a freaking.
It was dumb. It just like it said Cole, and then it was this weird. I can't even explain it. It was trash. It was garbage. His new
was
theme
worse
song. It was worse than Kyle O'Reilly's by far. And then
Why
Adam
did
Cole
they
was
fire
acting all
Jim
serious.
Johnston?
I
Why
don't
did they
know.
fire Jim Johnston? This is their problem. They fired Jim Johnston.
I mean, most people's themes in NXT are fucking generic as hell. Like, I don't know who their music
Yeah.
producer is in NXT, but my god, they need to be fired. Like,
CFOs, I think. It's
fuck CFOs then.
Freaking Jim Johnston was amazing. Like he got Motorhead for Christ's sake for Triple H.
Like,
how-
you know what CFO stands for? Fucking can't fucking operate a fucking music machine.
Jesus
Because whatever
Christ.
songs CFO is making are
I mean,
trash.
CFOs could work sometimes, like, you know, Brutality with Rhea Ripley, that was CFOs. And
Well,
then,
yeah.
like, Big E's new song, they got Wale. But, like, if it's something like this, oh my god.
What I don't understand, like, why wouldn't you go all out and make, like,
These are two of NXT's biggest stars. Like,
I know. It's not like it's their
Like,
debut.
they have Josiah Williams on their goddamn, like, payroll. Like they could give Adam Cole like a rap theme or something. That would have been better than this.
It was
Like-
terrible. And then Adam Cole was like walking all serious to the ring, and I'm like, dude, you can't act all serious to that trash fucking garbage fire theme song.
Dude,
And then
his indie ROH theme was better.
I know.
And it sucked.
Fucking so then he still did the boom thing. So it wasn't timed with the music at all, because if there was lyrics in these songs, I couldn't fucking hear them.
No, dude, it sounded like freaking muffled. Like, it sounded like somebody putting sandpaper to the microphone. Like, it was that bad.
So Adam Cole gets in the ring after these two god awful theme songs, and then Adam Cole's on one side of the ring, Kyle O'Reilly's on the other side of the ring, and they have security guards in the middle, and they keep Kyle and Adam separated. Then all the security guards just get out of the ring, and the referee fucking Sanjeet Abdul, or whatever his name is, was fucking there, and he rang the bell. Then they changed the lighting, which took him a second, and then Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole ran at each other. They started doing the Kevin and Sammy punching each other spot.
Which why would they do that? Because we're definitely gonna see that this weekend. Like,
maybe we'll get to see it with Logan Paul. Maybe he'll do it.
Oh my god. Maybe Logan Paul will be the goddamn referee, and we'll just see him.
I hope we get a spot like AEW did with Snoop Dogg, where he did like the cross body off the top. I hope they let Logan Paul do some kind of wrestling move and he fucks it up.
Knowing them, they'll do something stupid, and they'll have freaking like Jake Paul come out with Logan Paul, and they'll do like a goddamn 3D or something. I don't know.
It says, Logan, can you do a 630 senton?
Oh god, they'll have Ricochet teach them how to do 630s.
Oh god. So.
Man, I didn't know. I thought the Suicide Force was bad. Now I have to do 630s.
Jesus Christ. So, like I said, this match started. They did the Kevin and Sammy punching spot. They went back and forth. All they were doing in this match was hitting each other with forearms. Like, forearms and knee strikes is all they were doing through this whole match. They obviously were fighting a lot. It's supposed to be a blood feud. They were going at each other. And of course, the weapons start coming out eventually, and there's just so many fucking steel chairs everywhere. It's just like before, like
they were trying to make this the next Ciampa and Gargano,
and it's not anywhere close. Even though Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole are both amazing wrestlers,
even Cole and Gargano was better than this.
Yeah, like this just wasn't it.
No, it wasn't. Like,
freaking Balor and O'Reilly was way better than this.
Yeah.
Fucking Balor and Cross was way better than this. Fucking Io Shirai and Raquel was way better than this match.
God dang, Snoop Dogg doing that thing in AEW was better than this. Like, it was like doing like that's janky splash.
So this match,
this has got to be the worst takeover match I've seen, actually. To be honest, that like had major hype.
It didn't live up to the hype. It really didn't. This was a mismatch of fucking it was labeled as unsanctioned. Nothing in this entire match told me that this match needed to be an unsanctioned fight where whatever these two guys do to each other, it's not it doesn't fall back on NXT.
This shouldn't have been.
This was just an Extreme Rules match. That's all it was.
It should have been unwatched. Is what it should have been.
An unwatched match.
Yeah, it just shouldn't have been on the card. Cross and Balor should have been the main. Cross and Balor should have been the main. They shouldn't have been on the card.
They said it was. They promoted it as the main event on night 2. Why did they change it?
The poster. I don't know. The poster even showed Cross and Balor at the top. At the top.
So they changed the main event for night 2 of Stand and Deliver, and they also changed the main event for night 1 of Mania. Like what like why change it with shittier matches?
I don't know what's gonna happen at night 1 of Mania and now I'm getting conflicting reports. One report from WWE is saying that they're gonna be in like the freaking Bobby and Drew is gonna be the main. One report's saying that it's gonna be Drew and Bobby in the start of the pay-per-view. I don't freaking know.
I don't know either. It's done. Like, why?
I don't think they can make up their mind. I don't think they can.
Like, I get it. You know, out of all these matches, O'Reilly and Cole had the best, I guess, story going, but it didn't live up to the hype at all. This match went on way too long. Nothing in this match deserved the moniker unsanctioned. This was just a regular WWE Extreme Rules match with steel chairs and there's a steel chain and announce table spot and steel step spot. And for Christ's sake, fucking Adam Cole pulled out a toolbox and didn't use a single tool besides the crowbar one time.
Legit, the only time we popped is when freaking paper got stuck to Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah. And fucking,
how bad is that?
The biggest spot in this match was Kyle put Adam Cole in a guillotine on the stage. Then Adam Cole hits him with a spine buster and they go through the stage. That looked brutal and it looked like it fucking hurt. Then, like, I mean, that was the highest spot of the match. They did, Kyle did a brainbuster to Adam Cole on the announce table. Or at least I think, yeah. And then the announce table didn't even break.
And the freaking paper got stuck. Like, I think it was Wade Barrett's notes, wasn't it? Got stuck to goddamn Kyle O'Reilly. And that was the biggest pop we gave that goddamn match.
Yeah, and then Adam Cole hit Kyle O'Reilly in the head with a fucking 42-inch plasma flat screen TV.
Yeah.
And it was just a dumb match. Like the entire match was forearms, arm bars, fucking
if I wanted
knee
to see
strikes.
This, if I wanted to see all this, I would watch a UFC paper.
Like it was
But
that.
no.
It was that and a chair shot. Slammed on the chair. Trying to be inventive with the chain. Like Kyle O'Reilly was literally wrapping the chain around his leg and it just kept falling down, so it was pointless.
And don't forget the last spot of the match that ended it.
But let's not forget Kyle O'Reilly getting brainbustered on the steel steps and still kicking out.
That's right, because Kyle O'Reilly might have a concussion, might have a third-degree concussion, but he could still kick out. Concussion protocols, people.
Let's not forget another dumb spot in this match. So after they went through the stage, Adam Cole got back up. And how does he get Kyle O'Reilly out from the rubble? He doesn't just reach down and pull him out. Adam Cole jumps off the side of the stage and then kicks the fucking fake cardboard side of the stage with his foot and breaks it open and then pulls Kyle O'Reilly through the side and just puts him in the ring. Like, you couldn't have just picked him up through the big-ass gaping hole in the middle?
There's a gaping hole, and Kyle O'Reilly just looking. You can see Kyle O'Reilly looking at him, like, go to the side. He's like, what's going on? What is he doing? And he freaking just kicks through the stage. Really? They have to use that Tuesday.
And like, that wasn't even the dumbest spot of this match. The dumbest spot of this match was, so they're going back and forth. Adam Cole keeps going for the last shot. Kyle counters. And then it gets to a point where Kyle O'Reilly hits the last shot on Adam Cole. Adam Cole kicks out of his own finishing move, diminishing the last shot.
What's my finisher so I can kick out of it?
And then the absolute most retarded, dumbest spot of this match was Adam Cole sets the chair up where, like, the legs of the chair are in the air. Then he puts Kyle O'Reilly on the second rope, which I don't know how he was even going to make that work. So Adam Cole starts climbing the top rope and he's talking trash to Kyle O'Reilly. Then Kyle O'Reilly low blows Adam Cole because Adam Cole low blowed him earlier in the match.
Adam Cole gets down, rolls in the ring, and crawls to the chair and positions himself onto the chair.
He lays on top of the chair that he sat up. He crawls on top of the chair and then just lays there. Why would you do that?
I don't know, but then Kyle sit there and wrap chain around his knee, but of course it falls down and then hits a knee on like Cole's back.
Yeah, and then Adam
Cole acts
starts,
like he has a seizure.
Yeah, he starts acting like he has a seizure from getting hit in the fucking ribs.
He looked like he was watching Io Shirai's entrance.
And
like that's what he looked like.
And I'm sitting there, I'm like, why would Adam Cole do that? Why would you crawl on top of the chair you set up, knowing Kyle O'Reilly is still on the top? Like, why would you do that? How retarded of a spot. And then, like you said, Kyle hits the knee to Adam Cole's ribs, and then Adam Cole starts acting like he's having a seizure, and then Kyle O'Reilly just falls on top of him. 1, 2, 3, Kyle O'Reilly wins.
I have a theory.
Like,
I think Britt Baker's Indie Mud Show AEW is rubbing off on Adam Cole. Stop it, Britt. Go sit down. Sit down.
I mean, that Thunder Rosa Britt Baker match was way better than this. That match should have been unsanctioned compared to this garbage.
Dude,
And
I'm
I
not
can't
even gonna
believe
say it was way better because it wasn't to me. I don't think any of them were good. So
I can't believe I'm sitting here and saying that Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly match sucked. I can't believe I'm sitting here saying that. I honestly cannot believe I'm sitting here saying that, but I'm sitting here saying that because it did suck, and it shouldn't have been the main event. And this was a very badly booked match. The spots were stupid. It went on way too long. Had no right to be called unsanctioned. It was fucking just it was a bad match. It had some good
yeah.
action, but it was overall just a badly booked match. And it should not have been the main event. And I
No,
don't know why they changed it to the main event.
really, it shouldn't have been the main event, and it should have been a regular match. It shouldn't have been unsanctioned. It should have been a regular
Yeah.
brawl. And people might say, "Oh no, that's boring. That's boring." Well, you're the indie mud show marks that sleep in your basement. Okay,
Well, even a street fight would have been better. I wouldn't have been
yeah,
as mad
even a
if it was
street
called a
fight.
street fight. But no, it was called an unsanctioned, and they were like building up this whole story as like Kyle O'Reilly tried to run Adam Cole over with his car, and fucking William Regal had the cops called to NXT, and William Regal was saying this match is going to be unsanctioned, and you two, whatever you two do to each other, NXT isn't going to be held responsible. Trying to make it seem like this is going to be a fucking death match, and it was nothing
I
more
thought
than a
this was going to go
typical
to the
WWE
actual
Extreme Rules
streets.
match.
I thought this was going to go to the actual streets, but no.
No,
But no.
it didn't even go out of the arena. The farthest it went
No.
was to the stage. And
Exactly.
when they had a spot where, like when Kyle got hit in the head with the TV, I thought they were going to fight in the crowd. No, he just gets blasted with the TV and then gets put back in the ring. I'm like,
Tell
what the
me
fuck?
how Raquel and Rhea Ripley went on a better match and went actually to the backstage area. But no, they couldn't do that. Even Kevin and Roman at the Rumble. Or was it the Chamber? No, it was the Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the Rumble. They freaking went to the goddamn backstage area. They couldn't do
Yeah.
that? Like,
And
well,
like with this feud, this was a blood feud, and they made it the way they built it up was like these two guys were gonna go out there and try to kill each other, and neither one of these guys tried to kill each other. This was just a regular Extreme Rules match.
as Jim Cornette would say, they should have been acting like they killed their mothers. Like, it should have been, like, it legit, like, but no. They just sit there and hit each other with chairs, and, you're, I'm better than you, I'm better than you.
Yeah, there
No.
were several spots in this match where they stopped and talked to each other. There's another spot we forgot where Adam Cole sets up two chairs in the ring, and him and Kyle O'Reilly sit in the chairs, and they talk shit to each other. And then they start forearming each other in the chairs. Like, what a dumb, stupid fucking indie spot that was. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sitting there watching it, I'm like, why would you do a dumb spot like that? Like, this match was... I was hyped for this match.
I'm surprised, that was so indie, I'm surprised Patrick Starr didn't come running out and do a run-in. Like, that, it's like...
Like, I was expecting blood in this match. I was expecting them to fight out to the parking lot and somebody to get hit with a car. I was expecting Bobby Fish and Roderick Strong to be involved somehow.
Where were they?
I guess they just don't... They never cared about the Undisputed Era, I guess.
I mean, Bobby Fish is part-time, so I can understand why he wouldn't be there. But Roddy, what were you doing? Were you having intercourse with your wife, Marina Shafir? Like, what are you doing? This is the biggest pay-per-view of the year for your brand, and you're just sitting there in the backstage area.
Like,
it's not like you're Jake Atlas and nobody cares about you.
Like, I expected this match to be an all-over-the-arena bloody brawl. That's how they built it up. Like, these guys were going to kill each other, and they wanted to make sure NXT wasn't going to be held responsible. But
Marina, you should have slapped your man and threw him out there, because he should have been out there. Like, God
yeah, because
dang it,
Adam
like,
Cole
I'm
attacked
not
Roderick Strong, too.
Exactly. Like,
I don't
Roddy
get
at
it.
least should have hit like an end of heartache or something. Like,
I don't know.
some sort of backbreaker.
What this match should have been was Adam Cole and Kyle O'Reilly beating the holy hell out of each other, busting each other open, fighting all over the arena, doing crazy ass shit, trying to kill each other. Bobby Fish and Roderick Strong should have been involved some way somehow, and Kyle O'Reilly should have still came out with the win. But the way that they booked this match was incredibly stupid. It went on way too long. It was nowhere near needing to be called unsanctioned. Like, what happened in this match that William Regal needed to be so concerned about to make it unsanctioned?
I don't know.
Like,
Maybe he popped like 10 somas before he said that or something. I don't freaking know.
like, what's the difference? What was the difference between this match and like a match they put on at WWE Extreme Rules Horror Show last year?
Nothing. The only thing that was different actually, the only thing that was different is they didn't have a match where somebody sit there and had a fake eyeball in their goddamn hand and ran
God,
out.
I remember that. I'm so glad we weren't
Yeah.
doing wrestling reviews then.
Dude, I watched that live. Trust me, I wasn't happy.
So I watched that live too, and I was mad. But
Hey,
like, this match just, like, I just don't understand what went wrong with this match. First, it has the best story build up out of all the matches. Then you go to these two horrible entrance themes. Then you lead into like at one point this match got boring, just like toned down, watered down Extreme Rules match that had dumb spots, didn't feel like these guys hated each other and were trying to kill each other. Like, it just didn't, the outcome of this wasn't what it should have been for how much they hyped this match and how much they built the story up. It didn't pay off how it should have.
especially with how hard hitting Kyle O'Reilly is and how good Adam Cole is.
Exactly.
Like,
That's why I'm sitting here saying I can't believe that I'm sitting here saying a Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole match sucked, but it did.
I know.
Like,
It's
how do you go so wrong with something that was built up
curious
perfectly?
on how night one was so good, besides a couple matches, and then you get this night two, which is supposed to be even better,
Yeah,
and only one match is good.
we
one out of
were
the-
more hyped for this night than we were the first one.
Yeah, we were like, yeah, we're getting Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole, and then we're also getting Cross and freaking Finn, and we only like Cross and Finn.
Exactly. And I just don't get what went wrong with this match. Like, we're both sitting there after the match was over, and Austin, like when it was getting towards the end, Austin was like, "I'm sorry, but this match is boring. This is like getting really boring." And
And
like,
it felt awful to say that. I gotta be honest,
Yeah.
but it's true.
and then we got,
I wanted it to be over. Like,
and then after it was over, we were both sitting there, and we are just like, "Wow, like, why was that the main event? Like, that sucked."
yeah.
Like, I don't know. When I found out this was the main event, I'm like, okay, well, this match has the most built-up story. It's a blood feud, and they're gonna cap Stand and Deliver off with the amazing fucking match between O'Reilly and Cole trying to kill each other. That's what I thought,
Yeah.
but it was nothing like that.
I mean, it made sense to make it the main event, but it just didn't make sense to what they did.
This was a main event storyline, but not a main event
Yeah.
match. Like, and now sitting here after the show's over, Balor and Cross should have been the main event over this.
Yeah.
This,
And that wasn't even a long match. I think that
No,
was
it
maybe like
wasn't
a
even
20-minute
that long.
match.
yeah,
This match, you want to know how long this match was? I counted. It was like almost an hour.
it like, oh, man,
How can
This-
you have almost an hour of a match with those two top athletes and still suck?
I don't know. What I don't get is, like, you know, night one was like it felt okay, and it felt like okay, it was majority good matches, and it felt like okay, that was a good way to start off Stand and Deliver. Then it made you more excited for night two, and then you get to night two, and it's like it's like Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Road Dogg, and William Regal just popped a whole bottle of Somas and then pulled their pants down and just defecated all over NXT.
Yeah, it's just I don't know
Like,
what they're doing. Like I don't understand. What was the point?
And it's NXT's fault because they give you all this stuff that you don't care about. Like they don't make you care about the North American title like they used to. They don't make you care about the cruiserweight title anymore. And now they added the women's tag team title. They don't make you care about the women's tag team titles. There's no reason to even have those belts. There's no reason.
Now,
Like,
the only thing I really care about now for NXT, honestly, is goddamn Cross's title reign.
the only thing I care about in NXT is the NXT Championship and the NXT
Raquel,
Women's Championship. Those are the only two
That's
things
right,
I care
Raquel.
about. I don't give a fuck about the North American title. I don't care about the Cruiserweight title. I don't care about the Women's Tag Team titles. I don't even care about the NXT Tag Team titles right now.
I don't even care about top stars like Kyle O'Reilly, because if they're gonna pull stuff like this,
And it
like,
makes me wonder, like, what's going to happen from here? Is Adam Cole going to the main roster, and then Kyle O'Reilly's going to have a feud down the road with Cross? I mean, I think that'll be good, but, like...
I mean, it would be good, yeah. But then again, what are they gonna do with the Undisputed Era?
I don't know.
Because Bobby's been gone for months.
Mm-hmm.
With an injury. I think the last time we seen him was War Games.
Yeah.
And freaking now, Roddy, don't know where he was.
And I'm just wondering now, like, is Adam Cole going to the main roster? Is Io Shirai going to the main roster? Like, what's gonna happen here? Like, I don't
If so,
want to
what are
see.
they gonna do?
Like, at this point right now, I don't want to see another Adam Cole Kyle O'Reilly match after this.
No, I don't.
I don't.
Like,
And I know Vince wants Adam Cole to go to Raw. I hope he goes to SmackDown. Same with Io Shirai, because unfortunately, if both of them go to Raw, then I might have to stop caring about both of them, and I don't want to do that.
yeah,
But-
like the only thing I care about is the Fiend stuff on Raw.
Like,
They've tainted Damian Priest for me with Bad Bunny. They've tainted
Like-
AJ Styles somewhat.
Like, just
I don't know what to do.
they fucking bent Jeff Hardy over and fucked him up the ass with no lube.
I really hope they put the title on Rhea, because if they don't
So
put
do
the
I.
title on Rhea, I'm not gonna care about Rhea.
Asuka has no reason to retain that title.
No, she has no reason.
And
She
they
was
were gonna
lose it at the
they were
Chamber.
gonna give that title to Lacey Evans and do Lacey Evans and Charlotte at Mania for that title.
So thank God that Charlotte got the news that she might have been pregnant, which she's not. Because if not,
we probably would
in the
have got
mix
Charlotte
of
versus
COVID,
Asuka.
yeah, exactly. We could have got Charlotte versus Asuka or Charlotte versus Lacey or whatever. I don't know.
And,
Like,
and I-
thank God all this stuff happened. Lacey got knocked up. Freaking goddamn Charlotte thought she got knocked up and then got COVID. So we finally got Rhea to do this. So thank God. Hopefully they actually bite the bullet.
and like I want both Io and Adam to go to SmackDown. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm like, I would love to see Adam Cole versus Roman Reigns, Adam Cole versus Edge, Adam Cole versus Daniel Bryan.
too.
And Adam
That'd
Cole
be
versus.
the second time.
I'd even be fine with Adam Cole versus Big E. I think that could be interesting.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
like
Even Adam Cole versus Apollo, even though he's just a Wakandan warrior now, like that'd still be fine.
Adam Cole versus Nakamura. Adam Cole versus
Adam Cole
Cesaro.
versus Cesaro.
And
Adam
Seth
Cole
Rollins.
versus Seth Rollins.
Like,
yeah.
there's a lot to work with there. Fucking, and then Io Shirai.
If they
I would
put-
love to see Io Shirai and Sasha again. Then you got have Io and Bianca. Io and Bailey would be good. Fucking.
But if they put Adam Cole on Raw, we're gonna get something stupid, like goddamn Adam Cole versus Miz, or Adam Cole versus goddamn maybe actually AJ Styles versus Adam
I would
Cole
like to see Adam Adam Cole versus AJ Styles. I would love to see Adam Cole versus Randy Orton. I think that'd be a good match.
Those two would be acceptable. I wouldn't mind. I don't think they should put Adam Cole with the Fiend because that wouldn't work.
Yeah, but like like I would also love to see. Well, I don't know if they would have them team up or not, but I'd like to see Adam Cole versus Kevin Owens as well on SmackDown, or
That wouldn't be bad.
even Adam and Sammy would be good.
Yeah,
And like,
Sammy's great in the ring.
because then on Raw they would do what, Adam versus Cole versus Lashley, Cole versus McIntyre, Cole versus Sheamus.
They could do a lot. It's just we don't want them on Raw right now.
Yeah.
If they put somebody like AJ Styles on SmackDown and stop putting them on Raw, like
I would even love to see Adam Cole versus Riddle, but I don't like the way they're booking Riddle now. And
No,
Adam
Riddle
Cole's going to
is
end up with a
just-
dumb gimmick like Riddle. And I swear to God, if he goes to SmackDown, I swear they're going to do something where they're going to say that he's Michael Cole's nephew or some shit.
yeah, they probably will. Like
God.
we really, like, honestly, I don't know what. There's no winning in this situation.
If I had
There's
to
no-
choose, I'd pick SmackDown for Adam Cole and Io Shirai.
I don't know.
Fucking
I mean, goddamn, SmackDown needs the women's division, man. Like,
all they'll do with Io Shirai on Raw is put her with Asuka because they're fucking racist. That's what they did to Kairi Sane, so they'll do
Kabuki
it with
Warriors
Asuka too.
2.0. Like, that's what I was saying last night. They'll probably put her with goddamn freaking Asuka. They put her on Raw. And really, why would they put her on Raw? They just put Damian Priest and Rhea on Raw.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why Cole and Shirai need to go to SmackDown.
Yeah.
But like, it's just, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's like I want them to go to SmackDown, but then at the same time, it's like, yeah, SmackDown's good, but like, how far are they? Like, what are they gonna do exactly with them on SmackDown? Because SmackDown doesn't have the most perfect booking in the world either.
No, because they've done Apollo versus Big E like 7 times, and there's about to be an 8th.
Yeah, and now they're about to have a Nigerian drum match, whatever the fuck that is.
God, Jesus Christ. I'm tired. I'm already tired of his Wakanda Forever, Chadwick Boseman, like, freaking cosplay. I can't.
Gotta imagine
Like,
Adam Cole
He's
goes to
rolling in
Raw.
his grave. Chadwick Boseman is rolling in his grave.
Imagine Adam Cole goes to Raw and they do fucking Adam Cole versus Omos. Or God, Adam Cole versus Braun Strowman. Ugh.
Oh,
I wouldn't mind seeing Adam Cole versus Jey Uso. I think that could be good.
that'd be decent, yeah.
Freaking, I do think Adam Cole and Jeff Hardy could put on a good match. It's just how they book Jeff Hardy. He doesn't put on good matches now.
No. If they booked that match, Adam Cole would super kick freaking Last Shot, Panama Sunrise over. That would be the match.
Like a storyline with Adam and Drew could work because Adam Cole, I remember when Adam Cole debuted, he attacked Drew McIntyre in NXT,
Yeah.
so they could play off
And
that.
he had his first world title shot against Drew.
Yeah. And
Drew
then
destroyed him.
I do think that Adam Cole and Sheamus could have a good match. It's just the way they book Sheamus is the problem.
Dude, I don't understand how they book Sheamus. Like, 1 month he's goddamn Drew's friend. The next month he's beating up Drew. Next month he's in the Elimination Chamber. And the
Yeah, and I don't get
month
it. Like,
before,
it's like 1 month they made 1 month Sheamus is like super serious and he's this hard ass tough Irish brawler that can beat the absolute living shit out of you. And then the next month, oh, he's in the pub fucking being a comedy act, dressing up with fucking suspenders and a hat. Like, I don't know.
and then the
like,
next
what's
week
the
he's
contrast?
going for the United States Championship.
I just,
Like, what are
I
we
don't get
doing
it.
here? What are we doing?
And that's why, like, every time this time of year comes, I get nervous because of whoever loses the takeover is usually most likely to come up to the main roster. And then, like, I've always dreaded when people come up to the main roster because we've seen so many examples of it going bad, like Nakamura, Samoa
Bro,
Joe,
Dallas.
fucking,
Sami
honestly,
Zayn to an extent.
Finn Balor to an extent.
Yeah, Finn Balor. He got
Like,
put back in NXT
yeah.
after the Fiend storyline.
Shayna Baszler. Fucking Kairi Sane. Fucking, like, the list goes on.
Asuka.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
Asuka
she might
is
have.
okay,
I mean,
but
but she might have all these accolades.
hmm
But remember, she was only there for like 5 months, and then her undefeated streak ended.
I don't know why, like, this past year, they just turned Asuka into, like, a comedy act. Like, the Kabuki
Dude,
Warriors were serious. Because I remember they had this weird thing where Paige was their manager for some odd reason. Then the Kabuki Warriors were, like, super serious when they turned on Paige and they were heels. Then all of a sudden, the Kabuki Warriors started becoming a comedy act with Asuka dancing and Kairi Sane playing a
dude,
flute.
like
And then now Asuka's just a comedy act. And she's
I
not serious, like, gonna kick your fucking head off Asuka anymore.
yeah, I remember watching Asuka in NXT and being hyped when she got like put on the main roster, and
Same.
then now I dread her promos or any of her matches because they're boring
They
or it's just
literally
make my like genitals want to go up inside me. Like that's
Oh
how
my God.
cringy they are. Like
They-
it's just like it's bad.
They literally put Asuka on the main roster, had her undefeated streak continuing. Then they put her against Charlotte for the title at Mania and had Charlotte beat Asuka's streak. And then since then, Asuka has never been the same.
No. Legit for the rest of that year, Asuka didn't do nothing until the last month of that year.
Yeah.
And then she lost that title.
And then it's
Like right before Mania.
and then it's like they gave her the SmackDown Women's title, which is like okay. And then like when she won the Raw Women's title, like when she won the Money in the Bank, like she didn't even win the Raw Women's title. It was just handed to her because Becky Lynch, which fucking if Becky Lynch, like
If honestly, if Becky got pregnant, I don't care if you wanted to make her have the title for 365 days consecutively. I don't care. You know what you could have done? You could have upped WrestleMania a week, for one. And what you could have done is gave it to Baszler.
exactly. And then what you could have done is have Shayna Baszler be the Raw Women's Champion, and then you have Shayna Baszler, dominating people, and then you have also at the same time you make Asuka look strong, and then you could either have Asuka cash in on Shayna or have Asuka cash in and announce a match, and then you build up to a hype match between two badass women for the Raw Women's title. That could have worked really well. But
Exactly. And we wouldn't have had to have Shayna be in a freaking tag team with Nia.
yeah, and then Shayna's career turned to Shayna's main
Shayna's
roster
career
career
went
is
from
equal to a
gold
fucking full
to
Huggies
dirt.
diaper.
Yeah, it turned from gold to dirt. It was god awful.
And now, like,
Awful.
everybody's saying, like, now everybody's defending it, saying, oh, Shayna's having a good career because she has the women's tag team title. Nobody gives a fuck about those women's tag team titles. And you're
Dude,
gonna sit there.
even I've seen people on Twitter who defend the women's division so much that even when I've said the women's tag titles don't matter, they have agreed. Even the hardest women's division defenders have agreed with me about the women's tag titles. Do you know how bad that is? They are some of the most annoying people on Twitter, but they have agreed.
And, like, and it just pisses me off, and I've ranted about this before, how people defend it, and WWE tries to put it off as like they're this great tag team, and how like, oh god, and they had Nia Jax pin Asuka and Sasha Banks, both champions going into WrestleMania, by the way, got pinned by a fucking lard ass, fucking who. This was her first title since goddamn 2018.
Have I mentioned on this channel how much I miss the Iconics? Because my god, if we could have any freaking tag team as those champions, it would be the Iconics.
Well, no, because at Mania, we're getting the Riot Squad, which they do fuck all with, and they're wasting. We're getting the blonde bimbos who look like a pair of blow-up dolls you'd buy from a sex shop. Then you also get the random team of Natalya and Tamina, who Tamina's god-awful in the ring, and no one gives a single rat's fucking testicle pubic hair about Natalya anymore.
You know, I honestly think if they would have teamed up Shayna and Natalya, that would have even been better than Shayna and Nia.
Exactly.
At least Natalya has experience,
and
Shayna's freaking was gold.
And it's even evidence because, like, going back to the Dakota and Raquel versus Shayna and Nia match, like, when Shayna was in there with Dakota, it was hard-hitting action, it was good wrestling. When Shayna and Raquel were in there, it was good wrestling. But then every time Nia Jax gets tagged in, you just dread it because you know how awful it's going to be. Shayna is the one that carries all their tag team matches. Nia is just the freaking fat, I can't even say muscle, she's just the fat of the team. Like she's just big. That's her only attribute. She's big.
And can somebody please tell me why Natalya has switched partners like 10 times in the past year? She has teamed with Lana. God dang. Freaking. Didn't she team with Mandy Rose one time? Then she teamed with Liv Morgan. Then she teamed with now she's teamed with Tamina. It's like, why? And then she also had Ronda Rousey a couple of years back. So really, how many tag partners are you going to go through, Natalya?
And
how many?
She also teamed with Sasha and Bayley when they faced the fucking Riot Squad every week.
Exactly. So not only have you had like 6 different tag partners in the past year, you're teaming with Tamina, who honestly could have been good if she would have kept training and actually like worked on herself. Just like Nia, they both could have been good if they keep training and actually worked on themselves. But no, they're stuck in this goddamn rut that they think they're good whenever that, like, even though they don't, like, you know, and you don't have to have the body of an Adonis, but at least work out. Like, there's people like Trevor Murdoch, god dang, Big Show, anybody. I could name so many goddamn people that do not have Dusty Rhodes. I can name so many people that don't have the body of an Adonis and can still work. They cannot. I could probably work better than them, and I'm out of shape. God, give me the women's tag titles. I would actually do something with them.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
And
give them back to the Iconics.
Yeah, they're doing nothing with Peyton Royce. So basically, Peyton Royce cried because she's tired of being underutilized and she wants to show how great she is. So they pitied her and gave her a match with Asuka, which she lost pretty quickly. And then
see, they could show how great she is. They could show, but they don't want to. Just like they don't want to with Billie Kay. You know, if they don't care. They were so. If they would have showcased them as the tag champions when they won them, they had those titles from WrestleMania to right before SummerSlam. Legit.
And they did nothing with the
nothing. Iconics. They had one title defense and they lost it.
And now Peyton Royce is doing nothing on Raw, and Billie Kay is on SmackDown. She's not even wrestling anymore. All she's doing is giving people her fucking headshot and resume, trying to leech on to somebody.
Vince. Why did you have to make that match? Why do you have to break up every good thing that you have in this company?
The Hurt Business.
Iconics, God dang everything. Why would you think it was a good idea to sit there, break up the Hurt Business, and then bring Baron Corbin from the other goddamn show, and put him with the Hurt Business? No.
Well, according to
No.
MVP, he said on Twitter, Baron Corbin is not, I repeat, not in the Hurt Business.
Thank God. At least he has some sense. Vince doesn't, because he pushes Baron Corbin down our throats. It's like Roman Reigns years ago. Why?
Well, now that means they're not going to do anything with Shelton Benjamin or Cedric Alexander now.
I swear to God, if tomorrow Baron Corbin becomes a two-time Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner, I'm gonna freaking lose it. I'm gonna lose it.
We might have to review SmackDown tomorrow then. You might be changing my mind about watching it now.
We might freaking have to. Because they're having that match, and really, the only people that they have in that goddamn match that matter are goddamn, like, Ricochet, somewhat. Ricochet's okay. They put Cedric and Shelton in there. But then
Like
they
they're
have
gonna
Retribution, and then they have Ali, and goddamn Baron Corbin. Why?
Oh
They put
my
Shinsuke
gosh.
in that goddamn match. He doesn't deserve that. Give him a match on the goddamn card.
If anything, Shinsuke still deserves a Universal title shot for winning that gauntlet match.
Exactly. But no, they had to do it with Adam Pearce so Kevin Owens can get a shot. And now, look where Kevin Owens is now, facing Sami Zayn, accompanied by Logan Paul.
Because they want to have their celebrities for WrestleMania. That's why they're having Wale, Logan Paul, Bad Bunny, and whoever's singing America the Beautiful at WrestleMania. It's just, oh man, and like,
I'm trying so hard to be goddamn positive. I'm trying so hard. This is going to be our last review. After this, WrestleMania is our last review. I'm trying so hard to be the most positive I can, because I know you people have seen the most negative side of me. Negative side of me. And I just want to be positive for once. But no! We gotta deal with this. And I'm really hoping. I'm like, I don't know what to do at this point. I'm really hoping I can actually be positive for an 8-hour show, but I really don't know. I really don't goddamn know. And actually, it's 10 hours for me, because I got 2 hours of SmackDown tomorrow.
oh man.
Everybody says I'm so negative. Tony was even saying it this morning when we were talking. I'm so negative. I'm trying, man. I'm really trying.
But Tony loves everything about wrestling. Because
Well,
remember,
yeah, but like,
he said, and I quote, "There's so much to love about wrestling right now," which isn't true.
but yeah, I do want to be positive.
So
it's
do
not
I.
like I don't want to be positive. We both
like-
want to be positive.
It's like we said, like, and we've been positive on the Rumble review, the Chamber review, Fastlane review. We've been positive there. Whenever we
Well,
like
yeah.
something, we're positive about it. We were positive about
But there's
Stand and Deliver Night 1.
But we're always negative about something, and I want that to at least change once. Like, can we have a pay-per-view where it's flawless? Please. Like...
Well, according to a lot of people,
God.
Revolution was flawless, apparently.
It was full of flaws, dude.
But, it's... Like we said, we don't
I'm screaming till
intentionally go into these
Listen.
shows and reviews intentionally wanting to hate it and wanting to rant about it and wanting to be upset
No.
about it. I want,
Do you
like,
think I want to scream till I'm red in the face every goddamn time I review a wrestling company? No. I want to enjoy it.
like, we're both hardcore wrestling fans, and I want to be able to watch wrestling and get that same feeling of love and enjoyment that I got when I first got into wrestling, but I just,
Like,
it's so hard to get
I was
that
telling
now.
Devon, I was feeling so down in the dumps that I had to watch WrestleMania 22 last Saturday. Because at least I think that's a flawless show. And that made me enjoy, like, really nostalgic and made me actually have fun.
Yeah,
But
and I was.
now, we even if we are positive about something, there's always something that's wrong with it.
I know. And, like, it's not to say there wasn't anything wrong back in the day, but, like,
No, there
comparing
was
that
plenty
to.
of the women's division there was a lot of things wrong about it.
Yeah.
There was a lot of things. And, like, even researching the Diva search. Do you know how bad that is? I was groaning at the Dis the Diva segment that I freaking watched. Oh my, it's just like, I don't even know.
Like, it's.
Like,
I wanted to. The perfect example for what we're reviewing today is we went into night one expecting this to be a big takeover show. We're expecting them to give it their all, and night one was pretty good. And then when we came out of night one, we're like, okay, well, we both want to go into night two, being hyped, getting ready to see the matches for night two, and we wanted to come out of it being like night two was awesome. Unfortunately, because of how night two went, it's not like that. But we didn't intentionally come into this being like, oh, Stand and Deliver sucks. Oh, this match sucks. Oh, this, and this. And the reason that we dread people coming to Raw and SmackDown is because the both of us know, even though we weren't doing reviews and even though we weren't watching the full shows or like being fully invested, we both knew what was going on in WWE, but we both were fans of so many people who came up through NXT and other people that were on the main roster that just went so underutilized and were wasted that every time someone comes up to the main roster, we're just expecting the worst because that's the bar that WWE has set for people to think.
it's like, the only people who have came up and had success from NXT is like Bayley, Sasha, Charlotte, and then if you want to go men's division, Roman, god dang Seth, even Dean Ambrose, Drew McIntyre, and like,
I mean, it's not. I mean, I guess you could say Kevin Owens.
I guess, I mean, Kevin Owens, I mean,
Would you
I
count
guess
Bray
now
Wyatt?
You could, because he's a multi-time world champion now. Not only like did he win the tag champs with Randy Orton, like who could really say they've done that? But not only did he do that, but he also became a WWE champ and a two-time, I think, Universal Champion, if I am correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bray as well. And
God damn, that was loud. What was that?
it was my glasses because I took them off because I'm so mad. Like
It sounded like a tin.
because it hit my dog's food bowl again.
I thought your glasses fell in your dog water or something.
No.
Oh my god.
But it's just like we can't expect, like, Cross is a star, but what's gonna happen when he goes to the main roster? Is Vince really gonna see him as a star? Because Keith Lee's a star, but what's happened to Keith Lee?
Exactly. That's another good example of what happened to someone. Keith Lee, Riddle as well. Fucking, I'm trying to think of other people. Nakamura, Cesaro. Yeah. My fucking god, he's been wasted.
How has Cesaro not been a Grand Slam champion yet, or at least a world champion?
I don't know.
Like, yeah, really Cesaro might be like a purist, like wrestling, and that might be like not many people's forte because it's like pure wrestling and it's not anything like silly or goofy like everybody wants, like AEW fans. But at least he could work. Like, how has freaking Nia Jax, somebody who can't work, got a women's championship? That's their world championship for them, and somehow Cesaro hasn't gotten the world championship. That's how what I'm asking. Like,
Yeah. Like, it just doesn't make sense, and I don't know what's the main cause of all of it. Some people say it's Vince that's the issue with everything, but then people say it's the people around Vince. Some people say it's USA Network. I don't know, but whatever it is, there's some issue.
it can't necessarily just be USA because there's Fox to blame too.
That's true. Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Who knows what Peacock's got in the mix? Because they're censoring everything.
And I'm certain since NXT moved to USA, that's why NXT has gotten so bad because of USA.
I mean, yeah,
I'm
dude.
100%
I
certain.
remember when they first moved to USA. It was when the Undisputed Era Prophecy was happening, and it was great.
Uh-huh.
And then they signed Cross, and that was great. And then they had Keith Lee as champion, and that was great. Like it but now, like what? Now you only have like 3 good matches on like should be like wasn't it like a 12 match card technically if you count the pre-show matches?
Yeah.
So that's 12 matches, and only a fourth of those matches were good. Think about that. And now you see why. Now you see why we get so angry. Like, how can you have a 12 match card and only a freaking fourth of those matches? 1/4. Like, that's legit. That's a failure. That's legit a failure. That's almost as bad as AEW. Because AEW sometimes have no good matches on their goddamn card because of what they do. That's why I've stopped watching AEW. And now I'm watching NXT thinking that it's better, but now only a 1/4 of their match card was good.
Me personally, like, I went into all of this like wanting to give everything a chance. I wanted to give all wrestling nowadays a chance. I wanted to try to get back into it like I used to be. And now that we're about to be at the last review, I'm at a point where I'm honestly tired of watching wrestling.
Yeah, Devon legit told me after we watch Mania, I'm gonna need a break.
Like, I don't know. I was telling Austin this. Like, I don't understand how there's people that watch Raw, Impact, NXT, AEW, and SmackDown every single week. I don't. How do they do it? I can't fathom, and it's way too much, and it's so much to keep up with, and then it doesn't help when none of the companies are doing good, either, and it just like wrestling as a whole, there's some good stuff, but overall wrestling as a whole has sucked for a while. Even before COVID, it was still kind of sucky.
I
And
gotta
then
be
losing
honest.
the crowd
When
was
the
like
last...
a big hit.
Yeah. I gotta be completely honest. What was the last WrestleMania that we thought was good?
For
Because I'm
me,
only like
for me, it was 33. But even then, like a good WrestleMania overall for me was 31.
honestly, the last WrestleMania I've seen, in my opinion, I mean, I like 31 and stuff like that, but like top tier, I would have to say probably 30. I have to go back all the way to 30.
And like, the first WrestleMania I ever watched live was 26. 26 was really good. I didn't watch 27, but then I went back and watched it. 27 was alright, but it was not nearly as good as 26. 28, I feel, was better than 27. 29 was alright. 30 was good. 31 was good. WrestleMania 32 fucking sucks. I hate WrestleMania 32. It's probably the worst WrestleMania I've ever seen. Fucking 33 was good, and then 34 kind of sucked, and 35 kind of sucked, and I didn't watch 36. I still haven't watched 36.
No, the only thing good about 35 was Kofi versus Dean.
Yeah, that was the only thing I even had a reaction to on that show. And then I straight up, like, keep in mind, I watched WrestleMania live every year since WrestleMania 30. So WrestleMania 36 was the first year I straight up just did not watch WrestleMania because that's how little I fucking cared. And
I mean, I've watched WrestleMania live probably since 22, so that might be why I have fond memories of 22 and why I bought it today. But I mean, I've watched all the other WrestleManias back, and really, I think, you know, really, I think before 30, the last good WrestleManias to me were 25 and 26. Like, I'm honestly going back, because then after that, there was that WrestleManias were actually pretty good since before, like, I mean, like, yeah, before 25 and 26, because those were good as well, but before that, it was good.
yeah.
You know, I mean, I can't say nothing about, like, the freaking Hulk Hogan era, because that era, I could say a lot about. That freaking era sucks. To me, I don't really like those WrestleManias. It's going to be, like, a bad opinion. I'm talking about, like, 10 through 1. Like, but, like, you could still go back and watch WrestleMania 13 and watch Bret versus Stone Cold and be like, yeah, that was wrestling. But now, like you said, you go back to, like, something like 32 and watch Shane McMahon versus The Undertaker, and you're like, why? Like, why?
It just it sucks, and it really, honestly, like, we try to be as positive as possible, but it honestly really sucks to be a wrestling fan right now. And
Yeah,
people
it
want to
really
sit
does.
there on Twitter and say it's great to be a wrestling fan, and Tony sits there and says, "Oh, there's so much to love about wrestling right now, and wrestling's
honestly,
amazing right now." And I can't get behind that. I can't. Like, just wrestling overall to me, like, and this is what some people might not understand. Like, the guy that sat there and said Raw is good, SmackDown is good, NXT is good, AEW is good, and just listed every company. Like, what they don't understand is I sat there and I watched a full episodes of Raw, full episodes of SmackDown, full episodes of NXT, full episodes of AEW, full episode of Impact. I sat there and I wanted to give everything a fair chance to see what was the best now. And overall, like, it just sucks. And I can't get around that. I can't make myself like it. I can't force myself to enjoy it. And like Tony said, how he said a lot of people say, "Oh, I hate this. I don't like this. Why do you like it?" And I'll never understand. I feel like Tony forces himself to like things because other people hate it so much. Like with AEW, I feel like he forces himself to like AEW because everybody else shits on it so much. Like, and
like,
I can't get behind that. I can't sit here and say I like this just because, like, Tony likes it, or I can't sit there and say I like it just to, like, make AEW fans happy or
yeah,
whatever. I can't, like, I have to be honest about how I feel
and
about it.
I gotta be completely honest. I'm gonna get really serious here. The reason why I live tweet, the reason why I started last August live tweeting and stuff, is because it was the only way I could even watch wrestling. Dude, I don't want to lose wrestling, and that was the only way it was helping me, man. Like, I was getting genuinely depressed. And I still kinda am about it. And it's like, I'm hyped for Mania, but it's like, what are we how am I supposed to like this? You can't force me to like this. You can't force me to not state my opinion. And to the people that tell me, oh, you don't like it, how about you go kill yourself or something like that on freaking Twitter because I don't like it. I'm not gonna be forced to like it. like you know, like really, really, like that's how toxic wrestling fans are. They don't care about like even if it's somebody else's opinion, they sit there and go and tell them somebody to kill themselves or do something like that because they don't care about somebody else's opinion. They could be like me, who actually, yeah, I might crap on AEW, I might crap on it, but I could see how people could freaking like it. I can see why people like it. I can understand. Okay, if that's what you like, that's what you like. I'm not gonna crap on you for it. I have grown. I have grown since that then. I have grown. But somehow, the 40-year-olds that sit there and go on Twitter and talk about how Dave Meltzer this, Dave Meltzer that, Young Bucks this, Young Bucks that, Kenny Omega this, Kenny Omega that, they sit there are the ones that are still haven't grown. I'm 17 and I'm more of a grown up than them. What are we doing, people? Like, what are we doing? And it might be funny to see me descend into madness and go into conspiracy theories about me talking about Popeyes and how it relates to goddamn AEW. But really, it's legit. Like, it's not even a thing. It's not even like a gimmick or something that I'm joking about. Because really, it's getting me to the point where I'm losing it. Like, I'm legit losing it.
It really sucks, and we wanted to, like, and it's WrestleMania season even. This is supposed to be the most hype time of the year for wrestling. This is when wrestling gets its most views, most clicks, everything. This is the high point for wrestling every year. So we wanted to go into this being hype and enjoying all of it. But that's not how it turned out.
I legit, how does the show, like, WrestleMania have such, like, it actually has a decent card, and it's pretty good, but it's not hype at all. Like, I'm hyped for it, because, you know, we're doing a review on it, and I'm gonna have fun with my family watching it, you're gonna have fun with your friends watching it, and stuff like that, and we're gonna review it after. But, like, how does it have no hype at all?
The only match that has any hype is Edge, Roman, and Daniel. That's the only match that has any hype.
Because that's the only one they've really built up.
Exactly.
Like, even if you do go back to WrestleMania 22, I'm gonna go back to WrestleMania 22 again. They built up freaking Kurt versus Randy versus Ray. They built up Mickey versus Trish. They built up Cena versus Triple H. They built up Vince versus Shawn Michaels. They built up all those matches. They did not build up much of these matches on this card. Do I really want to see Apollo Crews and Big E in a Nigerian drum match? No, I don't.
Do you really want to see Braun Strowman and Shane McMahon in a steel cage match? No.
Anybody that wants to see that should be locked up in, like, a goddamn mental institution, because I don't know who called me the New Day. I don't know who wants to see that.
Do you want to see Logan Paul at WrestleMania?
Dude, I don't even want to.
Do you want to see Damian Priest be ruined by being forced to be teamed with Bad Bunny against The Miz and John Morrison?
Who wants to see Bad Bunny? Like, I swear to God, I did not know who Bad Bunny was until Royal Rumble. Just because he made a song about Booker T does not mean he deserves a WrestleMania match. This is Snooki all over again. And just like the Snooki situation, John Morrison's being dragged into it. Mm-hmm. Not only did he have to deal with Snooki, he has to deal with goddamn Bad Bunny. God dang it, John. You should have just stayed on the indies. Because now that you're back, you're being dragged back to these celebrity angles. God dang it. God.
Like, the problem, and I know we're getting away from NXT, but the problem with the WrestleMania build this year, I'm sure we'll talk about this on the Mania review itself, but Like the problem is like Austin said, it's a good card. It's just none of these matches have build. That's why like I was hyped for Sasha and Bianca because I'm like, okay, that's gonna be a good women's match because the only person Sasha has faced since winning the title is Carmella, and Carmella is not exactly a good women's wrestler. So this would be,
Technically, she faced Bailey too.
yeah, I guess, but like this was like, okay, it's finally a new opponent for Sasha, someone who hasn't gotten an opportunity before, and they're pushing Bianca. They had her win the Rumble. It was a great, memorable moment. Then I'm like, okay, here we go. We're gonna get Sasha and Bianca built up in a good rivalry, and then what the build up is Sasha and Bianca becoming a team, going for the women's tag team titles several times, losing, Sasha Banks eating a pin going into WrestleMania. Then, on top of that, they wait until like 3 weeks before WrestleMania. Then, Sasha and Bianca start going at each other. And all it is just them slapping each other. And there's no substance, no care, no build, no hype, nothing. And now nobody cares about this women's match anymore. That's why people don't want to see it in the main event. When it got announced as the main event for night one, people didn't want to see it in the main event.
And another build that just doesn't make sense whatsoever, and doesn't, like, it didn't really have a build, was Drew versus Bobby.
It should have been Bobby versus Brock.
It should have been Bobby versus Brock. Where is Brock?
He's hunting. Probably, I don't know.
I never thought, I legit never thought I would actually ask this question. Where is Brock?
And this is the first WrestleMania that Brock is going to miss since WrestleMania 29.
Exactly. Like, how... Like, it's so... Like, the card is good, but it's so bare. We don't have Taker this Mania, which, I mean, I know he was getting old, but it was still a thing. We don't have Taker. We don't have Cena. We don't have Triple H. We don't have Brock. Mm-hmm. Dare I say it, we don't even have Goldberg. And he's been a mainstay.
Yeah, and like we're lucky we got Randy Orton.
Exactly.
I mean, they don't even have Jeff Hardy on the WrestleMania card.
No,
or Rey
Jeff
Mysterio.
Hardy's not even... Actually, technically, Rey Mysterio's in the tag match, but Jeff Hardy is not even in the Memorial Battle Royal.
Nope.
How? That's where they put the jobbers.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I guarantee none of them are going to get an entrance on SmackDown tomorrow either.
No, they're probably not. They're probably just going to show up in the goddamn ring.
And it's sad that they have Jeff Hardy and Rey Mysterio, and neither one of them is being utilized. It's honestly sad. And that's why I've ranted about it so much, because I'm a huge Hardy Boys fan, and I hate seeing Matt and Jeff being used as nostalgia acts that get treated like garbage. And you can say whatever you want about AEW, Matt's being treated like garbage. I don't care if the Young Bucks are his friends or not. They have gotten into his head and convinced him that everything he's doing is great, and he defends it on Twitter and everything, and it's not. Like, they're making a mockery of Matt Hardy. WWE's making a mockery of Jeff Hardy, and at this point, I would rather just see the both of them fucking hang it up, to be honest.
And it's sad to say these things.
Yeah.
Like, that's what people don't understand. They think we just say it to say it. It's sad. We feel sad to say it.
And it's crazy to think about, you think back to WrestleMania 25, where Matt and Jeff had a WrestleMania match against each other, and it was super hype. It was a great storyline. And then now, look, all this time later, Jeff is getting jobbed out and can't even be put on the WrestleMania card, and Matt's in a whole nother company being wasted. And it's like, and even like Rey Mysterio, who used to be in marquee WrestleMania matches every year, now is relegated to he's not even on actual WrestleMania. He's on SmackDown.
Please someone tell me how Styles goes from last year having the match with one of the biggest legends in the business, The Undertaker, to now teaming with Omos and taking on the New Day for the tag championships. Please tell me how that happened.
The only thing I can think of is that they want AJ to be a Grand Slam champion. That's the only thing I can
That's the
think
only
of.
thing I can think of too. But then again, like, why do this when he's a multi-time world champion and he legit last year had marquee matches with The Undertaker?
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't. And it's just, and people will say, oh well, the reason Jeff Hardy and Rey Mysterio aren't on the WrestleMania card is because they're pushing the new guys. But then you look at
They're
the new
pushing
guys.
Edge.
Exactly. And Daniel Bryan and Roman, who have all been in WrestleMania spots before.
Dude, like, Roman has been doing WrestleMania since 29.
This is going to be like his fifth or sixth WrestleMania main event.
Exactly.
This is going to be
And
Daniel's like
freaking-
second WrestleMania main event, I think. It's
yeah,
going to be Edge's like, what, third or
been
second?
Yeah. Daniel's been on the main event, though. You know how many, you know how many times Daniel's been on a WrestleMania spot?
Since
I'm pretty sure-
probably
I'm pretty sure-
27 or 28.
I'm pretty
Every
sure he
year?
only missed 32 and 33,
Yep.
but before that, the first one was 28, he got 29, he got 30, 31, then he skipped to 34, then 35, then 36, even though he just faced Sami Zayn, but then he's also getting the main event match at 37.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about pushing new guys. I'm gonna enjoy this match. Don't get me wrong. But if you really are gonna make the argument that they're pushing new guys, Drew McIntyre isn't a new guy. Bobby Lashley, yes, this is his first world title, but he is in his 40s. That is not a new guy.
Mm-hmm. And then even then you have the New Day, which the New Day have had WrestleMania matches every year. They're 11-time tag team champions. Then you have AJ Styles, who's in his 40s, and AJ Styles has had WrestleMania matches. And yeah,
AJ
it's almost
Styles
his
is
first
my
Mania,
favorite
but-
wrestler of all time. I will tell you that. He is my favorite wrestler of all time. But he should not, for one, he should not be in the tag team spot.
And
If they wanted to put him in a tag team spot, they should have had him do it before he won multiple world championships.
this since Cesaro came up on the main roster in 2012 or 13, this is going to be Cesaro's first one-on-one match at WrestleMania.
On the main card, yeah. Because
Mhm.
last year he was on the pre-show against Drew Gulak. And then I know he was on the Andre Giant Memorial Battle Royal. And then tag teams, because he's been with goddamn Jack Swagger. He's been with goddamn freaking Sheamus.
Tyson
Like,
Kidd.
who? Yeah, Tyson Kidd.
Fucking like, I just like it's crazy. And then like also Rollins has been in a lot of Mania matches.
And he's getting one against Cesaro.
Mm-hmm. And Randy Orton's been in a lot of Mania matches, and so had Bray Wyatt hasn't had that many, but Bray Wyatt has had some.
Dude, Bray Wyatt has had one at 30, one at 31, one technically at 32. I mean, one of his Rowan, technically. He still showed up. 1 at 33 as the world champion, walking in as world champion.
Against Randy Orton.
Yeah. 34, he showed up and helped Matt. God dang, 35, he actually wasn't there. I totally forgot about 35 that he wasn't there. And then 36, he had like a marquee match against John Cena.
Mm-hmm. It's just
Like, I'm
it's
trying
crazy.
to think, how do people have the mindset to say that they're pushing new guys? These are not new guys. Why
It
isn't
doesn't
Keith
make
Lee on
sense.
the card? Keith Lee should have been on the card. You realize he debuted after SummerSlam on the main roster, and he has not been pushed really at all. We thought he
only
was going to
thing-
get a push.
The only thing they did was they gave him one WWE title shot on Raw. He lost, and then they gave a title shot to Goldberg.
They fed him to Drew. They legit fed him to Drew. And Drew wasn't full, so he had to freaking shop at the senior section. It wasn't even like.
Oh my god. The senior section.
You got that senior discount.
It's just like, I want to be excited for WrestleMania. I am excited for WrestleMania, but
I mean, I am
like,
too.
I just like, it sucks that none of the matches have build going into it. And that's the one thing I will give Takeover over WrestleMania, is that at least all the matches had somewhat of a decent build that at least made you intrigued about the match, because you had the great story of O'Reilly and Cole, even though the turnout was dog doo doo. Then you had the rivalry of Balor and Cross, speed versus power. The story of Cross wanting the title he never lost, and the story of Balor being a fighting NXT champion. Then you had fucking Io Shirai, the woman who's defeated everybody on the roster, and Raquel Gonzalez, the biggest, baddest woman on the roster, the only person Io hasn't defeated. Then you had fucking I mean, even with Santos Escobar and Jordan Devlin, you had Jordan Devlin, who never lost a cruiserweight title, Santos Escobar, who is cruiserweight champion. You had the dynamic of trying to figure out who the better man and who the true champion really is. Like, and the Gauntlet Eliminator, they built that up to see who was gonna face Johnny. Freaking the women's tag title is the only fucking thing that had no build, fucking, and the pre-show matches. But like, and even Champa and Walter had good build. Like, that had pretty good build. Freaking Kushida and Pete Dunne had build. Like,
And that was made a week, like, not even a week, like, days before.
and then like, they can do all that for NXT, but then when it comes to WrestleMania, the biggest fucking wrestling show of the year, like, the only match that gets any legit good build is Roman versus Edge versus Daniel. And everything else has had shitty last minute build.
Can we actually count The Fiend versus Randy as build?
I mean, yeah, you can, because it has built for months.
It's been building probably since October, maybe.
Yeah, but that's the kind of feud where it feels like I agree with what some people say about it. I am hyped for the match, but I do agree that maybe the build has been a little too long. But
Yeah.
it does have build, and it has gotten you. It went from getting you excited for the match to finally the fucking match is happening. But
Yeah, I mean, really, I think they just made Alexa Bliss a star, really, in this whole process.
And like, this has probably been some of the best stuff Alexa Bliss has done, because she's really not that good in the ring, and I know you like Alexa Bliss, and
I do. I'm not gonna.
I like Alexa Bliss too, but like, I think her doing this is better than seeing her in matches.
I mean, I didn't really like her in matches either. I mean, you know what I like, but like, to the people who saying that they hate Alexa Bliss and The Fiend now, really, just, oh my god, like, I swear, those are the people that like freaking list, like, Wednesday night, they like to stay up late, watch Kenny Omega while they masturbate. That's legit what they are doing. There's no way, like, I don't understand how the first time Alexa won the women's championship, which, how long ago was that now? Last time, probably when Ronda won it from her. That's 2018. And you tell me that now you people are telling me that you enjoyed her teaming with Nikki Cross. If you people are really telling me that, I don't talk to me. And whoever you are, let me know so I can block you. Like, God, how?
This is crazy. And like, I'm excited for Mania. I am, and I'm hoping it turns out good. I'm hoping it doesn't turn out like Stand and Deliver, where night one is pretty good and then night two is just overall like disappointing. I really hope Mania is a good way to end these reviews. I'm
I really
hoping.
hope so too,
I
dude.
want to end it on a positive note.
I do too. That's why I wanted to be positive for these reviews too. But no. God dang it. You were positive yesterday.
I know.
And this, man, this. Oh.
Uh,
There's only so many times there's only like there's very little times that in a like NXT pay per view, in an NXT pay per view where I'm saying please end this. How? I have not said that in years. Like, especially from I mean, I've said that from like other pay per views, like AEW pay per views or Impact or God dang WWE pay per views, but not the NXT.
yeah. It like we both said it felt so weird to sit there and say that a Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly NXT Takeover main event sucked, but it's the truth, and it shouldn't have been like that.
I thought this was gonna be better than the last main event, like that they had with Io and goddamn Raquel. Because like I said, that main event was like third for me on the scale of best matches. I just, we've probably gone for like 2 hours. I think we should probably end this. Like, I'm not even.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much more to say besides
No.
Night 2 sucked, besides Cross and Balor, and Stand and Deliver. In terms of being the first ever two-night takeover, Stand and Deliver overall didn't deliver. At least Night 2 didn't deliver.
Night 2 didn't deliver. Freaking. I think it standed, but then it fell right to the ground after Cross and Finn. Because the only thing that was standing after the collapse of NXT Takeover Stand Delivered Night 2 was Finn and Cross.
Yeah.
Because everything else collapsed into a fiery pit of goddamn netherite. Like, I don't.
It's, all I'm hoping for now is that WrestleMania will be good, and we will actually, by the time Night 2 of WrestleMania is over, we'll be happy and in a good mood. That's what I'm
really
hoping
hope
for.
so. I hope so.
But
Oh.
well, that was your review for NXT Takeover Stand and Deliver Night 2, and also your review of NXT Takeover Stand and Deliver as a whole. So up next, I mean, we might review SmackDown tomorrow because now you're kind of making me want to watch it just to see you be mad. But so
Well, I mean, I'm watching it with my family, so if you want to just call me after.
Oh God. So that's a maybe, not a for sure. But up next is going to be our last review, which is going to be WrestleMania 37 as a whole. So until then, we'll see you guys there. Thank you so much for watching, and peace.
Peace.
Oh.